dragon traveling to name medieval shenanigans. Time for some chaos in Ark. Wisebot live online under the category Ark, Survival Ascended. The uptime begins.
Holy shit, that's a golem. Gun. Gun. Alright, I'm scrolling all down after this.
Kaito Destiny High Side Kick, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Botrix, welcome to my channel. Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Kaito Destiny High Side Kick, welcome to my channel.
Face.
There we go.
He tried channeling his magic through the hot water, and it
No, I
seemed to work
forgot.
fine. If he channels
It's
magic
volumetric. I
then
gotta
it
do
gradually
cloud
flow
and
from the
fog.
surface into her body, it might be possible to readjust with minimal risk. To readjust her, they must first circulate and harmonize his magic and Rita's divinity little by little. He infused his magic into Rita and circulated it with the divine power inside her. Suddenly, Rita started giving the promised speech.
Did I not do it wrong? Or do it right? Not getting rid of the cloud or the fog.
Her courage and repeated their promise. With that, the skill structure was over.
Do I even put admin sheet in front of it, Kaito?
No, you don't. For
Cecil wondered how things were going with
for
Rita
that,
and
you
Nagi.
just open the
She
console
was surprised
command.
to learn that Rita wasn't feeling well, prompting them to tend to her immediately. Cecil felt a mix of
And then
excitement and nervousness.
Ah,
This
okay.
might finally be the moment Rita got engaged. Reggie shared her
yeah,
anticipation
R
by
dot
help
volume
wishing Cecil would release the
trick
chain she was
cloud
holding, which kept him
1
tied.
or
When
0,
Vivian
and
arrived,
same with
curiously asked
trick
about
fog
the
1 or
engagement
0.
Cecil had
Oh.
mentioned. She had heard that Nagi
The
and
trick
Rita
part
were
only
able to
has the
reconstruct
C,
their
no
skills.
K.
So Cecil explained that this skill reconstruction was
Yeah, I
actually
know.
part of the
I knew how it
engagement
was done. I
process.
was just putting admin sheet in
Apologizing for
front
not
of it for
realizing
some
that
reason.
Rita wasn't aware of this, Cecil went on to elaborate. She explained that engagement was a legendary ritual handed down in Ilgafa, first discovered by Nagi in a text about the original Sea Dragon priestess and hero. Apparently, no one besides the
I can
original pair
still
had ever
build
performed it.
whatever
The
word.
ritual was said to forge a deep
Oh.
connection between souls, enabling them to weave unbreakable bonds that transcended both distance and time. Raphaelia was captivated by the concept of the engaged process and wondered if it was truly linked to skill reconstruction. Cecil explained that engagement required a deep, intimate connection between the two participants, uniting them as one. When their skills were reconstructed with Nagi, it facilitated the circulation of magic power between master and slave. Nagi believed this process might closely resemble the legendary engagement ritual. However, something about calling it engagement felt off.
Only went out
Though
one
Nagi
time.
himself seemed indifferent to such formalities, Reggie agreed, remarking that their master wasn't concerned with superficial labels, but instead focused on
Kaito
dominating the
Destiny
body
Destroyer
and
of
crushing the
Tuts,
soul.
welcome to my
Cecil
channel.
immediately seized Reggie and
Kaito
chained her
Destiny
up to the
Destroyer
wall,
of
cutting off
Tuts,
her disruptive
welcome to my
power.
channel.
Turning back to Raphaelia, Cecil elaborated further, explaining that Nagi had chosen to perform the ritual to reap its benefits if it succeeded. The rewards included significant health recovery and the acquisition of rare skills. Initially, they had tried the ritual with little expectation, but to their surprise, it had worked. That was why Rita was chosen for this round. The group decided that the next time would mark the moment for Nagi and Rita to engage. Raphaelia, realizing she hadn't grasped the importance of the situation earlier, now understood why Anna was so determined. However, when Cecil described the engagement as a long shot, Raphaelia wondered if it meant someone had succeeded in performing it before. Cecil revealed that she herself had undergone the process, recalling how she collapsed with a high fever in Richard but couldn't see a doctor. Nagi had desperately searched for a solution, and in the end, both Rita and Cecil had resolved to stay by his side. Raphaelia was puzzled, questioning why Cecil couldn't simply seek medical treatment. Assuming it was due to financial struggles while traveling, she was taken aback when Cecil admitted the real reason. She was a demon and needed to keep that fact hidden from others. Raphaelia hadn't anticipated such a revelation. As Cecil carried on with her day as though nothing had happened, Raphaelia began chasing after her, bombarding her with more questions. Meanwhile, Reggie quietly reflected, already imagining the day when Raphaelia might engage with Nagi herself. Meanwhile, Rita was struggling to endure the strange sensation. A tingling feeling spread through her stomach, and suddenly Nagi began to feel it too.
Okay.
He wondered if it was related to his level increasing. If he focused,
So
he felt he might be able to reach deeper and gain a better understanding.
we got the death maze. What is the other project you want me to work on?
This was still a mysterious skill. Up until now, he had been using it
We
vaguely,
were
but
going to literally redo the maze. Like, you leave the first floor there like you have it now, and we're gonna scatter the rest of the floors along different locations of the map
Okay.
to cut out the lag. Apparently, something's going on.
Too many entities in one spot because somebody's computer and the internet cannot handle it.
One monkey literally wants to dig into it more to see.
Deciding to delay the reconstruction for now, Nagi focused on stabilizing Rita. Rita described the sensation, saying it felt as though
And just remind you, you're not gonna be able to pick nothing up right now. So.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nagi reassured her, explaining that he understood how she felt.
But you leave the cords alone.
He elaborated,
Izu, why are you being such a troublemaker right now? Come on, just lay down, get comfy.
structure leveling up, he could now better sense and understand her condition. He could grasp the feeling of channeling magic between them, though it was still challenging. Using his hands and toes to create a connection with Rita, Nagi concentrated on the process. As he did so, memories of their journey together flooded his mind. How they first met, became comrades, and traveled side by side. Rita, uncertain if they could succeed this time, expressed her doubts.
Yeah, coffin.
Nagi, however, promised her that he would keep trying until they succeeded. In the end, he managed to reconstruct a song of binding with a skill structure. Rita's pain ended and a little Rita appeared. The little thing thanked him for not She asked if Rita was clumsy, and Nagi responded that it was the reason why she stuck
again.
And she said Rita was a
Because where I'm at, there's two freaking chalk columns.
Rita was in the end a lonely soul, but it was the same for both of them. So he didn't mind. Little things stood up and created a bond, deeper than a contract with him. He wanted him to take care of Rita and promised that Rita would be by his side no matter what hardships came. When the little Rita disappeared,
I need
the
a
engagement had been formed.
bottom
Rita's condition
map.
was stable, and the skill added to Rita through engagement was
If I can find a
purification.
spot, it
As for
shouldn't
Nagi,
take too long.
it's called self-awareness. This skill could be communicated. The master can do the same, but understanding the slave's thoughts requires mutual trust.
I can just work with
A kiss on the lips serves as the key. This was a bit too much for Nagi. Rita noticed a ring on her finger and felt so happy that her soul had finally belonged to Nagi.
Melody,
She
can I
approached
please
him
get
and
you to
told
get
him
me
to
some ice?
prepare on himself because she wouldn't let him escape anywhere. Meanwhile, Iris was overwhelmed as they let Ederina escape. They lost track of her, and she was occupied
Okay,
in his
let's
villa
see.
on a small island and was engaged in a battle with the troops. Everyone was shocked and couldn't say anything for a moment. Nagi asked how that happened, and then remembered her saying she was in an
Nah,
alliance
I'm
with
getting
Iris's
mine too
brother.
in a minute.
It seemed her brother gave her the key.
I just need
The
ice.
king was aware of
Okay.
this, but Iris explained that his father was busy cleaning up her brother's mess. The investigation found that the economic losses
I'm
Okay.
gonna
caused by
try
the
not to
Green Knight's
destroy
order
these
grew severe.
trees.
Due to joining orders, some went bankrupt, families were separated, and some even turned to crime. They were entirely focused on implementing relief policies to return to normal
Sit
economic
down.
activities. Nagi couldn't react much to the outside, but on the inside, he was so mad at Noel.
I'm
Yeah.
not granted. Put that on the counter and sit down.
She said that she would be taking charge
Okay.
of this countermeasure. In this world, there was so
Death
much
Maze
business
Waypoint
that it
1.
was too
Made.
much to handle. The troops were going to begin a full-scale assault on
Yeah,
the
we're
small
gonna
island.
create
That mansion was built sturdy enough for the king to
create
barricade
like a
himself in during
little, maybe like a
emergencies.
4x4
If they attack by
maybe.
force, there will be
I just
significant
did a
casualties on
2x2.
Or not a
both
4x4.
sides.
I'm
On the
sorry.
other,
That's what I
if they go
meant.
easy,
I'm glad
they
you
risk
picked up on
wasting
that.
time and letting them
I
escape.
was thinking that, but I was
Iris
thinking
glanced at her
4.
knight.
Yeah.
Like
He started
4
staring at Nagi.
foundations,
Iris
create a
then
little room
continued,
with a hidden
stating
door
that
wall,
they
a
wanted to
door.
capture the Duchess
Yeah.
alive.
I'll
Not an
s-
open door, but
But
the
this was a
doorway, I think that's
difficult
what it
thing to
is.
do. Nagi
Yeah.
immediately figured that they wanted their
I'll
help to
skip
capture
the
her.
second floor and we'll
The
just
king's
jump
convinced
to
that
the
it is
third
hard.
floor
If the military can move, they should
if
handle
I
the
can find my
aftermath.
way again.
She apologized because she knew
No,
he
I
was
was
still
going the right way.
tired the other day. Before Nagi could say
Is there
anything,
not a?
Rita and Cecil grabbed his arms and
Oh
said he would
wait.
accept it. He was
Um,
thinking about declining it,
I
but the
forgot.
girls
Every
pressured
time you
him
use the
so
blueprint,
much
crash.
that he had to accept it.
Yep.
I was gonna
He
see if
wanted
there's a
to
way
stay
for you to
back,
try to just
and
copy
Nagi was
one
there.
floor and then we
The girls
find
waited
another
for Iris.
location.
The knight pointed out where the Duchess
Put
was to
floor
be.
number
The
2
island was
there.
about 10 minutes across
Well,
from the
I'm
mansion.
just
There
gonna
was a dock on the north side.
compress it
Surrounded the
to
mansion.
where
The rest were
we'll
sheer
have less
cliffs, so
floors.
there was no other
So
way
we'll just
in
go
or out except
floor
up. There
1,
was also a
3,
watchtower which was
5.
used as a base against
I'll skip
pirates.
2 and 4.
They can't approach from here, but the Duchess and her group have no escape route either.
That
They
way,
Oh, everybody
let
was.
so they would have no
less
other choice but to
there's
retreat
less
north.
lag from
The
creatures.
issue was whether they were truly cornered and fled, or
Oh,
if
so
they
you're
were
not
waiting for
wanting to
reinforcements.
go
They didn't know if they
like
were
just
holed up and
Oh,
waiting
take
for
the
the
build
Duchess to
down all
escape.
the way to floor
Nagi
1
prepared most
and
about capturing the
I'm
Duchess
gonna
pick a
leave the
alive.
different
build as
location.
is. I'm not gonna demo anything. I'm just gonna cut
And
certain
this
floors
situation was
off
a bit different too. Iris
from
mentioned the
being entered
possibility
into.
of having a hidden trick. However,
But
the
we'll
guard
still
was
teleport
inside.
out
She
to
didn't know
other
what kind of
areas
person Ederina was. It was
to
also
do other
true she
things.
couldn't hold their attentions. Oddly,
Let's see.
Nagi asked if Ederina was a duchess because
Being the
it was Ederina who
final
influenced Iris's
final
brother with that
location would
Iris
be the
spell.
winner's circle
And there
once
was
it's
something
done,
similar in
and
the
Yeah.
then
faraway land where he was
we'll
from.
wait for
He kept
everybody to
imagining
arrive,
that
and
he
once
could
everybody
hack
arrives,
people
that's
about
when
that. He tried to say that
you
the
or I'll
Duchess was
drop the
fake.
Dodo Rex on them.
Iris started to think about this and noticed
Yep.
that when she escaped from her residence, she took all the valuables from the mansion, which seemed quite inelegant to her. Although she came for a trip, she didn't do any sightseeing and only met with her brother. The knight said he would inform the Duke's family of the situation
That is a
and
command
verify
I
her
could use to
identity.
get rid of the
Nagi
stuff
then told
around me,
Iris
but
that
if
he
I
had
do, I'll
probably
take
a
out
good
the
plan.
tree, and I don't want to
It
take out the
wasn't
tree.
that complicated,
Okay,
and they
Death
just needed
Maze.
I'm
Iris
gonna
to
try to
take
build
Waypoint.
responsibility.
with the trees here.
Meanwhile, Ederina was in
Oh,
her
for
castle,
sake.
enjoying her 5 p.m. tea, knowing that those idiots could not catch her. Ederina's real name was Katagiri Irina, and she came from another world about 2 years ago as a visitor. She had finished her job and wouldn't have to deal with those stinky primitives anymore. Her unique skill was magic tool creation, which allows her to create instant magic items by imbuing tools with magic. Using that skill, she was currently enchanting a small boat and securing it with enchantment. The boat was powered by a gem infused with magic. By doing that, it should temporarily reach the speed of a motorboat. Then, she was going to wait for nightfall.
Because I know one major thing
Divine Knight's
was the
order
issue is
then
because we
commanded
had like
cover,
500
which is
dinos.
the only entry and exit point. The control from masks drains their magic and stamina, but they follow orders well. Until their preparations were complete, they would faithfully carry out their mission, even if it cost them their lives. She was still thinking about where it went wrong, because the plan entrusted by the White Guild should have been perfect. According to the Guild's arrangements, she became the adopted daughter of the Duchess and went to Agatha to complete her mission. Noel Hoffmeyer was easy to manipulate. She believed that she didn't lie because she achieved results using this
Botrix thanks at Lurk24 for the 1 kicks.
master acknowledged
Hey,
that, which is
hey
why
there,
he
Lurk.
accepted
Thank you
the
very
job.
much, bud.
The
It's
port
greatly
town has
appreciated.
incredibly contracted with the Sea Dragon Calcator
Thank
to
you very
safeguard
much
its
for your
vessels.
hell yeah
Substantial
1 kick.
profits from sea trade, she was expected by the master of the whole guild and the supporting noble. They wanted Ilgafa to struggle just like everyone else. That's why they made her the
Okay,
adopted daughter of a high-ranking noble family to support her. Her mission was to take away the Sea Dragon's protection from the port town of Ilgafa. She could
Death
protect
Maze,
Iris by
waypoint.
manipulating her well. It was unfortunate as some wanted her as a valuable sample, and she also experimented with the remote golem creation while disturbing the sanctuary.
Pokemon community
This was
game a wild
successful,
flow
so
at
she needed to
Orange
report it.
appears
She
catch
was
it using
entrusted with
Poke
everything,
Catch.
but
Winners
she
revealed in
didn't
90s.
it. She created an organization and gathered funds, and she believed she would make good use of it. The magic tool creation skill was incredibly useful, and was only
Let's
given to
see.
visitors from another world. She could even create masks that control people. The masks she created taught her something. It was so exciting to dominate people. The fact that everyone obeys the righteous, which was her, made her feel so good. In the next scene, Adrena gets mad at one of her knights for doing things on his own. It was also like this in her original words. She was surrounded by idiots who couldn't read the
Okay,
room.
get rid of
She was
that.
so mad that she had to keep
Heads have
yelling.
begun,
She
please
recalled
stretch.
the times when a coworker wanted to rest while everyone else was still working. Even though she got lots of complaints, she still thinks she was right on that call. She believed that if you work hard, you'll get results. If there are no results, it's because you're lacking effort. She considers herself an A rank and her boss as a D rank. She was brought to this world when she got tired of that being.
Let's see. Death Maze, waypoint.
However, she realized something. In this world, no colleagues were dragging her down. No one complaining, no one limiting her work, and no rules. She used every method to rise and achieve results. While thinking about her growth in this world, she
Okay.
was informed that a new warship was approaching, flying flags of truce and negotiation. When she went outside to
Pokemon
see
community
she
game flow
encountered
at
Noel
Orange
tied up.
escaped.
He wanted to speak
No
with
one
Adrena.
caught it.
He said that everyone thought she only used him, and wanted her to confirm that she did help him. Adrena told her knights to stand by and prepare to charge at any moment. Noel then wanted Adrena to tell everyone that their plan would help the town's growth. Adrena responded that she never meant to
Okay,
cause
I
him
cut
any trouble,
the
and
two
she
floors
fled
off.
because the soldiers came without
So
warning.
they're
They
still
said
there.
that
It's just they're
had an
blocked off,
attack,
so
and she wanted to speak with him as well. She wanted
people
to
have to
agree
go.
a temporary ceasefire, saying that
I do like this elevator. It is so cool.
They might face conflicts over information. Noel told everyone to bring the ship to the island quickly. When the ship approached, Adrena was planning to board immediately, take Iris as a hostage, and flee. In her mind, there was no way her plan would fail. Suddenly, Cecil's fireball appeared in the sky, and it exploded right on top of Adrena. Adrena was shocked and puzzled as to what happened. All her knights were injured or dead. She looked around and her castle was almost gone. When she turned her back, she saw a bunch of warships approaching the island. Cecil was done with her job and leaned on Nagi for support. Nagi's plan was simple. He used Noel to distract the Duchess and gather the enemies to the ship, and then used the ancient spell Fireball to block the weakened southern wall. Using the heat and black to break the enemy's will to fight, he got what he wanted. Iris also wanted to join, and it was the right decision to strengthen both the Duchess and the Knights. They also got the skill of ship to small-group operation. Now they just need to find out the Duchess's true identity and the person behind her. They have seized the island's defenses, and with that number of soldiers, it should be easy to capture. Nagi was really tired. Nagi brought the tea Anna gave him and asked if she could drink it. Cecil really seemed worn out. He was channeling magic power, but the ancient fireball spell was really tough after all. He thought about what he could do to make her feel better.
Wait, am I not admin tribe?
For now, he decided to monitor her condition using the details of skill structure. If he knew what she was thinking, he might do something better.
Okay.
Suddenly, it hit him that he had a new skill called self-awareness. He started using it and contacted Cecil without talking. He told her that she didn't need to force herself to talk, and that if she wanted to say something, all she had to do was just think about
Okay,
it.
so
She was confused by this because even though they weren't talking, she was hearing his voice. Nagi explained that he used the new skill to share awareness. It was urgent, so he used the skill to check her physical condition and asked what was needed to improve it through sharing awareness. Cecil thanked him for saving her, but Nagi wanted to apologize for the surprised when Nagi said they had to kiss as proof. He panically apologized and promised to treat her to Ilgafa's famous sea dragon fries on the way back. Sissel didn't get angry and grabbed his shirt. She told him to do it one more time. They looked into each other's eyes, and a kiss happened right after. With that, Ederina Hartsburg was captured successfully. In the next scene, it was time for Iris to open the central gate. Before that day, Iris brought her to the festival ceremony.
Okay.
Since they promised to participate in the festival ceremony, he wanted to check the details. Somehow, he also heard about what happened after.
Okay, so
After the
let's
incident,
see.
the Divine Night Order who had their masks removed all regained their sanity. According to the
Let's go
testimony,
here. I
Ederina
need that
ordered
one.
the first group to join her, and the rest willingly joined. Instead of being prophets, they were just being controlled under the mask. He wondered how many of them had been controlled by the mask. Ederina was the
Sweet
only
point.
one who knew how many casualties
2-1.
occurred. The Marquise's daughter struggled during the capture and sustained injuries. Unfortunately, a thorough interrogation hasn't been conducted. Iris informed him that they would dispose of this matter privately. That made sense because the sea dragon's land had been ovulated and the sea dragon priestess had been targeted. One of the masterminds behind this was the heir of the noble family, and it couldn't be worse for their reputation. They were currently in the process of questioning the Marquise's family. Regarding Ederina, they had sealed her magic and relocated her to a
No, wait,
different
no,
residence.
I got a better
Noelle
idea.
had
Let's
been
do
entrusted to relatives and was now under the clan's
that.
protection. It seemed the new heir was an adopted child.
That way I can put something right here that can jump scare them. Okay, so okay, waypoints start with waypoint 1 and to 1, 2.
What if we gave him creepy name? But only you and I know what they are.
Yeah, I guess we could do that, but I'm just doing this for now. Because these are going to have to be put on private, so no one does anything stupid later. Okay, so we got waypoint 1, waypoint 1, 2, waypoint 2, waypoint 2, 2, waypoint boss 1, death maze, which is the entrance, and then there's the finish line, which I think I'm gonna fuck with people and make it look like a finish line, but yeah. Okay. Here, let's teleport to the winner circle. And we will go over to spot.
The sea dragon appeared and asked if they had been well. Nagi was taken aback by how huge it was. He didn't know if it was God, but he could tell it was not an opponent that ordinary monsters could handle. Iris stated that she wished for the reenactment of the maiden ritual. The sea dragon asked if she wished to end the festival of the priestess in her era. Iris looked at Nagi, grabbed his arm, and told the sea dragon that they had found a suitable hero of the sea dragon for that purpose. If the reenactment was performed,
Okay, we're going into the Abbey Zone.
Wouldn't happen again, and Nagi assumed the sea dragon wouldn't want a priestess of his bloodline to be hurt. So he suggested temporarily
Damn it,
releasing Iris
Oliver.
from her role as priestess.
Oh, wait it.
He then explained the two benefits of his suggestion. First, Iris could live freely, and second, it might stabilize the security situation. If the protection remains even without Iris as the priestess, it would be wonderful if she wouldn't be targeted anymore. The sea dragon asked about his connection
That's
with
enough,
Iris,
you two.
and Iris responded that he was the hero of the sea dragon, but he wanted them to prove it more. Iris said her heart belongs to Nagi, and that would be enough. Suddenly, the sea dragon concluded that she had a maiden heart, causing Iris to blush. Nagi was confused about her blushing like that. Nagi continued to explain the situation, saying that being a maiden might be a blessing for her. Still, for Iris, happiness was being able to walk around and interact with people just like a normal girl. He added that he would do anything as the sea dragon hero and wanted to be informed if there was a way to convince the sea dragon. Iris was still in
Come on,
panic,
off.
and she started making no sense, so Nagi had to tell her to stop talking. The sea dragon gave them one condition to get what they wanted, a soul bond between the maiden and the hero. They didn't know how to do that, so Iris asked if they couldn't just use a master-servant contract. Nagi figured out what Iris had been trying to do and realized that the master-servant contract wasn't a soul bond, it was more like a form of compulsion. He confirmed that the soul bond was engaged and asked Iris what she was going to do. While waiting for her answer, Nagi recalled what happened the last time he engaged with someone. He told the sea dragon that engaging might work somehow, but first, they need to make a master-servant contract and become their slave. But the sea dragon maiden entering a slave contract might not
Should
be the
have
best for
access to that
Iris'
Racing
reputation.
Baby Co thing now
Iris
to look
stated
at
that
as
she
well.
didn't mind it, and the sea dragon
Yeah.
seemed okay with that too. Nagi was a bit surprised that neither of them had any doubts. Iris seemed to have some questions about the master-slave contract, but Nagi comforted her that it was just the beginning. The real purpose lies beyond that. Iris trusted Nagi, so she didn't say anything further. With that, they started making the contract. The term of the contract was that Iris would be freed from the maiden's duties in exchange for serving Sumanagi as her master. When it came to the condition to end the contract, he started thinking about something light that could be easily fulfilled. But Iris said it has to be something equal. Iris smiled at him and stated that the condition was to support Nagi until his life was stable and he could live without working. With that, the contract was made. Iris was surprised to feel the thing on her neck, but she was okay with it. The next step was the soul bond. The sea dragon stated that the maiden would tell the one who holds the title, the sea dragon hero. Suddenly they started to feel the pressure of the sea dragon and were puzzled as to what that meant. When they opened their eyes, Iris collapsed. Nagi immediately held her and tried to wake her up. Thankfully, she woke up quickly, but there was something wrong. She pushed him and put a distance between them. She seemed scared and said humans were scary. Nagi tried to calm her down, but she didn't let him touch her. Nagi asked the sea dragon what he did to her. The sea dragon responded that he gave her his daughter's memories. Nagi was shocked and confused because there was no reason to do such a thing. The sea dragon told him that her daughter had fallen in love with Pete. For that man, she chose to become human and gave up her dragon lifespan, powers, and everything. However, they were evil creatures disguised as humans. At that time, he was consumed by anger and sought to destroy the land of Ilgafa. Nagi asked if it didn't turn out that way, and he said that even though his daughter was in the depths of despair, she kept her faith in humans. That young man, Pete, kept the flame burning inside and continued to protect her. That young man saved his daughter's heart in a way he never could. In short, that young man protected his daughter and awakened new strength and abilities through a soul contract with her. And when the sea dragon granted him a weapon, he defeated the sea dragon's nemesis.
Ko-fi stream bot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Blessing to the two of them. Those two wished for the happiness of the people of this land more than their own. And the blessing of this land was the embodiment of his daughter and that young man's wish. The sea dragon told Nagi that if he wished for that again, the maiden and the hero must undergo the same trials. Nagi figured out everything. The sea dragon told him that if he was the sea dragon hero, he must understand this girl's heart and prove his unity. That was the true meaning of this ritual. It was easy to tell someone to save a heart, But it wasn't easy to do it. Nagi thought he was just going along with the festival ceremony, but it turned into quite the overtime job that overwhelmed him. He said that he wasn't a counselor or anything like that, but Iris and Nagi were friends. He was a loner before he came into this world, and Iris was one of the few friends he had. It was natural to help, or simply he just wanted to help her. He tried to touch Iris again, but she refused him.
Pokemon community game A wild carbink appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Her memories with the daughter of the sea dragon were mixed up. He wanted to calm her down even a little, but if things continued like this, Iris wouldn't be able to handle it. He wondered where the sea dragon's power that affected Iris came from. As an example, if it's about magic in nature, Cecil's magic detection might help them with the magic flow, but it could be something related to mental perception. He had an idea and called Reggie, but there was no reaction. He wondered if it was because of the sacred place, but didn't focus on that. He took a deep breath and apologized to Iris for scaring her. When he connected with Ophelia, he remembered black energy flowing into the skill. He was glad they made the contract because he could learn more about Iris and help her. He checked her status while the sea dragon was wondering what he was doing. If the skill that seemed to influence Iris the most was the dragon energy skill. With skill structure, he lost that skill of hers.
It's okay, sweetie. Daddy just wants to pet you. You can lay down.
And consciousness. But if the other party is a higher species, the lower species might be dominated
Melody,
by thoughts
that's
and
enough.
consciousness. He channeled his magic power just like before, and Iris's pain seemed to be over. It looked like she was a bit calmer now, but this wouldn't solve anything. Now he started to think about what he could do because he didn't even know Iris quite well. They met on the way to the hot spring town of Lahelda, and she was the sea dragon priestess.
Pokemon community game Carbink escaped. No one caught it.
She used to be alone, just like him. It just so happens that he was the sea dragon hero, and now he ended up in a place where he could be of help. But still, it was almost like destiny. But he changed the way he saw things and decided that that could be enough for him. If Iris wishes to become like that, he would like to be there for
No,
her.
this is gonna be evil.
He was her soul brother. The sea dragon told him to overcome it as the priestess and hero. If that's the case, there was no other way. He was a bit uneasy about the idea he thought of. When Iris opened her eyes, she saw Nagi getting closer to her face. Nagi approached her and asked if he could kiss her. Iris blushed, but she let him kiss her to take her away together. It seemed like there was some misunderstanding, so Nagi froze for a moment to think about what he should do. But it can't be helped in this situation. It might be okay since it's an emergency. But he really wanted her consent. Nagi once again asked if she would like him to kiss her, and she held his face and kissed him. The moment they kissed, Nagi saw every memory of the sea dragon's daughter, how she wanted to become human, and then how she was being tortured by them. He
Oh,
also
really?
saw Iris's memories, how she became a ritual doll and was forbidden to do anything, even visiting her mother's grave. It was tough to see both of their memories with the images. Iris had been living in an abhorrent environment after all, and suddenly, because of the mind image, Nagi saw his own memories from his world too. And seeing those unwanted memories made him feel sick. He wanted his friends, Cecil, Rita, Anina, Lavilia, and Letitia's help, but no one helped him. Eventually, he collapsed, thanks to Iris. Suddenly, a vision of two people came and woke Iris up. Nagi was shocked to see them. Those two visions were only the daughter of the sea dragon and her husband. They also turned to Nagi and stood him up. While Nagi was holding Iris, the sea dragon stated that the reenactment had been accomplished, and he acknowledged the bond between the two. The sea dragon, Calcator, formed a contract. As long as the maiden and the hero live and take on the role of protector of Ilgatha. For the current maiden, the festival was no longer necessary. For the safety and the strengthening of his lineage, the festival was unnecessary. But still, everyone was looking forward to the festival, and also economic activities were crucial for a better living. So they were still giving the festival. Nagi was surprised that the sea dragon didn't mind them having the festival, and figured that it was responsibility for teaching her something inappropriate. Her face was red, and Nagi realized that she was talking about the kiss. Iris said she wanted to know where this was going. Putting Cecil aside, Rita would probably be angry. He thought Anna might be happy and had no idea what Ophelia would think. But he didn't even want to think about what Reggie would say. Iris held his hand and wanted him to watch over her. In the next scene, Katrina kept screaming in pain when she was being taken in a carriage. The knight inside the carriage told her to stop screaming and not be scared. He said that the Demon King's subordinate must be purified, and this was the orientation for the 8th generation of heroes. Katerina was confused, but the knight was also new to this and wasn't sure about that stuff. He apologized for only being able to save her this way and wanted to use the flames of purification at least. Katerina's scream echoed everywhere as if she were in immense pain. The other knight told Tokimoto, the one who was taking care of Katerina, that she was talking too much with the target and this could lead to her getting tainted. She was annoyed that the tasks were too difficult for an orientation. Still, he told her that she shouldn't let personal emotions get in the way. He reminded her that they were the chosen ones, and they couldn't ignore the Demon King's subordinate. They must save the world quickly before any more tragedies occur. Katerina was confused as to what she was doing here. She then remembered that she was Katerina Hartsburg, the daughter of the Marquis, and she caused a commotion in the port town and got caught. Even though she committed a crime, she was still a noble and reminded herself not to show any disgraceful behavior. She wanted the guards to bring her water, but everyone outside the carriage was already knocked off. In the next scene, Iris and Nagi get out of the gate, and she announces that during the ritual in Elgafa, they have made a pact that says as long as Iris lives, they will receive the Sea Dragon's protection, and from now on, the priestess's rituals will no longer be necessary. The pact made with the Sea Dragon Kelkator was widely spread throughout the town under the noble family's influence. As proof, Iris appeared offshore and waved from the cliff. Iris then informed everyone that she was now a slave under contract to Nagi, and she would also serve him, striving to match the excellent slaves of the Soul Brother. While she was telling the girls that she would take control of the noble house and make things easier for them, the girls were shocked by her boldness. Nagi told Iris that he was happy about her feelings, but for now, having a place to belong was enough for them, and she didn't need to do anything more. Iris was once again amazed.
Kaito Destiny Jokalina Thecat, welcome to my channel.
Iris then noticed Cecil and noticed that it was the first time they were talking openly. She asked Cecil was Nagi's first contract, then looked at her
Jackie
up and
Lena
down,
the cat,
saying that
hello
someone
and
like
welcome.
Kaito Destiny Jokalina Thecat,
She then got
welcome to
her
my
into
channel.
Cecil's face and smiled, adding that it was wonderful. She said that Cecil was truly a person worthy of standing by Nagi's
Keep that in
side.
there.
Iris held her hand.
But hello and welcome, my name is Kaito Destiny, I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon, nice to have you here. Currently I'm playing Ark Survival Ascended. I'm making a death maze of horror and
Felt so touched when Iris
corruption
called her
and
big
evil.
sister.
So
While
I do
Arnold
hope
was
you
getting
enjoy
along
your
with
time here.
Iris,
I am
Nagi watched them and
also
realized that everyone had room for
doing this
Iris.
with the
Then everyone said they would
lovely
dedicate their
Lady
lives to
Dragon Mama,
serving him from now on, but Nagi was planning to
who's
take a
working
break
on
and have a holiday.
the event
Even
stuff
though he
here
told
on the
everyone
event
he would
server
take a
of
break
Death
staying at
Valley.
home, didn't feel any different. He wanted to take
Currently,
a safe and enjoyable trip. He
let's
asked Iris to
see.
choose a few locations for a villa. According to her notes, it was about a 3-day
Let's
walk
see,
to
Death
the sugar
Maze,
town. The weather was
waypoint.
good and there were hot springs too. He thought everyone could relax in such a place. Also, most importantly, they could stay a fair distance
But
from
anyway,
Nilgafa
we
until
are
the Sea Dragon
currently
Festival
working
was
on
over.
a event
It was
map
taught to
maze,
experience the Sea Dragon
and
appearing for the first time in
let's see,
response to
we
Iris.
just got
And
to.
with that, he also appeared
Oh,
and
there's
saved
gonna be so much
Iris,
chaos in
causing
here.
a
It's gonna be
huge
so
commotion
evil.
throughout
People are gonna hate
Nilgafa.
me.
Thanks to that, the news about Noel didn't spread much. He just wanted to relax and take it easy. But the problem was that if the fact that the Sea Dragon hero appeared became widely known, it would be
Are you
troublesome
kidding?
for them. The best way to avoid that is to stay away from the scene, and the timing was perfect to take a
Okay,
trip.
I'm gonna have to use
With
the other
Iris
walls
joining
at
them,
this
it meant she
point.
would be together with the party that saved her for a long time.
We also
For
have
a chance, it
anime
wasn't
manga
incredible,
stories
but they got permission
going
from
on
the
here,
feudal
so
lord,
I do
even
hope
though
you
he
enjoy
didn't seem very
watching those
happy
as
about
well.
it. Ina came and informed him that she sent the letter he had written to Letitia. It was thanks to Letitia that he could think about these things. We still had many problems though, because they got the mansion. They had a place to relax and they could make some plans. After that, Nagi informed the girls about the paid leave they were taking. He said that he had planned a trip. The The girls didn't seem so enthusiastic about it. Rita, confused, asked what was paid leave. He tried to explain that it was a break with pocket money. In his world, the employer had to provide a salary and guaranteed breaks when you worked. The girls were terrified by Nagi's world and felt obligated to pay him back after this favor. They all seemed in a different mood about this. Nagi concluded that this was the plan and said he was all set to go. The girls joined him and they said they also wanted to go. While they were finalizing the schedule and getting ready for the trip, they decided to depart in the morning. Thanks to Iris's arrangements, they got a 2-horse carriage. It was covered and spacious enough for everyone to ride comfortably. Even though the speed was about a brisk walk, that was enough since it was a sightseeing trip. Nagi used his food negotiation
Come on,
skills
sweetie.
to allow him to communicate with different species using food as currency and told the horses that it was a 3-day, one-way trip with 6 people passing through the town of Schalke to the Marira Resort. He gave the horses special rewards. The horses seemed happy about the reward and said he could count on them. His courteous greeting to folks like them humbled them and told them to feel free to employ their services. Nagi mentioned that the driver would be him and Cecil. Cecil used her animal empathy to greet and introduce herself to the horses. The horses were taken aback by how cute Cecil was. The trip was going well with the sweet talks that the girls were having and Nagi's driving.
Okay, how the hell is
Iris
this
asked
not
Nagi
connecting?
if the carriage was good. They could have arranged a more luxurious carriage with escorts for the Sea Dragon hero, but Nagi told Iris that they intended to travel on foot and just rent a horse for the luggage anyway, so he was happy they got a carriage that fits everyone. Iris wanted him to be more selfish and less modest like that.
Okay, I guess I have
But
to
he
switch
wanted
to
everyone
this.
to relax, so having tight security around them would just make it harder to enjoy themselves. Iris was sulking, but she was embarrassed when she noticed Anna was looking at her smiling. Cecil asked Nagi if they were staying at Schalke tonight, and Nagi confirmed her. It would take 2 to 3 days to reach the resort. Schalke town was located on the way between the resort and
Oh,
Golgotha.
fluffy baby. You want to get pitied. You want to get screeched. You want to get loved.
Cecil mentioned that Schalke
You
was
want
a
skitchy?
town blessed by the blood of
Skitchy,
the
skitchy,
Sea
skitchy?
Dragon
Now
called
you're
Schalke.
Sophie, what are you doing?
Golgotha was blessed by the Sea Dragon Kaito. So far, it seemed like only Kaito had been confirmed
Melody.
to exist. She had heard there were Earth Dragons and Demon Dragons too, but it was said that the Sky Dragon was gone. When the Sky Dragon died, part of its body fell to the earth. One part created a large crater from the impact of hitting the ground. A magic research city was built on that site. Another part fell in the town of Schalke, where they were heading. In Schalke, a part of the Sky Dragon's remains was preserved, and travelers carved it to pray for safety while flying in the sky. Nagi thought it would be nice to stop by since it was along their way. While they were talking about doing it there, Rita appeared from the sky and jumped right next to them. She said that something was sticking out in the direction of the town. To see that, Nagi told Rita to put Cecil on her shoulders. Rita easily grabbed her and put her on her shoulders while complimenting her tights. Nagi asked if she could see what was on their way, and she responded that it was the symbol and the traveler's guardian deity, the Whigs of Bran Schalke. The place they would be staying in tonight also appeared, and Nagi said they would take a closer look when they arrived. When they arrived at the town, Rita suggested they go to see that thing in the square while she watched the horses. Nagi asked if she wasn't interested in sightseeing, and she responded that she was just tired from walking so far, and she would take a rest in here. After saying goodbye to her, they went to the square to see the wing. Cecil pointed out a plaque with an explanation, and Nagi went to read it. Long ago, the Sky Dragon halted a human war. Since then, whenever people saw the Sky Dragon's shadow, they would cease fighting. It would send downlight from the sky to vanquish evil creatures. It seemed like a typical legend. It was also written that the Sky Dragon would resurrect when the time came, and it was in a state of waiting for resurrection. When Nagi thought it was like the usual tale, he overheard 2 people arguing. One said he knew where the Sky Dragon was, and it must have transformed into a spiritual form. They were having a big fight over this, and Nagi decided to stick to the facts about this monument. Cecil explained that long ago the king tried to use it to make a shield, and dozens of people attempted to cut it, but it didn't work. At that time, a cult was established to protect and manage it to prevent such attempts from happening. Facing something this enormous made him feel insignificant. They only existed for about 100
Let's see.
years, but he was moved by the greatness of the creatures in this world.
As soon as I get the basic walls done, I'll get the extra corridors done.
They could pass on their blood to the future, even after they die. Their children would tell their stories into the distant future, just like
It's
the
gonna be
Sky
funny because there's gonna be
Dragon. Iris,
just regular passive fish in here.
Pokemon community game. A wild Burmy, Sandy, appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
And learn many things to truly live in this world. Iris wanted to tell Nagi the tales related to the Sky Dragon's win. Nagi was so excited to hear them all. When Nagi went back to the carriage, Rita asked where the girls were, and he said that they went to look around a bit more. Nagi looked at what was around him and examined the people in the town. He could hear what Rita said to him, so he explained what he was thinking. Ina came and told him that he couldn't do that because they were on paid leave and on a company trip. She kind of scolded him for working all the time. Nagi had an idea, and he said that while they were relaxing, he had something he wanted Rita and Ina to help with. He said that he wanted to create more skills, and since they can't figure it out at home, he wanted them to use them outside and give him feedback. Rita was annoyed that he was trying to work right after he said something. Nagi said that usually you reconstruct skills on the spot after something happens, and quick structure puts a lot of strain on everyone, but that seemed inefficient to him, especially for Rita. Rita didn't have anything to say back. He has massage and appraisal skills now. If they have skills they could use in advance, it would be easier to plan. He told them to combine them and showed them. He activated skill structure and put one skill in each hand. He looked at Anna and told her legs were tired, especially below the knees. Also, her lower back and shoulders were tense, probably from sitting in the carriage.
Pokemon community game. Burmy, Sandy, escaped. No one caught it.
Observation shows the tense parts of the observed subject. He even could tell what she was planning to do. The areas where muscles were tense and the spots she was about to move glow faintly. Rita had an idea and asked if he could do Ophelia. He looked at her and said her legs were kind of orange and her front body was slightly red. There were 2 circles on the upper part of her body. While examining, he realized that it was because of her big breasts. Aina had to stop them. He tried to explain that he wasn't doing this as a pervert, but she said that she was just so sad. Even without relying on such things, everyone's body and soul belonged to Nagi. Nagi then went to get the girls because it was about time to get to the inn. Suddenly, everyone felt pressure for an unknown reason. Then, a girl appeared, telling them to come. After the girl disappeared, he checked around, and it seemed that no one else but them could see her. Since it seemed like Rita and Aina couldn't see her, it wasn't related to their master-servant relationship. She kept repeating the same words, which felt more like a recorded hologram than a ghost. There was nothing they could do, and there was too little information as well, so he decided to put it on hold for the time being. Nagi told the girls that they should go to the inn for now. On their precious day off, if something like this happens right from the start, it is going to be hard for him to not worry. When he went to the inn, he learned that the road to the Mishirira resort was a danger zone. The man explained that some days ago, a flying dragon appeared on the road from the town of Shalka to the resort. Some people in the caravan were injured. The Adventurer Guild was forming a subjugation squad, and guards were standing on the sides of Shalka and the Magic Research City. Nagi was shocked and puzzled as to how he didn't know about this. It wasn't mentioned in the materials they received, and he felt very overwhelmed and didn't know what to do. The man suggested that it was best to stay because they didn't know what would happen. Nagi returned to the room and explained the situation.
Hello.
The inns were full of
Okay,
people who
I'm
couldn't
putting a
reach Shalka, and the inn
waypoint
prices
down.
would go up starting tomorrow. Rita didn't seem bothered because they were not on a rush trip, and they had plenty of money so they could relax until the subjugation was over. But Nagi said it wasn't good. He said that after all the effort and researching and planning, their schedule got messed up and it was like they wasted their time. On top of that, the inn prices would rise, and they were also wasting money. Iris agreed with Nagi about the money problem. She then told him to leave the dragons to her, Iris, the sea dragon priestess. Nagi and Iris seemed happy now. Nagi wanted the girls' support, but Rita didn't know how to support Iris. Nagi said when he talked to Iris about the trip, they did a skill structure. Dragon empathy enabled a connection between dragons and consciousness. That encounter with the sea dragon was probably due to that skill. Everything was fine until Link with Iris, so Iris suggested trying to reconstruct it.
Okay,
The skill of the sea
I
dragon
have
was
a
isolated island raid was
finish line
There was nothing he
1-2
wanted to try, so he decided
set
to
up
give
for
it a try.
the
Eventually,
next
Iris
part
could
of the
enhance and connect
event
feelings to a dragon, breathe underwater, and command dragon-like creatures.
for
As a
Dragon Mama.
result, she was glad it seemed to be useful this time. Iris noticed that Rita was
Wisebot 2 viewers,
so she
plus
tried to
2.
explain
Alarm clock 51 minutes and 21 seconds.
But Rita just teased her. Nagi didn't want to do dangerous things and just wanted to spend time doing what they wanted. But Cecil said staying with Nagi wasn't enough. It seemed the idea of a vacation was difficult to understand for them. Their master-servant relationship requires them to always serve him and work hard. Nagi explained to her that while on vacation, she could speak her mind to him and do whatever she liked. Usually, they live a disciplined life, going to bed early and waking up early, but he usually likes to stay up late and read books. He said that there was no need to hold back at night. When Nagi said he intended to enjoy his freedom and hoped everyone would do the same, everyone was shocked. Nagi didn't know what to do as they froze like that. The girls seemed to understand him a little bit differently and got embarrassed. They said that from now on, they would do what they like. They asked Nagi if this started today, and he confirmed them. But when Cecil said they only had 2 rooms, and if they did anything, everyone might see or hear them, Nagi was the one who froze. But he thought they would just have a pajama party, so he said that he would sleep with the horses. Rita was shocked because if he was leaving, what would they do? He thought it would ruin their trip, so he suggested using blindfolds and earplugs. Ina was embarrassed to know that this was Nagi's fantasy, but Nagi was in a whole different world. Since everyone was confused, they settled on drawing lots for room assignments and getting to bed early tonight. When Nagi went to bed, he thought about the dragon and all the commotion. If it was a phenomenon occurring at the dragon's wing, it was probably related to the sky dragon. Since they were leaving this town the next day,
I'm gonna have to use the other
he
ramp.
tried not to think of anything else. The next day arrived, and the dragon everyone was talking about was flying around angrily. With his power, he was planning to wipe out humans and expand Wyvern's dominance. He then noticed Nagi's carriage. Iris was right next to Nagi, and she stood up and ordered the dragon to sit down. The moment she commanded the dragon to sit down, the dragon was on the floor. She scolded the dragon, telling him to reflect on his actions. The dragon was puzzled as to what was happening to him and who that girl was. This dragon was once warned by the other superior dragons not to get involved. They told him that humans have their own territories and they have theirs, but he defended that this land should be theirs and that they shouldn't endure the absurdity of bowing to weak humans. They told him that he could not see it yet as he was still young. One of them said there was a time when he thought like him when he was young. It was hard to change his thought, and the same goes for him as well. To explain why, he mentioned a human who communicated with Brenshalka, their ancestral sky dragon. That person approached them, conveyed the will of the late Brenshalka, and served as a bridge. Meeting that person has changed him. If he could meet such a human, he would surely understand. Humans were small beings, but they were not by any means weak. They were part of a greater existence living among them. The older dragon was sure that one day, he would understand it too. Back to the present, Iris told the dragon that he was a part of the dragon clan, and using his power to attack travelers was such a petty act, and it wasn't something a proud creature should do. The dragon stayed still, but was furious because he believed he had his pride as a dragon that would lead the next generation. He just can't let this slide away. Iris scolded him once again and ordered him to reflect on himself, but it was useless. The dragon's opinions wouldn't change, but he also couldn't resist either. His soul recognized this righteousness. As he looked at Iris, he realized that this aura was the same as a dragon. He recalled what he had been told back then, about when he met a human and understood the other dragons. There were many great dragons in this world like their ancestors, such as the sea dragon and the sky dragon. He is a sky sovereign just like that sky dragon. He started hearing the words his mother told him about living proudly and not fighting the small beings of the land, but the stronger and greater foes. He made a promise not to attack humans anymore, and if he made the right choice, he would earn the respect of all as a great being. He wondered if Iris was the human the elderly spoke of. He had never known of their existence. Iris then told the dragon that her master had something to say to him. He was shocked that there was a superior being above this one. As Nagi approached him, he realized that his life was over and the elder dragon was right. Nagi first started by complimenting how cool dragons were. Golden eyes and vast wings soaring through the skies. A magnificent being beyond anything humans possess. In the land where the sky dragon's wings reside, Nagi smiled and said it was a great honor to meet a courageous wyvern from the dragon clan and thanked him for listening to them today. upset over such petty matters. The euphoria of surrendering to the words of his soul before a righteous existence. He had never experienced such a feeling before. He figured that this was what it meant to be together, and this made him tear up. Without saying anything, the dragon took off and disappeared without causing any more trouble. Rita and Cecil came and congratulated Nagi. Iris was frozen, though, and realized that there was blood crystal on the floor. Magic blood crystal, also known as magic blood crystal, was used by monsters when making a vow. The stone itself is connected to the monster, so destroying the stone damages its main body. It was harder to obtain than to defeat the monster. Nagi wondered if it was usable. Iris explained that when a dragon faces a superior being, it is created as a token of submission, and he would earn everyone's respect and admiration. Nagi didn't seem to be impressed by that at all. Rita side-eyed him, so he explained that even though meeting a wyvern was cool, he wasn't looking forward to it that much, because it was overwhelming. Rita took the crystal from him, and felt bad for Wyvern. All he cared about was that they managed to have Wyvern leave peacefully, and this helped everyone. He was glad it was over before major damage occurred, because it would have disrupted
Okay.
economic activities too. He said that it would be better to bathe on the way. Cecil mentioned the small lake ahead, so they decided to take a break.
Okay, that's the end of that. So let's go to...
The story begins in Gurtham, the capital city. Dilek was stunned when he received a letter declaring that the civil official had appointed him as the Lord of Tenma. Shock quickly turned to dismay. Why had they done this to him? Seeking answers, he made his way to the palace gates only to be denied entry. The guard, though visibly tense, remained respectful as he informed Dilek that he was simply carrying
Ow!
out the
Watch
king's
the
orders.
damn claws,
Standing
football.
in disbelief, Dilek listened as the guard explained that he had once been a trusted and valued aide to the king, and his exile was seen as a significant loss. His contributions had been well known, and his policies had greatly improved the nation's well-being. Concern was evident in the guard's eyes as he admitted he had no idea what had caused the king's sudden decision. Dilek was equally bewildered. He couldn't fathom what had led to such a drastic shift in the king's attitude. As a member of the Ravello family, a noble house from the countryside, he had been raised with the motto, "Protect the
Itty
people."
bitty
For
rub.
generations, his family had served as the
You
head of
feel
the
yourself
King's
there.
Guard, a prestigious role known as the King's Sword. His older brother had inherited the skill and talent befitting such a position, but Dilek's fate had been different. He had awakened ancient summoning, an ability deemed strange and useless. Despite his efforts, he had been unable to activate the skill, forcing him to abandon his path as a warrior and start anew. Refusing to give up, he dedicated himself to rigorous study and eventually passed the exam to become a civil officer. His relentless work ethic caught the attention of the king, leading to his unprecedented appointment as the first civil official to ascend to the rank of royal advisor. Serving the king, the nation, and its people had brought him great pride. Yet despite all he had accomplished, he now found himself cast aside, left to question everything that had led him to this moment. As Dilek stood in stunned silence, a young man approached with a smug expression. Akudu, exuding arrogance, taunted him, remarking that he looked utterly lost. With a smirk, he jeered that Dilek's current predicament suited him. After all, someone with a worthless skill deserved nothing better. Without warning, Akudu seized Dilek by the collar, his voice dripping with resentment. He accused Dilek of being an unbearable nuisance, stealing the spotlight that rightfully belonged to him. Despite being from a powerful duke's family, Akudu had been overshadowed, and Dilek's rise to becoming the king's advisor had only deepened his bitterness. After a moment, Akudu released his grip, his smirk returning. It seemed Goethe had been quicker than expected in banishing Dilek, and he found the outcome amusing. Suspicion flared in Dilek's mind. He demanded to know what Akudu meant, but as realization dawned, fury overtook him. The pieces fell into place. Akudu had been working against him from the shadows. With a smug laugh, Akudu turned away, boasting that he had simply fulfilled his duty. He took pleasure in recalling the false accusations he had spread, twisting the truth to frame Dilek as a traitor attempting a coup. The weight of betrayal sank in as Dilek collapsed to his knees. There was no doubt now. Akudu had orchestrated everything. Satisfied with his handiwork, Akudu sneered that even exile was too gentle a punishment. However, it seemed the king couldn't bring himself to execute his former advisor. As Dilek wrestled with the bitter truth of his downfall, Akudu delivered his final insult, calling him a pathetic traitor who had no place in this kingdom.
Ko-fi stream bot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
And remember that it was not his to rule as he pleased. Akudu bristled at the remark, enraged that someone he viewed as beneath him would dare speak in such a manner. With a scowl, he slammed the palace gates shut in Dillick's face. With a parting scoff, he spat out his last words.
Pokemon community game A wild tadpole appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Dillick sat in the carriage, staring at the passing landscape. He couldn't help but reflect on the cruel turn of events that led him to this moment. Not long ago, he had been a trusted royal advisor, serving the kingdom with dedication. Now, he was being cast away to the remote and lawless borderland of Tenma. The realization of his exile still weighed heavily on him, making it difficult to accept the situation. His thoughts were interrupted when the coachman informed him that they were nearing their destination. Tenma had long been regarded as an unruly territory where the influence of the government was barely felt. Even its previous lord had abandoned it, leaving behind a land that no one wanted. Dillick, feeling guilty for making the coachman travel so far into isolation, expressed his apology. However, the man reassured him that it was no trouble at all. If anything, he felt embarrassed that someone of noble status had to ride in his worn-down carriage. Dillick, unbothered by such things, was simply grateful for the man's kindness. As they emerged from the dense forest, the full extent of Tenma's bleakness was laid out before him. Well, she's a beauty, isn't she? Instead of a struggling but functional settlement, he was met with a barren, lifeless expanse. It hardly resembled a village at all. The sight left him momentarily stunned, forcing him to come to terms with the reality of his new life. The coachman hesitated before asking where he should place Dillick's belongings. However, Dillick barely registered the question, too focused on taking in the desolate surroundings. Eventually, he set out in
Kaito Destiny Cosmic Cetaja, welcome to my channel. Pokemon community game Tadpole escaped. No one caught it. Kaito Destiny Cosmic Cetaja, welcome to my channel.
She was clearly bewildered by his sudden arrival, questioning if he had truly
Cosmic, hello and welcome. My name is Kaito. I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Currently I'm playing Ark Survival Ascended, and I'm currently making a death maze. I do hope you enjoy your time here. Gonna have some few people test run this probably soon.
Dillick, though fully aware of the dire condition, brushed aside the concern. He had no choice but to accept this reality. Before leaving, the woman explained that she needed to head to the mountains before nightfall. It was almost sunset, so Dillick asked why she was headed there so late. With regret in her eyes, the woman informed him that she didn't have a choice. The village fields yielded almost nothing, leaving her with no food to provide for her younger sister. Though she wished she could offer something to Dillick, she had nothing to spare. Hearing this, Dillick was taken aback. He had never imagined that such a dire situation existed within the borders of his own kingdom. Children going hungry, people struggling to survive. This was a reality he had never heard of. Without hesitation, he offered to go to the forest for the woman. Though she initially hesitated, he reassured her that this would serve as an opportunity for him to see Tenma with his own eyes. Before setting off, he instructed the coachman to unload his belongings, which the man was happy to do. That night, Dillick ventured into the forest, a place cloaked in an unsettling atmosphere. The dense, eerie surroundings kept him on high alert. However, what made the journey truly dangerous was the presence of miasma, an impure, mana-infused air that attracted monsters. This was a significant problem for Dillick, as his ancient summoning skill was currently useless. Although he had some swordsmanship training, his physical strength was not his greatest asset. In a situation like this, he would need to rely on his wits to survive. As he pressed forward, a distant scream pierced the silence. Unbeknownst to Dillick, a desperate couple clutching their child was on the verge of being torn apart by a monstrous beast. In an instant, Dillick sprang into action. With precise movements, he executed the Ravello-style technique, seamlessly combining it with the Starlight Slash. His sword struck true, cutting down the beast in a single, fluid motion. The battle was over before the couple could even process what had happened. Stunned by the display of skill, they could only stare in disbelief. A swordsman of his caliber was the last thing they expected to find in such a forsaken land. Dillick, however, was far from satisfied with himself. He knew his abilities were nothing special, and truthfully, he had only managed to win because the creature was merely a kobold, hardly a formidable opponent. Yet before he could dwell on it further, a sense of dread washed over him. A thick droplet of saliva splattered onto the ground before him. Following its origin, he looked up, only to lock eyes with a massive serpent looming above. It was no ordinary monster. This was the great snake serpent, an A-rank creature of terrifying strength. Come on, cut my boy some slack. The couple, who had barely regained their composure, were now paralyzed with fear. Never in their lives had they encountered a snake of such monstrous size. Panic-stricken, they begged Dillick to save them. Though he barely had time to think, he knew he had no other option. The snake launched its attack, and Dillick fought back with all the skill he possessed. However, it quickly became apparent that this battle would not be so easily won. The beast was relentless, and its immense power forced him onto the defensive. Then, with a sudden, crushing blow from its tail, Dillick was sent flying. Despite the impact, he barely managed to land on his feet. He had been lucky, but he knew luck alone would not save him. The serpent's scales were nearly impenetrable, and if he continued to fight recklessly, his sword would shatter before he even got the chance to land a decisive strike. As the monster prepared for another attack, Dillick had mere seconds to formulate a strategy. Amidst the chaos, a question lingered in his mind. Why had he come to this forest in the first place? Was it out of sheer recklessness? A desire to prove Akudu wrong? No, it was more than that. He had come because he wanted to protect the people of this forsaken land. These villagers had been abandoned, left to suffer in a place devoid of hope. With newfound determination, he pushed forward, his blade cutting across the serpent's face. Though it was far from a fatal blow, it was proof that he could fight back. His technique might not be the strongest, and his skills might be lacking, but none of that mattered. If nothing else, he would protect these people, no matter what it took. As the snake retaliated, Dillick raised his sword, bracing himself for the impact. Then at that very moment, a notification flashed before his eyes. He was now able to use the ancient summoning skill. Dillick stared at the notification in confusion, struggling to comprehend why his skill had suddenly activated. The message stated that in celebration of his ascension as a feudal lord, he could summon for 0 points. Yet, he had no idea what this so-called celebration was or why this was happening now. However, there was no time for questions. The massive snake loomed over him, poised to strike once more. Instinct took over, and Dillick activated the skill. As he swung his sword, a fierce gust of wind erupted, causing the snake to writhe in discomfort. Then, seemingly out of nowhere, a white dragon with shimmering scales emerged before him. The dragon addressed him with unwavering loyalty, asking how he could serve. Dillick was momentarily stunned. Why had this dragon appeared? Why was it calling him master? The dragon, sensing his confusion, clarified that he had been called through the ancient summoning skill. The couple behind Dillick could only watch in stunned silence, equally bewildered by the presence of the majestic creature. With a calm yet assured tone, the dragon assured Dillick that he no longer had anything to fear. Even so, the beast was convinced that Dillick alone had the strength to vanquish the snake. Dillick, however, remained skeptical. He lacked magic, so how could he possibly take down such a powerful creature? The dragon reassured him.
Alright, Death Maze Part 2 is done. The water maze.
At this moment, Dillick was
At least the basic part.
Realizing the potential of this newfound power, Dillick asked if that meant he could breathe fire, just as the dragon could. The dragon confirmed this without hesitation. Without wasting another moment, Dillick raised his sword, blowing some mana. Flames erupted along the blade's edge, its heat radiating power unlike anything he had ever wielded before. The sensation was exhilarating, which was also new to Dillick. Just as he took in the sheer force now at his disposal, the giant snake lunged once again. But this time, Dillick stood his ground with unwavering confidence. With a decisive swing, he executed the Ravello-style Starlight Slash, unleashing an attack so ferocious that the snake was freed screaming in two. The battle was over in an instant, and Dillick hadn't even broken a sweat. He could hardly believe what had just happened. Had he really done that? Hovering above him, the dragon regarded him with amusement, simply reaffirming what he had already said. Snapping back to the present, Dillick quickly turned to check on the couple. They were unharmed, their expressions filled with awe and disbelief. Overcome with gratitude, they began to praise him. Calling him a divine swordsman and a god descended to the mortal realm, his gaze then fell upon the infant nestled in their arms. The baby's innocent laughter made him smile, a moment of warmth amidst the chaos. Turning his attention back to the dragon, Dillick inquired about his name. The dragon responded simply. He was known as White Dragon, a title that was both his identity and his truth. Well, they put a lot of work into brainstorming that name. Furthermore, he insisted that there was no need for honorifics, for Dillick was his master. Even so, Dillick hesitated. A being choosing to serve
Okay, now to make this a living hell to travel through.
The dragon reassured him, explaining that power was not a concern. Dillick had already proven his worth by conquering the monstrous snake. Reflecting on the battle, Dillick still couldn't quite process what he had just done. Had he truly breathed fire? The realization was overwhelming. His curiosity deepened, and he turned to White Dragon with a question. Was he a being from the past? After all, the skill was called Ancient Summoning. White Dragon admitted he wasn't entirely certain, but strongly believed that to be the case. He then encouraged Dillick to investigate for himself. Following the suggestion, Dillick activated the status screen. His eyes widened as he read through the information. The skill allowed him to summon and revive souls from 4,000 years ago.
Like I always say, I love the
Moreover,
challenge.
he would inherit their abilities as his own. It was a revelation unlike any other. As Dillick processed this newfound
You know
No
what?
one's going to like me after this.
realizing why he had
I'm going to be the
Hey.
massive Arctic.
The dragon explained that he had long anticipated the arrival of the one destined to wield the ancient summoning skill. And just as he had waited, so too did countless others who had once shed their mortal toils, yearning to be called forth once again.
For me, I
With
like
that,
the
White Dragon
challenge.
bowed deeply, declaring that he had
The
come
more
this far
challenging
with the sole purpose of
challenging
serving
it
others.
is, the more
Dilek struggled to
brain
fully
power
grasp
I,
the magnitude of his
power I
revelation.
have,
There was still so
because it
much
helps
he
me
didn't
think
understand.
better.
But one thing had become clear. This skill was far from worthless. In fact, it might just be the most powerful of them all. And with this realization, a renewed sense of purpose ignited within him. Unbeknownst to him, far beyond the reaches of the forest, a mysterious figure stirred with excitement. The one they had been waiting for, the master they were destined to serve, had finally appeared. Dilek offered the couple a ride on White Dragon's back, an offer they hesitantly accepted despite feeling a bit embarrassed about relying on him. Even so, their gratitude outweighed their discomfort. Dilek, however, brushed off their thanks, insisting that White Dragon deserved the recognition instead. The dragon, ever composed, dismissed the praise because it was only a simple act of duty. As they soared through the sky, the husband suddenly realized that Dilek was their new lord, a revelation that brought his wife a sense of relief. This reaction unsettled Dilek, who believed
That
he had
was
yet to
scary.
prove himself worthy of such trust. The husband, however, strongly disagreed, pointing out that Dilek had just demonstrated his strength by effortlessly cutting down a giant snake. He expressed his admiration, convinced that no other lord could be as
I had
dependable.
a
Excited by the thought, he declared that he and his wife must spread the word of Dilek's heroic deeds to the entire
raptor.
village. This only made Dilek more flustered,
What's
insisting
that
that
one
there was
raptor
no need
called?
to do so. White Dragon, however, saw no issue with it, believing that such feats deserved to be recognized far and wide. Although Dilek felt shy about the praise, a quiet sense of pride settled within him. He had been banished and sent to rule over the remote borderland of Tenma, a punishment that came without warning. Yet, despite
That
the
bigger
unexpected turn of
raptor
fate, he
that
had
has
managed
that
to
bigger
awaken the
tail.
ancient summoning skill, which had
The
ultimately
Mega
saved the
Raptor?
village. However,
Or
he was
the
well
Fluffy
aware that
Raptor?
this victory wasn't his alone.
Then
Without White Dragon, he
just
wouldn't
say
have stood
the
a chance
I call
against
it the
the beast. White
mega
Dragon,
raptor.
however, viewed things differently.
The one that
But
jumps and
Heroic
smokes
spirits
up
like himself
everything?
were simply extensions of their summoner's
the
power,
thing was, I was
existing only to
flying
serve
with
those
my
who possess
bird,
the
and I went
ancient
past
summoning
it,
skill.
and it
As the journey
flew right at
continued,
me.
Dilek reflected on the nature of his newfound ability. The skill allowed him to wield the
Thank
strength of
God.
any heroic spirit he summoned.
I
A
hanged on to
realization
my
that filled him
bird.
with both excitement and curiosity. However, upon inspecting his status screen, he noticed a restriction. He was currently unable to summon another spirit. There was one remaining summon available to him, and after
I just
that,
don't want to
he
lose
assumed he
him
would
while
need
I'm
to earn
falling
points before unlocking another.
like
Yet the method of earning these points remained a
10
mystery.
miles
There
down.
was still much about the skill that he did not understand, but one thing was clear. The spirits he summoned came from an era dating back 4,000 years. The revelation of Dilek's skill left the husband astonished,
Scary.
as history from 4,000 years ago had seemingly faded into obscurity. His wife agreed, remarking that no records from that era existed, not even within the vast libraries of the capital. She added that this period once saw the rise of a now lost civilization. Reflecting on this, Dilek speculated that it was known as the Age of Legends. Before long, they arrived at Tenma.
It's
White
sure
Dragon was quick to
stormy
note that the settlement was in dire need of development.
on Ark.
Just then, the couple expressed their gratitude to him, acknowledging the great help he had provided. White Dragon, however, dismissed their thanks,
I wish
stating that
Art
Dilek's
made
spirit
some
was
patterns
the
with these lightnings, like
Dilek
real
then voiced his
lightning.
concern about whether the villagers might fear White Dragon's presence, but the dragon reassured him that it wouldn't be an issue. Non-human spirits possess the ability to become invisible, and
Cause
once
I
summoned
remember,
for the first time, they could be called upon freely without restriction.
I rode my
Since
bike
White Dragon
to
could still hear
the
him even in this
boardwalk
state,
in
Dilek only needed
Rehoboth
to speak
and
his
rode
name
back
for him
to
to
Route
reappear at his
9
side. As a
between
token of
Georgetown
appreciation,
and
the couple
Lewis.
offered to help clean Dilek's manor, but he refused, insisting that he would handle the repairs
It
himself
was
first.
just
They
heat
then attempted to
lightning,
give him
and there was a
large portion of
lightning
but he
bolt.
declined, instructing
It made
them
a
to distribute it
circle.
among the villagers instead. While the couple
You know, I was
complied,
afraid of
White
lightning and
Dragon tried
thunder,
to
but that
convince
was
Dilek to
fun.
accept it, mentioning that
look
the
at,
roasted meat
though.
was a delicacy. Ultimately, the couple left him behind to explore his new home. Upon stepping inside, Dilek was met with a space made for living. That is,
I'm being stared at by one of my cats who's got that
Dilek questioned whether he had grown
looking
too
into
accustomed
the
to
void
comforts of
look.
the capital and worried that he was acting spoiled. Determined to adapt, he
Like,
reassured himself that as
I
long
wanna
as he
see
had a
what
place
you're
to store
thinking,
food and
Daddy.
water, he could manage.
No,
However,
it's
he
more
admitted
of
he
a,
faced problems. There was no
I
proper lighting, and when he
see
picked up a nearby lamp, it
everything.
was broken. The barrels meant for water storage were riddled with holes, rendering them
Oh,
useless.
damn it, wrong
To
one.
make matters worse, Tenma was located
That
at the
I I love cats because they have the most
meaning its winters would be
weird
brutally cold.
personality.
Given its remote location,
Yeah.
Dillick doubted that basic
Like,
supplies
for
would
example,
even make
my
it to the towns of
Mancoon,
other cities.
before my
But
grandmother
then he
kicked me
sighed
out,
and
just
realized just how much he needed.
Pokemon
that time
community
just
game. A
found out
wild Bellossom
to
appears.
make
Catch it
her
using
stop
Poke
growling
Catch.
while I'm
Winners
picking her
revealed
up,
in 90s.
kissing on her
Perhaps a
lips
carpenter
and
or
her
a
nose.
woodworker. Bro wants a magical Bob the Builder.
It's like,
No uncertainty,
Mommy,
he
what did
decided to
you
take it.
do?
Without hesitation, he activated his ancient summoning skill, calling forth a hero from across millennia to appear before him. This time, he intended to
Dragon Mama?
look at the summoned spirit. When he had first called
What?
White Dragon, the urgency of battle had consumed his focus,
What?
leaving him
Yeah.
with little time to observe.
Uh,
As the magic
Eh.
do you want to come take a look at the second part of the
his
maze?
worthless skill had awakened, granting him the ability to
Yeah,
summon
taking me a
heroic
second.
Heads have begun, please
Take your
stretch.
time.
Trying to get the stuff in the frying pan.
Oh yeah.
My
sure.
wrists are not too happy about having a shred
The
chicken.
intense light momentarily blinded him, but as it faded, he found himself
Very
face to face with a
understandable.
striking young woman with short hair. Without hesitation, she introduced herself as Cindy Keene, expressing her delight at finally meeting him. She explained that she had responded to his summon the moment she heard it, and most importantly, had been waiting for this opportunity for a long time. A sense of unease settled over Dillick as he struggled to recall Cindy's name, an action that quickly irritated her. She protested that simply calling her Cindy lacked charm, insisting that she preferred C-Chan because it sounded more affectionate. Left with no alternative, Dillick relented and addressed her as CI. Immediately, Cindy softened, acknowledging that it was unreasonable to expect him to know her preferences right away.
Pokemon community game Bellossom escaped. No one caught it.
Now fully composed, she pledged her unwavering service to him, encouraging him to command her however he saw fit. Say no more, woman. Caught off guard, Dillick awkwardly explained that his priority was restoring his house, and he hesitated to ask her for help with such a task. Touched by his consideration, Cindy grasped his hands in appreciation. Reassuring him, Cindy confidently declared that her expertise lay in alchemy, a statement that left Dillick perplexed. Sensing his confusion, she asked if he was familiar with the discipline. If not, she assured him that there was no need to worry. He only had to watch as she demonstrated her skills firsthand. Without warning, Cindy activated her magic, alchemical arrangement, unleashing a powerful surge of energy. In an instant, the once dilapidated space transformed, now spotless and perfectly arranged. Dillick could only stare in disbelief, struggling to process what had just happened. Cindy, brimming with pride, eagerly awaited his reaction, asking if she had been of any help. However, Dillick was too stunned to respond immediately. When he finally managed to speak, he demanded an explanation for what he had just witnessed. With a smug grin, Cindy clarified that he had just experienced alchemy firsthand. She explained that at its core, alchemy functioned on the principle of equivalent exchange. By expanding her mana, she had gathered and reorganized the surrounding wood, effortlessly restoring order to the space. Impressed, Dillick marveled at the technique, questioning if it was some form of ancient magic. Cindy hesitated at his phrasing before realizing the truth. Alchemy had long since vanished from this era. Despite its absence, she reminded Dillick that he shouldn't hesitate to use it, as it was part of their agreement. Dillick absorbed her words, acknowledging the truth.
Oh, everything's red.
Turning his attention to his system screen, he noticed a new development. His alchemy skill had now reached level 1. Though he had yet to grasp its full intricacies, he knew he had to put it into practice. Testing his newfound ability, he activated alchemical arrangement, causing the broken lamp to suddenly emit light. Cindy immediately clung to his arm, celebrating his success and praising him for getting it right on the first try. As he processed the sensation, he noted that using alchemy drained his mana, but the potential it offered outweighed the cost. Fueled by excitement, he pushed forward, repairing a chair and patching up the water barrels, both attempts proving successful. Meanwhile, Cindy was raising her hand enthusiastically, eager for Dillick to let her assist him further. Dillick, sensing Cindy's desperation, decided to test her abilities more. He mentioned that he needed a new lamp and asked if she could create one for him. Without hesitation, Cindy activated alchemical arrangement, and in an instant, a beautifully crafted flower-shaped lamp materialized before them. Dillick was amazed by the intricate design and advanced craftsmanship. Overcome with curiosity, he instinctively grabbed Cindy's arm, marveling at her power. Cindy, however, misinterpreted the gesture, her mind briefly wandering to more nasty possibilities. Her excitement was short-lived when Dillick, rather than confessing her feelings, simply asked if she could create more magical tools. Slightly disappointed but quickly recovering, she reminded herself that love wasn't as fast-paced as she had imagined. Someone give this woman a chastity belt. Determined to impress him, Cindy perked up and declared that she would show him what true alchemy could do. In an instant, a glass and a mini fridge appeared out of thin air. Dillick was dumbfounded. He had never seen such technology before. Even the lamp Cindy had created was far superior to anything in this era. Brighter
I'm
than
going to
any
try
lamp currently
ordering
available in towns, where the lighting was barely strong enough to read in the dark. Cindy
Still
was
half
surprised to learn
done,
how
but
primitive lighting had
you
become,
got
and explained
I like
that
the
magic
poofy
stones had been a common energy source 4,000 years ago. Glass and mini fridges, too, were everyday items in that ancient civilization.
I wear some
Dillick listened
like
intently,
a
realizing just how vast the technological gap was between the past and the present. If they could reclaim even a fraction of that lost knowledge, the people of Tenma could live far more comfortable and prosperous lives. The idea sparked a fire within him. Was it possible to revive the ancient civilization? He had no idea how advanced they truly were. Tell me where the freaks
Cosmic. Hope you enjoyed the redeem.
After all, he had been summoned by the ancient summoning skill.
I guess stuff he
Countless heroic
knows.
spirits were still waiting to answer his call. Dillick was taken aback. Was he truly capable of something this grand? Cindy assured him that he was. She then handed him the lamp, encouraging him that this should be a piece of cake. At that moment, everything clicked. Dillick had arrived in Tenma as an outcast, banished with no purpose. But now, with his skill finally awakened, he had something to strive for. A mission to develop this land and usher in a new era. As he stood there, absorbing Cindy's words, one phrase stood out to him. Piece of cake. He blinked, puzzled by the expression. Cindy was shocked that he had never heard of it, prompting Dillick to chuckle. He tried saying it himself, enjoying the unfamiliar but satisfying phrase. With renewed determination, Dillick resolved to improve the living conditions of Tenma and restore the ancient civilization's glory. To see it, he extended his
Alright,
hand to
let's
Cindy,
see.
proposing that they work together. Cindy smiled warmly, taking his hand in hers and assured him that they would be together forever. Just then, Dillick remembered they needed another head for the house. Cindy, however, insisted that one would be enough. Give it a break, Lolly. Unbeknownst to them, in the shadows, two thugs lurked, silently observing. Their eyes glinted with malice as they plotted their next move. The next morning, Cindy woke up early to prepare breakfast, eager to be of use to Dillick as a token of gratitude for summoning her. Dillick was surprised by her enthusiasm, but Cindy was determined to contribute, proudly pointing out that she had crafted all the cooking utensils herself using alchemy. However, her sense of accomplishment was quickly overshadowed by frustration when she realized they had no food in the house. Despite her remarkable abilities, she was powerless in this situation. Alchemy couldn't create food. Her plan to win Dillick over with a delicious meal had fallen apart before it could even begin. Disappointed and on the verge of tears, she was reassured by Dillick,
Hey, Kaito.
who reminded
Yeah?
her that it was
What
the
is
thought
it?
that counted. As he watched
You
Cindy's
say
efforts
you
go
want
great,
somebody to
Dillick
test it
recognized
for
that
you?
securing a stable food supply was a
It's
Can I
got
test it
Not
for you?
yet.
no.
to consider the fields around the village.
It's gotta be
Perhaps they
admin
held
stuff.
the key to solving the problem. In the
Huh?
meantime,
Not
with no
yet.
other options available, he settled for having servant roast as their meal for the
I don't
day.
mind
Later that
volunteer
day,
to
Dillick
test it.
set out to explore the fields with Cindy. As they arrived, the man whose life Dillick had previously saved recognized him and called
When
out
we
with
said
gratitude.
test,
After
we
acknowledging
said
the
that to
thanks,
make it
Dillick
sound
turned
like
his
that, but
attention
we're
to
really
his
trying to
work.
find out if it's
Noticing that he
Noble
was
that's
tending to
causing
the
us the
fields,
lag.
the man confirmed this, explaining that the forest had become too dangerous, leading to a complete ban on entry. For now, his focus was on clearing the overgrown weeds, though the sheer volume made it an overwhelming task, especially
Literally.
with so few workers available. As they spoke, the man's curiosity shifted to Cindy, wondering about the unfamiliar woman accompanying Dillick. Before Dillick could respond, Cindy eagerly introduced herself, boldly claiming to be Dillick's future wife. However, Dillick quickly corrected her, clarifying that she was one of the heroic spirits, much like White Dragon.
Everything
Cindy
was
further
running
elaborated,
smooth
revealing that her
and
specialty
fine.
was alchemy, a
Jumped
concept completely
in,
foreign to her.
and then the ping
Wanting to
just
illustrate her
skyrocketed
ability,
out of
Cindy
nowhere.
decided to demonstrate alchemy
Yeah,
to
because
us.
I will not have.
Chemical
If I have any
conjured a
creatures in
sinister glare
this
appear
water
Cindy,
maze, it's just gonna
leaving
be
the man stunned by the
basic
sudden
fish.
appearance of the tool.
Just to
Without
cockblock
hesitation,
people
she
from
handed it to him,
getting
urging
anywhere.
him to support Dillick in achieving his vision. As the man gripped the jewel-encrusted sickle, he marveled at how effortlessly he could cut through the thin stems, despite his weak arms. Never in his life had he encountered such an extraordinary feat. Just then, Cindy revealed an additional feature.
I'm trying to get lots and lots of resources right
The
now.
man was even more astounded, realizing that such a versatile tool would be an immense help to the entire village. Turning to Cindy,
But
Dillick couldn't
my
help but acknowledge her brilliance.
axe
Inspired,
and
he wondered if he
pickaxe
could craft a similar tool
is
himself, envisioning a way to create something beneficial for everyone in Tenma.
Yeah,
Cindy confirmed that it
I
was
think we're
possible,
just gonna
but
use
cautioned that
like
merging
maybe
large amounts of metal
two
required a certain technique. He
basic
explained the fundamental principles of alchemy, which
Yeah,
the equivalent
two
exchange of
basic
energy. By
scubas.
converting his mana into magnetism, Dillick could make it attract only specific materials, ensuring that the tool components would bond exclusively with their intended parts. To him, it was akin to assembling pieces with tiny magnets. Taking detailed notes, Dillick quickly grasped that transforming mana into magnetism was the key. Without hesitation, he activated the alchemical arrangement, and within moments, he successfully replicated the sickle Cindy had created. Cindy, thoroughly impressed, praised his work, declaring it flawless. Just then, a sudden beeping sound caught Dillick's attention. To his surprise, his lord points had increased to 200. He speculated that contributing to the village's development had earned him these points, possibly bringing him one step closer to summoning another hero once the leader was
It was funny though when I showed
Kaito Destiny
Razquav.
Popoloid.
No, ma'am.
Thanks for following.
but it also meant success because he could use his
What?
ancient summoning skill. If things
No,
continued
put my
progressing this
character
well,
back. You don't
Kaito
mess with my
Destiny
throne.
Popoloid. Thanks for following.
his thoughts were abruptly interrupted by a distant scream. Alarmed, he turned to the man holding the sickle, who quickly pointed in the direction of
Puppo,
the
thank you
sound.
very much for your
It had come from
follows.
Letica's
Greatly
house.
appreciated.
Letica, the girl
Hope
Dillick
you
had
enjoy
wished
your
to have
time
on
here.
high
There's
before
already a
the world
saber-tooth
ceased.
salmon in
Without
the water
hesitation,
maze.
he and Cindy sprinted
Brilliant,
for the
and yes, it's
Upon
gonna
arrival, they
to
were met
cock
with a
block.
tearful Letica,
Perfect.
who pleaded with Dillick to save her younger sister, Lena. To his horror, a group of thugs had taken Lena hostage. Letica then revealed that the same bandits had already kidnapped many villagers, including their parents. Now they had come for her sister as well. Dillick instinctively gripped his
Let's
sword,
see.
prepared to strike, but the bandit holding Lena immediately issued a threat. One wrong move,
Come on,
and he
come
would
on.
slit the girl's throat. Trapped in a dire predicament, Dillick hesitated. Summoning White Dragon could escalate the situation, and at this rate, the bandits would undoubtedly take Lena away for good.
Okay, so.
Frustration welled up inside him as he
But
struggled
yeah,
to find
like I
words
was
to
gonna say,
stand on.
not
Then,
but not
without
Raz.
warning, Cindy casually
When I
revealed
showed
that
Hillbilly
offering
Willie
herself in
those
exchange for Lena.
houses
Her unexpected proposal stunned
on
everyone,
the
Dillick, Letica, and even the bandits. Cindy calmly
before the
explained
death
that she
maze,
wished to help the village and was willing to be taken
he
along
was a
with
little
Letica.
shocked and disappointed that I
Bright smile,
made a
she
little
insisted
short
that this was a
person
great deal
house
for them.
entrance. It's
The
like,
bandit quickly
well,
said
it
that
suits
he
you.
would accept the offer.
You are like one of
Without
the people
hesitation, Lena
who
was
has a
offered, and
midget-like
Cindy
character.
moved
It's
forward
gonna
capitalizing
happen.
on her ease. As soon as the bandits secured Cindy, they grinned with satisfaction, marveling at how effortlessly she had surrendered. If only all hostages were this cooperative. Cindy, however, simply smiled at Dillick, leaving him utterly perplexed by her demeanor. Meanwhile, Letica pulled Lena into a
Only
target
part I
practice
feel
over
sorry
the
about is
wall
they
where
didn't
her
put a
sister
booby
was
trap
safe.
in there
Then
just
one
to
of the
get him.
bandits urged his partner, Aniki, to make their escape. Aniki, wearing a smug grin, boasted that their unexpected prize would allow them to live comfortably for a while. In an instant, they activated a special tool, vanishing from the scene without a trace. As the bandits disappeared, Letica turned to Dillick, guilt-ridden. She apologized, blaming herself for Cindy's sacrifice. However, Dillick reassured her that this wasn't her fault. Cindy was no ordinary person. She was a powerful magician who wouldn't allow herself to be captured without a purpose. He held on to that belief, certain that she had a plan. Meanwhile, the man from the fields remained in shock, unable to process what had just transpired. Dillick's gaze fell on the scythe lying beside the man, and an idea sparked in his mind. He quickly borrowed the man's sickle, his thoughts aligning with a newfound strategy. Without hesitation, he summoned White Dragon. Elsewhere, the bandits reveled in their triumph, laughing at Cindy's current predicament. They boasted that she was their most valuable catch yet. Aniki ordered his men to search her belongings, only to be puzzled by how little she carried, just a sickle and a small bag. Meanwhile, one of the bandits eyed Cindy with suspicion, unnerved by how easily she had surrendered. Aniki sneered, questioning if she was so terrified that she had lost the ability to speak. Without waiting for a response, he directed her toward the other captives. Cindy's eyes swept over the group of villagers who had their hands tied. It was clear that they had all been taken against their will, and this cave was likely the meeting point where the bandits would negotiate their sale. Confirming her suspicions, Aniki declared that they would all be sold together. He further emphasized
Don't hook that up
the
to
entrance
the
was sealed tight, so no one was coming to rescue her. With a smirk, he told Cindy to accept her fate. This was the end for her. However, Cindy simply smiled and turned the tables on them. Instead, she told the bandits that they were
No,
the
you
ones
will not.
who
Leave my
accepted
controller
their
alone. They can't kill me. I'm in admin mode.
when she casually stated that Dillick, her master, would come to her, Aniki started to falter, replaced by irritation.
Nope.
Enraged, he raised his hand, ready to strike her down. But before his palm could make contact, a sudden force shattered the cave's entrance,
Melody.
sending debris flying in all directions. As the dust settled, Dillick stood at the entrance, having arrived just in time to save Cindy. His expression remained confident as he faced the bandits, who were taken aback by his sudden appearance.
Ashley, stop.
Aniki, now recognizing him as the same man from earlier, was in disbelief. while his companions struggled to understand how
Get him.
Dillick had managed to track them down. Without hesitation, Dillick revealed the secret, explaining that Cindy had previously taught him how to manipulate
One
his
more time.
mana into magnetism. Since the bandit's tools were
Enough.
magnetized, he had simply used that
Pokemon community game A Wild Floette, Orange, appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Although angered, refused to back down. They believed that brute force would still be enough to overpower him, especially since Aniki possessed magic. However, before Aniki
Ko-fi streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
closing the gap between them in an instant.
Come on, come on.
Fellow-style Starlight Slash, he struck Aniki, who let out a cry of
Oh,
pain.
for fuck's sake.
His companion, now trembling, could barely process what was happening before Dillick appeared behind him and delivered a precise blow to the nape. One after another, the remaining bandits fell before Dillick's swift and calculated attacks, rendering them powerless within moments. With the threat neutralized, Dillick secured the bandits and immediately freed Cindy. Grateful for her strategic thinking, he acknowledged that because of her, all the bandits in the area had been apprehended. Cindy, impressed by how well he understood her intentions, attributed their success to the power of love. This girl's love language is misreading signals. Meanwhile, the other captives, overwhelmed with relief, expressed their deep gratitude, declaring that they would forever be indebted to Dillick. Then, as Dillick surveyed the cave, he was taken aback by the sheer number of hostages. Cindy confirmed his suspicions. These people had all been kidnapped by the bandits. Without hesitation, the two of them worked to free every last one. Once the captives were released from their restraints, Dillick ventured deeper into the cave in search of any remaining prisoners. To his surprise, he discovered a hidden cell where several demonstrators were confined, awaiting
Pokemon community game Floette, Orange, escaped. No one caught it.
offering him freedom. Dillick immediately unshackled him, assuring him that everyone would be escaping together. The dwarf discrimination from humans all his life, he struggled to believe that Dillick's intentions were genuine. He suspected that their supposed rescuer planned to sell them off just as the bandits had. Yet, as Dillick removed the last of his restraints, he offered an apology for the hardship the dwarf had endured. He then made a solemn vow that such a fate would never befall him again. As the Lord of Tenma, it was his duty to help all in need. The dwarf, now stunned, realized the true identity of his savior. Dillick extended a hand in greeting, formally introducing himself. As
Melody,
Dillick
didn't I
grasped
tell you
the
put
dwarf's
my
hand
heating
in
pad
a
back
shake,
over there?
The dwarf expressed his astonishment at being
That is not a
rescued by
toy.
human. Grateful for Dillick's help, he vowed to repay both him and the people of Tenma. Dillick acknowledged his gratitude, but questioned whether the dwarf wouldn't prefer to return home. However, the dwarf was adamant. He could not face his kin without first repaying his debt. Inspired by his determination, the other demi-humans, the Kuma Bears, also offered their assistance. However, one of them voiced his concerns, explaining that humans typically reacted with fear upon seeing them. He worried that the people of Tenma would respond the same way. Yet the villagers who had been captives alongside them dismissed them, arguing that
Fuck!
they had also
Oliver, quit it with your goddamn claws when you're sleeping.
of the demi-humans' innocence. Dillick also reassured the demi-humans that the village would accept them warmly. Though he had only recently arrived in Tenma, he was certain of the villagers' kind nature. Encouraged by his words, the demi-humans decided to accompany him to Tenma. Soon after, White Dragon
Hello.
It's an Arby's.
Upon their arrival, White
Ba 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 ba. She's loving it.
confirmed that she had done well. At that moment, Letica overwhelmed with joy as she reunited with her
Honey.
long-lost
That's McDonald's.
Yeah, and that one Wendy's has Burger King on her.
How you doing?
Cindy for bringing them back. Cindy, however, humbly downplayed her
Making your
role, giving
fajitas.
full credit to Dillick. Letica then turned to Dillick,
Thank you, baby. I love you.
thanked him for everything he had done.
Shredded
In
chicken
response,
fajitas.
Dillick smiled, expressing his happiness
Oh, hell
at seeing
yeah.
everyone safe and reunited. Dillick then introduced
No,
the
no,
dwarves
brother,
and
I like
Kuma Bears
chicken.
to the villagers,
Okay.
explaining that they had also been victims of the bandits.
Is it already 10 o'clock?
Moreover, they had come to Tenma with the intention of
Unfortunately,
killing
no.
the village.
It's 7:34, so it's 8:34 your time.
Uncertain about how to react. Noticing their apprehension, the demi-humans grew disheartened, having anticipated such a response. But before the tension could grow, Letica stepped
There you
forward,
go, Deluxe.
reminding the villagers that the demi-humans had played a role in
Goldilocks.
saving her parents.
Really?
One of the Kuma Bears hesitated
Yep, that's what he calls you.
Yep.
but Letica simply opened
Well,
her
apparently there's a Goldilocks at my work. That's my coworker, and she got hit on by one of the customers saying that, well, Princess Peach is cute, but you're cuter.
that they had a place in
It's like,
Yeah, you
ooh.
just destroyed the whole joke.
Demi-humans smiled gratefully
Okay.
at Dillick and Cindy.
I'm done with that
One
one.
of the Kuma Bears then approached Dillick, acknowledging that the villagers of Tenma were indeed as kind as he had described. Dillick
Don't worry,
was
the 3
having
beers
special
will eat her up.
gratitude for the demi-humans working with him for attending. Looking forward to working alongside them, the dwarf then
Yeah, I
spent
can't
the
say the
night
next
staying
joke
in
I'm
the
saying
valley to
either.
repay Dillick's kindness with labor,
Anyway,
assuring him that dwarves
I
excelled
think
in
I know what
construction.
joke it
Fired
is,
up
so
by this
I'm not
declaration,
saying.
some of the Kuma bears also stepped forward, eager to contribute to
well,
the village's development.
I'm married
Everyone
and that
aligned
joke might
around a
be
common
pushing
goal.
a little too
Dillick
far.
thanked them all for their
So
willingness to
I'm
help.
just going to
At
put
that moment, the first
subject.
step toward his vision had been set in motion. He
We
was
got
Well,
convinced that
shredded
Dillick would
chicken,
own
right?
these lands where everyone
Not
could live in
chicken,
harmony.
shredded cheese.
In the midst of a bustling marketplace,
Yeah, I
Cindy
got
and
some
Dillick
left.
marveled at the substantial bounty they had just received.
Why do
Dillick
you
noted
always
that the
sound
officers had
depressed?
seemed to
Like,
struggle
I've
with the
called you
issue they
twice
had
today and you
before
sound
them, while
depressed each
Cindy
time.
added that the authorities were visibly surprised when the two of them arrived to claim the
No,
reward.
I think
Like,
she's a
Several
little
days had
tired,
passed
that's
since they
all.
captured the kidnappers, and they had traveled to a
I'm
nearby
alone
town to
on our
officially collect
anniversary.
their
I'm
bounty.
stuck with kids that
The
don't want to
bandits had been
listen, and
notorious
Uncle
for
Tom
selling
was
people
cussing
from
me out
rural
Aww.
last
areas
night.
into slavery within this town, making them a particularly
that's
dangerous
why I
target.
got
Their
PTO for
capture brought
tomorrow
relief
off.
not only to
So we can spend
Tenma,
the day
but also to the
together.
surrounding
Send
towns
the
that had
kids
suffered
to
under their
some
actions. As they
random
wandered
person's
through the
house.
town, Dillick commented on how lively the atmosphere was. Cindy agreed, expressing her joy at revisiting the town after
Holy
4,000
shit, this
years.
girl beside me
Curious, Dillick asked
looks
whether
like
it had
she
changed
face
much since
fucked the
then.
damn
Cindy admitted that
stop
it had
sign
actually been more
repeatedly.
advanced in
My
terms of
god.
technology in the past. Dillick
Michael,
found this surprising considering the town's current level of development and wondered
Kato's
just
live
how
Oh,
much more
streaming.
sophisticated it would be in the
oh,
future.
I'm so sorry to
Armed with
that.
this, Cindy was
I didn't even
incredibly
hear it. It
excited
was
to
like
share
something
Dillick's knowledge
funny.
of the present, particularly the fact that she was strolling through
It's
town
like, I don't
alongside
care.
Dillick.
I don't
Without
care.
hesitation, she clung to his arm a little closer,
Oh, that's a
suggesting that
Sarko.
since they had
Hello.
traveled for such a
Yeah,
long
you're not
time
eating
already,
me. I'm
they
going
should
over
treat
here.
this as a date. However, Dillick quickly dismissed the idea, explaining that he had another objective in mind:
There you go.
negotiations. She saw a romantic stroll. He saw a
Mm.
business deal. Opposites really do attract. Curious, Cindy asked for
Yep, y'all
clarification.
about to hear my buddy
Dillick then
plant.
explained that Tenma lacked strong connections with the outside world, and he intended to change
Hey,
that.
dude.
His plan involved visiting the
Seatbelt.
marketplace,
You got that damn
where he
compass
could sell
gonna follow
magic
me.
items created through alchemy.
He's been eyeballing me
Once he
since I
mastered
walked
the
out
craft
the door.
himself, they could mass
Mhm.
produce these items and turn them
Twice a
into
week for my
valuable
hair.
products.
That's it.
He saw alchemy as a crucial skill, not
Oh,
only for its potential to generate wealth, but
I'm
also
so
to
used to
guarantee
having all.
economic growth and prosperity.
Yeah, that's that big
Determined to
fucker
make
right
this
there.
negotiation a success, he knew this was a key step toward his vision for the
Don't
village.
worry, I'm not gonna
Listening
take
to
your
his
donut
impassioned
shot.
words, Cindy couldn't help but smile. She fully supported his ambition and
Was
reassured
he
him
a
that with
cop?
their combined efforts, achieving this goal
Yeah,
would be easy. As they continued
as
through
soon
You
the
as
know,
I
town,
pull
cops
out,
Dillick and
love.
Cindy came across a building bearing a
as soon
familiar
as I
You know
sign.
pull
what?
out,
There was
that
no
fucker's
doubt that
gonna
it
get
belonged
right
to
in
the major
behind me,
market
rub
in
my
the city,
tag.
the largest trading company
Then
in the
I'm like,
region.
I wonder if
Stepping
that's really him
inside,
driving.
they were immediately
Man,
met by a
Ben.
grumpy clerk who, upon seeing their unfamiliar
Um,
faces, wasted no time in
there's a
demanding their
question
business.
I always
His
want to
tone was
ask.
Hey,
irritable,
Rose.
urging them to be brief.
Yes, I'm
With
white,
all,
What's
and
that?
no, I don't
Hesitation,
have
he
a
pressed
card.
them further,
no,
asking if
I
they were
mean,
there to make a purchase or pitch
with
a
all
sale.
those
Caught off
donuts and
guard,
stuff,
Dillick
how
quickly
the fuck are
responded
they
that he was there
running
to
so
sell,
fast?
as he had anticipated from such a prestigious trading company.
Because the ones
This
that
encounter
actually
was not going to be easy.
exercise
Kaito
The clerk,
Destiny, so
can
too
unexpectedly
run
Jay
that
inquired
fast.
Harissa.
what product
But
Dillick was
whenever
offering.
Stream
you're
Elements
white
look
and
it's
you
Jay
want
Harissa
tall,
they were
Good.
the
playing.
only thing
The
you're
clerk
gonna do
Go
is
smiled,
check
wobble
them
or
out
explaining
at
that
and
the
roll.
give them
items
some
Oh.
were
fluffy
heavy
cheers
and
and
expensive.
support.
He should leave
Jay
them.
Harissa
No,
at
that's where you
URL.
find the
So easy,
canine
Dillick
unit.
set his items firmly on the
They
counter,
just stick
insisting
those
that the
in.
clerk examine them first. Despite feigning confidence,
Connor
he knew
Daniel.
this was a crucial moment. The clerk, intrigued by
Yeah,
his
the canine
persistence,
unit's the one
decided to
that
inspect the goods.
knows how to
Upon closer
make a run
examination,
for
the
it.
clerk noted that the items were rather unusual. Cindy
Which,
then urged him to
I'm
place
not
his
far
hand over
from
the
it.
magic stone
I'm
embedded in the
about
wine glass.
wide as I am
Curious, he
tall.
wondered if it contained some kind of spell. The moment he pressed the stone, water
I feel like a
unexpectedly
beached
flowed from the
whale
crystal
waddling.
surface. Stunned, the clerk struggled to comprehend what had just happened.
No,
Cindy explained that the magic
Oh,
stone
I
like
thought
could
they were.
Gabe
Oh, I misread the name.
Glacier
water
said,
particles from the air and transform
like
them.
Gabriel Glacier said,
While the glass
you're
could only
just
produce a cup
fluffy.
of water per hour,
You're
it was more than sufficient for
warm and
drinking
cuddly.
purposes.
Here,
She
I'll
then
give
I'm
demonstrated
not
cuz.
the ramp's
fluffy. I'm
capabilities,
closer to
activating
that.
them with a single click. Instantly, an
Kaito
intelligent
Destiny,
I'm the
so
dad
too
bod
Cosmic
Fluffy.
Setaja.
keeping the clerk at ever.
Stream
Damn.
Elements look it's Cosmic
I
Setaja
used
they
to
were
be dead
playing
bod.
Sally Face. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Cosmexitaja at
Are you
URL.
sure?
Well, I'm fluffy, but my fiance called me
Ah, is it like
Blanket and it's
crack?
pillow.
I don't like that.
Cosmic is sent you a follow.
My wife is my pillow.
Okay, let's see who's
I'm just fat and hairy.
Kaito Destiny J Harrisa, welcome to my channel.
Hey,
Kaito Destiny J
when we
Harrisa,
get back to
welcome
work,
to
we're
my
not gonna be
channel.
running fast, cause I'm gonna be eating this damn burrito while we're running.
J Harrisa Pats.
Pat, pat,
I don't
pat,
give a
pat,
damn
pat.
That's what you call
if
eating
I'm
and running.
well, we're not supposed to have food on the floor, but we got plate, man, because of me.
Not supposed to have food on the floor, but you have Chungus down there eating a burrito. Gotcha.
But they can kiss my ass. I'm either gonna eat my lunch, and they can carry me out whenever all my sugar goes down. But yeah, they can kiss my ass. Dang, I'm already supposed to be back out first. Oh, I have zero fucks given to this
Wisebot
job
2
right now,
viewers,
so
alarm clock 1 hour 42 minutes and 53
I
seconds.
don't even care that I'm late.
Yeah, it's expected. I'm playing Ark of all things, and it's like I'm not that puffy for.
No, they come in and they all got pissy attitude, and they want us to work hard. Man, fuck you. So now I got the supervisors avoided me, except one. That's not because he pissed me off yet. Oh, that was about to pack.
Sit down, so. I got 2 minutes, so I'm gonna start on that burrito. Man, you
All
got
right, I'll go through the course real quick.
I'm back from outer space.
Gamma 2.
Hey, thank you for learning.
Under the sea.
Put it back on
Under the
Moana.
sea.
Okay,
It shall stay
bye-bye.
calm.
Be safe.
Bless you.
Yeah, everybody else.
Okay.
Alright, we got road dog.
Ba 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 Beren. Ba ba
Yeah,
ba ba
gotta go
ba
back in.
ba 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 ba
Uh,
ba
Okay.
Love you, baby.
Yeah. Love you. Hell no.
Okay.
Pokemon community game A Wild Shelter appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Okay. So, let's take. There we go. Okay.
Writing these games, I had it. You had set at a setting, and then you took away the setting and made your own default setting again. Why would you do that? Nah, stop the honking.
Not them wanting to fight your stuff.
Sit down.
Being like, I can do anything.
Can't use any pre. Wait, what?
How dare? How dare? And thank you for the 29 months, but how dare?
I want to study Murdoch players. I know they can do a lot of damage, but I also really like. I think all they got is a little bit.
Okay. Let's get back to the anime manga story.
Utterly shocked, the clerk's skepticism vanished. Without hesitation, he aggressively
Back
insisted
to
on
hiding.
purchasing
How
the
dare you
item.
hide?
Initially,
Stop
he offered
hurting.
100,000 pells for
Stop
the
it.
lamp and 50,000
Stop
for the
that.
glass. But after a moment's reconsideration, he raised the price of the glass to match the lamp. Dillick quickly calculated that 100,000 pells was equivalent to at least a month's salary for many professions, far exceeding his expectations.
Pokemon community game Shelter escaped. No one caught it.
Morale of the story: never underestimate the power of a well-timed product demo. Without wasting
Okay,
any time,
come here.
the clerk grabbed
Stop
the
running
pen
away.
and
Let me
stating
cuddle
his love
you.
might be too early, he was prepared to proceed with the
I
contract.
want to give you
He then
scritches. I
asked
want
for
to give
Dillick's
you
name.
love.
Without hesitation, Dillick introduced himself. The moment the clerk heard Dillick Ravelo, he froze in disbelief. This wasn't just any merchant. This was the Dillick Ravelo, the well-known civil official. Realizing his mistake, the clerk immediately apologized for his earlier rudeness, explaining that he hadn't recognized the esteemed associate of the king. While he was aware that Dillick had a good reputation among merchants, he never expected a noble to personally visit. However, Dillick quickly reassured him, stating that the king's associate group had long since disbanded. There was no need for formalities anymore, as he was now simply the Lord of Tennis, a town on the borderlands. Seizing the moment, Dillick made a request. He wanted the clerk to arrange for a caravan to travel to Tenma and make regular purchases from the town. The clerk hesitated, noting that Tenma was quite far from their current location. Even if it was Dillick's request, the journey posed logistical challenges.
Sophie?
Dillick understood his concerns. After all, distance alone made the arrangement costly and risky. However, he wasn't about to let the opportunity slip away. He pointed out that Tenma had an abundance of land, which could be advantageous in the long run. More importantly, the magic items he presented would be exclusively produced there. If the clerk bought them directly,
Are we using terror birds for the race?
Dillick posed a question. Wasn't this a deal that benefited them both? My boy's out here negotiating like
For the
he's a
next
shark
event,
tank.
yeah.
The clerk
I'm
acknowledged that
disguising
Dillick
as
made a
dodos.
strong argument, but he hesitated,
Okay.
bringing up the rumors of frequent kidnappings in the area. However, Dillick was
I have
he
found an
showcased a certificate of
issue with
appreciation
the
from local
map.
officers, confirming that he had already dealt with the bandits responsible. The clerk
There are
stared at the
2
document,
drops
struggling to process
in the
fact
Abbey
that
Zone.
single-handedly
You cannot reach them.
After a brief moment of
Yeah.
contemplation, the clerk let out a deep breath and finally agreed to the
It's
terms.
been that way.
Recognizing the potential of their arrangement, he extended his hand to Dillick, expressing his high hopes for their partnership. Without hesitation, Dillick shook his hand, sealing their deal with a mutual promise of a prosperous trade relationship.
Oh wait, these are this is where the floating islands are supposed to be at.
Eager to share the details of their success, White Dragon, listening to their updates, was pleased that their journey had been worthwhile.
Okay.
Dillick then reflected on their accomplishments and realized the impact of what they had just achieved. With a steady source of income now secured, he could focus on making Tenma a more comfortable and thriving town, a place truly worth calling home. Dillick was welcomed back to Tenma by the demi-humans, who were busy with construction efforts around the town. They proudly informed him that they were finishing 1 structure per day, a pace that impressed him. Among them, a shy dwarf responded to Dillick's praise, admitting that he had hurriedly built a shack as quickly as possible. However, when Dillick caught sight of it, he was taken aback because it was far too grand for a simple shack. Embarrassed by the compliment, the dwarf bashfully explained that he owed Dillick too much to build anything less impressive. As they spoke, one of the Kuma Bears joined the conversation, explaining that the construction work was also a form of training for them. They were determined never to lose to gang members again. A nearby villager, overhearing the conversation, chimed in, remarking on how dependable the demi-humans had become. Dillick was intrigued, so asked if the villagers were working alongside them. They confirmed it, though admitting they were physically weaker in comparison. Another villager added that people had once feared the Kuma Bears, but now they were as reliable as anyone else in town. Hearing this, one of the Kuma Bears grew shy, confessing that he never imagined living a life like this and expressing deep gratitude to Dillick. However, Dillick simply told him to acknowledge his own strength rather than give all the credit away. He then expressed his excitement for a future built together with the Kuma Bears and the rest of the demi-humans. As Dillick took in his surroundings, he realized that Tenma was gradually transforming into a thriving town. However, one major issue still remained: the ruined farmland. Determined to address it, he made his way there and found Letica hard at work tending to the fields. Noticing that she was carrying water, he asked where it was from. Letica explained that there was a natural spring at the edge of the village, and she had been fetching water from there to irrigate the crops. Dillick was surprised. Had she been going back and forth between the spring and the field all this time? Letica confirmed it without hesitation. Cindy then wondered if the glass magic item could solve this problem, but Dillick quickly dismissed the idea. The town's population had grown, and agriculture required a large water supply. Using the glass would be inefficient. Instead, something else caught his eye: his alchemy level. Checking his status, he realized that he had reached level 3, which meant he could now handle a significantly larger amount of mana. Cindy was surprised by his progress, while Dillick decided to test his abilities. Using alchemical arrangement, he channeled his energy into the ground, causing it to crack open. Before Letica and Cindy's astonished eyes, a stream of water emerged, flowing steadily through the field. Dillick let out a sigh of relief because his attempt had been successful. Cindy, unfazed, simply commented that she expected nothing less from him. Letica, however, was deeply moved, explaining that the ground in this area was so hard that the villagers had already given up hope of ever having a steady water source. And yet, Dillick had made the impossible happen, which she was very thankful for. However, Dillick wasn't ready to celebrate just yet. He noted that the water from the spring was too weak to be sustainable in the long run. He asked Letica if they had always relied on the spring water. She confirmed it, but added that the water flow had recently begun to decrease. In the past, there had been much more water. This revelation made Dillick pause. There hadn't been any drastic weather changes, which meant the problem wasn't external. It had to be something affecting the water source itself. That led him to a single conclusion: something was happening in the mountains. Determined to uncover the cause, he resolved to investigate. However, lurking in the shadows of the mountain, an unseen predator lay in wait, its presence unnoticed as it prepared for Dillick's arrival. Dillick immediately set off toward the mountains, accompanied by 3 Kuma Bears. After several hours of walking, he realized that they were still far from reaching the spring. Noting his determination, the Kuma Bears reminded him to stay cautious, as the area was known to be inhabited by dangerous beasts that could potentially be responsible for the disruption in the water flow. Despite the warning, Dillick remained focused, insisting that the only way to uncover the truth was through thorough investigation. Encouraged by his resolve, the Kuma Bears reaffirmed their commitment to the task. One of them, however, appeared particularly eager to locate the source of the problem and return home as quickly as possible. Sensing the unusual urgency, Dillick observed the Kuma Bears' behavior and soon learned the reason behind it. Cindy, who had remained in the village, had taunted him before their departure, threatening punishment if anything happened to Dillick. Understanding Cindy's temperament all too well, Dillick couldn't help but feel a twinge of concern himself. Pausing for a moment, he reached into his bag, remarking that he felt bad for leaving Cindy behind. At the same time, he needed the Kuma Bears to assist in some manual work for the investigation. He then revealed the item he had retrieved, a net, which momentarily puzzled his companions. He went on to explain that it was a specialized trapping net designed for capturing boars. The net's 4 corners were weighted with magic stones, allowing it to automatically ensnare its target upon activation. If a human were to be caught, they could release the trap by touching all 4 stones at once. Impressed by the ingenuity of the device, the Kuma Bears weren't surprised, as they had come to expect such cleverness from Dillick. Meanwhile, he reflected on the net's potential benefits beyond
Okay, I got a finish line.
setting up these traps. Tenma's food supply would be
Let's
increased,
see.
and villagers would no longer have to venture into the dangerous mountains to hunt. With that thought in mind, the group pressed forward, continuing their climb toward the spring. As the group ventured deeper into the
Sophie,
mountains, the
stop.
atmosphere grew noticeably eerie. One of the
That
Kuma
hurts,
Bears
child.
observed
You
that
got
the weather in
claws.
this area felt particularly harsh compared to the rest of the mountain. Before they could dwell on it further, he turned to Dillick with a request. If they encountered any him agreed to fight into them. The Kuma Bears explained that their species possessed immense physical strength, far
Actually,
greater
let's
than that of
use
humans, but had once fallen into the hands of bandits due to sheer misfortune. Having been saved by Dillick, they now wished to prove their true strength in battle. Their determination was evident, and Dillick acknowledged their resolve. However, as their lord, he refused to simply stand by while his people put themselves in danger. Instead, he vowed to fight alongside them. The Kuma Bears, hearing this, enthusiastically accepted his decision. Suddenly, a deep, menacing growl echoed from the shadows. Without warning, a massive three-headed beast, Cerberus, emerged with its eyes burning with fury. The group quickly spread out, preparing for battle. Dillick immediately issued orders, directing one of the Kuma Bears to move into the mountain shadows. Aware of Cerberus's three heads and its menacing vision, Dillick sought to keep the creature focused on the immediate fight, leaving an opening for a well-timed strike. Seizing the opportunity, one of the Kuma Bears unleashed his full strength, lunging at Cerberus with remarkable speed. His claws slashed deep into the beast's flesh, eliciting a pained howl. Wasting no time, Dillick commanded the next phase of the attack. Another Kuma Bear hurled a massive boulder, sending it hurtling toward the monster. As the rock descended, another member of the group drove a spear into the wounded beast, forcing it further into a vulnerable position. The final blow came as the boulder crashed down, sealing Cerberus's fate. With the battle won, the group erupted in celebration. They praised Dillick for his brilliant tactics, which had allowed them to defeat the formidable creature with ease. However, Dillick refused to take all the credit, ensuring that the Kuma Bears received equal recognition for their strength and courage. Fired up by their victory, they pressed on, more determined than ever to reach the spring and uncover the truth behind its dwindling water supply. At last, the group arrived at the mountain spring. The sight before them was breathtaking. The water was so pristine that the bottom of the lake was clearly visible. Dillick considered how bringing enough of this water back to the village could significantly improve their situation. However, his thoughts were interrupted when he spotted an enormous boulder nearby. Something about its placement seemed unnatural, and he quickly suspected that it was responsible for blocking the water's flow. One of the Kuma Bears immediately stepped forward, confident that shattering the boulder would resolve the issue. Gripping his spear, he prepared to strike, but before the weapon could make contact, the boulder shifted. To their shock, what they had assumed was an ordinary rock was actually a rock golem lying dormant until now. As the golem rose from the ground, its colossal movement sent tremors across the terrain, causing destruction in its wake. Dillick wasted no time issuing commands, instructing the group to start throwing rocks at the golem. At this rate, the golem might just die of secondhand embarrassment. Though their attacks appeared ineffective against the creature's formidable form, the Kuma Bears remained steadfast in following his orders. Meanwhile, Dillick readied himself for a decisive strike. Drawing his sword, he executed the Ravello-style crescent upper string slash, enhanced by dragon fire, aiming directly at a rock wedged between the golem's limbs. His precision paid off. The golem's leg was destroyed, severely limiting its mobility. However, the force of the attack caused debris to scatter, threatening to clog the lake with rock fragments. Recognizing the need for a swift resolution, Dillick called upon White Dragon, effortlessly mounting the beast. With the situation in his grasp, he unleashed another powerful move, the Ravello-style Dust Shatter Strike. Directing his blade toward the golem's his sword pierced its stomach, the creature erupted into countless fragments, leaving behind only a black orb, the energy source that had sustained its existence. The Kuma Bears erupted in celebration, astounded by how Dillick had reduced the towering monster to mere dust. However, rather than basking in their praise, Dillick expressed his gratitude to the entire group, including White Dragon, acknowledging their collective effort in overcoming the challenge. With the golem defeated, he was confident that the spring's waters had already begun flowing back to the village. Satisfied with the outcome, the group prepared for their journey home, eager to witness the long-awaited return of the water. Meanwhile, in the kingdom of Durthal, to the palace
Okay,
walls,
so
heavy with disappointment. As the young noble stood before the throne, the king's gaze burned with frustration, questioning whether Akudu understood the reason behind his summons.
Can't think.
The weight
I'm
of his
trying to do
failures
this
loomed over
damn
the
deal.
chamber, the king's voice carrying the sharp sting of disapproval. Akudu's tenure had been riddled with incompetence, his performance lacking the precision and discipline required of his rank. It was an insult to the kingdom that he had followed a monster into the invasion of Shinjuru's castle, a reckless and unheard of decision. When the beast had attacked, it had been the soldiers under his predecessor, Dillick, who had stepped up to eliminate the threat. Reports flooded the king's ears, recounting how Akudu had been nothing more than a lifeless puppet in the midst of chaos. His presence a mockery of the role he was meant to uphold. He was not even half the man Dillick had been. The Beyond his battlefield incompetence, Akudu's misconduct within the castle had become an ever-growing list of offenses. His arrogance unrestrained even by his noble birth. Despite being the eldest son of Duke Higgins, he had taken his privileges too far. The king could no longer ignore his failures. Without hesitation, he declared Akudu's suspension for an entire month, demanding that he reflect on his shortcomings. Free trial over. Akudu's out. Trembling with disbelief,
Pokemon community game A Wild Spritzy appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
His words cut through Akudu's feeble attempts at justification, rejecting his excuses outright. The sight of him alone was enough to test the king's patience. Humiliated and powerless, Akudu had no choice but to retreat from the palace, his departure marked by shame. He fled through the grand corridors, desperate to escape the judging eyes of those who might witness his disgrace. As Akudu stormed out of the palace, bitter memories resurfaced, each one stoking the fire of his resentment. Time and time again, he had been forced to hear the same infuriating comparison.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Akudu simply mimicked his predecessor. Whispers in the halls only reinforced the humiliation, branding him as a disappointment, a pale shadow of the man who came before him. The weight of those words crushed his pride, igniting a fury that refused to be extinguished. His hands clenched into fists as he vowed that, when the time was right, he would have his revenge. Back within the palace, the king sat in silence, his disappointment lingering. He had once believed Akudu to be a capable man, yet it had become clear that the young noble had built his reputation on the foundation of his father's name. Dilek had been different. He had been a man of true ability, a leader who understood the king's vision, and yet it was Dilek who had been accused of treason. The memory of that moment weighed heavily on the king's conscience. He had refused to believe it at first, unwilling to accept that someone so gifted could betray the throne. But the accusation had come from none other than
Pokemon community game Spritzy escaped. No one caught it.
Bound by duty and fear, the king had cast Dilek aside, stripping him of his rank and sending him away. Now, with time and reflection, regret consumed him. He stared at the wine glass in his hand, lost in thought, wishing that Dilek could find it in his heart to forgive the weakness of his king. Meanwhile, in Tenma, life flourished in unexpected ways. Lila gazed in awe at the clear glass of water she now held, marveling at the simple luxury that had once been scarce. Dilek stood nearby, watching as Lila took her first sip, his expression softening at her wonder. The girl had never dreamed of having so much water to drink, but now, thanks to him, she no longer had to worry. Letica, on the other hand, observed the new well with amazement, her mind struggling to grasp the ingenuity behind it. Ever humble, directed the credit to Cindy, whose mastery of alchemy had made the well a reality. The Kuma Bears regretted the fact that Cindy had not been present to witness Dilek's heroism during their mission at the mountains. Though flustered by their praise, Dilek could not help but laugh. As he observed the thriving town, he realized just how essential water was, not only for survival but for prosperity. Agriculture would flourish, homes would be sustained, and the people would live without the burden of scarcity. Then, without warning, the quiet moment was interrupted by the unmistakable chime of the skill board. Cindy immediately took notice, her eyes sharp with understanding. Dilek guessed that it was an indication that he had earned new lord points. The notification confirmed it. He had gained exactly 1,000 points. The realization dawned on him that he could now summon a new heroic spirit. Excited, he quickly extended his hand, activating an ancient summoning skill. A radiant beam lit up the town, crackling with energy. As the light faded, a dark-haired figure emerged. Dilek and the Kuma Bears ventured into the mountains in search of the source of the water shortage. There, they encountered and defeated a rock golem that had been obstructing the water flow. With the blockage removed, water once again surged back into Tenma, restoring the village's supply. As a result of this successful mission, Dilek earned 1,000 points, granting him the opportunity to summon a new spirit. Utilizing an ancient summoning technique, Dilek called forth a striking spirit with dark hair, who introduced herself as Alice. The moment he laid eyes on her, he found himself momentarily entranced, an unexpected reaction that did not go unnoticed. Sensing his awe, Alice grew self-conscious, and Dilek, noticing her unease, reassured her not to be nervous. After formally introducing himself, Alice repeated her name in full, Alice Alicia. When Dilek extended his hand for a handshake, Alice tensed in further, her
I
discomfort.
swear, every time he does more than takes the servers down,
Or changes
switches
something.
shit around, it freaking erases my mod, and I have to go back in and install it. I'm trying to build this cool looking, I'm gonna go modern style, but I'm using the rustic stuff, and I'm building like, I mean, it's designed to be like one big house, but I'm gonna break it up into rooms up top.
demonstrate her culinary skills.
And
The group soon moved to the kitchen, where Cindy proudly
I needed my
showcased the
mod to
kitchen
put the
utensils
window
she
on
had
because I'm
personally
doing the
crafted
mods
for
as I
Alice.
go
She
along.
assured Alice that she was free to use them
Guess
as she
what?
wished. Wasting no
Damn,
time,
they stopped
Alice
themselves.
prepared herself for the
Again.
task ahead, tying back her hair before getting to work.
Mm-hmm.
With swift and precise movements, she skillfully handled the ingredients and utensils, fully immersed in her element. As Dillick observed her, he noted how much more confident she seemed when engaged in something she loved. Before long, Alice had completed her dishes. She presented a feast consisting of grilled wild boar meat, boar cheeks braised in cream, wheat noodles, and chicken broth. The sight of the food impressed Dillick, who complimented its appearance. However, he quickly realized that Alice had prepared an excessive amount for just 3 people. Noticing this, Alice became flustered,
Finish
thinking that
it.
she hadn't meant to overdo it. To ease her worries, Dillick assured her that it was not an issue and instead proposed that they host a feast. With that, the group decided to share the meal with the villagers of Tenma, turning the occasion into a grand celebration. As the feast finally began, everyone gathered around Dillick's dining table. The demi-humans wasted no time devouring the meal, marveling at how tender the meat was, which was something they had never experienced before. Cindy, meanwhile, was too busy stuffing her mouth to even comment. Among the group, one of the Kuma Bears suggested that Alice should consider opening her own restaurant. In response, Alice mentioned that she once ran a canteen in the past. Dillick, equally impressed, showered Alice with praise, admitting that this was the most incredible dish he had ever tasted. To his surprise, Alice launched into a detailed explanation of her cooking process, enthusiastically breaking down the techniques she used. She described how the freshness of the ingredients played a vital role in the dish's flavor. Since boar meat carried a strong odor, it was normally difficult to prepare, but by properly draining the blood, she was able to cook it well. Thanks to Cindy's freezer, the vegetables remained fresh, allowing for a richer taste. She also noted that while the ingredients typically had a lot of scales, she had taken care to remove them properly before mixing everything into the chicken broth,
Knock that
enhancing the
out.
dish's overall
Put fresh
flavor.
ice in,
As Dillick
please.
listened, he struggled to grasp the technicalities of her explanation, but still nodded along, claiming to understand everything she said. Dillick's brain was buffering, but at least he was full. Recognizing Alice's deep passion for cooking, he remarked on how much she truly loved it. Alice chuckled in response, admitting that she did indeed enjoy it more than anything. Once everyone had finished their meals, Dillick expressed his gratitude to Alice, noting that he already felt energized after eating. Alice explained that this was due to one of her abilities. Curious, Dillick checked the notifications board and discovered that consuming Alice's food had boosted his magical powers and increased his resistance to magical attacks. Alice confirmed that this effect was real. Her cooking not only strengthened the person's magic, but also made them more resistant to various elemental forces. The resistance depended on the flavors of the dish. Spicy food increased resistance to fire, while salty food enhanced resistance to air.
Keep
However,
what you
she
can.
clarified that the effectiveness of the enhancement wasn't determined by how delicious the food was, but rather by its magical properties. Understanding the significance of Alice's abilities, Dillick acknowledged that he could try to replicate the effects of her cooking, but admitted that he could never match her skill in making such delicious meals. In response, Alice
Melody,
assured him that she would
the
handle
bot.
all the cooking, as her only wish was to make Dillick happy. Touched by her words, Dillick sincerely thanked her, appreciating the kindness and dedication behind her efforts. Later on, Alice explored Tenma and made a startling realization. She seemed to have traveled back 4,000 years. Determined to uncover what kinds of food were available in this era, she eagerly scouted the surroundings.
Get out of the kitchen. That is no place to play when I have the stove on.
Rice. Alice practically squealed in excitement at the sight of the golden grains, but Dillick only stood there, perplexed. When he asked what rice was, Alice froze, staring at him as if he had just insulted her entire bloodline. Dillick then explained that they had always assumed the plant was some kind of weed. Dillick unknowingly insulted an entire generation of Asians. At that moment, something inside Alice snapped. She launched into an impassioned rant about how rice was not only an incredible crop, but also one of the tastiest foods ever. It could even be used to make sake. More than that, she declared, it was a universal product. Dillick, still struggling to process how a so-called weed could be edible, was skeptical. The struggling village of Tenma had never thought to use it. Seeing his hesitation, he asked Alice if she knew how to grow it. She assured him that rice grew extremely well under the right conditions, and the soil in this region was perfect for cultivation. Seeing an opportunity to improve the village's food supply, he requested her guidance in learning how to grow it. Alice readily agreed, eager to share her knowledge. However, Dillick remained skeptical, still questioning whether the plant was truly edible. A Amused by his doubts, Alice took it upon herself to prepare a meal using rice, determined to prove its worth. Once the dish was complete and Dillick had the chance to taste it, his skepticism faded, replaced by genuine surprise at its rich flavor. As time passed, Cindy observed that Alice had adjusted well to life in the village, a sentiment Dillick shared. He acknowledged that since her arrival, the quality of their meals had improved significantly. The memory of his first taste of rice remained fresh in his mind, and he admitted that he had never expected it to be so flavorful. Recognizing its potential, he saw rice cultivation as a viable solution to the village's ongoing food shortages. Beyond their agricultural concerns, Tenma also faced financial difficulties. Aware of this, Dillick had been working on a plan to generate more income by selling additional magic items. However, Cindy reminded him of his previous dealings with the Maple Trading Company. Acknowledging the challenges that had arisen from that encounter, Dillick explained that he had since been searching for a way to mass-produce the items more efficiently. In pursuit of a solution, he had turned to the dwarves for assistance. That very day, a representative from the trading company was scheduled to visit Tenma. The meeting carried the potential to open new opportunities for the village's economy. Excited by the prospect, Cindy urged Dillick to head to the workshop without delay. Dillick and Cindy made their way to the workshop where they were warmly greeted by the leader of the dwarves. Dillick, mindful of their work, apologized for the intrusion, but the dwarf reassured him that they were on break and that there was no need to worry. Cindy was fascinated by the workshop's impressive setup, so the dwarf proudly mentioned the exceptional craftsmanship of his people. He even noted that they had recently completed a major project. Without wasting any time, the dwarf presented Dillick with the magic cups. Cindy was immediately captivated by their flawless design as they looked indistinguishable from the ones she had originally created. The level of precision amazed her, while Dillick felt immense relief because his trade concerns were now resolved. Accepting the cups, he assured the dwarf that he would be well rewarded for his efforts.
But yeah, Lowe's at Lance has this build that I really like.
To dismantle the original cup, an
Modern
opportunity
version.
that had enabled his team to develop a blueprint
And
for
it,
mass production. With the
he's
process
designed
now
it to
ready
have a
scale,
pool out front,
Dillick
but see
informed the
where
dwarf
I'm
that he
putting
would gather
it,
volunteers from the
I've
village
got to
assist,
build it
entrusting
slightly
the dwarf
different.
with overseeing the production. The dwarf enthusiastically accepted the role.
But I need to
Before moving
skin it
on,
as I go
he had something
along,
else
or
to
it's
show
gonna take
Dillick,
too long.
a completed project that had just been finalized. Dillick's anticipation turned to
Because
delight
I do
as he
not want to
saw
have
the
to go
special
back over it
bracelet
and try to
Dillick
skin every little piece.
Curious about the item, Cindy inquired about its function.
So it's
The dwarf
big,
explained that
it's
magical energy
cute,
naturally
about moving
regenerates over time,
along.
and this bracelet was designed to store excess energy, acting as a vault. By placing magical energy into the bracelet, the wearer could later retrieve it when needed. Even more impressively, the bracelet had been crafted using the core of the rock golem Dillick had previously defeated. Understanding its value immediately, Dillick gratefully accepted it, relieved that he would no longer have to waste magical energy. Cindy was equally impressed, acknowledging that as Dillick's abilities grew, efficient magic use would become increasingly important. Dillick agreed, explaining that this was precisely why he had commissioned the bracelet. Despite being focused on mass production, the dwarves had still made time to complete the project, something he deeply appreciated. Excited by the craftsmanship, Cindy's eyes sparkled as she admired the bracelet. She eagerly volunteered to fasten it onto Dillick's wrist, and as he extended his hand, she carefully secured it in place. Almost instantly, Dillick could feel the magical energy being absorbed into the bracelet. The dwarf then provided instructions explaining that squeezing the bracelet at the right moment would release the stored energy. Cindy admired how well it suited Dillick and expressed a desire to have one for herself. Fortunately, the dwarves had crafted another with an identical design, much to her delight. However, this version was merely a replica and lacked the ability to store energy. Amused but undeterred, Cindy playfully feigned helplessness, requesting that Dillick place the bracelet on her wrist. Before Dillick could react, the dwarf swiftly secured it for her without hesitation. Cindy wanted a fairy tale. The dwarf gave her customer service. Cindy, momentarily stunned, had expected a more gentlemanly gesture. The dwarf, realizing his mistake, quickly apologized, explaining that he had acted without thinking. However, he was quick to compliment Cindy, insisting that the bracelet looked quite elegant on her. Flattered by the remark, Cindy's initial frustration quickly faded, leaving her satisfied with her new accessory. As Cindy admired her new bracelet, Dillick quietly asked the dwarf if there were more available, intending to give one to White Dragon and Alice. The dwarf confirmed that he had more, but Cindy quickly caught on to their conversation. Realizing that she wouldn't be the only one with the bracelet, she grew upset. Sensing her disappointment, Dillick tensed and explained that he preferred to keep the bracelets from becoming widespread, as their significance would lessen if too many people had them. Cindy sighed in understanding, acknowledging Dillick's thoughtfulness. The dwarf, attempting to ease the moment, assured Dillick that he would adjust the sizes and personally deliver the bracelets later. Checking the time, Dillick noted that the caravan was supposed to arrive soon. Since it was their first visit, it was important to welcome them properly. Cindy, now in better spirits, agreed to go with him. Together, they left the workshop and waited outside for the caravan's arrival. As time passed without any sign of the caravan, Cindy yawned, growing impatient. Dilek, concerned that something might have happened along the way, instructed White Dragon to take them into the air for a better view. Once airborne, Cindy soon spotted a wagon on the road below. Wasting no time, Dilek descended and immediately recognized the clerk he had previously met. The clerk stood tensely, his posture stiff with unease. Suspicious of the situation, Dilek's attention was drawn to a sword pressed against the clerk's throat. The weapon belonged to a figure inside the wagon.
Pokemon community game A Wild Aromatus appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
A chuckle filled the air as the figure emerged. To Dilek's surprise, it was Akudu. With a devilish grin, the rogue loser fixed his gaze on Dilek, making it clear that he had come to confront him. As Cindy tried to make sense of the unfamiliar man before them, Dilek identified him as Akudu Higgins, the king's minion and the very person responsible for his banishment. His anger flared as he demanded to know Akudu's purpose. Meanwhile, the clerk, who had just disembarked from his wagon, revealed that he had been ambushed by Akudu while traveling to Tenma. Akudu immediately silenced him with a sharp rebuke before turning his attention back to Dilek. He stated that he had come to deliver an enticing offer. If Dilek accepted, his past treason would be forgiven, allowing him to return to Goethel. Akudu had heard of Dilek's life in Tenma among demi-humans, which he viewed with disgust. However, if Dilek agreed to serve under him, he would regain his status and be reinstated in political affairs. Cindy, taken aback by the proposal, anxiously awaited Dilek's response. Without hesitation, Dilek unsheathed his sword and aimed it at Akudu, making it clear that he would not be anyone's pawn. He declared himself the Lord of Tenma, and warned Akudu to remember that. In response, Akudu smirked before abruptly seizing the clerk and driving a dagger into his face. He signed up for a trade deal, not facial reconstruction. He issued a chilling threat. Dilek would have no choice but to comply, or the clerk would die. However, before Akudu could carry out his plan, White Dragon descended from the sky.
Pokemon community game Aromatus escaped. No one caught it.
Who, though frightened by the beast, expressed his gratitude. Still shaken, Akudu questioned the creature's nature, speculating that it might be some kind of demon. Dilek corrected him, explaining that White Dragon was not a demon but his companion, born from his skill. Akudu was visibly stunned, having always believed Dilek to be incapable of wielding any useful abilities. To him, Dilek had always been an insignificant failure from a weak noble family. He scoffed at the idea that no matter how many allies Dilek had, he would never be capable of accomplishing anything on his own. Dilek responded with a smirk, admitting that Akudu might be right. He did rely on his friends. However, he was not powerless. With that, he brandished his sword, activating his summoning skill. Flames engulfed his blade, catching Akudu off guard. Without warning, Dilek launched an attack, forcing Akudu into a desperate struggle. Within moments, he disarmed him, bringing his sword to Akudu's throat. Defenseless, Akudu was unable to process his defeat. Dilek wasted no time, declaring that he would restrain Akudu using alchemist transformation. Immediately, roots sprouted from the earth, binding Akudu in place. As the defeated man struggled, Dilek turned his back on him, assuring him that the Higgins family would eventually come looking for their so-called precious son.
There we go.
As the confrontation settled, Dilek approached the clerk and expressed his regret for dragging him into the ordeal. He then urged him to come to the village for safety. Cindy, still in awe of Dilek's strength and decisiveness, wasted no time in praising him. She took his hand, vowing to always be by his side. It was only then that Dilek noticed the wagon had sustained damage. Though he suggested they return to town for repairs, Cindy insisted she could handle it. Using her abilities, she easily restored the wagon. Meanwhile, Dilek found himself deep in thought. He struggled to believe that Akudu would go to such lengths just to confront him. Something felt off, but he doubted the king would simply dismiss Akudu so easily. Just then, his contemplation was interrupted by the distant sound of approaching hooves. Turning toward the source, Dilek spotted a rider bearing a familiar crest. As the figure neared, it became clear that he was one of the king's personal riders. The rider immediately inquired about Dilek's identity, and upon receiving confirmation, he revealed that he was searching for Akudu. Dilek informed him that Akudu had been apprehended after attacking a civilian. The rider, taken aback, explained that Akudu had escaped from the mansion and had now committed yet another offense. Dismounting, the rider strode over to Akudu and relayed the king's orders. He was to be taken back to the capital. Producing an official document, the rider announced that as of that day, Akudu Higgins was suspended from his position as the king's aide, with the suspension extended for another 2 months. A final decision regarding his punishment would be made at a later date. Damn, his trial period just got an exclusive 2-month extension, free of charge. Akudu, horrified by the severity of his situation, was quick to assume that his father would never allow such a punishment. However, the rider crushed his hopes by revealing that Duke Higgins had already approved the decision, with written confirmation to prove it. Resigned to his fate, Akudu could do nothing but listen as the rider urged him to stop resisting. Dillick informed the rider that he would leave Akudu in his care, to which the rider expressed his gratitude. Meanwhile,
Hello.
announced that she had completed the repairs. After thanking her, Dillick suggested
How you
that
doing,
they return
Luna?
to Tenma. However, before they could leave,
Okay.
Akudu called
My
out to
birthday's
Dillick,
tomorrow.
warning him that their conflict was
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You have leveled up through life. Happy birthday to you.
A month later, Tenma was flourishing. Crops were thriving. New houses were under construction, and the village had a steady water supply.
I don't want to be 30.
Dillick heard a knock at his door. Standing
I'm
outside was
37.
Serge, the clerk, now fully recovered. Serge expressed his relief that security in the village had improved since the incident with Akudu.
Neither does my
Hearing
back.
this, Dillick
This morning I woke up and it was
apologized
sore.
once more for involving him in that situation. However, Serge had not come to dwell on the past. He was there bearing good news. Dillick's magical items had sold out almost instantly. There had also been a rise in demand for magical
Because for some odd reason, we have our bed and then we have the old mattress against the wall. I woke up between the bed and the mattress. I was like, how did this happen?
The meeting was brief and Serge had to leave soon. However, before he could go, Dillick insisted that he stay and have a meal to prepare for
Guessing I had one of my nightmares. Didn't realize it and rolled between the bed.
the most appetizing food he had ever seen. Curious, he asked about the dish, and Dillick explained that it was prepared by Alice. Alice, at first bashful, eagerly described it as a special pilaf made with deer meat, rice, and spices. However, being the nerd that she was, she detailed the cooking process, explaining that the rice was boiled
I remember saying, was like, are you okay? I'm like, I'm fine.
carrots were fried in oil before being added. Intrigued, Serge took a bite and was immediately struck by its rich flavor. He was particularly fascinated by the rice and found it exceptionally delicious. Dillick explained that the ingredients had been grown
Wondering how I was in the position I was in, but I was fine.
noted that the spices infused every part of the dish, not just the rice. Enthusiastically, he proposed that Dillick sell the dish through his company.
Weirdly enough, it was comfortable.
Dillick agreed, but insisted that the place of production be credited in the sales. With that, the two finalized their deal. Shortly after, Serge stepped outside and observed the village, now bustling with activity. The once abandoned settlement had transformed significantly, with an increasingly diverse population. Watching the dwarves and Kuma bears coexist, Serge found himself admiring Dillick's ability to unite different races. However, Dillick humbly acknowledged that the success of Tenma was a collective
He's the weird one. He likes getting up at 7 in the morning. Me, I'd rather sleep till noon.
Had only just begun, and Serge eagerly anticipated what the future held for the growing village.
Oh yeah.
Neighboring town of Rosas, a
My response to him turning on the lights this morning was covering my head back up.
The person listening was taken aback, as the area had long been known for its poverty. Curious, he asked how such progress was possible. In response, the first civilian explained that the advancements were due to the leadership of their lord. Just then, the other civilian mentioned that their own town was also about to receive a new lord. However, they could only hope that their new leader would be as capable as the one in Tenma. Dillick continued
Got my
expanding his business.
Zootopia 2 toy from McDonald's that I'm going to be giving my daughter
In addition
tomorrow.
to that, he also began selling
Nice.
vegetables, which impressed the clerk from the Maple Corporation.
It's the snake.
During their conversation,
I want to
the
see
clerk
that
mentioned
movie
hearing
so
rumors
badly.
that Dillick had expanded his territory. Dillick confirmed
Which
that the
movie?
expansion was largely
Zootopia 2.
Zootopia.
Oh.
else available to
Two.
govern the area, and Tenma steadily grew. The land under his jurisdiction had increased significantly.
I got a funny feeling Judy and that
Dillick
Fox
explained that it
gonna
now
end up
covered the
together.
forests and waterways, reaching all the way to the town of Rosas.
I've been binge
Upon
watching
hearing
House of
this, the
Hotel.
clerk became visibly concerned. Noticing the reaction, Dillick asked what
I have a
was
slight
wrong,
obsession
prompting the
with
clerk
Fox.
to reveal that he had overheard a
Only
conversation
little.
a few days ago. Akudu had become the new leader of Rosas. Dillick was taken
Funny,
aback.
he's a Nazi.
The clerk reassured him that there was no immediate cause for alarm. Satisfied that he had delivered the
He's a
Give or
little
take.
worse
the clerk soon took his leave. Dillick bid
than a
him farewell.
Nazi, to be
Left
honest.
alone, Dillick reflected on what this development could mean. Aristocrats expelled from the central regions of the country were often sent to the countryside, and Duke Higgins likely saw this as a chance for Akudu
I
to
still stand by
redeem
my
himself.
saying.
However,
Who would you
if
rather
Akudu
have
was
protected?
plotting
The
something,
villain
Tenma
that would
could be at
burn
risk.
the world for
Not
you,
long
or
after,
the
Dillick shared
hero
his
that
vision
would
with
burn
Serge,
you for the world?
informing her that Akudu had been appointed as the lord of the neighboring town. As expected, she was furious, immediately expressing her desire to
Yeah.
reach him.
I need to get a drink, and there's a fucking bug on my screen, and it's gonna get a swirly.
Through the woods, it was simply a matter of being cautious. The Kuma bears were already guarding Tenma and were capable of handling the expanded area. Even so, Dillik wanted to be prepared.
Time to get flushed, motherfucker.
He had also been considering traveling to new territories and planned to meet Kaito, the leader of the dwarves in charge while he was away. Hearing this, Cindy insisted on accompanying him. With that decision made, they set off for the woods. Deeper in the woods, Dillik observed that while there weren't many miasmas,
We
there was
finally
an
got rid of the
abundance of
cop.
monsters. The dense forest provided
Not
ample
fun.
hiding spots, making it a strategic location in case of an attack from Akudu. To prepare for any potential threats, Dillik decided to set traps. Without delay, he and Cindy began placing various traps throughout the area. However, after some time, Cindy grew exhausted. Dropping onto the ground, she grumbled about the sheer size
The
of
other one I like on there though is
complaining that
Alistair.
it was impossible to
You
cover
gotta
the
love him.
entire area with traps.
Yeah, Alistair is a top pick for a lot of people. Gay or straight.
They neither had the time nor the energy to trap the entire region. At that moment, a notification sounded from the task bar. Dillik had accumulated 1,000 points, which he suspected was due to the successful sales of magic tools and the expansion of his
Alright.
Recognizing an opportunity, he remarked that it would be beneficial
Seriously,
to have a
more?
sword with defensive skills.
I already have a theory on why he made the deal he did with Bob. He did not have to deal with Rosie because if you look at their deal, it very specifically says he has to have one of the most powerful things in hell. Guess what? He doesn't if he's under somebody that's way under his level.
Dillik welcomed her warmly, expressing his gratitude that she answered his call. He introduced himself, then he explained that they were in the territory of Tenma. They were 4,000 years in the future. Shocked by the revelation, Carrot took a moment to process her situation.
Alright, I get some more bugs to fucking swirly, so what the hell's a container?
With that, she and Dillik shook hands, solidifying their cooperation. Cindy then greeted Carrot, and the two immediately recognized each other, happy to reunite after so long. Cindy cryptically remarked that Carrot's arrival was perfect timing, much to Dillik's confusion. However, before he could question it further, he was reminded of why he had summoned a new spirit in the first place. With this, he promptly asked Carrot to demonstrate her abilities. Carrot, eager and resolute, prepared to showcase her talents. However, before the conversation could continue, a horde of monsters suddenly emerged from the shadows. The group found themselves surrounded, and the situation became increasingly dire due to the overwhelming number of enemies. Dillik remained on high alert, quickly considering his options. However, before he could act, Carrot confidently stepped forward, volunteering to handle the threat herself. Carrot arrived at the perfect moment, wielding her massive magical weapon.
Although I didn't know how to feel today because I was at McDonald's and a 6-year-old little girl was like, "You look like Charlie from Hazbin Hotel." I'm like, "I what? And why are you watching this?"
Injured and immobilized, Dillik, witnessing this unfold all at once, was stunned by the effectiveness of her ability. Carrot's skill.
The mother and I had a very, very serious look and a little bit of a conversation of, "Will you let your child watch this?"
Additionally, she employed sight blocking magic, making her traps invisible during the setup. Because of this,
I let her do what
Dillik
she
had not
wants.
noticed
I'm
when
like,
she had
that's
set
the
them.
problem.
To her, the fact that her traps went undetected was proof of her mastery. As setting a trap required a deep understanding
What's that
of its
supposed to mean? I'm like, oh, nothing.
That is not something for kids.
Seeing this, Cindy gasped. Carrot's magic was undetectable. Cindy's side-eye wasn't. Carrot's ability was an ideal fit for the defensive needs of the expanding territory. As the lord of the land, Dillik had to ensure the safety of his people from potential threats.
I just figured she'll figure that out eventually.
Carrot acknowledged the responsibility he carried and assured him that he had summoned the right person for the task. Cindy, eager to emphasize
Yeah, fucking bug, get off me.
Carrot had once built a castle in Tenma.
Unless she wants to raise a serial
Dillik,
killer.
caught off guard by this revelation, found it difficult to believe.
But
Carrot,
maybe.
however, downplayed the accomplishment. Cindy further explained that ancient Tenma had been a thriving kingdom ruled by a powerful monarch, where people had cultivated their own culture and lived in harmony.
Although,
The castle, which
my mom had me growing up watching a serial killer documentary, so.
ensuring Tenma's quiet development. As Dillik processed this information, Carrot turned the conversation to Cindy, revealing that she had once been a royal alchemist responsible for crafting magical tools for the royal family. She had even been known as the alchemist of Tenma. Dillik, unaware of Cindy's prestigious past, was taken aback by yet another unexpected revelation.
And then she wondered why when she showed me, like, horror movies like The Shining and Friday the 13th, she was like, why doesn't this really affect you? I just looked at her, I'm like, did you know you had me watching serial killer documentaries? I see no difference.
Not just as a fortress, but as a symbol of security and growth. Dillik had never considered the possibility of constructing a castle as a defensive stronghold. In ancient times, the castle had been built to protect lives, allowing culture and civilization to flourish within its walls.
Man, I mean, these fucking bugs are gonna be here. God damn.
Noticing that he was deep in thought,
What?
pick one.
Dillick then stated
I got these fucking Japanese beetles in my place.
if reconstructing the ancient
Oh.
castle was possible,
Asian
We had to
beetles
get
and
rid of
whatnot.
he was eager to
freaking
let the
cockroaches
civilizations
because
take
of
shape
the
before his eyes. Without hesitation, he pulled out a map from his bag and
That
showed
was
it to
epic.
Garrett. The terrain had remained mostly unchanged over the centuries, making reconstruction feasible. Since Garrett had been involved in the original castle's construction, adjustments would need to be made to accommodate the current landscape. However, Garrett reassured Dillick that she was capable of handling the feat. Siggy, pleased by the plan,
We
offered her
finally got rid of
assistance. With the magic of 3D printing,
I never want to work with
Dillick
them.
and Rosas
Pokemon Community Game. A wild Jigglypuff appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
voiced his frustration, while another admitted to being unsure of the reason. It was clear, however, that this was an order from the new lord. Anxiety grew as they realized that only merchant guilds personally recognized by the lord were now permitted to trade in the city. The sight of yet another tax increase only added to their frustration. Since the new lord's arrival, all of their taxes had been funneled directly to him, leaving them struggling.
Northern Lights have been really crazy lately.
Fearing that the lord might hear them. Left with no options, they could only wonder what had become of their once thriving town. At the same time, within the halls of power in Rosas, a messenger informed the lord that the new regulations on commerce and the latest tax increase had been successfully
My
implemented.
mom called me in the middle of the night
Proceeding according
last
to
night.
plan.
We have Northern Lights. I
Listening with
looked out my window. I'm like, oh, yeah. I went back to
he had
sleep.
finally seized control of Rosas,
Yeah.
and soon his sights would be set on overtaking Tenma. The Kuma Bears reported to Dillick that their patrol around the village had been completed. On top of that, the village's
About the
security
same
had been
reaction I'd have
significantly
if I
relaxed.
was like,
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Fence and moat surrounding the
Botrix
village
official at
And there
Kofi
goes the
Streambot.
spider.
You leveled up to level
Dillick's
6.
defense strategies. Carrot, with a humble shrug, claimed that her trap-making skills were practically child's play.
These damn
She was,
bugs
after
just
all,
don't
a
know when to
master trapper.
fucking quit
Her
and
magic
stay the
allowed her
fuck
to
out of my
instantly
turf.
recreate any trap she had designed. Not only was she a trap master, but also an exceptional
Pokemon community game. Jigglypuff escaped. No one caught it.
Carrot then shared exciting news. They were finally ready to begin reconstructing the ancient Tenma castle. Dillick's eyes lit up because this had become his new goal. The Kuma Bears, ever eager to help, offered to assist in the castle's construction, insisting they couldn't let Carrot shoulder all the burden. Though initially hesitant about working with such a large team, Carrot couldn't resist a smile as the leader of the Kuma Bears reassured her that physical labor was their specialty. Reluctantly, she agreed to let them join. As they discussed the plans, Dillick's mind drifted. The Kuma Bears were stationed in Tenma as
we
warriors,
had the Asian beetles
currently
in our
sharpening
house
their
too.
combat skills
I
during
had
guard
3
duties.
spiders that
The thought
decided
of so
to
many
nest on the
responsibilities
ceiling
piling up
above my
concerned
desk,
him,
and the Asian
knowing that
beetles
too much to
were
do could
staying
easily
away from
become a
it.
problem.
I'm like, if you
That's
keep
when
them
Dillick
away, you
spoke
can
up,
stay there. The
announcing
minute
that
they
he would
die, you
summon
die.
a new ally using his ancient summoning skill. He noted that having more people in Tenma would be a significant advantage. His gaze shifted to his dashboard, where he saw he was just 200 points away from the required threshold to summon another spirit. Reassured, he knew it wouldn't take long to reach his goal. Hearing this, Carrot reminded him that there was no need to rush the summoning, but Dillick was quick to clarify that he wasn't in a hurry. He was determined to do everything he could for Tenma, and it consumed his every thought. Carrot smiled, touched by the realization of just how strong a leader Dillick truly was. The rest of the day passed in a flurry of activity. Dillick worked tirelessly to accumulate the points he needed. He did tasks such as fetching water,
Wisebot 2 viewers. Alarm clock 2 hours 34 minutes and 32 seconds.
Before long, he had enough points to complete the summoning. He stood tall, magic coursing through him as he summoned a new spirit, leaving the Kuma Bears wide-eyed with amazement. When the magic subsided, a figure appeared before him. This spirit was named Bulk, an old warrior with an air of nonchalance. Dillick greeted him warmly, but the old man responded with a swift and unfriendly swing of his sword, catching Dillick completely off guard. That's what you get for summoning Gramps from the retirement home. Though he managed to block the attack, the Kuma
Stream
Bears were
Elements. Hi
furious at the
everyone.
audacity
As
of
a
the
heads up,
stranger
I have
using
sleep
sledgehammer.
apnea and tend to
The old
fall
man
asleep
looked
sometimes in my
pissed,
streams.
but he had
Please
Apparently,
be
Student now
patient with
has
my disorder or try
tentacles
waking me
gold
up with my redeems.
to save birds from dehydration. My thought is, don't put that in the U.S. and around here, because we'll have crackheads looking in the road.
Widened as he clarified. This would be a one-on-one fight. Dillick, never one to back down, unsheathed his sword.
You little shitheads, peeing on everything again.
His eyes gleamed with a mixture of amusement and respect. He had been hoping for this, and he was eager to see
Stream Elements. Feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
feel small and vulnerable. The pressure of it hit Dillick before he even had a chance to glance at his skill board. A strange sensation washed over him. Something
I
similar to a
definitely
surge of energy he
need
couldn't quite understand.
Oh,
Forcing through Dillick. It was Chi
I had a
who
boomer
survived,
bothering the
and
fuck out of me at
Chi
McDonald's today
summoning
too.
powers. Dillick, unaware of what Chi
I
truly
was
meant,
there
pushed
from
aside his
2
curiosity.
all the way
What
until
mattered was
5
that
because
Bulk was clearly a skilled
Josh had an
warrior. If
appointment
he
with
didn't
my
take this
fiance.
seriously, he wouldn't stand a chance.
Well, the boomer
Dillick
decided
readied
to
himself
stay
with
there the
trepidation.
whole time, pestering the crap
He
out of
knew he
me.
couldn't afford to lose.
And when he
Without
asked my age,
hesitation,
I
he
said
launched
none
a
of your
first strike,
business.
clashing swords with
He's like,
Bulk in
well,
a
I thought
violent
you were like
explosion
15
of
or
steel.
something. And I'm like,
Battle
and to me
raged
now
on
you
in
sound like a
intensity,
pedophile.
both warriors pushing their limits. But Bulk, sensing the immense power in Dillick's chi,
okay.
momentarily
What the
caught off
fuck?
guard. That was all the
Yeah,
opening Dillick needed. With precision, he unleashed the Ravello-style
especially when
technique,
this
combining it
conversation
with a
started
Star
out with,
Shadow Slash for maximum
I'm
impact. The
Italian.
resulting
I'm like, oh
explosion sent Bulk
no.
flying backward, the force of the attack leaving him stunned. As the dust
I was like,
cleared,
hell
Bulk,
no.
looking impressed, knelt before Dillick in acknowledgement of his strength. His admission of defeat was respectful, yet the sight of an
And
older,
then
seasoned warrior kneeling
went on
before
to
him
tell his
made
life
Dillick uneasy.
story. I was
He
like, please
quickly
don't
urged
relate
Bulk
my
to
accent
rise.
because you're
Bulk,
sounding
still
crazy.
on one knee, praised Dillick's mastery over his chi. Dillick, now curious, seized the opportunity to ask what chi was. The question took
I
Bulk by
haven't seen you
surprise.
before. Are you
That
alone?
knowledge of chi
I
had been
lied and
lost to
said
the
my
current era,
fiance is back.
and its meaning was beyond most people's
Like, I
understanding.
am not telling
Bulk
that to
explained that
him.
chi was a force acquired through rigorous training, separate from magic. Those who
How old are
mastered
you?
chi
You look like you're
experienced enhanced
15 or
physical
something.
abilities, and the aura it
He's like,
emitted was beyond
now you
description.
sound like a
Dillick's
pedophile.
confusion
And I
cleared.
literally said
Now
that
he
part out
understood that
loud,
the
not
overwhelming
sapient.
sensation he had felt earlier
Yep.
was chi. Bulk then revealed that Dillick's chi was exceptional,
Then he went
far
and
beyond
sat
the
down,
human master.
but still like only 2
Classified as
tables away
hard
from
chi.
me.
Chi, he explained, was
The
divided
2
into two
hours I was
forms,
there, he was
hard
still
chi
there.
and soft chi. Hard chi was used to repel demons, while soft chi
And
allowed
I
the
let
use of
the employees
intent.
know because 2
Dillick,
teenage
recalling the
girls literally
sensation
sat
Bulk
down
experienced,
a table away
recognized
from
that
me
it
and
had
was
been
like,
hard chi.
I don't want
Bulk
nothing to happen
further
to them.
revealed that, in all his years of experience, the only person he knew to wield hard chi was the legendary
You know,
swordsman
giving me
Kaito.
creeps over
Dillick
here.
was stunned. Bulk went on to explain that Kaito may have been his disciple in ancient Tenma, though the legendary sword in his wield had surpassed even his own. Now Bulk was faced with a warrior from a different time, one who
Pretty
possessed the
sad. I
same
Let's
couldn't
extraordinary
enjoy my
abilities
see.
mocha
as
in
his late
peace.
disciple. Dillick,
I
humbled,
got bologna
remarked that it was
sandwiches I
intimidating
can
to be
make
compared to someone so remarkable. Bulk,
for
seeing
work
the
and
humility of
stuff.
Dillick, appreciated it as a
Right now I need a
reflection of great
Pepsi.
youth.
A
With
nice
a respectful bow, he pledged
cold
his assistance to
Pepsi.
Dillick, vowing to fight by his side in future
And I
battles.
need the kitties not
The
being
Kuma
little
Bears, who had
shitheads.
been listening closely to the conversation, stepped
Oh.
forward with determined eyes. Their leader, summoning all the
Okay,
courage he
please
had,
just cast with.
echoed
Oh,
Bulk's request to be
server
trained under
restart.
his guidance.
Okay.
He remembered Bulk's earlier claim that anyone could cultivate chi through rigorous training. Even if there was a chance they wouldn't succeed, the Kuma Bears were willing to try. They wanted to grow stronger to protect Tenma. As Bulk looked at them, he recalled that his grandfather once spoke of the Kuma Bears as proud warriors of the old days. Seeing that same fire in their eyes now, he was reminded of that legacy. Dillick added his support to the Kuma Bears' request, making it impossible for Bulk to refuse. Though he warned them that his training would be grueling and unforgiving, the Kuma Bears accepted without hesitation, grateful for the chance to learn. Not far away, Carrot spotted Bulk and expressed her joy at seeing him again. Dillick took the moment to inform her that the Kuma Bears would now be training under Bulk, which meant Carrot would be handling the full responsibilities of the castle in his absence. He apologized for not being able to increase the number of workers, but reassured her that the villagers had agreed to help. Carrot, unfazed, promised to take care of everything. Meanwhile, Bulk mentioned that he was eager to see strong warriors guarding their new stronghold. Dillick echoed his sentiment with quiet anticipation. Days passed, and along the coast of Tenma's territory, Bulk's training sessions continued. He pushed the Kuma Bears hard, reminding them that chi thrived in strong bodies. This meant they needed to be faster, tougher, and more resilient. When Dillick arrived, he found the training ground alive with energy. Bulk acknowledged that things had gotten intense, then asked if Dillick had come all the way out just for a patrol. Dillick confirmed it, explaining that this area had only recently been added to their territory, and he came for an inspection. Bulk commended him for his diligence and assured him that training was progressing well. As Dillick watched the Kuma Bears being pushed to their limits, he reminded Bulk to go easy on them before heading off to continue his rounds. Venturing into the nearby woods, Dillick grew more cautious. He reminded himself that this coastal area had once been littered with Guroki's strongholds. Though it was now under Tenma's domain, the lack of proper oversight made it a dangerous place. That being said, he remained alert. Soon, the smell of salt water filled the air.
Timeout connection to host.
Okay.
Server restart.
Before making his way toward a dock that caught his eye. However, his exploration was cut short. Before he could take another step, a cold dagger was pressed against his throat. A band of pirates had appeared, and Dillick was surrounded. The pirate captain stepped forward and demanded Dillick's identity. Without hesitation, Dillick introduced himself as the newly appointed Lord of Tenma, and turned the question back on the pirates. But the leader scoffed at the title, claiming that in the realm of the ocean, status meant nothing. Government officials like Dillick couldn't possibly comprehend that truth. He declared that they were the wing pirate crew, the ones who truly ruled the seas. He sounds like he edits his own Wikipedia page. Dillick's calm curiosity only provoked
The other character I kind of like to look on Hackburn Hotel too. Same type of kind of irritates me.
and tensions rose. Then, without warning, Dillick grabbed a nearby pirate's spear and shattered it in one powerful grip. The pirates watched in disbelief as the weapon splintered in his hand. One of them rushed in with a sword, but Dillick swiftly disarmed him, breaking his wrist with ease. The pirate leader leapt into the fight, raging against government rule, but Dillick's speed outmatched his fury. With a precise slash, Dillick knocked the man's weapon aside, leaving the entire crew unarmed and defeated.
Alright, well, the server doesn't restart.
To their leader for guidance.
I'm gonna go check where the other servers are playing.
The leader held his ground, accusing Dillick of disrupting the peace they had finally found. Dillick didn't respond, and he simply watched as the man's hysteria took over. Clutching his dagger, the leader swore not to let the government steal his home. Dillick, recognizing the inevitability of conflict, braced himself. The pirate charged, but Dillick soared into the air, unleashing the Revealo-style moon-filled attack so long it sounded like an ad. The move was dazzling and almost unreal. The pirate leader, stunned by the sight, could barely react before Dillick summoned White Dragon. The majestic beast appeared instantly, and Dillick leapt onto its back. Hovering above, he stared down at the pirates while the leader stood frozen in disbelief. The dragon was real, and with that realization, the fight drained out of him. As the man knelt in surrender, Dillick returned to the docks and asked to hear the pirate's story.
Only character I like absolutely couldn't stand was Valentino.
The four of them
That's
sat
just
together,
because
the tension replaced by quiet conversation. The pirate leader recounted a life of hardship. They experienced forced labor under cruel nobles, pitted against each other in blood sport for mere coins. Their escape to the sea had been an act of survival. The ocean offered freedom, a place to live without chains. But that freedom came with the fear of being sent back to the same oppression. When Dillick asked why the pirate had surrendered upon seeing White Dragon, the answer came with reverence. The leader spoke of a legend, passed down by
that is a little bit too much of an attention whore.
an ancient dragon from a time of peace, prosperity, and unity. A time when hunger and discrimination had no place. Dillick knew instantly that the man was speaking of the legendary era of ancient Tenma. The pirate confessed that their journey had always been driven by that dream, to sail freely in search of peace, to find a symbol of hope, and to live without fear. But reality had been harsher, and they survived by raiding the rich. Dillick didn't respond with judgment. He saw not criminals, but survivors of oppression. As if reading his thoughts, the pirate leader said their actions were revenge for being oppressed. Still, Dillick reminded them that their crimes couldn't be excused outright. Yet, instead of punishment, he offered a choice. He asked if they were willing to trade with Tenma Village. Confused, the pirates listened as he proposed hiring them, offering fair pay, a home, and the chance to put their seafaring skills to good use. The pirate leader was skeptical, unsure why Dillick would be so lenient. Dillick explained it plainly that they shared the same dream. The legendary era the pirate had longed for wasn't a myth. It once existed.
I still don't quite get how you can be in a relationship with Vox though, because let's face it, Vox is not somebody that quote unquote loves, he more uses.
Then Dillick extended his hand. There would be no orders, no threats, only cooperation. In Tenma,
He calls,
everyone had a place.
but he doesn't
Moved
love.
by the sincerity of the offer, the pirate leader stood and met Dillick's gaze. He reached out, accepting the hand, and asking if Dillick would help him realize his dream too. It was a hopeful request, but for years of despair. Dillick smiled and agreed, reassuring the man that they dreamed of the same future.
I am get off of
A
it.
new alliance was formed.
Alright.
Their agreement with Dillick, the pirates held up their end of the deal. They worked diligently to return all the stolen goods, and as promised, their leader shared valuable information about the sea. From coastal security to edible marine resources, the knowledge they offered exceeded Dillick's expectations. As a final gesture, the pirates gifted their ship to Tenma. Their leader, Dodoria, announced his retirement, declaring that from that day on, the vessel would serve as Tenma's official fishing boat. The ship bore the crescent moon emblem of the Revealo family, alongside the image of a wyvern. Dillick gratefully thanked Dodoria for the gesture. Alice was over the moon. With the ship, they could finally reel in delicacies like fatty sea bream and tender octopus. The thought alone felt surreal. Dillick then rallied the group, suggesting they set out to fish immediately. One of the pirates eagerly agreed, saying they'd lower the gangway so everyone could come aboard. Soon after, they set sail. As the boat cut through the waves, Dillick admired the calm weather. The journey was smooth, and the pirates did their best to make everyone feel welcome. A Amidst the light atmosphere, Dodoria found himself glancing at Cindy and Alice, quietly wondering if they too were legendary spirits from a mythical age. Others shared his thoughts. Dillick's ability to summon powerful beings still puzzled them. Cindy eventually approached Dodoria, asking if they could head farther out to fish. Dodoria agreed, saying the weather favored that direction. When she thanked him, Dodoria expressed deep gratitude for being pardoned. Cindy looked puzzled, reminding him that Dillick had already forgiven him. Dodoria admitted he wasn't used to being treated as an equal, but Cindy reassured him that he'd adjust once he became part of Tenma. She explained that Dillick's vision was simple, a land where everyone could be happy, without exception. Her words stirred something warm.
Pokemon community game A wild purloin appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
She found Dillick and asked about detection, curious if he could sense anything nearby. Dillick replied that monster detection felt familiar now, and he was beginning to master it. Closing his eyes for a moment, he focused. Then he calmly stated that a school of fish was circling below. Cindy was visibly impressed, unable to hide her admiration. Just then, Dovato approached, reporting that the magic tools were ready. Cindy had designed a fishing device that could generate ocean currents, guiding fish directly into the net. She had her sights set on catching extra large ones. Dillick was genuinely impressed and thanked her, which made Cindy beam with pride. She declared she would do anything for him. As Cindy called out instructions to set up the net, she noticed Alice was already tossing it overboard a bit early. Cindy warned her, but Alice admitted she just couldn't wait. Thankful for Alice's cooking talents, Cindy helped her lower the net. Alice hummed a hopeful tune, wishing for a big haul. Suddenly, Dillick stopped them. Alice had just heard a strange sound. To their shock, the net had been torn apart. Dillick's expression turned grim. Something was lurking beneath the boat. The group looked over the edge, only to be met with the chilling sight of a horned sea beast bearing its jagged teeth. With the open sea offering no safe escape, tension gripped the air. When you're just fishing for dinner and pull up the final boss, Cindy called out to Dillick just as he confirmed what they all feared. They were facing a sea monster. A thunderous roar erupted from the depths, breaking the air and sending
Pokemon community game Purloin escaped. No one caught it.
The great sea beast, Totosek, he had heard legends of it before, how it impaled ships.
I gotta find a band-aid for the
Dillick
freaking cracked skin.
A direct confrontation was too dangerous. They needed to move.
There's that my finger wasn't going to have to deal with that anymore.
He summoned White Dragon. In an instant, the dragon soared through the sky, its presence stunning the pirates into silence. Without hesitation, Dillick gripped White Dragon's claws, lifting it off the ship. Cindy called out to him, unsure of his but Dillick offered no explanation. Instead, he used himself as bait, drawing Todosaru's attention away from the ship. He needed to lead the beast farther out, away from the others. White Dragon swooped down toward the sea creature as commanded, and as they descended, an unfamiliar surge of chi coursed through Dillick. It wasn't anything he had felt before, powerful yet different. The entire crew watched tensely as he neared the beast. Then, in a moment that defied expectation, Todosaru's demeanor shifted. The once fearsome creature gazed up at Dillick with a gentle expression, its roar replaced by calm. It smiled like a little puppy, shedding its monstrous aura in an instant. Seeing that Dillick was safe, everyone finally got to breathe. At that moment, White Dragon praised Dillick for his masterful use of soft chi, a technique not easily wielded. While still hovering above the waters, Dillick gently patted the sea.
Let's see, band-aids.
With the crisis averted, he returned to the boat, where Cindy rushed toward him in tears, overwhelmed with relief. Though grateful, Dillick felt a twinge of guilt. He hadn't meant to worry anyone, but there had been no time to explain his plan. Dodoria, still in awe, expressed his disbelief that Dillick had managed to tame Todosaru, the fabled ruler of the sea. Dillick explained that it was the power of soft chi, a force handed down from the ancient Tenma. The leader of the Kuma Bears added that Bulk had once said how difficult the technique was to master, further proving that Dillick was no ordinary person. Alice agreed, affirming that such greatness was simply expected from him. Soon after, Dovato stepped forward, announcing that Cindy had already repaired the net, allowing them to return to their games on fishing. Before long, the entire ship was brimming with fresh fish, much to everyone's delight. Overwhelmed by the sheer abundance of seafood ingredients, couldn't hide her excitement to start cooking. She then gave credit to Dodoria for his sea knowledge, and expressed gratitude to Cindy for her magical tools that had helped make the haul possible. Just then, one of the pirates pointed to a fish in the pile, asking whether it was edible. Alice's mood flipped, and her expression turned wild as she questioned how anyone could not know the greatness of tuna. Dillick surprisingly admitted he had never tried it. Disappointed but determined, Alice made it her mission to change that. Looking over the group, she demanded they try it immediately. With precision and flair, Alice sliced the tuna, impressing everyone with her skills. Dillick was amazed at the fish's size while Cindy couldn't Alice's expertise in seafood dishes. Soon Alice presented her finished plate, beautiful sashimi crafted from the fresh tuna, and apologized for the wait. Dillick admired the visual appeal of the dish, while Cindy commented on the delicate sea aroma it carried, stirring nostalgic memories. Alice blushed, realizing she may have sliced too much, but Dillick insisted it was fine and that they should enjoy it. Without hesitation, they set up the table and the feast began. Dillick was instantly captivated by the flavor, noting he'd never tasted such richness in fish before. Alice explained that her method involved aging each fish to peak flavor and suggested a simple touch of salt for the best experience. She asked whether Dillick had made the sweet salt himself, but he clarified that it was actually her own mimicry. Cindy, hearing all the effort behind the preparation, finally understood why the dish tasted so incredible. As everyone enjoyed the meal, Dillick noticed the pirates hadn't joined in. He invited them to the table, which shocked them because they weren't used to being treated like equals. Dillick assured them it was only natural. In Tenma, there were no social hierarchies. All sat at the same table, regardless of origin. He led the pirates to sit, promising they wouldn't regret tasting Alice's food. Dodoria, still hesitant, took a bite, and tears welled up. The taste was beyond anything they had ever stolen. One by one, the pirates joined in, all moved to tears by the unexpected blessing. That one bite got the pirates ready to pay taxes and go to therapy. Dodoria turned to Dillick, expressing his gratitude for their meeting him, although it was only
Okay, let's see.
Dillick was about to formally welcome them when he remembered there was someone more fitting for the task. He called for White Dragon, who descended from the sky with
holy shit!
Soon,
I got a 423 crowns. Oh, I'm gonna be. Yeah, I think someone's gonna have a little explaining to do, and it won't be me. Alright, let's see here.
As Dillick surveyed the area, he noticed scattered trees and rocks and made a mental note to consult Carrot about defensive planning. Just then, something caught his eye. Something was moving near them.
That's right. I need to go see about.
Peering closer, he realized two figures were hiding in the grass. Dillick approached the nearest bush to investigate when suddenly a girl with dog ears and tail sprang out, warning them not to come any closer. She then furiously accused Dillick and his companions of being lackeys of Rosa's. Dillick questioned the mysterious girl, but she warned him to stay away. She hadn't expected the human invasion to reach her homeland, and now, overwhelmed with rage, her hand began to morph into that of a beast. Dillick recognized it, making him think that this girl was likely a Demolician, a member of a tribe descended from dog-like ancestors. But before he could process it, she lashed out, accusing him of speaking too lightly about her people. The tribe had been reduced to mere pawns under the rule of Rosas. Perplexed, Dillick was informed by Cindy that Rosas was Tenma's neighboring town. Realization struck him then. Something terrible had happened there. Wanting to know more, Dillick introduced himself as the
I got a 145 Paleo Tyrannosaurus Rex. Oh, and a level 20.
She declared that all humans were the same.
Okay. Well, looks like I'm gonna be busy making walls.
When Dillick tried to ask what Rosas had done to her people, she turned her back and vowed that humans would soon face judgment from the White Wolf. Then she vanished, leaving Dillick with a storm of questions. What troubled him most was knowing that the one ruling Rosas was none other than Akudu. A man like that couldn't be left unchecked. As Lord of Tenma, Dillick felt responsible for knowing the affairs of nearby lands.
Okay, so high level one there.
And investigate the matter further. Cindy agreed, while Dodoria voiced a more aggressive sentiment, storming Rosas to crush the oppression. But Dillick disagreed. They needed evidence first. The girl's rage wasn't just anger, and it carried truth. Determined, the group ventured deeper into the forest, eventually riding White Dragon to save time. Along the way, Dodoria asked about the Demolicians' homeland. Dillick believed they lived in the White Wolf Forest, a region shared by both Tenma and Rosas. It had once been a safe haven for demi-humans, untouched by human governance. But then, they saw it. A section of the forest near Tenma's border burned to ashes. They descended immediately. In the middle of the scorched remains stood the Demolician girl. The destruction was overwhelming. Cindy could barely look while Dodoria stood in disbelief. The girl, clearly angered by their pursuit, confronted them. Dillick apologized and explained his purpose, hoping to understand what led to this devastation. She acknowledged they didn't seem to be from Rosas, and then, for the first time, revealed
it's 150
the White Wolf Forest had once known peace. Few monsters roamed, and miasma was scarce. Demi-humans flourished, building their homes and living in harmony. One day, Rosas sent representatives with food and gifts proposing a deal. If they submitted to Lord Akudu's rule, their lives and lands would be spared. Their chief, the grandfather, agreed, hoping to protect the village. But it was a trap. Men were forced Even the chief knelt before Akudu, begging him to reconsider. But in the end, their loyalty meant nothing. The village was burned. The girl turned to Dilek, her pain sharp. What had they done to deserve such treatment? What had her parents begged for? Dilek had no answer. Instead, he asked about her parents' whereabouts. She didn't know. They had been taken before the fire, and since then, they hadn't seen them. Dilek was shaken. Kudu's cruelty had gone too far, using people's lives as tools to dominate was inexcusable. The demolitions weren't pawns. He realized that staying in the village was no longer an option. And if more were suffering, then something had to be done. He proposed that the survivors seek refuge in Tenma. The girl was stunned. She couldn't imagine being welcomed into a human village, especially when trust was a foreign concept to her. But Dilek made it clear that whether she trusted him or not, it was unsafe to remain there, especially since too many were injured. Just then, the old chief called out to the girl, Kokoro, telling her that he supported Dilek's offer. It was undeniable that they had reached their limit. He then thanked Kokoro for all she had done, providing food and for trying to secure a new future. Her efforts hadn't gone unnoticed, but for now, it was time to survive, even if it meant surrendering pride. With tears in her eyes, Kokoro finally agreed. But she was honest with Dilek, telling him that she still didn't trust humans. Though she was the one accepting help, her heart wasn't ready to forgive. Dilek understood. He too had been cast out. Another victim of Akudu's tyranny. He wouldn't belittle Kokoro's pain, knowing what it felt like. All that mattered now was survival. And with that, they finally agreed to head to Tenma. Soon after, Kororo and the surviving members of the family arrived. At that point, she was taken back by the sight of elevators and dwarves moving freely throughout the village. Just then, someone was saying that Tenma was a place where being with all Dilek respected and freedom. Extended to the worship of the White Wolf, and Dilek affirmed it did. Just then, Dilek noticed the small statue Kororo clutched tightly in her hand. It was a remnant of her past. The lone White Wolf statue that had survived the arson. Its pedestal was cracked, a silent proof of what she endured. Dilek, recognizing its significance, offered to repair it. Kororo hesitated, torn between doubt and hope. However, after a moment of silence, she summoned the courage to place her
Fucking
trust in
baby
him.
man's on here.
Alchemy. Dilek swiftly
Team
restored the
them.
The damage disappeared, and in its place stood a symbol of her people's spirit, whole once again. Over suffering, Akudu still loomed. Determined, Dilek knew that he and his allies would bring an end to fire and cruelty. At breakfast, Dilek joined the others, who were already gathered around the table in full spirit. Laughter and conversation filled the room, and even the demolition survivors greeted him warmly.
Okay, so I didn't get anything worthwhile there.
They were slowly settling into the rhythm of their new lives. Dilek then noted their liveliness, a stark contrast to their previous tragedy. He then checked in on one of the demolition women, asking about her injured arm, so she assured him that the had helped her recover well. With that, Dilek asked about Kororo's whereabouts. Elsewhere, Kororo was deep in prayer, silently hoping for the safety of her mother and father. Dilek quietly observing her from a distance, reflected on the
Okay, let's go see if I can get some more protos tamed. What?
Servers are back.
Alright.
That was the server manager doing a server reset.
Yep.
Cindy echoed the sentiment,
Reset,
reminding
don't know
everyone
why.
that Dilek had summoned her to Tenma, and he had always stood guard over them. She would always give him the benefit of the doubt. Dilek smiled, humbled by their trust. Dodoria cracked his knuckles, already preparing for battle. The Kuma Bear leader also added that the life saved by Dillik would now be used to save others. The White Dragon voiced his support as well, ready to stand with them. Dillik then turned to Kororo, assuring her of their commitment. She smiled, agreeing to help in any way she could. With the team united, Dillik thanked everyone and began laying the groundwork for their strategy. However, Dodoria raised an important concern. Charging directly into Rosa's would cause chaos, and they needed a better approach.
Pokemon community game A Wild Oddish appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I made a finish line for an area for the race, and have it to where you have to get to a jump point to get to the finish line. So make sure you jump correctly, or your terror bird's gonna go falling.
Someone may have been manipulating Akudu from the shadows. Carrot pointed out that if their group planned to attack Tenma, then surely the enemy had thought of the same.
Yep.
That's when Dillik stepped in with a sudden idea.
The lunch platform I still have to work, but
And he told everyone that he would meet them. They soon arrived near the boundary of White Wolf Forest, stepping into its edges with caution. There, Carrot gave the signal that everything was set. The wild animals in the area had already been driven away. Cindy
What do you mean, terror bird?
Dillik then turned to White Dragon, asking
for the race?
Scout confirmed that the coast was clear and there were no signs of
I thought we was doing the maze event, or what, are you incorporating a race in between it?
Oh, I'm just adding a lot of shit to it. Because we got the death maze, we got the water maze, and we talked about doing a race, so I added something like
Pokemon
that
community
to it.
game Oddish escaped. No one caught it.
Alright, well don't forget we're doing that in between the obstacle courses for the Thanksgiving event too.
Yep.
As he had expected, the people of Rosas had arrived. A pair of soldiers then confronted him, demanding to know why he was invading
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Bro talks as if they're not outnumbered. They then ordered Dillik to state his identity. Calmly, Dillik revealed that he was the Lord of Tenma village. The soldiers froze, stunned, asking why the Lord of Tenma was invading his own territory. Their confusion quickly turned to fury, and they swore to take him down. Without waiting, one of them lunged forward, spear raised. Dillik met the attack with his sword, effortlessly parrying it. He smirked, confident in the outcome, but the soldiers noticed something strange. The ground beneath them felt off, and soon enough suspicion crept in. Cindy then revealed the truth. The path they stood on was newly created and was within Tenma's territory. One soldier questioned his comrade, recalling that the real border lay further past a certain tree. It turned out that near that original border path, Cindy had created decoys, trees and grass skillfully camouflaged to mislead. The Rosa's soldiers had unknowingly crossed over into Tenma's land. Realization hit, and the soldiers realized they had been tricked by the darkness. However, there was no turning back now. Reinforcements drawn by the earlier noise were surely on their way, and sure enough, they arrived quickly, armed and ready. Their leader declared that the Rosa's forces would claim victory. However, Dillik stayed calm, signaling Carrot to proceed with
I done told y'all to quit playing with that in here.
giant hammer and slammed it into the ground. Hidden bear traps snapped
What did I
around the
say?
soldiers, locking onto their legs and stopping them in their tracks. The traps inflicted sharp pain, but Carrot reassured them that they weren't lethal, just immobilizing. Cindy chuckled, thoroughly impressed by her. Ugh, she could have gone full saw mode. Dillik gave the girls his thanks, but the battle wasn't over. During this opening, they needed to retreat to Tenma. Most of all, he was relying on Kororo. Kororo transformed into her beast form, surprising Carrot and Cindy. They hadn't known she had this ability. The two climbed onto her back, ready to flee. Meanwhile, Dillik gave Kororo a final instruction: defend the village. As they left, the girls turned to look back at Dillik, wishing him luck. Now it was their turn.
Oh, the crypto fishies. That means those squids around here.
Yeah, there you just go.
Honestly, he hoped those with the will to escape could manage it. He addressed the soldiers, telling them he didn't want necessary casualties, but one soldier stood firm. If Dillik was coming at him, he wouldn't run. Still, he seemed to be the only one, and the others looked ready to retreat, and suddenly launched his next attack. He unleashed the Revilo style with a mooncutter technique. A fierce blast of power burst
Sophie,
forward,
see
sending the
it.
enemies flying. Many fell in that single strike, and the injured soldiers lay in disbelief. Was this really the strength of one man? Meanwhile, Dillik looked up, realizing that the night had ended. A new wave of soldiers would likely arrive soon, and they'd be stronger. Just then, he noticed his own hand shaking, and he suspected that maybe he had used too much magic. That's when he remembered Alice's portable vision. She said she wasn't her cousin's wife, but her food would give him strength. He ate the snack she prepared, quietly grateful that her cooking had saved him. With his magic restored, he made a vow. No matter what came next, Tenma would defend its borders. That was his duty, and he would handle the executives personally. Just then, a voice spoke from the shadows. Lord Doltman. He commented on the commotion Dillick had caused, and questioned his boldness in acting so freely in his presence. Dillick stood still, stunned that one of Rosas' top executives had arrived in person. The soldiers from Rosas grinned with unhinged delight as Lord Doltman stepped forward, fully confident that Tenma stood no chance against his power. Dillick stepped be careful. There was no doubt that this was one of Rosas' executives. Lord
Oop, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Run! Run! Run!
He claimed the soldier had treated him cruelly, and now he intended to retaliate. Provoking him, he said, had been a foolish mistake. Dillick, however, found the statement wrong. He pointed out that Doltman was being rather bold, speaking that way about
I see a white drop. I must go for it.
However, Doltman supported the idea. To him, Akudu wasn't a master. He's just a fool with money but no brains. Bro really trash-talked his boss and gave himself a promotion. He went on to call himself the finest host Dillick would ever meet, then demanded submission. Without warning, Doltman revealed his Morningstar weapon, which was both legendary and lethal. He declared that if Dillick was to live as a parasite, then the credit would be his. Recognizing the danger, Dillick instinctively put distance between them. This act seemed to amuse Doltman, who admitted he was impressed. Survival didn't come so easy. He then vowed to demonstrate how he truly fought. Dillick didn't deny the man's skill, and he could feel that Lord Doltman was a part of the plan. But then, a rustle from the forest caught Dillick's attention. Something was approaching, but he couldn't sense any murderous intent, which only made it stranger. Soon the sound of footsteps emerged from deep within the woods. What stepped into view left him stunned. An army of demi-humans had arrived, and they were pawns. The moment they appeared, Lord Doltman issued a command to proceed with the mission. As Dillick scanned the crowd, he recognized various races, Demolitians, elves, and others. Kororo had been right all along. He recalled her words from the meeting. Rosas was likely to enlist various tribes. Whether it was through coercion or manipulation remained unclear. But now, seeing them firsthand, Dillick grasped the full scale of it. So many had been turned into soldiers, stripped of their freedom. Among them, one demi-human spoke quietly, saying he didn't want to fight. He was so scared that his limbs wouldn't even move. And once warned, they made resistance impossible. The wearers couldn't act on their own will, nor could they remove them. Come and save the people he cared about. Dillick looked at the helpless soldiers and questioned whether they couldn't even bring themselves to the end. Comparing him to Akudu,
Run, my little proto. Run! Run! Don't get stung by the bees.
Dillick's resolve sharpened. He would not forgive those who exploited others. As Lord of Tenma, he would fight with everything he had, and he would bring down Lord Doltman himself. Lord Doltman stood unfazed.
Okay, seriously, how strong is a pygmy?
With a sharp command, he summoned his sacrificial.
Because there's a pygmy hippo over here, and it's like,
But Dillick had not
is it even worth it?
for swordplay alone. Drawing upon the forest's abundant resources, he invoked alchemy. Vines burst from the earth, entangling the demi-humans with precision. Though his hands were forced, Dillick expressed regret for restraining them. Fury twisted Doltman's expression, as he hadn't expected Dillick's skill to bail him out so swiftly. Still, the man remained undeterred. He warned that Dillick couldn't restrain them all, because sooner or later he would wear out. Doltman barked a new command, ordering the
don't need
archers
that, don't need that, don't need, don't need, don't need, don't need, don't need.
combining it with the moon shadow style. Dodge was deflected effortlessly, leaving Doltman both rattled and roused by the defensive technique. Not stopping there, Dillick called forth another alchemic creation, a towering wall of earth. Doltman hesitated, searching for an opening. In a calculated move, he seized a hostage who was none other than the chief of the Demolitian tribe. Lifting the frail elder, Doltman knew Dillick couldn't risk attacking now. The surrounding Demolitians cried out, revealing the elder's identity. Doltman, amused by the connection, reveled in how advantageous the moment had become. He warned Dillick to stay put if he wished to keep the elder safe. Then, with cruel delight, he revealed that other units of the army were on their way to Tenma village. He questioned whether Dillick cared for the fate of the girls or his precious women. Though Dillick could send White Dragon, the cost might be high. Mocking him further, Doltman encouraged him to abandon his pawns and rush to Tenma himself. He laughed at the dilemma, believing Dillick's compassion would be his own. Doltman's eyes, it was poetic that Dillick's desire Doltlin dismissed the remarks, calling him a stubborn fool, but his confidence faltered when Dillick revealed the truth. Tenma village was ready. The defense had been set long ago, and the village's safety was in the hands of trusted comrades. Cindy, Carrot, Kororo, Bulk, and Dodoria. Dillick's trust in them was unwavering. Hearing Kororo's name, the chief found strength. He asked of her safety, to which Dillick offered brief reassurance, promising her well-being and vowing to save the rest. The words lit a fire in the old man's heart. Yet Doltlin, too caught up in his monologue, failed to notice. He spoke proudly of using demi-humans as disposable shields, prompting Dillick to renew his vow of rescuing the innocent and reuniting the chief with Kororo. As the chief began to fight, Dillick charged. Doltlin scoffed, believing Dillick would turn his back on the others. But Dillick was resolute, striking forward while calling out to the chief, promising reunion with his friends. The surge transformed into his beast form. Doltlin was stunned. He hadn't expected the bracelet to fail, and certainly not from a man whose strength was thought to be long spent. As the chief fled, Dillick engaged Doltlin in battle.
Oh, you're 140.
The militians rejoiced at their leader's freedom, watching him safely revert to his human form. Still, the chief questioned how the bracelet broke. With a sinister grin, Doltlin praised Dillick's cunning. The bracelet had been reinforced by a morning star, a weapon designed to dominate minds. Its power made the bracelet's coercion.
They found 140.
But should the mind regain freedom, its hold would weaken. To free all the captives, Dillick would need to destroy the source of domination. The ring itself. Doltlin laughed maniacally, knowing his fight was never meant to be easy. Raising his morning star, he prepared for another strike. Dillick, however, was rattled. Doltlin had managed to maintain overwhelming magic while manipulating so many minds. This foe was more dangerous than he had anticipated. As Doltlin declared that the real entertainment was just beginning, a different battlefield stirred. Back near Tenma, those entrusted with its defense watched as waves of enemy soldiers advanced. Despite their readiness, the sheer number threatened to overpower them. But they knew the truth. To protect Tenma, they had no choice but to stand together. The battle erupted in the forest, and from the very beginning, the overwhelming numbers of Roses' army pushed the heroes of Tenma to their limits. The sheer scale of the enemy force was beyond expectation. Amid the chaos, it became evident that something was wrong. The soldiers weren't just aggressive, they were being controlled. The relentless combat was wearing down even the most experienced fighters. Amid the battlefield, Dovato stumbled upon an injured demi-human. Upon closer inspection, he noticed a strange bracelet affixed to the soldier's wrist. It radiated a suspicious aura, hinting at magical origins. Dovato quickly acted, attempting to destroy the bracelets and the unconscious, hoping to free them from their mysterious trance. His efforts drew attention, as Bulk began to suspect that the enemy's magic came from a powerful source. The Kuma Bear agreed, noting that whoever cast this control spell could pose a serious threat to Dillick. Still, Bulk maintained pragmatic reminded the group of their mission, protect the village that Dillick had instructed. That reminder reinvigorated their spirits, especially the Kuma Bear, who resolved to see the mission through. Elsewhere, in the mountainous terrain of Tenma Domain, Cindy and Carrot clashed with Roses' forces. Cindy, wielding her alchemic skills, manipulated vines to restrain the advancing demi-humans. Carrot acknowledged her efforts.
I gotta find raptors to kill to get the...
But Carrot remained wary, knowing that the enemy's numbers were growing by the minute, and the forest kept producing more soldiers, some of whom were twisted demolitions. There was something off about the enemy. Their movements were robotic and unnatural. Cindy sensed that the source of this control was the bracelets. If those could be destroyed, maybe the demi-humans could be freed. Carrot doubted they had the time or ability to disable each bracelet one by one. Cindy, however, was confident that Dillick was already fighting the one responsible for the bracelet's magic. All they needed to do was stall the soldiers long enough for him to win. Cindy continued to entangle the enemy in vines, while Carrot struggled with the limitations of her traps. There were too many soldiers, and not enough time to prepare. Aurora, sensing the urgency, volunteered to distract the enemies, giving the others space to activate their techniques. Both Carrot and Cindy were grateful, and despite the looming danger, the girls stood their ground, fully committed to holding the line until Dillick could turn the tide. Meanwhile, at the borders of Tenma territory, Dillick was locked in a brutal duel against Lord Doltlin. Doltlin taunted him, threatening to seize Tenma if Dillick lost. His slashing attacks were swift and far-reaching, forcing Dillick on the defensive. But Dillick couldn't attack recklessly, as many demi-humans were in close proximity. A careless strike could endanger them. Doltlin then criticized Dillick's restraint, insisting that avoiding damage wouldn't win him the battle. As he launched into another attack, Dillick waited, watching for the precise moment when Doltlin released his morning star. Seizing that opening, Dillick lunged forward, but Doltlin was ready, countering with a sword.
Oh shit! Run away!
No choice, Dillick backed off. Doltlin now seized and understood Dillick's reluctance to harm others. He remembered his own rules, and survival meant never being selective with them.
Pokemon community game. A wild unidentified ghost appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
If I kill, I don't know, maybe I get another tools?
Begun, please stretch.
Amount of magic, and it was too much to risk now. Dillick was saving that power for the aftermath of the battle, if it ever came to that. His current strategy relied on accumulating reward points and acquiring territory points during the battle itself. Once he reached the threshold, he could summon a new spirit, one tied not to raw magic, but to the territory he defended. Though uncertain of which spirit would appear, Dillick was ready to take the gamble. If his plan failed, the White Dragon would be his final option. But for now, he pressed forward with everything he had, betting it all on one last heroic summon.
Oh, that's evil.
He'd be hooked, pun intended. Under the rising Dillick activated.
Let me claim you.
Pokemon community game. Unidentified ghost escaped. No one caught it.
A powerful creature emerged, a fearsome tiger whose arrival visibly unsettled Doltlin. Dillick quickly checked his dashboard, confirming the identity of his new ally, the legendary beast known as the Red Tiger, the Beast King, summoned at level 1. The Red Tiger acknowledged his arrival with confidence, sensing the urgency of the moment. Though Dillick apologized for dragging the spirit into a battle immediately upon summoning, he asked for the tiger's aid. Without hesitation, the beast agreed and urged Dillick to ride on his back. Despite the shift in momentum, Doltlin remained defiant. He sneered at Dillick's reinforcements, claiming that no summon could match his attack speed. But as he launched his Morning Star once more, the Red Tiger intercepted the weapon mid-air, clamping his jaws around it and crushing it effortlessly. You were saying? As the shards of metal scattered, the beast delivered a scathing warning to Doltlin, making it clear that no one should dare threaten his brother. Seizing the moment, Dillick launched himself from the tiger's back, invoking the Revello style combined with a Moon Shadow slash. The force of the technique surged.
145, 145, holy shit.
Symbolizing the weight of justice for the demi-humans who had suffered under him. The sheer pressure of the strike overwhelmed Doltlin, driving him into a panic and sending him tumbling to the ground. The blade itself didn't bleed, yet Dillick wasted no time summoning enchanted vines that restrained him instantly. The Red Tiger watched with a smirk, amused by how lenient it was to merely subdue someone so vile. Dillick, however, had a purpose. He turned his attention to Doltlin, explaining that true punishment awaited, not vengeance, but justice. With precision, he destroyed the control ring on Doltlin's finger, severing the enchantment that bound the demi-humans. Stripped of power and left in defeat, Doltlin broke down in tears, mourning the collapse of everything he had built through cruelty. As Doltlin stood defeated, he turned his bitterness toward Dillick, blaming him for the revival of the Eternal Darkness successor. The accusation left Dillick bewildered, uncertain of what Doltlin meant. The Red Tiger, however, dismissed the claim as nothing more than an excuse, a desperate attempt to shift blame. Dillick agreed.
Okay, this auto heal after one bite thing is so bullshit. I get to where it's almost dead. It eats a corpse and poof, instant heal. If they do that for wild, that should be allowed on tame too.
Suddenly, Carrot noticed something off-putting in the
Hello.
forest. Cindy stared in the direction of the sound, wondering what the voice she was hearing was. With Doltlin's defeat, the oppressive power that had held the demi-humans finally dissolved. Freed from their bindings, the
Yes,
demi-humans
they're just
expressed their
renamed.
heartfelt gratitude to Dillick, acknowledging that he had saved their
Just
lives.
type in Death
Among
Vow.
them, one couldn't help but gush over Dillick, especially impressed by the presence of the
If we wanted to rename him, I guess.
Dillick
Yes.
in turn felt relief wash over him. Glad that everyone had made it through safely, he offered his thanks to Kororo's grandfather, but the elder insisted that Dillick was the true benefactor of their clan. A warm smile crossed the old man's face, comforted by the thought that he would soon be reunited with his granddaughter. Around them, joy spread as the long and grueling battle finally came to a close. But the peace was quickly interrupted. An elf stepped forward, his voice sharp with anguish. He declared that it wasn't over, not for him. The Kudu had taken his homeland, stolen precious time with his family, and he couldn't find peace.
It's something for everybody to be. I have to have that mod in order to give the trophies out.
He gently pointed out that the elf, in his current state, wouldn't be able to pursue that vengeance. Instead, Dillick suggested he take refuge in Tenma village for now. Can someone tell this guy he's not the main character? Suddenly, a chill swept through the forest. Dillick sensed an unsettling presence approaching. Without hesitation, he summoned
Did I get
dragon,
any?
instructing him to inform Cindy and the
I got
others of the
arrows.
development. The original plan had changed, and they now needed to bring the demi-humans with them as well. Dillick declared that every demi-human in the forest was now under Tenma's protection, though the task would be difficult. Dillick placed his trust in White Dragon. He vowed to hold the line and protect the villagers of Tenma while the others made their escape. The remaining
I gotta go kill some raptors so I can get some decent tools. These guns really do suck.
Oh no, I need to level up.
I would not tame anything right now, not till we get Monkey Online to fix it. He
Yeah.
forgot that when he was messing with the new server manager that Isa was helping him set up, he forgot to do two things. He forgot that it automatically reset the rates to default, and he forgot to click on the little checkbox that allows you to pick up items. Like if you put like a wall down to pick it up, he forgot to do those two things. So right now, taming rate is on 1.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah. Kaito, you had a stopping point to call out the monkey and ask if was it already set fixed in the server?
I'm currently in a little predicament and I might die. Oh shit, gotta run! Proto, run! Run your little bull's ass! Run! I got angry Rexes and Trikes and Raptors and Microraptors, oh my! Fuck! Oh, it stopped.
With the support of the other heroic reminding them that change was possible and they had the strength to make it real. The Demolitians were swayed by
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Really?
with the moment tightening in control, Kororo stepped forward and transformed into her majestic beast form. It was filled with determination as she declared that she would personally pursue the rogue Demolition group, ensuring no more blood would be spilled under their name. White Dragon and Carrot took it upon themselves to provide cover, while Cindy was entrusted with escorting the others to Tenma. Carrot mounted White Dragon down, placing her trust in Cindy. Cindy, in turn, rallied the Demolitions and led them toward Tenma village. As Kororo departed, her grandfather began to suspect that she was the very beast who had spoken earlier, though uncertainty lingered in his thoughts. Sensing his concern,
Okay, you need me to hop on over there?
assuring him that she would be fine.
What?
Dillick and the Council were drawing near to Rosa, but their journey to Tiger
Here,
questioned
let me
Dillick's intentions.
Over where?
to the server. Because I'm not on there right now. Unless you're doing a restart or something.
I just need to like get a hold of Monkey and figure out if this last reset did it fix the taming rate and the ability to be able to pick up your items. Because I don't want V to go out there and start taming and be stuck sitting there like he's unofficial.
I pinged him. Bah. You look proud in the squeaky toy?
I'm currently working on this it's gonna look really awesome when it's done. I'm working on a build on the event map. It's gonna be the place where everybody spawns in with a fresh character, that's gonna be your event character, and I'm working on basically this house build, and that's where everybody's gonna log out at. So they'll be safe.
Gotcha.
That way nobody's worried about losing their dinos and shit, or not losing their dinos, but losing their character and...
What am I missing? Attach.
That door shouldn't even be open. We all started the same way.
Massive amounts of what the fuck happened here and oh shit.
Move, so. Gooch it.
Almighty God.
And Melody, please stay out of the TV. I'm not on there right now. I'm on there. I'm pretty sure somebody does. Go.
What?
Do you have PT saddle unlocked?
I don't. Let me check.
Be right with me, please.
Pokemon community game A Wild Oing Colony, M, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Oh.
Okay.
Dillick acknowledged the burning anger the demi-humans held toward Akudu, an anger well earned by his cruel actions. Still, he feared that if left unchecked, they might kill Akudu, leading to the demi-humans being seen as villains. He was determined to prevent further conflict between humans and demi-humans. Yet he also believed Akudu must answer for his crimes. Hearing all this, the tiger finally understood the urgency behind their mission. In the distance, Akudu's manor came.
You're done. You know better than to be doing that in here. My Wi-Fi box and everything is right there.
Akudu immediately commanded reinforcements be sent to Tenma. Though the soldier hesitated, Akudu was unrelenting. As the soldier left, Akudu sensed another presence in turn, only to find demi-humans standing before him. They declared themselves servants of the people, ready to avenge themselves. Furious, Akudu condemned their presence in his chambers, but the demi-humans were unmoved. One of them struck him and he collapsed to the floor. Beaten and on his knees,
Pokemon community game Oing Colony, M, escaped. No one caught it.
they were worked to the bone and treated as less than human. Akudu showed no remorse, insisting they had deserved such treatment as an inferior race. His words only enraged them.
Yeah, I got it unlocked.
Race of fish to strike again. Dillick first
Yeah, if I have it.
recognizing him, the demi-humans hesitated.
But it really
Dillick
amazing
addressed
if I
Akudu
could
directly,
fly.
stating that his crimes, forced
Yeah.
labor, discrimination were inexcusable. He reminded him that even Lord Higgins had abandoned him, and there was no longer anyone left to protect him. Akudu seemed close to surrender, but suddenly broke into a
I
twist.
need to know, did you have
He
elaborate
mocked
in the
Dillick, calling
aberration?
him a pretentious noble who dared align with
Yes.
demi-humans. Akudu lamented the ruin of his planet Rosas and blamed Dillick for destroying what he built.
No, all I need is elaborate.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Infuriated, one of the demi-humans grabbed Akudu by the collar.
So are the rates normal for breaking them?
I don't know. All I know is what Casper told me when he went to tame and everything. Like, don't if you already got a dino, do not throw it out right now until Monkey fixes it, because the boosted rates that you got on that dino will revert back to original. So,
Throw out that.
Just then, Dillick voiced his intent to make Akudu's
Okay,
Yes.
come to my base.
Their leader agreed that this path was wiser.
you can use the teleport outside of the Sisuke Kaito to go straight to her.
Yeah.
Which one does he need to go to?
My
significantly. Dillick explained that this was because the forces of Tenma had come through, defeating them one after another.
the Dino Care
And the remaining soldiers were, so to speak,
Dino Care Hospital West area.
Dillick agreed, noting that they seemed quite troublesome. Previously, Dillick had asked the demi-humans to hand Akudu over to the guards once they arrived. Now that Akudu was found, Dillick excused himself to return to Tenma village. Just then, one of the demi-humans warned Dillick that Akudu had earlier commanded the soldiers to attack Tenma. It might have been unnecessary.
is enough.
He was only doing what he had to, whether it was for Rosas or Tenmans. He then promised the demi-humans that he would protect them and their land. Moved, the demi-humans told Dillik they were counting on him. At present, Dillik rode on the Red Tiger's back. He thought that if they lost, the incident would be treated as a mere territorial dispute between domains, and Akudu's misdeeds would be swept under the rug. For their sake, and to protect Tenma village, Akudu's army had to be stopped at all costs. The Red Tiger agreed, reassuring Dillik that as long as he could run, he'd be fine with anything. Dillik thanked him, and they hurried back to Tenma. Meanwhile, in Tenma village, the demi-humans slowly made their way south. Many of the demolitions reunited with their families, while the villagers provided food and aid to the injured. Cindy oversaw the arrangements and felt relieved seeing everyone had made it into the village. Just then, Alice called on Cindy and urged her to stay.
Right here, dude.
However, she could still feel the chaos in the air. Cindy's expression turned serious. At that moment, White Dragon arrived, carrying Carrot and Zoro on his back. Cindy smiled, relieved that they urged the girls to regroup.
Huh?
Soon after, they gathered to debate.
Right there.
Cindy noted that the
Take it.
demi-humans heading to Rosas had been stopped. Carrot confirmed this, saying that those people had also been guided to the village. Meanwhile,
Just be
White Dragon
careful,
gazed
dude.
at the sky. The presence he sensed
I worked hard on this place.
many had noticed him. But Rosa, new soldiers
You can look around if you want.
it seemed he and his companions would have to guard the village from past Midoriya kept on asking if Dillik had defeated
Huh?
Carrot replied that
Can I
he would likely
select
be
this
before
palm,
the
please?
She speculated that the enemy
Oh, you can actually, where do you make you one?
Midoriya was furious.
Hold
saying
up.
his forces were filthy to the very end. Carrot said that in any case, she had no choice
Keep
but
in mind, V, that Kaito is live. So be careful with what you select.
At that moment, some demi-humans approached the group.
The train music one is the one that's got our everyday music that we hear. You too.
The Kuma Bears also remarked that they had been training for this very day. Dororo also pledged to help defend Tenma, promising to reach out to some of his companions. The rest of the spirits voiced their support for the plan, and together they swore to protect Tenma. Meanwhile, the forces of Rosas drew closer to the Tenma village. The soldiers expressed disbelief that they were being ordered to advance.
I'm trying not first.
Here's one.
Form of insurance.
I'm rated as 18 plus.
That's right there. And this second one, you can use it on your, as a pet. Because, it'll be right on your side where you can, like, just take it when you go somewhere.
You can't see my face right now. My face is literally dropping right now.
So you can look around and look upstairs too if you want to.
Something.
He was stunned, noting that there wasn't supposed to be a fortress there. From atop the fortress, Carrot smirked, saying this reaction was exactly what she expected, and she didn't feel the least bit sorry. Cindy then remarked that
All the beaver baby grown-ups are downstairs in the dino thing.
they were ready to defend their village. Meanwhile, the Roses
You want a beaver? Go ahead. Right now they're used to it. I just got.
You know you have an egg right here, right?
Yeah, it should hatch because the dino thing is going to pick it up after it hatches.
holes suddenly opened in the ground, swallowing them up without warning. Seeing this, Carrot proudly noted that her traps had worked perfectly. Still, the Rosa's commander urged his men not to waver, reminding them that they held the numerical advantage. Elsewhere on the battlefield, one of the demolitions was filled with rage, believing this was his chance to avenge his people. He screamed at the enemy soldiers to come at him. As they attacked, the soldiers were stunned to see the demolition wielding
I
an
still
unbreakable
figure out what I want to build up
He
here.
swiftly defeated those who came at him, bringing his skill
Yeah, I just proved my theory. You have everything on unlock. Just saying.
taunting him for not wielding a weapon
I
in battle.
think I do, but I'm not sure.
I just proved it. I just accessed your generator.
Snapping the soldier's wrist,
Yeah, that's okay.
V, that is a build that she worked on for the people of the server. So if they're out in her area, and let's say your dino is desperately low on health and you need somewhere to sit to heal it,
Okay.
that's what she built that for.
Yeah.
So we've got this community center as one area. She built on the other part of the map as a secondary location instead of people having to either travel or TP in case they're like wanting to get a dino or something she built on that side for that reason.
Do I see what I think I see?
Right now the place across the river there, I do not want anybody going over there yet because that's around November.
Okay, I have an idea. Okay.
20th, I'll be starting building something for you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid, but this is gonna get me a good dino guaranteed. You want to see a true arc player fashion right now?
Hold on, I'm a little slow.
Okay. So right down there, there's a Rex trying to eat a baby Castro right now. A 218 Castro.
No, you're giving me an idea.
Oh.
Don't fall, duty.
Trust me, it was part of the process actually.
You okay? Did you die? No, I'm gonna.
No, he's good, honey.
I got it.
He's good. He's been with me to Monarchy. He's played on other servers. He's got it.
No, I needed to
He's
fall because I was trying to get that baby Castro, and there was a Tyrannosaurus Rex there, so I was trying to lead him away, get killed, come back, grab that baby. Yeah. My plan was to die.
Oh, he's about like me. He's about like me. He's wild. He'll just make a random choice out of nowhere, just like you standing there. Oh, look, baby! Jump. Yep.
Like, ooh, a squirrel.
Ooh, nuts.
Yeah, me and him may have annoyed Alex and Wonder on Monarchy because if me and him go out, we don't get shit done because we're rolling around. Oh, look at that! I want to go look at it. Let's go look at it. Can we tame it? Ooh, we can tame it. Let's get it.
I remember one time it was just me and her, and we just started like taming all sorts of stuff, and we didn't even get our base started yet.
Yeah.
Nope. Monkey's like, "Where's the base?" I was like, "All right, we were supposed to do that earlier." He's like, "What are y'all doing?" I was like, "Well, we got this, and we got this, and we got this," and then V-Rex started, and then we got these three. I was like, "Oh wait, don't forget what's on the parasaur."
Oh, I forgot the parasaur. Well, we got everything except the base down that day. And then when we were getting wolves, yet again, we didn't focus on the base. We focused on getting wolves. Ah!
Whoopsie!
Not to mention, we have a plan to go and tame one thing, and then we see something that we can already get because of the dino license, and we see that it's colorful, and we're like, ooh, look at the color.
Yeah, if you stick us on Stripe, we will literally do nothing. Except for taming.
Hammerhead shark? Hello.
Oh yeah. Do you guys know where to... Oh wait, no, I took a pure Come on, Mr. V-Rex. Figure out this problem I have. When they didn't respond immediately, they shouted the command again, this time with so if I... As the Rosa soldiers pulled back,
which I am having to change up this one build because it's taking inspiration from Laws at Lance, one of his modern builds. So it's going to be a lot different than what it's supposed to be. But there's basically going to be a planet because it's on this little island and it's surrounded by water. Yeah.
Okay, let's try this again. This time I'm going around.
Aurora was left speechless, touched by his words. Dillick then said they had to return to the village. The demolition added that the chief was indeed in the village. Soon they arrived back in town.
Pokemon community game A Wild Tinkatuff appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I'd be able to kill this Rex.
Maybe.
Baby?
Where that place is chilling.
He expressed his gratitude to the demolitions. If it weren't for their help, Tenma wouldn't have won the war. The chief then turned to Kororo, praising her for fighting well. She was his pride, as well as the entire clan's. However, Kororo humbly admitted she hadn't done it alone. She confessed she was once unable to believe in anything.
Okay, I just named a Tyrannosaurus.
Everything changed when she came to Tenma. She never thought she'd call it and be happy about it. She turned to Dillick, thanking him and saying
What did you sacrifice?
The chief then
Nothing.
offered to repay the favor.
It was a
If there
baby
was
level
anything
91
Dillick ever
Tyrannosaurus
needed,
Rex,
he only
and
had
I
to
just
ask.
claimed it.
Dillick replied that his only wish was to protect the land and everyone who
GG.
lived in it.
The same thing that Casper did. He wanted one, and then he was gonna test something because the spyglass tried to tell him it was a knockout, and he just wanted to see. And then he felt bad for it because it was gonna take like 3 hours to wake up.
Fireball.
CC.
Hold on.
I'm downstairs. I'm downstairs.
Okay, let me get you a gun.
I have a gun. I just need a ball.
Okay.
But it seemed it would take a while
Uno
longer
mas.
to fully rebuild. As they cleaned up the forest,
I'm very smart when I can be smart.
Pokemon community game
I told
Tinke
you
Tough
at the
escaped.
CC that first
No
one
one
was
caught
better.
it.
Eyeballs.
No, I should have brought some. Like I left mine. Like I thought I thought nothing would be out here that I would want to tame, but.
Always have a stack of 10 or 20 on you.
Yeah.
How much do you need? I can give you 100.
3.
Well, I'll give you 70.
My weight's not like. I'm right here. Giving out Tyrannosaurus to level 91.
He guessed this was the deepest part of the White Wolf forest. Touching a nearby tree, he was amazed
This
by
gotta
how
work.
she touched the area. Then a mysterious voice called out to him, catching him off guard.
I gotta get some.
God damn it.
Yep. Cause you know what? I picked this item.
Gold.
Yeah.
Gold. Teleport to Ghost Cave. Take an RG and an Anki. There's a shit ton of crystal in there with the metal.
I know
Because he's
that. But I also got a crystal around my base area.
I accidentally let a
That's why I like
Tyrannosaurus.
They stood in was beyond his protection now, showing just how much he had declined. Suddenly, the White Wolf bowed before Dillick, thanking him for protecting the
That
forest.
Tyrannosaurus is huge.
Flustered, Dillick urged the
where is
majestic beast to rise. He explained that he too had left scars
Right
in
here.
the forest because of the battle. The White Wolf acknowledged that, but said a victory without scars was impossible. Then the White
Don't
Wolf suggested they inspect
push me
the
off,
forest
please.
together. As they
I'm not.
walked, Dillick showed the White Wolf an area deeply damaged by the battle. Seeing the scars left behind, the White Wolf
And these guys are not a knockout, right?
T-Rex,
the Tyrannosaurus.
Yeah.
you have to
No,
sacrifice
you
a
gotta do
baby.
'em like a cart.
Got it.
Oh, I see.
You see what I'm doing?
Yep.
I need you to do some damage to
Big
them.
dude.
Dillick was stunned, realizing that the
I sit in your grave.
for generations was being entrusted to him.
Do T-Rex get enraged?
Would understand its true meaning once he touched
No.
the magic stone. Then the White Wolf
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to Ghost's cave
Just
for a
then, the
bit.
stone separated from the next.
Cause I gotta get some crystals.
The magic stone seemed to act on its
Don't
own,
worry.
rising
I can
to
kill
the
a Rex.
sky above them. Suddenly, a
Rex.
powerful ray of light burst from the stone, shining
And
down on all living creatures in the forest. Plants
if
began
my
to
two
grow, and
Parasaurs
the villagers
do another egg, can you
The
watch
White
it
Wolf
for
was
me?
overjoyed, exclaiming that the forest had been reborn. He explained that the magic stone responded to the
If
magic
you-
of the forest. Only those recognized as the master of the White Wolf Forest could wield it. Dillick was stunned, asking if that meant he was now the master of the White Wolf Forest. The White Wolf replied that it may seem surreal, but the
So
forest
this is not working out well.
he was worthy of inheriting.
I got him to 1.k health.
Even though Unu no longer had the magic to infuse into the stone, the White Wolf promised to watch over Dillick for a long time. He said he was counting on
Knew
it,
that
and
was
vanished
gonna
into
happen.
thin air. Dillick clutched the stone in his hand, determined to uphold his responsibilities.
I crashed.
Everyone in Tenma celebrated their victory.
That's
Cindy
right.
raised a toast to Dillick.
I'm in his cave anyway, so I'm okay. So I don't know where.
Be fine.
Let's go and tap me.
Just take your time.
Yep.
As the celebration continued,
You know, every time I go in his cave, I crash.
added that he was grateful to her tribe and the rest of the demi-humans. He believed this was
Is
a
there any
victory
babies
they
I
had all
can steal?
achieved together.
Because that was kind of
Aurora
fun.
smiled, saying he was
Stealing a
just
baby.
Then she remarked that everyone else should be
I
thanking him
all the
instead.
time do that too. I just killed the
Agreeing that
parents so I can't have the
they tried to
baby.
express their gratitude, it would never be enough. One of the elves spoke up, saying he would never forget the favor Dillick had done for him. They then promised that if
Except for
anything
the
ever happened to Tenma
beaver
Village,
part.
they would come without hesitation and help however they could.
A T-Rex killed the mom.
That's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Rescued.
Heroic deeds, the other demi-humans eagerly joined the conversation. As they got too caught up in it, they separated themselves from Dillick and Kororo, chatting
I accidentally did something.
Dillick saved them from brainwash.
What?
Kororo
I went into the water,
she would go listen to the stories of his
and the Rex just reaggoed to me.
She added that it would be a shame to
Did
monopolize
you die?
No, because I am him, and I just about to kill him.
Everyone kept trying to pour alcohol into Dillick's cup, but he only wanted to
Where's the
Oh
baby
my
one?
God, he's at 37 health, 39 health.
wandered over to the well where Cindy found him. She asked if something was wrong and mentioned that everyone was looking for him. Dillick hesitated, saying that
What should I
what
do
he was
with the
about
pig?
to say might be a little embarrassing. Then he asked if she would join him for a little break from the crowd. Cindy's eyes sparkled and he happily agreed. That night they were
Yes, I killed him. I killed him. I killed the Rex. I killed the Rex. Thank you.
Get the meat.
Thank you for your food.
Right.
I don't need the meat, honestly. I just need to survive.
Well, get the meat because he might need it for the baby one.
I'm leaving it in its cryopod. It's gonna grow in a cryopod. You guys have that, right?
The terminal, the dino terminal, if you put them in, they'll be okay. They won't die.
Sorry, I'm just very excited because I just
Okay, the dino terminal actually, I think, auto feeds them and.
It was announced that a trial would be held for a Class A criminal, Akudu Higgins, along with his accomplice, Dolphin. Dolphin was sentenced to life imprisonment for the inhumane use of his magical abilities. However, he seemed unfazed by the sentence, claiming it was an insult to keep him alive. Akudu, on the other hand, was found guilty of illegal
Melody.
territory. He had also committed discriminatory acts against demi-humans, crimes punishable by severe penalties. He was stripped of his title as Lord of Roses and sentenced to exile. Enraged, Akudu shouted at the judge, demanding if they even knew who he was. He claimed to be the son of the prestigious Higgins family, but in court that held no weight. He was told to shut up, as the charges and punishment had already been approved by his own father. The outcome of the trial was final, equivalent to the king's own judgment. It could not be overturned. And so the battle over Rosas came to an end. By national decree, Rosas officially became a territory of Tenma, now placed under Dillick's jurisdiction. One day, Dillick and Bulk arrived in Rosas for an inspection. As they
I
entered
think I'm the
town,
first person that killed a
Bulk
Rex
was
at a very low
Dillick
level.
asked him to come. Dillick wasn't
No.
Give or take.
Casper beat you to it.
Bulk would trust him to handle the patrol alone, and Bulk confidently replied that it would be an easy task. With
He's
that, Dillick left
ex-PvP.
the inspection to him and
I know he's
continued
ex-PvP,
As
but
Dillick walked through the town, he noticed that Rosas looked like a regular town at first glance. However, knowing that it had been under Aku's control for a long time, he knew
so how do I bring songs onto
Just
here?
as expected, some suspicious people had managed to sneak in. Suddenly, he heard a voice coming from an alleyway, ordering someone to come out. There he
That's
saw Buffy,
something Monkey has to do.
calling him a brat and accusing him of stealing his
Do not
property.
cross
The
under
sight of this made Dillick
under
furious.
construction. Oh.
The man asked the boy if he brought the
Yeah,
jam just as he was
I'm
instructed.
planning something
The boy tensed
special
up and apologized in advance.
on that
Furious, the
other
man
side.
snapped,
So.
saying
Bye.
that his apology wasn't worth a single penny. He asked if the boy came empty-handed, then sneered, wondering how the
When did
kid
he tame
planned
his
to
first
pay for his
Rex?
failure. As the man cornered
Casper.
the boy,
I don't-
Dillick stood at a distance,
Because I
silently
think I just
watching
beat him.
everything unfold.
What's his
Before the situation could escalate,
Paleo
Dillick
Arc
stepped in to
Rex?
protect the boy, asking the man what he thought he was doing. The man looked annoyed and asked him what he was supposed to do. Dillick admitted he didn't know the full story, but reminded the man that he was threatening a literal child.
What is
The
weighing
man
down?
smirked, asking why he was the one getting blamed when someone else broke a promise with him. He explained that the town was their business territory and that he had entrusted the kid with an errand. The boy apologized, admitting that he couldn't bring himself to steal. Dillick looked confused, so the kid explained that he had been told to steal jewels. In Rosa's, everything was scarce, so anything
nothing
could be
has
sold
really ate the
easily.
corpse.
Dillick was shocked, realizing the town had basically
And the
become a
baby's level
grease
91 at least.
Suddenly,
I got a
the buff man
decent
drew his
level
dagger, saying that if the boy
Tyrannosaurus at
couldn't
least.
deliver
I'm
the
happy.
goods, he'd take his body instead.
I'm literally
Dillick
shivering in my
immediately
blue
jumped
cheese
into
right
action,
now.
yelling at the boy to get down. As the man lunged, Dillick slid underneath, tripping him in the process.
That's my.
He called out to the kid, urging him to run, but they soon found the alley was blocked off by the man's companions. The men were furious that Dillick was taking the kid away. They warned him that it would be a problem if anyone interfered with their business. Dillick realized he was surrounded and fighting while protecting the boy would be difficult. However, he was determined to buy time. Dillick turned to the kid with a calm smile and told him to hold on tight.
So,
Then he leapt from the
you
ground
guys don't have a grow
with
post
full moon
thingy
rotating
yet,
sword dance.
right?
Flames erupted around him, leaving the men stunned. They realized too late that they were dealing
You
with
guys
a
don't have
skill
cyberstructures,
user.
right?
Meanwhile, Bolt caught sight of the flames
I
in the
don't
sky.
know.
Recognizing it,
No, they raising
he
the
rushed in
cryo
the direction
balls.
of the battle and soon came face to face with the thugs. Upon seeing him, the thugs immediately suspected that this old man was with Dillick. Bolt smirked, declaring that punishing
Wait,
them
cyberstructures are not
would
compatible with
understand
cryo balls now?
Then, without hesitation, he drew his sword and
Oh, he
easily
just
took them
put it
down.
on.
As he walked away, Bolt reassured the
He was
men that
running it the
blows
way
were
his dad
non-lethal.
had it
Dillick was
going.
relieved to see Bulk, admitting he was worried he wouldn't make it. He thanked the old man and said that now things would be resolved quickly. As Dillick let the boy
Did they
off
eat
his
it?
back, he quickly
They ate the
unleashed
body!
a Ravello-style moonshadow slash, taking out the remaining thugs in an instant.
I got some meat
The
out
kid
of
was
this.
amazed by how fast it was over. Bolt then tied up the defeated thugs and asked who they were. He introduced Dillick.
I gotta
as
go
the
check
Lord
in
of Ten
if
Men
there is an
Roses.
egg up there.
The thug leader was shocked to realize he had gone up against the Lord himself and asked if Akudu had been replaced. Both confirmed it, adding that they would no longer be allowed to stir up trouble in this land. Still, the thugs remained defiant, claiming that capturing them wouldn't change anything. Meanwhile, Dillick turned to the boy and asked for his name. The boy replied that he was Louis. Dillick then asked him to explain the transaction he had with the thugs. Louis hesitated, but eventually admitted that his mother was bedridden with a serious illness. The town pharmacist had said there was no cure, but the thug leader promised him a powerful potion if he agreed to work for them. Dillick frowned at the thought. A miracle potion like that couldn't possibly exist. The thugs had likely planned to deceive the boy from the start. Just then, Bolt observed Dillick was more someone need. Though he had no medical knowledge himself, he believed another heroic skill might. Thanks to the battle with the Kudu and the recent expansion of their territory, Dillick had accumulated enough points to guarantee his next summon. He was confident that the right heroic spirit would come, one who could save Louis's mother. With that, Dillick left the rest to Bulk and followed Louis to his home. Before long, they arrived. Louis led Dillick inside where his mother lay bedridden. He explained that she was in constant pain and couldn't even get up. With tears in his eyes, he asked Dillick if he could really help her. Dillick nodded, saying he would need some space to summon a new heroic spirit. He began to channel his power, stunning
So
Louis
how do
with
we-
his blade.
How do you
Using
work
ancient
this
summoning
jukebox?
skills, the heroic spirit leader,
Hold
named
on.
Apollo.
Let me
Dillick
get some
smiled at the sight
crystals.
of her while Louis was a bit creeped out by how suddenly she appeared.
Jukebox, you access it, you select a section on what you want to play, and it will play it within the area. You can even make playlists out of that or whatnot.
How do I get like real music, like Jelly Roll?
What you have is ARC music on there, that's it. Or what is downloaded by the mod pack itself.
Hospitals after Apollo showed up. Guess I'll close. Apollo then greeted Dillick, revealing that she used to work as a healer in ancient Tenma. Dillick thanked her, and she responded that she was honored. It felt good to use her powers again for the sake of humanity. Curious, Dillick asked to hear more about her abilities, and Apollo agreed. She explained that the first step was understanding the root cause of an illness or injury. The scan she had used was a magic-based diagnostic that allowed her to detect underlying issues. After identifying the cause, she applied healing magic. The treatment should involve removing viruses, stitching damaged tissues, or restoring lost nutrients. In cases where a new virus couldn't be identified, she would perform symptomatic treatment instead. Dillick was surprised that such methods were even possible. Apollo then said that a healer could only treat what they understood, so she studied every single day. It was her mission to save as many lives as she could, even if she had to do it alone.
Pokemon community game A Wild Flame-A-Go appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Oh, that was a 150 Drake.
Reluctantly shut down. He then mentioned that the number of people coughing had suddenly increased. It was mostly the merchants who fell ill, and she guessed they were simply overworked. However, this made Dillick suspicious. Why were only the merchants getting sick? Apollo grew worried too, noting that if it were an epidemic, they needed to investigate the cause immediately. Dillick asked if Apollo's scans had picked up anything, but Apollo answered that Lewis's mother showed no symptoms of coughing, so it was probably unrelated. Still, Apollo suspected that stolen goods sold on the black market might be the cause of the cough epidemic. It was clear the town's situation was far worse than they expected. Not long after, Dillick and Apollo excused themselves. Louis and his mother thanked them warmly, while Apollo reminded them to take care of themselves. Louis then called out, asking them to come back soon.
Pokemon community game Flamago escaped. No one caught it.
He admitted he was, and insisted they stay a while longer to investigate. Dillick was determined to find out what was really happening to this town. Not too long ago, Dillick and Bulk inspected the newly governed territory of Rosen. Together with his new ally, Apollo, they set out to save the ill mother of the boy named Louis. Thanks to Apollo's healing skill, they were able to heal her. However,
Official, I think he's butthurt because I ain't heard from him all day.
stay for a while to resolve these strange occurrences. Soon
Who have you not heard from?
Dillick joined his companions, the Lords of
Never.
Rosen, where he was immediately greeted.
He would have jumped in by now.
Still scarce, and it seemed like they remained on guard. Dillick speculated that it would take time to truly resolve the problem.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Bears and Midoriya were taking care of Tenma Village while they were in Rosas. Still, it didn't seem like they would be able to join them anytime soon. Just then, Cindy showcased the current state of the mansion, which impressed Dillick. He expressed his gratitude, but Cindy mentioned that Apollo was also a predator. Apollo chimed in, noting that because of Cindy's excessive attention to detail with the furniture, progress was delayed. Cindy argued that the turn was excessive. Apollo gave a praise. The two were also troubled about the decorations that were torn between the lounging room. They wondered if elaborate decorations Cindy's furniture was
Miss
top-notch when it came to functionality. With that, they decided to finish the rest.
you can count on.
Cindy gushed over Apollo for running the deck, while Apollo didn't appreciate the physical contact with him. Seeing them together made Dillick smile. Realizing that Apollo
Yeah, how do you get jelly roll music in here?
Dillick thought it was about time for Alice
Damn it.
Monk,
Sure enough, Alice
Monkey's working on a mod to pull in my Soul Forge soundtrack.
noticed that Alice
Finding a way to bring it in.
asked what had happened. She explained that they weren't able to procure any ingredients in town. Dillick then asked what the ingredients were for, and Alice frantically apologized,
Still can't believe I
saying
killed
the
that
vendors
Rex.
had turned them away and refused to sell to outsiders.
I kind of doubted myself for a minute. I had to go hand to hand in combat with him.
Tony Dragon, I don't want to
Well,
kill
one,
you.
he was stuck, half of his body was stuck under the, thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's an easy thing, they got stuck there. Now I got my PT,
Same thing.
he got stuck in my, got stuck in my, base. My, the base you were at.
You know there's a 216 Ovis in your base?
No.
Ovis are really good moves for like taming.
I know. But I want to breed them so I can get. I want to catch a baby one, 2 baby ones, which I can breed them.
There they found a woman running the establishment on her own. She
I'm checking around your base if I see anything that I want to tame.
telling them to sit wherever they like.
Kaito Destiny Mystic Terringer, welcome to
not
my
tame, but
channel.
you know what I mean. Rob.
Dillick's
Yeah.
eyes lit up as he tasted the food, and so did everyone else's. Alice, meanwhile,
That's the 250
Kaito
Raptor
Destiny
right
Mystic Terringer, welcome to my channel.
Mystic to Ranger, hello and welcome. Hope you're doing well.
pointed out how incredible the rosemary and thyme
Welcome to my fluffy madness.
secret ingredient
I
would
would
be.
gladly take
Hearing
that
their
Raptor.
reactions, the woman chuckled
The
and said,
250, it's a max level, right?
She then asked if they were outside.
I don't know.
Dillick replied that he came to this
250 is our max
village.
cap right
The
now.
woman commented that he seemed like a bit of a materialist. guessing that he hadn't been able to do proper shopping in town. She noted that the shopping districts in the area probably weren't operating anymore. Dillick was surprised to hear that the entire shopping
I didn't get any decent tools.
the number of people living in the village must also be quite Just then, the
Alright,
woman,
cosmetics,
who introduced herself
fixing.
as Renee, revealed that she was the president of the shopping district. She said she wanted to do something about the situation, but lacked both the funds and the strategy to draw in more customers.
Yeah, to get the hell out of here.
Leadership,
Ooh.
tax collections
Okay, I
had
can do
stopped.
this right.
However, Rosa's
It's fighting the
had a
ballistic Enki.
reputation for being expensive and dangerous. Once the customers
For everyone who's just joining in, I hope you're all doing well. Have a great, wonderful time. Your Destiny and the Fluffy Dragon. Enjoy your lurks, relaxing, and chill vibes here. We are doing Ark Survival Ascended and playing here with friends in Discord. Chill and relaxing.
Well, now everything's orange.
She explained that if restaurant businesses began to thrive, the
Orange is good.
First it,
become more lively.
first it
She
was
wanted to help increase the number of people
red,
in town and revitalize the
and
economy.
now it's like
Apollo added that
orange.
the number of black market dealers had been
I read that.
decreasing,
I'm gonna get me
and the
some
town's
water.
safety was slowly being restored.
Go ahead.
Cindy, meanwhile, was deep in thought, wondering how they could draw people back to Rosa's. Dillick, however, had something else in mind. He figured he should head to the shopping district first. He then turned to Alice and
where'd it
told her
go?
that she might be the key to saving it. A few days later, everyone was hard at work in Rosa's shopping district. Apollo informed the group that the supply preparations were complete, while Carrot added that the sign installation was finally done. Cindy chimed in as well, saying she had finished training the plates. As for Alice, she announced that she had completed the last item, showcasing Rosa's cuisine, taught to her directly by
Oh, we can team the ants on here. Oh, that's gonna be toxic.
nodded, admitting she made a lot.
Get an army of flying ants and just air bomb somebody with those. Oh god, it's the Monarchy's frickin' Dimorphodon raid again.
Carrot then recalled how the president had purchased a huge
We've
amount of Alice's
blackened the sky with Dimorphodons and bats.
Just then, two men approached the food cart, saying they were sent by the president. They seemed doubtful that an outsider like Alice could recreate Rosa's signature flavors. But the moment they tasted the food, their skepticism vanished. One of them remarked that it was incredibly delicious, while the other said it tasted just like the president's cooking. Right after, Renee thanked Alice for her help and told her that she would leave the shopping district in her hands. Alice was fired up, confident that her cooking could bring customers back to Rosa's. Dillick then appeared, praising everyone for their hard work on the preparations. Cindy couldn't help but gush over Dillick's appearance, and
Alright,
she didn't expect
real
him to come
stuff
up
I
with
don't need.
Apollo was equally impressed by Dillick's planning. Dillick had proposed the idea of giving out free samples of the food stall. That way, customers could discover a dish they liked and purchase it in any quantity at an affordable price. It was a bold strategy, focusing on small profits through high-volume sales. Cindy was moved to tears, agreeing wholeheartedly with the plan, but Dillick insisted that the credit should go to Alice's cooking. He then excused himself to patrol the area with white dragons and reassured everyone that bulk was underground. With that, the team officially launched the food cart. However, hours passed and still no one came to their food.
Oh, that's a bison.
Alice began to smile.
Rid of me! Ah, no! I mean, bitch left by Brunto Tails. I'm out of their range and they still hit me. Oh, hey, sweetie. I'm coming over here, Kaito. Sorry.
Cuddle.
If the cart didn't catch their eyes, then surely the scent of the food should have drawn them in. If only the townspeople could smell what they
The Bronto has fallen! Run away!
Cindy fell silent as a breeze began to sweep through the district, carrying the aroma of their dishes down the empty streets. They looked up and there he was, Dillick, soaring above on White Dragon, guiding the wind in their sail.
a baby alone, you motherfucker. Come here.
Cindy couldn't help but chuckle, as having him around would seem like having the strength of 100
Can I tame you?
As
Can I
the
tame
day
you?
went on,
Let me tame you.
In
Mm.
no time, everything was sold out, leaving Renee in utter
It
despair.
won't let me tame him.
So much money had come in from just a single day of sales that she couldn't help but question who these people really were. At that moment, Dillick stepped forward and introduced himself as the new Lord of Roses. Renee was taken aback, as she hadn't expected him to be the Lord himself. Dillick then told her to use the earnings to help revitalize the shopping district. Though hesitant at first, Renee accepted his generous offer. Shortly after, Alice approached Renee and thanked her, saying she was the reason behind the stall's success. Renee was just about to return the gratitude when she suddenly broke into a cough. The sound immediately alarmed Apollo. It was all too familiar. Apollo heard that cough and locked in like it's Grey's Anatomy. Renee quickly apologized, brushing it off, but Apollo grew concerned and insisted on examining her. While Apollo began her scan, Dillick created a bed for Renee to rest on. Renee was confused, joking
Then
that they
fix
were
it.
overreacting to a simple cough. But then,
As
Apollo's
long as you
scanning
stare at
magic
it, bigger
finished,
the
and the
chance it
results were
is.
unsettling. The source of the cough couldn't be identified. The room fell into silence, tension growing as the news sank in.
Okay,
Apollo
that's it.
turned to Renee and
I
gently
got
asked
some
her,
nation.
Reason why you're not picking that up. You gonna help clean it
Renee
up.
paused, clearly uneasy before finally speaking.
Oh, that's
She
hilarious.
mentioned an old story, one whispered among merchants. Rumors that only merchants ever made these coffs. There had always been talk about the Merchant Guild. Dillick grew curious about the Merchant Guild, prompting Renee to explain everything she knew. There were old stories about an underground faction, an organization secretly formed by the upper ranks of the guild to indulge their own desires. The revelation left Dillick stunned. He remembered hearing about a lawless guild involving substandard stolen.
Hey, Dragon, how long do you think it will take for my Rex to fully grow?
Regardless of its origin. Renee went on to say that a proper guild was meant to oversee the quality of products.
Not with the way it's currently sitting, I don't know.
But the Black Market Guild operated in the shadows, deliberately avoiding monitoring and conducting transactions on their own terms. Merchants like Renee weren't even allowed to question where the goods came from. It was classified as unsold products. It was only a possibility that she knew about. She added that the current guild master remained a complete mystery. Ever since his arrival in Rosas, even the guild members themselves didn't know what he was planning. Cindy inquired whether, as the Lord, Dillick could investigate within the guild. Renee replied that it would be extremely difficult. At first glance, the guild appeared to be an ordinary merchant guild, and if the Lord were to intervene, everything would be concealed, ending any chance of uncovering the truth. In response,
Where is
Apollo
my...
suggested that securing evidence was
My base
essential.
is that way.
After pondering the matter,
Where
Dillick
is my
decided
gun?
that an undercover investigation of the secret guild should be conducted.
Over there, and up there, and somehow on the chandelier.
Dillick acknowledged the challenge and emphasized the need to begin making the necessary preparations. Days later, Cindy used her alchemy to create cups outside the Lord's Manor in Rosas. Reflecting on everyone's efforts in Rosas, she marveled at how amazing their work was. Although she felt she had not received the same praise from Dillick as the others, she was determined to seize an opportunity to shine during the infiltration mission. Knowing she needed to polish her alchemy skills further, she confidently declared her desire to remain by Dillick's side. She was devoted to Dillick in sickness and
You know,
health.
I didn't know I had
She
that
made
much
sure to
luck
be
with
present
trying
in
to
both
tame
the
a
town's
Rex.
reconstruction and in undercover investigations. At this point, Dillick is like a saint to her. At that moment, Cindy noticed Dillick speaking with Serge, the maple merchant. Serge expressed his honor in conducting business with Dillick within Rosas' territory. Since Rosas served as a relay point between Serge's
Pokemon community game A Wild Bun LB appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Dillick was not relying on
Yeah, your pressures haven't laid the egg yet.
but was instead doing business directly with the maple company. This observation
I'm starting to think that everything's on regular rates right now.
Dillick then asked Serge if he knew anything
Because when I hit a
about
stone, it did not
Serge replied that
instantly
it was a
almost
well-known
destroy.
story among merchants recently
So I think
that
everything's
the
on
Rosas
regular
merchant
rates.
guild was involved in dangerous dealings. While he sympathized with the town's disarray under the previous new administration, he could not
Heads
deny
have
that
begun,
things had
please stretch.
deteriorated
Wisebot
to such
1
an extent
viewers, -1. Alarm clock 4 hours 17 minutes and 8 seconds.
about the dangerous dealings and the tarnished reputation within the town. He then inquired if the blame could be placed on the underground guild. The mere suggestion alarmed Serge, but he quickly masked his concern by acting nonchalant.
I got
Serge
3.
made it clear that he was convinced illegal transactions were indeed taking place. These transactions were so underhanded that even the most basic basic standards of decency were abandoned. Despite a sharp decline in legitimate dealings, the fact that operations were continuing strongly suggested they were profiting from some form of illegal goods. This revelation led Dillick to realize that infiltrating the guild to investigate further indeed held merit.
Probably at his base sleeping.
Was too bold. Surge suggested that Dillick was the guild license exam instead. Dillick was surprised to learn such an exam existed, prompting Surge to explain that it was mandatory for anyone wishing to enter the guild. Just then, Cindy came
Pokemon community game Bun Elby escaped. No one caught it.
She begged Surge to be her tutor, promising to reward him with a new magical tool, one that would be exclusively available at the Maple General store. Surge quickly accepted her offer, and Cindy, full of energy, declared her determination to do her best. Later, in the bustling shopping district, Dillick informed his companions that until the day of the infiltration, he and Bulk would continue patrolling the town. Meanwhile, Cindy focused on studying hard for the entrance exam at Surge's house. Eric contributed to the town's reconstruction.
So I need to
reinforcing its defenses. Alice left the shopping
back to
district
normal
quietly,
level.
while Apollo
The
served
promo.
as the temporary town doctor at her clinic. She also continued her investigation into the mysterious cause, something that once again reminded Dillick of the unanswered questions surrounding its true cause. At Apollo's clinic, he informed the patient that he had only suffered from mild consumption. The man expressed his gratitude, and Apollo reminded him to stay hydrated. As the patient left, Dillick entered the clinic and was greeted by Apollo. He asked about the townspeople's condition, and Apollo reported that many of her patients had been suffering from malnutrition and overdose. Though the situation was
Fuck off, Archie. Fuck off. I got a whole can of whoop-ass coming out of this thing.
resulting in his injury. He speculated that the two were members of the mysterious guild. When asked about the bottle, the man said he had overheard one of them talking about drinking its contents, leading him to believe it might have been liquor or medicine. Whatever it was clearly valuable enough to fight over. There's a 98% chance it was a Baja Blast. With that, the man stood and excused himself.
I got two keys here. I'll notice the book right next to my lap.
He noted that it was troubling, and there was a strong possibility that the orally taken substance was the cause of the cough. If it was something ingested, then it was definitely worth investigating further. On the day of the guild infiltration, Dillick and Cindy disguised themselves as merchants. Cindy seemed a bit uneasy, wondering if she looked convincing. Dillick assured her that she did look like a proper merchant. Cindy then admired Dillick's appearance, saying he looked dashing. Eventually, they arrived at the Merchant Guild. There they were asked to present their licenses. Instead, Dillick stated that he wished to obtain a new one. The man questioned if Dillick truly intended to join the guild, pointing out how suspicious it was for someone to appear during such uncertain times. Dillick replied that he was well aware of the current state of the town, and that was exactly why he wanted to support its revival. The man appeared intrigued by his response and told Dillick to wait while preparations were made. Dillick
Let's
turned to
get
Cindy
rid of all
and
these
reminded
extra
her that
berries
they
I don't
both had
need.
done their best. Soon the man called for them. It was time for the exam. Without delay, Dillick and Cindy took the test. Not long after they completed it, the man instructed them to wait while he reviewed their answers. Cindy looked nervous, worried she hadn't passed, but Dillick reminded her how much she had studied for this moment. Then the man returned and announced that they had passed. Cindy, in particular, had performed exceptionally well. She even remarked that it had been a long time since she'd seen scores that high, so they clearly flattered. Dillick chuckled quietly to himself and realized that there was no need to deliberately underperform to avoid suspicion. With that, the man handed them their licenses and officially welcomed them into the Roses Merchant Guild. Dillick expressed his gratitude, and Cindy promised to treasure the license for life. Suddenly, Dillick informed the man that he wanted to proceed with a business discussion right away. The man was caught off guard by how sudden it was, but then again, it wasn't unheard of for new members to jump into transactions immediately. Dillick explained that this was all for the revival of the guild, and not a single second should be wasted. He also pointed out that their products were favored by the Maple Trading Company, a major firm that had shown them support. That statement seemed to convince the man, and he promised to guide them inside the guild. The man explained that the guildmaster was currently unavailable. In his place, he introduced two men who would assist Dillick and Cindy. One of them scoffed at how ambitious they were, jumping straight into business discussions right after taking the license exam. Dillick, however, paid no attention to the remark and remained focused on pursuing the business deal. Soon after, Dillick and Cindy presented the magical items they had created, which immediately piqued the men's interest. While Cindy handled the sales talk, Dillick stayed alert. He was searching the room for anything that might serve as a clue, possibly linked to a bathroom deal or even the cause of the persistent cough. That's when his gaze settled on a bottle tucked between the shelves. It looked like something that one would have to use. Just then, one of the men noticed Dillick's wandering eyes and asked if something had caught his attention. Dillick quickly covered up, saying it was just a bad habit of his. Then one of the men admitted that their goods were quite impressive. Dillick and Cindy offered to show more of their products. The man joked that it was going to be a long presentation, then instructed the receptionist to serve him his usual. In no time, a special black tea was brought out, a staple of the guild. Dillick and Cindy were surprised to learn that this was what they meant by the usual. It turned out to be a signature product that the guild was currently promoting, even distributing it as a trial drink among guild members. This makes me skeptical about 3 samples now. Dillick maintained a calm exterior, but internally he was stunned to learn that this black tea was being widely distributed within the guild. Without wasting time, he proposed a deal, offering the men samples of their magical tools in exchange for some of the black tea leaves. The men burst into laughter, curious about what made the tea so special in Dillick's eyes. After all, he hadn't even tasted it himself. Dillick then explained that he had heard about the tea's reputation from various merchants around town. According to them, once someone drank it, they could never forget the taste. The men were caught off guard by his words. Now genuinely curious about what exactly Dillick knew, Dillick flashed a sinister look, claiming that there was some kind of medicine mixed into the tea leaves. The men tried to keep their composure, questioning why he would make such an irresponsible accusation. But Dillick stood firm, pointing out that anyone could tell just by looking at the faces of those in the guild who had consumed the tea. He insisted he was no stranger to this kind of business, and there was no point trying to deceive him. The men stayed silent, and Dillick pressed on. From what he could tell, the current distribution of the tea leaves was still extremely limited, and now he asked them if they wanted to expand the business. The men were surprised by the sudden offer, reminding Dillick that it wouldn't be as simple as he made it sound. But Dillick continued, explaining that they needed to sell their magical tools to increase the circulation funds for the drugs. Each magical tool was traded with the Maple Trading Company at a price of 100,000 pel per item. One of the men was shocked to hear that a major trading company paid for it. Dillick added that the Maple Trading Company's profits had been skyrocketing ever since they started handling their goods, about 3 times higher than before. This revelation stunned the men even more. One of them admitted there was certainly profit to be made, but still he asked, what was Dillick's real goal? Dillick questioned why they were being so cautious when in truth they shared the same objective. Curious, one of the men pressed him to explain. Dillick laid it out clearly. Their path to wealth was already settled. If they turned every person in this country into a drug addict, the craving for tea leaves would never stop. There was no more efficient way to make money. Dillick promised to keep turning profits through magical tools while the men made theirs through the drugs. To him, it was a deal too good to ignore. One of the men admitted that Dillick was quite the mystery, but the offer was too tempting to reject. It seemed to him that this fellow professional wasn't a liar. As for the formal transaction, he wanted to consult the guild.
There you go, Flippy Bees.
At the same time, he didn't want to miss a golden opportunity and risk getting scolded later. With that, the men agreed to give Dillick a jar filled with black tea leaves as a down payment for the deal. Dillick suggested that they get along from now on, but the men simply replied that it was up to them. As he departed, Dillick advised them to halt the distribution of tea leaves within the guild for the time being. After all, the one sniffing around might not necessarily be him. One of the men smirked, offering a sarcastic thanks for the advice. As Dillick and Cindy approached the exit, the receptionist from earlier offered to escort them. While walking, the receptionist remarked that he was surprised the 2 men were siding with Dillick. In response, Dillick confidently explained that deceiving others was also a method of making money. The receptionist smiled, suggesting that someone like Dillick would be a good fit for their guild. When Dillick asked what he meant, the receptionist simply replied that it meant exactly what it sounded like. He continued, saying that poverty gnawed away at people's hearts. It drove them to deception, to trampling others underfoot, even to taking lives without hesitation.
You enjoying the snuggles with your big brother, huh?
It was a different story in places where money moved.
Cutie pie,
The
you.
receptionist then turned to Dillick, stating that this guild was the very embodiment of Rose's darkness. Dillick fell silent.
Oh no, you're getting loved.
Then shifting the mood, he said he was quite interested in the guild, particularly in the kind of person the guild master might be. The receptionist admitted that he had never met the guild master, only he was allowed access to the office and the reception room, and he heard that the guild master rarely appeared in public. Everything about him remained a mystery. Dillick then brought up their new needs. The receptionist said they were important goods, and that was all he knew. Still, it was clear that this was one of the guild's most prioritized business ventures. Considering the scale, there weren't nearly enough people involved. He added that Dillick might be called in on the day the import ship arrived. Dillick reacted with excitement, thinking to himself that the drug imports came in through a seaport. The Black Market Guild didn't seem to have many members either. As they continued walking, the receptionist mentioned that the storage warehouse for goods was within the vicinity, and the other was right by the port. With that, Dillick realized there were two warehouses. Not long after, Dillick and Cindy parted ways with the receptionist. Once they were away from the guild, Cindy burst out in anger, scolding Dillick for startling her like that. Dillick apologized, explaining that he had no choice once he realized there were drugs hidden in the tea. Still confused, Cindy asked what he meant by drugs and making money. Dillick explained it was a malicious business tactic, lacing food with drugs to create addicts, ensuring continued sales. He had read about a similar incident back when he was in the royal capital. Cindy was horrified by the idea that she might already be addicted without even knowing it. In response, Dillick said they needed a plan. First, a drug analysis and treatment. Then the dismantling of the Black Guild and the seizure of the drug smuggling ships. After that, the final step would be retrieving all the tea leaves that had already been distributed. Cindy wasn't surprised, as she had expected Dillick to come up with a solid plan. With that, Dillick suggested returning to the manor to inform Apollo and begin examining the tea leaves. A few days later, at the Lord's Manor in Rosas, everyone gathered as Dillick arrived. Apollo apologized for making him wait and began reporting the results of the analysis. As Dillick had suspected, the tea leaves contained a highly toxic drug. Coughing was confirmed to be a symptom of the poison. Taking the antidote would temporarily ease the symptoms, but the coughing would always return, creating an ongoing cycle. Apollo added that the coughing appeared to be an early-stage symptom. If someone stopped drinking the tea early enough, recovery was possible. Alice was relieved, mentioning that she had secretly warned Renee and the others to avoid the tea. Still, it seems many people were already experiencing the symptoms. Dillick suddenly thanked both Apollo and Alice, assuring them that once the situation was under control, he would initiate a large-scale retrieval of the tea leaves. At that moment, Apollo
I keep seeing
the tea leaves
some
contained
videos where
substances that
these
didn't exist 4,000 years ago,
owners
meaning treatments were still incomplete. Nevertheless, she would continue
dye
analyzing
their
the components
pets
further.
fur.
Just then,
I don't like that.
asking if she had any new information to share.
I don't know.
Cindy revealed that after their last encounter,
I don't understand.
It's temporary, it's washed out.
she managed to obtain the license
It
information
won't
of
hurt 'em.
several underground guild members. When Carrot asked
Because
if
dog groomers won't do it unless it was safe for it.
it was only a copy, made quickly using
I
a new
still
magical tool
said
copier she
I
had
don't
developed.
like it.
Carrot looked
I like
over
the
the list and noted
beautiness
that
of the
there were
normal
only about
fur.
20 names, fewer than she had expected.
Yeah, but some of them, when you turn the little Pomeranian to look like a panda, it's adorable.
Like them. However, Dillick cautioned everyone.
You ever seen a
The number of people
Pomeranian look like a
arriving through
panda?
drug smuggling
It's
ships at the port was still unknown. Carrot
Oh,
was shocked
squishy.
to hear that the ships were also involved.
That's why they
Dillick
make
also added that they
costumes
still
for
had
the
almost no information on the guild master.
They're
It
uncomfortable
was
for a
possible
majority
the
of
master
dogs.
was hiding simply because they couldn't fight. It was not confirmed.
They got
but a
covered in all that
possibility
hair.
nonetheless. Dillick then told the group that for the upcoming raid on the underground guild
That's
during
why
the
I
Harbor
had.
Festival,
I
they
usually
should
buy
focus on
some
recruiting members with
when
high combat ability. Hearing this, Cindy felt a bit disheartened,
lesser.
knowing she didn't have any combat power at all. Dillick said he would share the full details of the plan once everything was finalized. With that, the group dispersed and went on with their day. Later, Cindy approached Dillick to ask about their next strategy. She wondered if she was included among those with high combat abilities. Dillick was caught off guard, but gently told her that she had already contributed a lot through her infiltration.
An otter
Without her efforts, they wouldn't have obtained the roster. He didn't want to put her in unnecessary danger, and that means no.
Pokemon community game A wild crocodile appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
She wanted to be more useful to Dillick than anyone else, but just doing what she could no longer felt like enough. If she followed through, she would surely become the same girl she was 4,000 years ago. She insisted she was there because she wanted to change. Hearing this, Dillick was stunned by her determination. Just then, Cindy revealed that she had a secret plan. She showed him her bracelet,
never
one that
mind.
looked similar to Dillick's. When Dillick asked if it was a magic stone replica,
Okay, I
Cindy
had to
revealed that
delete
hers
this
actually held the
first.
real thing. It was said to be a magic stone once worn by someone who sought refuge with Tenma. Since peace had returned to the forest and the stone was no longer needed, the dwarves had graciously offered it to Cindy.
No.
With that bracelet,
I want to
Cindy
delete
believed
it.
she could unleash a powerful move. Huge objects, large quantities, complex substances, anything was possible now. Alchemy that had
Why
once been
can I
impossible
delete
could
it?
now be achieved. Dillick was surprised, admitting he hadn't thought that far ahead. He He then recalled how Carrot hadn't backed down in their battle against the manipulated demi-humans. He expected the same from Cindy and counted on her for the next mission. Cindy, caught off guard, smiled and promised to do her best. Dillick then suggested finalizing the mission plan, and Cindy agreed to help. On the day of the mission, Dillick and his companions gathered
That would
early
be
near
just
the
the
merchant.
video,
Carrot
but
informed him
wasn't.
that
I
she had
wanted to
memorized
delete
all
it
the
off
faces
the
of underground guild
Discord.
members, and Dillick told her he was relying on her to capture them. Carrot said she'd manage, but she admitted she was worried for Dillick and Cindy, who would be going after the guild.
Pokemon community game Crocodile escaped. No one caught it.
Since the regular guild staff would be present, White Dragon's wide range attacks would be safely used within the grounds. Meanwhile, Bulk and Red Tiger would assist in securing the transport ships. As for him and Cindy, their alchemy would give them quick mobility during battle. Originally, he had planned to confront the guild master alone, so having Cindy beside him was even better. Carrot had expected Dillick to form a solid plan, and she had no objections. She also thought Cindy was dependable, and Cindy, full of energy, confirmed she was ready. Back in Rose's clinic, Apollo continued researching the treatment drug, working without sleep to finish it. Alice was also doing her part for the people, which motivated Cindy to push herself even harder. Carrot agreed with her and promised not to lose. Cindy was just as fired up, vowing to give it her all. Just then, Dillick turned to them and said that once they passed through the forest, the guild would be just ahead. Before they moved, Dillick reminded them to stick to the plan. Bulk and the others were already in place, set to infiltrate alongside the incoming cargo ship. He also warned that this was the enemy's stronghold, so they needed to stay alert. Hearing this, Carrot told Dillick
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
gathering information through undercover investigations. Dillick and his companions went undercover once again to monitor the arrival of drug smuggling ships. Inside the building,
I want an otter for a pet.
while
It's
another
so
team was
cute
positioned to
looking.
keep watch for the ship's approach. Despite their small
I know they
numbers,
bite.
Dillick believed that
So
their elite force could infiltrate
cute.
and swiftly suppress the guild. Their first objective was to lure and restrain the underground members within the building. After that, their target would be the guild leader. Once the restraints were secured, reinforcements would be called in.
So
The
between
next step involved
otters,
seizing the
cat,
incoming cargo
and
ships and
ferrets,
subduing their crew. Most importantly,
so
they needed
flexible.
to keep the guild members and the ship personnel separated. Dillick reminded the girls that the scale of the cargo ships and the guild leader's combat capabilities were
them.
still unknown, forcing them to
I
split
love
their own
any
forces
animal that
accordingly.
are
Since
flexible.
the enemy's manpower would also be divided,
Punos.
they had to draw as many of the underground members into the building as possible. Finally, Dillick, Carrot, and Cindy sprang into action, beginning with a direct assault on the front. There, the receptionist greeted Dillick, clearly surprised that he had arrived so early for the import shipment. Without warning, Dillick raised his sword, declaring his intent to dismantle the underground guild. He
Look,
smiled as he
cats
apologized
have
for the deception.
mostly
The
the
receptionist remained calm, saying he lived in a world where being deceived made
are
Dillick
mostly
the villain.
talented
Then, without
though.
hesitation, he flipped the
Girls,
table
they
and
can
escaped.
jump
Cindy
from
prepared to
high
chase after him, but Dillick told her to let him go. He wanted the man to
Charging
sound
my
the alarm
phone,
and draw the guild
child.
members deeper into the building.
They got two
With that,
little
the three
weapons,
prepared to
teeth,
continue
and
their
claws.
infiltration. However, they suddenly halted when they heard the sound of approaching footsteps. Just then, three men burst into the room, angrily calling them intruders.
When they sleep,
Carrot
they
smirked,
sleep
realizing
in
that everything was
all
going
different
according to plan. She told Dillick and Cindy to
positions.
move on to the next phase while she stayed behind to handle the enemies.
They
Carrot
can
was
see in the
confident
dark.
she could handle the situation, recognizing the three
Meow.
men from the roster. Before leaving, Dillick reminded her to take care of things.
And
You don't need that either.
Two
Give me that.
ordinary guild members
Or
wandered
that.
into the
Give me
scene,
that.
visibly confused
Get
by
off
the
the table.
commotion.
they can
One of them asked what
bounce
was going
on
and Carrot
very
quickly explained that they
thin
were conducting maintenance on the
um,
building. She warned them
railings
that
and
dangerous
stuff.
and advised them to
They
step
can
back.
fit into
With no
tight
questions asked,
spaces.
the clueless
Get
members
turned.
left the area. The three men didn't fall for Carrot's bluff. They told her outright that her deception wouldn't
Does
work
anyone
out.
have any
Rumors had already
useless
spread from the
tames
front
like
desk
to
about
donate?
intruders sneaking into the building. One of them smirked, confident that the commotion would draw reinforcements. But
Well,
Carrot showed no
I
fear.
don't
like I
know
said,
Instead, she
I
said it was more convenient
I
that
have
they had
the
shown up on their own.
di-
Just then, she
I know those
revealed their plans
beavers.
to apprehend every single guild member before the drugs could be spread throughout the town. One of the men was
Very nice.
Have you
Still-
checked the
their plan.
Dino adoption
However,
box
another
inside the
remained
CC?
confident, believing that a lone
Inside,
woman
inside
couldn't
the
possibly
CC?
do
The
anything.
community center?
At
Yeah, I
that
did.
moment,
And
Carrot
there's
readied her
still...
weapon and dared them to lower their guard if they really believed that. One of the men was
It's
seemingly
two
amused
beers.
as
Okay,
he
that
pointed his
means-
dagger at her, certain she was bluffing with her hammer.
I thought Mikey had dropped some stuff off. I guess he
No
hasn't yet.
escape from the trap she had laid. Suddenly, she slammed her hammer down
Lily.
onto the ground with a heavy thud. The men laughed, mocking her aim and brushing off her threats. In the next instant,
Okay.
a laser
Bad,
snapped
but
into view, and without Without warning, they activated.
If I get a
The
saddle
men
for
were
one of
caught
them, I
in
can at
mid-lap
least
as electricity surged
fail
through
it
their
one of them.
bodies. Screams echoed through the corridor as they collapsed, writhing in pain, muscles locking up from the shock. Just then, Garrett revealed that she had used invisible traps. The moment anyone came into contact with the light,
Oh, you just gonna have to be patient. I'm in the process of doing dinner for the babies.
Was undeniable. Back then, Carrot knew that fighting in the forest without Cindy and Kororo had been dangerous. That was why she had to grow stronger,
Do I have enough
to
for
protect everyone and become more useful. Now she felt that strength taking form. Her trap could even take down 50.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I
elsewhere
can
in the
use
building,
train.
Cindy and Dillick were pushing forward with their part.
Did you check
That's
the
not gonna do
vaults
anything.
inside the CC?
Cindy asked where the guildmaster
Do we have vaults in the CC?
Dillick had no idea.
Yeah.
He thought it would be best to ask
Right in front of the grinder, there's some stairs going up.
Dillick spotted
Check
one
the
of the
box.
men he had previously made a
You
deal
might
with
like what
regarding the tea leaves. The man seemed wary of Dillick's presence, but after a moment he recognized him as the merchant from the other day. Still, he quickly warned that the area was off limits. Dillick didn't waste any time, and he demanded to know where the guildmaster was.
Melody, get her off my table.
Surprised that Dillick was even interested in the
Wooden
guildmaster.
truck.
Just then, he saw the determination in Dillick's eyes. He could tell he wasn't the type to back off just because someone refused to speak. Refusing to give up, Dillick warned the man that he would force the answer out of him if he had to. The man said he would keep it simple, and then, without warning, drew his sword.
Last one should be.
Before chaos could break out, Cindy stepped in to stop Dillick.
Oh, you
With a
should
wink,
have.
She insisted on handling the situation herself.
Oh, you
She
should
activated one of
have.
her alchemic creations, trapping
Can I
the
take
man
the
inside
box
cage.
set?
He began to panic,
Yes,
demanding to know
that's
what
what
she
it's
was
there for.
planning.
For everybody,
Cindy didn't answer.
everybody that
Instead,
shows
she
up.
made the cage spin rapidly like a tornado.
It's a
Demanded to know the
donation-based
guildmaster's
CC. I
Poor
put
man
stuff
got
in
turned
it
into a
at
fidget
first,
spinner. Dizzy
and
as
then
hell.
it's you bring what you don't want,
The guildmaster was
drop
most
it
likely
off
on
in the
second floor of the
designated
detached building,
areas.
a place rarely visited.
Take what
With
you
that
need.
information, Cindy pushed Dillick to move quickly. However, the man suddenly warned them that no
Wait,
matter
how I
how
run it.
strong they were, they wouldn't be able to defeat the guildmaster. Cindy
God.
threatened to spin him again if he didn't stay quiet, and the man nervously
This fixes
begged
my
her to stop.
situation so much.
Meanwhile,
I can take a
Dillick
hit
stayed
now.
cautious, the warning
What?
weighing heavily on his mind. He couldn't help but
He didn't know. He
wonder
didn't
what
look for the
exactly was
vaults in the CC.
Yes,
Before
I'm a
long,
little bit
Dillick and Cindy
blind.
arrived at the detached building within the premises.
Yes.
As they scouted the area, Dillick reminded
do it
Cindy
to my
to stay
child.
back if they encountered the
Execute.
guildmaster. He then approached a door and knocked, entering.
The
without
force
waiting
is not
for a
strong
response.
with this
Inside,
one.
a shadowy figure stood in silence. Dillick broke the tension, asking if the
Oh
man
my god,
would
there's
force
another Star Wars nerd in here.
The figure replied, remarking that the man was usually noisy.
Hey, I like
I'm number
Star Wars and
3.
Star Trek.
He claimed that the armor he wore was his former
They're not really,
Like, you wanna know how Tickle Pink? I squealed. I scared the hell out of Mikey. Like,
just dresses like a team on the daily.
I was watching Raz's video because he was getting a sneaky peek through the
Dillick quickly raised his sword to defend himself.
through the end of the map wall for Astraeus, and he got to that one corner, and I squealed like a motherfucker. Mikey's like, "What the hell is your problem?" I said, "He's building Minas Tirith. He is fucking building Minas Tirith. I know that triangle. I know that point. I know that kind of look. I know what that is." And then Raz
He's
said, and I
actually
was like,
building it?
"Yes, the fuck he's building it, and nobody can claim it because that will be where the community center will be built."
Still refusing to
Hey,
back
Rex.
And I'm gonna take the little houses that are underneath it and create it like miniature houses for everybody else.
Hey, Rex.
Yes.
When I was younger, my first stepfather took me and my brothers to a Star Trek convention, and I saw Patrick.
Patrick?
Yeah, he plays Professor Xavier on X-Men, and he plays one of the captains on Star Trek.
It's Captain Jean-Luc Picard. That's what he said.
And I gave him a big hug too.
Okay, so I have decently now good armor. No, I don't care. I'm throwing that PTO. I don't care anymore.
And I also met, when I was turning 11, my grandparents took me and my brother to Disney World, and me and my brother met Bill Murray.
In that moment, Dillick retaliated with
Ghostbusters.
provocation of his own, asking if all the strength the Guildmaster had shown so far came solely from his armor. Enraged, the Guildmaster launched a punch in retaliation. However, before the blow could land, Cindy appeared and
Okay, those casters are both level 32.
Well, my grandfather met Reba McIntyre.
I've met several music artists, including my one favorite idol, Randy Brennan.
Well, Jimmy Allen. He went to my school. I grew up with that guy. He's cousin of my best friend.
Up here where I live in Charlotte, we have a music festival every year. And a lot of big name music artists come. So I've met a majority of them: Carrie Underwood, Sugarland, Jason Aldean, Kiss, Metallica, Disturbed.
Yeah.
Shania Twain.
Oliver, stop trying to climb on me. Lay down.
To Steve, when I was younger, New Kids on the Block was at Long's Park in Pennsylvania. And I really wanted to go, but my first stepfather had to go in a shift at
Alright, so go get your chair.
Yeah.
So I was so close to my dream.
So, chair?
Lay down.
Get her chair. Oh, and y'all better get that cleaned up. Your daddy will beat y'all's ass. That is a mess.
Me and my brother did at Disney World did a demonstration for
what's this?
The KS space station, and then one time when my
Wait, have you
he admitted he wasn't sure how things would turn out. The uncertainty hung in the air, but White Dragon had stepped in with his usual calm, saying he'd join them later. Red Tiger had that he wouldn't lose to anyone, no matter who stood in their way. Hearing that, Dillick smiled and said he wasn't worried as he believed in their strength. Now,
There's so many beavers here. Ridiculous.
Tato.
Finally, Bulk and Red Tiger arrived at the port, only to be met with a surprise. The mission was going to be harder than they thought. Before them stood countless ships and armed men. Red Tiger asked what Bulk was complaining about, and Bulk shot back, asking who Red Tiger thought he was talking to. He admitted it had been a while since his arms got a proper workout. Just then, Red Tiger caught the scent of spreading through the air. He advised Bulk to treat the entire ship as a target. Bulk understood, claiming that he wouldn't stop until everyone was defeated. Moments later, a man at the docks spotted the two approaching and shouted in alarm, demanding to know what they were doing there. Another man joined in, threatening not to hold back if anyone interfered with their operation. Bulk simply smirked, thinking that bracing their swords showed good spirit.
Ow!
Without hesitation, Bulk charged in,
That's how I found your cup.
sent both of the men flying
Well,
through
they
the air.
found my
Red
tote.
Tiger followed, tearing through everything in sight. Panic spread as the port's defenders were overwhelmed, struggling to understand who these powerful intruders were. In desperation, one of the smugglers quickly ordered the others to retreat, yelling for the ships to return to open water. As some of the vessels began sailing away, he smirked, thinking the intruders wouldn't be able to follow once they reached open water. Meanwhile, Red Tiger groaned, realizing he might have to rely on someone else's power this time. Bulk, on the other hand, noticed that some familiar faces have decided to join in on the fun. Out at sea, White Dragon and the Wyvern pirate crew came into view.
Pokemon community game A Wild Milcery appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Then, without hesitation, White Dragon breathed fire toward the
Yeah.
smuggling vessels.
What do you want on the bottom first? You want any of this? Sour
Tiger
cream?
looked on, unimpressed, thinking White Dragon
You
was
want salsa?
simply showing off. The Wyvern pirates, however, were in awe, praising
Honor, I will
him.
get to you when I get to
Soon
you.
after, the Wyvern pirates infiltrated the smuggling ships. There, they retrieved the tea leaves mentioned earlier. As
Hold
they
on.
continued with the
You gonna wait your
operation,
turn.
they encouraged Red Tiger to have some fun with the remaining smugglers. Red Tiger didn't waste time taunting the enemy, determined not to lose. Meanwhile, Carrot had captured the receptionist using a spell to bind his hands and feet. Admitting defeat, the receptionist revealed he had planned to escape alone by taking advantage of the commotion. Carrot was unimpressed, thinking that cowardly plans like that never worked out smoothly. It was then that she realized she had chased the last of the smugglers.
You want rice first?
But to her surprise, the area was eerily quiet. All of the smugglers had already been taken down, and it seemed reinforcements weren't needed after all.
know, beans?
Magic reserves were running low. Even if they did reach Dillick, they'd only be a burden to him. At that point, he could use his
No, Hunter.
despite her worry.
I said I will let you know.
Pokemon community game Milcery escaped. No one caught it.
Dillick mustered all his strength just to stand. Cindy looked on with concern, but Dillick urged her to escape. She hesitated at first, but when he begged her to go, she had no choice but to obey. The Guildmaster remarked that Dillick had made the right call. At that point, Dillick could barely protect himself. Then Dillick revealed that he had set a trap, but the Guildmaster only scoffed. He reminded Dillick that magical attacks wouldn't work on him, since trap creation was classified as attack magic. The Guildmaster lunged, aiming a punch at him, but Dillick quickly used alchemy creation to summon a barrier and block the blow. The Guildmaster questioned how long such a makeshift defense could hold. In a wooden room like this, he couldn't even form a proper shield. Furthermore, if Dillick directed any magic toward him, the magic stone embedded in his armor would simply nullify it. To the Guildmaster, Dillick had no chance of winning. Elsewhere, Cindy ran for her life as her thoughts spiraled. She had once promised herself that she would be useful, that she could hold her own. But in the end, she was the one being protected. Tears streamed down her face as the weight of her helplessness set in. Still, this wasn't the time to cry, and she needed to find a way to help. First, she had to get a weapon, ideally a new sword. She rushed into a nearby room and began rummaging through the drawers in desperation. The man she had previously trapped was there, watching her with confusion. He asked what she was doing, but Cindy didn't respond. Then it clicked for him. She was searching for a weapon strong enough to
Melody.
Guildmaster's armor.
Big burrito.
Everything in the warehouse was just gold-plated decoration.
Probably gonna make a mess. Stay over the plate.
Hard as a diamond. At that moment, something clicked in Cindy's mind. Diamonds were the hardest mineral in the world.
Yes.
Without a word, she bolted out of the room. Behind her, the man chuckled, convinced that no matter what she tried, it would be useless. Cindy searched through several boxes until she finally found one filled with diamond jewelry. Carefully taking it with her, she silently hoped that Dillick could hold on until she returned. Meanwhile, the Guildmaster urged Dillick
Off to get another paper.
claiming that dragging things out any further was pointless. Before he could continue, Cindy burst into the room, calling out to Dillick. Meanwhile, Dillick was stunned to see her back. She then held up her bracelet, declaring it was time to release the magic stored within.
Let's do a quick refresh here.
Absorbed into her magic. Cindy admitted to herself that this was the most complex
Alright.
alchemy she
Well,
had
for
ever
everyone
faced,
who's
and she
watching
wasn't
and
even sure if
lurking,
it
I
would
hope you're all doing
Suddenly,
well and
Dillick's
having a great,
broken
wonderful
sword began
time.
to float. It fused with the diamond fragments, transforming into a brand new weapon. Cindy shouted for Dillick to take it, and he swiftly grabbed the sword. As he took his
Beans?
stance, the Guildmaster scoffed, claiming that no matter what kind of sword it was, he would break it again. Dillick said nothing. He knew this sword was different. The Guildmaster charged forward, confident that his victory remained inevitable. But as he closed the distance, Dillick aimed the sword at the magic stone embedded in the Guildmaster's armor. The moment of impact cracked the stone, stunning the Guildmaster. However,
Kaito
Cindy was
Destiny
in awe
Pokemon
as she
Community Gami,
anticipated
welcome to my
this
channel.
blade forged from diamond
Kaito
particles.
Destiny
Particles
Kophistry
was
Ambit,
damage
welcome to my
magic
channel.
Then, without
Kaito
warning,
Destiny
the stone
Destroyer
shattered
of Tuts,
completely.
welcome to my
Guildmaster
channel.
stood in disbelief as it all unfolded.
Kaito Destiny Battery Official,
Dillick declared
welcome
that
to
even
my
diamonds
channel.
could shatter. That blow
Kaito
marked the
Destiny
fall
High
of the
Side Kick,
underground guild.
welcome to my
Dillick
channel.
followed through with a finishing move.
Kaito Destiny
Fellow
Wizbit,
style
welcome to my
moonshot
channel.
The Guildmaster
Kaito
collapsed
Destiny
and died
Stream
quickly.
Elements, welcome to my
Dillick used
channel.
alchemy creation to bind
Kaito
the
Destiny Cosmic Seedaja, welcome to my channel.
This wasn't the end.
Kaito Destiny Pokemon Community Gami, welcome to my channel.
The world would once again be
Kaito
ruled by
Destiny
power.
My Akita, welcome
Dillick
to my
demanded an
channel.
explanation, but the
Kaito
Guildmaster
Destiny
lost
Wizbit,
consciousness
welcome to
before
my
saying
channel.
Turning to Cindy,
Kaito
Dillick
Destiny
realized that
Stream
he had
Elements,
lost all her
welcome to
magic.
my
He
channel.
collapsed.
Eat over that
Kaito
plate.
Destiny Cosmic Seedaja, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel.
Silently thanking her for her sacrifice. Soon after, Dillick carried Cindy back to the port.
Eat it like Melody is.
The rest of the group. Everyone rushed to meet them, relieved to see both safe. The underground guild members, along with the illegal drugs, were handed over to the country. The incident was resolved without any further complications. Days later, the Rosa's shopping district returned to life, busier than ever. Cindy was happy to see it so lively again, while Dillick noted that all the stores were thriving. Then the two of them spotted Alice and Renee nearby. They called out to them. Dillick congratulated Renee on her appointment as the new guildmaster. Although a bit embarrassed, Renee admitted she had initially wanted to decline, thinking it wasn't her thing. However, Alice and the district members convinced her otherwise. Now that she had recovered from her cough and was feeling better, she accepted the role. Dillick was glad to hear that Apollo's medicine had worked. Renee agreed, noting that it had helped not just her, but the other members of the trade association as well. The scoundrels from the guild had been dealt with, and the organization was now rebuilding, shifting to an invitation-only system for new recruits. Renee thanked Dillick sincerely, crediting him for their rebirth. Meanwhile, Dillick responded with a quiet smile. Their conversation was suddenly interrupted when Dodoria came running toward them. He was looking for Dillick and handed him a letter, explaining that it had been forwarded from Tenma. A noble crest was stamped on the envelope, and he figured it might be urgent business. The moment Dillick saw the emblem, he immediately recognized that it belonged to House Wallen, and the letter was from Natasha. Upon hearing the name, Alice wondered if Natasha was someone Dillick knew. She remembered that Natasha was the daughter of a well-known ducal family, not her acting calm while calculating Natasha's net worth. Dillick explained that although their family backgrounds were worlds apart, he and Natasha had known each other since childhood. They used to talk often during their student days. Cindy, confused, questioned what a noblewoman would want with Dillick. He himself was uncertain, unsure why she would suddenly reach out. In the letter, Natasha congratulated
Unsure.
Dillick on his growing
Around.
success. She mentioned that her days in the capital had been peaceful and uneventful. Though she admitted it was sudden, she expressed a desire to meet with him after all this time.
Yep, that's
She
it.
was already on her way to Tenma, news that caused Dillick to panic. In the territory of Rosas, which became Dillick Ravello's jurisdiction, a mysterious cough spread among merchants. They learned about the existence of the Underground Guild and infiltrated the Merchant Guild. There, they discovered that the cause of the cough was tea leaves containing illegal drugs. Bulk and the others seized the import ship, while Carrot apprehended the members of the Underground Guild. With Cindy's help, Dillick defeated the guild master, and peace returned to Rosas. However, a letter from Natasha, a duchess and old acquaintance of Dillick, suddenly arrived. He was surprised when he learned that she was heading towards Tenma. It was all so sudden, so Dillick realized that they had to go back to Tenma quickly. Dodoria asked if there was really a need to panic that much,
Just eat.
as he thought that Natasha could just wait a little. Dillick explained that there was quite a difference in social standing between Natasha and him. Her father, Duke Warland, was also an important figure in the country.
How to
Dillick
get down
couldn't
there with
brief
her.
in his current position. Dodoria finally understood, and he realized that it was a tough situation for Dillick. Just then, Cindy asked if they were all returning to Tenma like
Maybe
that.
she needs help.
Dillick said no, and he
Stream
explained that
Elements.
it was a
Hi
sudden
everyone,
matter.
as a
So
heads up I
Dillick
have
could
sleep
not travel
apnea
back
and
to
tend to
Tenma.
fall asleep
In that
sometimes in
case,
my
Alice
streams.
volunteered to stay
Please
in
be
Rosa's
patient
Golden
with my
Waffle,
disorder
which
or
was
try
also
waking
making
me
the
up with
shopping
my
spree even
redeems.
more lively. Dillick thanked Alice, and he told her he was counting on her. After hearing about Dillick's plan to return to Tenma, Apollo also decided to remain in Rosas. She believed that continued observation of the cough patients was still necessary. Hearing that, Dillick also told her that he was counting on her. Bulk planned to stay in Rosas as well, thinking about
Stream
safety's
Elements,
sake.
feel free to
He
come in
wanted to
and
stay
join the
behind to
fun for
guard
crazy
Dillick's
adventures
interests.
through the
With
worlds.
Bulk staying behind, Dillick
URL.
thought that returning to Tenma should be fine. Dillick then told her that he wanted her to handle the defense and construction of Tenma again. Cindy realized that they were the advance party, together with Dodoria. However, Dillick couldn't help but apologize for the rush due to his circumstances.
Hello.
He then told the others that he was counting on
Hello,
them to take care
welcome.
of
Hi,
Rosas
Drac.
for a while. After that, Dillick, Dodoria, Cindy, and Carrot got on White Dragon's back, and together, they
Oh.
headed back to Tenma. As they traveled,
Hey,
Dodoria asked what kind of
bud.
person the Duchess was, and he even wondered if he could talk to her. Dillick replied that she was a bit shy,
I
but
haven't
was a normal
seen you
girl. Dodoria
hear
could talk to
you
her
for a
normally.
while.
However, she was excellent. Since she was a student
Can
who
y'all
was
hear
very
me?
good at geology.
Yep.
Yep,
She
we
was
hear
good
you.
at playing
Yeah.
the flute, and Dillick used to
Okay.
listen to her play a lot when they were
I went
students.
to the car,
It was
then
such
I
sudden
turned
news,
my
though.
Bluetooth off.
Even that letter,
It
for
went
being
to my
handwritten
phone.
by
I'm
her
like,
tutor,
daggum.
didn't seem like
I
Natasha.
had to turn it to my
Just then,
speaker.
White Dragon informed everyone that they were almost at Tenma. To Dillick's shock, the grounds
I
were
haven't
wider,
heard
and there
you
was even a new
in
building.
ages.
Bro left for 5 minutes, and they built a whole Sim City. He
He
did
went
ask
back
for the
to
grounds
work.
to be maintained while he was
Yeah, I
away,
went back
but
into
he
work.
never imagined that they would do something so extensive.
I'm on
White
my way
Dragon
home,
played
and
music
I've
with
already
Dillick, and
had
showed that surprised face to
3
everyone
different
in the
cops
village.
run
They would
up on
surely
my
be
ass,
happy.
run my
He
tag.
got off White Dragon's back, and he told her he
One
was right.
pulled me over
Dillick went
just
to Tenma,
to
saying it had been a
run
long
my
time.
tag.
Right away, the villagers welcomed him with joy. He asked what
Like
happened.
immediately flipped on blue
The
light.
Kuma Bear and
We
Bravado
both pull
were very
over.
excited for him to listen.
He runs my
Dillick
tag,
reassured them that he would listen to
turns
them
his
one by
lights
one,
off, and
much to
drives
their
off.
delight. The Kuma Bear heard that the village's reputation had spread since the Battle of
Weird.
Rosas, and he thought that it would become too small as the population increased.
But they can't do nothing because I'm legal and I'm driving right.
Walls and extended the living space. There were also empty spaces whose use hadn't been decided yet. It was right next to the Lord's mansion, and Dillick said they would think about what to use it for later. The Kuma Bear continued, sharing that they tried to develop the land around the village more,
But these cops are
but there
getting
seemed to be a
stupid.
lot of
I'm glad I
unusually
don't
hard
work
ground,
tomorrow.
like a vein of ore or something. Because of that, they put it on hold for now. Dillick understood, and he thought it would also require investigation
Yeah,
Hey,
they
Robert,
It was now Dorvado's turn, and he
is my
They-
wife
realized that
in
they
here?
also added
Yeah.
more residences to accommodate the expansion of the residential
Hey,
area.
baby.
It was fine no matter how many
I got
migrants
num num.
came.
That's why I'm quiet.
Delek was surprised that they did even
Oh, you fine?
thank them for it. Just then, the Kuma Bear pointed out
Hello.
that Dilek was back much earlier than
Hello.
Dilek was a bit tense, but he
About
finally
damn
revealed
time.
that
What the hell you
daughter was
doing?
coming.
You
Hearing
choke on the pipe
the
again?
Kuma Bear realized that the letter was
Let's
such
go
an
down.
urgent matter. Dilek then gazed at his watch, thinking it was about time for Natasha to arrive. Finally, a carriage stopped before them, and they fell silent as they waited.
That last server reset, did that fix the rates and...
Natasha. Dilek gave her a hand as she exited the carriage, and
I
he told her that it had been a long
believe
time.
so.
Boy's Duchess told Dilek that he was a serious
Because you
Right.
forgot to
The
check
rates,
the...
the rates have been, yeah, no, the rates were set from the beginning.
Seeing their interaction, Cindy couldn't
No,
help but
they were on
smile
1X.
jealously. However, she knew that first impressions were important to her, so she came forward and introduced herself to Natasha.
They
Natasha
reset
simply
the
acknowledged her
default
and said nothing
on
else,
accident,
which
I
stunned
guess.
Cindy. She unlocked
And
the
we can't pick up
window
any
in real life.
structures, it automatically
However, she
demolishes
told
now.
herself not to worry about it. Since Dilek had already prefaced that Natasha was shy, Natasha remained quiet, so her
Which,
valet took
where
over.
none of us are mad about it, that was a lot of shit you was having to do last night, so...
Just then,
Something was bound to be forgotten.
didn't seem very happy.
By chance, did you pick up the dreadnoughts or are they still raging?
The Darklands is...
Back up.
Okay, well the Darklands... Okay, well the... What... Bell crashed some salvage, apparently.
Melody, go grab her a little tortilla. Bring it to me.
Oh no, the dog, I reckon it's there. I reckon it's running.
Melody, grab a tortilla. And I'll make her a little one. Just bring it here. Hang on, impatient ass. Bring me her little bowl of food.
Alright, I'm driving through Gastonia.
Meanwhile, Cindy sat silently and observed.
There's a dozen cops surrounding me up there.
Just then, Dilek announced that later that night they would hold a welcoming party for Natasha. Howard was surprised.
Yeah,
He thanked Dilek for his consideration. It looked like things
Yeah,
were
it's
busy,
definitely set.
so Dilek told Cindy that they should do their best. That night,
Casper said he went to tame something and
everyone gathered
instead of what it normally took to tame
Oh,
any of the
taming.
240s.
No, I did other fixes last night. I forgot about the taming. I was thinking harvest. I'm definitely staring at that right now, and it's definitely stating it's matching beacon. Like, it was on 3. It's matching what beacon said. But yeah, taming is.
I just got bitched out for a 1-year-old. I gave her a bowl of fajita mix and everything, and she got mad. She wanted it in her own little burrito.
She wanted to be a youngster, a young kid for once.
Sit down there with her.
This pig looks not what I wanted. What the hell?
Do a one-for-one comparison, shall we?
remembering all that,
Melody, what's she doing?
Howard had it ready, and he handed it to her. Suddenly, Natasha played it, which quickly grabbed everyone's attention.
Pokemon community game A Wild Fearow appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Natasha was truly amazing on the flute. Just then, she realized that she could use that as her topic. Now was her chance to get closer. With that, she approached Natasha and told her that
You
her
good?
performance was wonderful. Natasha
So
simply
eat it.
acknowledged her, but Cindy didn't stop there and went on to ask if she liked
No,
music.
go sit in your chair.
Cindy surprised, Natasha said no.
No. Sophia.
Cindy awkwardly praised her, saying that she had talent. Natasha
Melody, why did you let her out? I already gotta get these dishes off the wash, and I really don't want to have to wash off freaking bird. Yep, go get me a chair. Sit down.
anxiously asked Dilek what this meant.
Yeah, you gonna eat. Sit down.
Dilek asked Natasha what exactly happened. Natasha warned that it was
Hang on, sis, you gonna bring it back.
explained it anyway.
General, it's in general.
Day after day, he looked through mountains
Ooh.
of resumes. Dad swiping hard at the bored teen on Tinder. Then, one day, her father heard rumors about Dylan, Lord of Tenma Village.
Oh, holy
He
fuck.
spoke her after he had a
Are we
sudden
really on
idea.
8 times?
He knew that Natasha was close with Ravello's youngest
Is that how we really got it
Pokemon
fixed?
community game Firo escaped. No one caught it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm importing that. Beacon says 8, so I have to put 8 because that's what Beacon says. Alright,
I
so
never even
apparently
knew
we're
you
on
sent
that
me a
now. What
message,
about
monkey.
Hey, what?
I
Only
never even know you sent me.
legitimately like a minute before I come into thing, I sent the message and I'm like, I bet you anything I've sent that and I guarantee she's in chat. I looked at the time and I'm like, oh, maybe she might be in bed. I don't know. I opened up the DC's page and I was like, saying there's someone in somewhere. So I scrolled down, scrolled through, like, what the fuck is everyone? Oh, okay, Discord's hidden everything. Unhide. Oh, there's everyone. Oh, we got everyone, including Mikey.
Hey,
How you doing, baby?
I'm dodging police like a pinball machine right now.
Values greater than 1.0 increase the amount of time between passive events, and it's been dropped to, it says 0.3.
This made him wonder if she was also
Come on, veggies, veggies, get the veggies, get the veggies, get the veggies, get the veggies.
And I'm not good at math, so I know something that is good at math. Really
Calculator.
No, something that can convert different values.
Computer?
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
That's on the other page, too.
Dillick thought the plan was good, knowing that simultaneous progress was best. However, they didn't have a vehicle, so they had to do it in order. Just then, Cindy asked if she could go to Rosa's, which made Dillick convinced. He thought it would be helpful, but he had his doubts. However, Cindy insisted that she gave him instruction as long as she had materials. If she could borrow white.
And I'm working on the build you requested, monkey, for the event server for everybody to log out in.
She was a bit frustrated about how narrow-minded
It's gonna look now.
Oh, yeah, a pretty little, yeah, I know, I remember what that, yep.
He and Natasha would investigate.
Yeah, I thought that was a great idea, and I'm like, yeah, why not? Definitely do that. That was the best idea somebody ever come up with. Yes.
It's a lie. I came up with TP.
Dillick felt sorry because he didn't notice that Cindy actually wanted to stay in Rosa's.
Maggie, why the hell ain't you pulling in the driveway yet?
Because I'm dodging fucking police. I done got pulled over once.
Well, I don't know why you need to dodge them. You're legal. Just freaking drive.
Apparently, you have not heard the conversation.
I heard the conversation. I'm saying you're legal, so why are you dodging? What'd you do?
Their
Steal their
dicks in the
donut?
yard. Cause they can smell it.
Is that what it is, Mikey? Are they sniffing you out?
Sure.
Just admit it, you stowed the chocolate sprinkles. They're upset about it.
Did you steal their big creamy hoagies?
Well, Mikey does like coffee. They're probably really mad about that. Why do you need a spoon? I gave you a burrito. I'm starting to think you ain't my kid. I think somebody swapped your ass.
She saw you eat.
some kind-
Thinks that's how she's supposed to.
I don't know. What he acts sometimes, I scratch my head because I'm like, did the nurses screw up and give me the wrong baby?
Yeah, could have.
Which one?
Hunter.
Yep.
Dillick was surprised that people
Melody's mine. I know that for sure. Melody and Sophie Blood, they mine for sure. I know that. They show that every day. Him, he makes me scratch my head.
back then he couldn't activate his
Turn the hell around and sit down in that damn chair.
so instead he studied
This ain't the bar. You ain't chair dancing.
eldest daughter of the Duke's family. Dillick was the
And once again, I got another police.
Natasha's
My
efforts allowed
ass.
him to do his best. This revelation made Natasha quiet.
Probably looking for somebody.
Thanks to her, he was able to become a royal aide.
Oh, no,
If
this
they
thing
keep-
the force fucking
Wisebot 2 viewers, +1. Alarm clock 5 hours 8 minutes and 17 seconds.
Nothing that Natasha didn't have. At least that was
3
what
times
Dillick
in
thought.
Gastonia,
However, Natasha was
once
so
in
quiet
Stanley.
that made Dillick think that she still didn't get it. Besides, then he told her that she would find it in Penrith, and it was inside of her. Natasha thought long and hard about it, then a sudden realization stunned her.
I'm having to
Dillick
do
assumed that she
exactly
would be in
speed
Penrith for
limit,
a while, so during that time, various things
which is
happened.
45.
Just then he noticed that
These
Natasha
motherfuckers are
wasn't
coming up on
listening,
me
was
running
preoccupied with a nearby
80s.
flower. He asked what was wrong, and Natasha said that the flower grew near Odor magic stones. Magic stones were usually underground, but they could sometimes be exposed above ground in the shade. Just then, Natasha started walking, and she invited Dillick to help her look for it. Dillick
Yeah,
smiled.
I
and
didn't
silently
know
followed her.
that.
Later on, they went quite deep into the
Okay,
mountains.
that was a detail I
Natasha
didn't know.
narrowed it down with her
And that
detective
makes a hell of a lot more
Dillick
sense when it comes to the mathematical side now. But now I don't know how to. I still don't know how to do that math on my own. You're not teaching me how to do that math on my own. So I've got to do. How does an equals and then an equals something else? Oh, that's the math I've never understood. Brooks, I sucked at teaching me math.
Dillick was surprised, and he guessed it was some
What's
kind of
the
Okay,
equation.
so
Just then, Natasha said that the presence of magic stones was strong inside. Later, magic stones had weak magical powers, but in process, they become valuable magic stones.
I'll have to explain it to you the same way I explained it to him.
Their magical powers
If a taming speed multiplier, which controls knocked out creatures, is set at 1.0 for normal, and it's increased to 8.0, for passive taming, 1.0 and above will make it slower. So, to match the taming speed of 8.0, what should the passive tame be set at? Seems that it's got to be dropped below 1.0. 0.3 just simply doesn't feel right.
It wasn't the time to think about that.
0.2.
First, he had to defeat the enemy before him. It was a gigantic golem ready to crush him.
Actually, that kind of makes a little bit
Seemed a
more
little
sense.
different from the golem that was in the spring before. Just then, Dillick realized that the cave was narrow, and there were children with him too. This made him wonder how he should fight.
There's the answer.
Suddenly, someone called out to him. It was Natasha.
Thank you.
She told him that the answer was sunlight, but Dillick didn't understand. With that, Natasha
What did the
briefly
calculator
explained
tell you?
that magic stones were weakened by sunlight.
0.125.
Time to think about a plan because the golem suddenly
Yeah.
attacked. Dillick narrowly dodged it and he leaped from the ground.
Same
He
thing.
thought about
Yeah, it's
Natasha's
close
advice
enough.
and figured that there was only one way. Just then, Dillick aimed his sword at the ceiling, piercing it so
0.125 would be
he
quicker,
was relieved to know that he succeeded, and the sun shone
but
through. However, it wasn't enough to reach the
0.2
golem.
was just a
Only
round,
he could shine the light on its
round
forehead.
answer.
Suddenly, Natasha stepped
I don't have a pen
Yes.
and paper to actually give you that,
She suddenly opened
like
the
that
hand
calculator.
aimed it at the light and directed it towards the golem. Natasha
Fine.
just weaponized a support freebie. The brightness temporarily blinded the golem, so Dillick saw this as
I
the
rounded
perfect
up in
opening.
my head to make
He told
it.
Natasha to
Someone
step
said there
back
was
as
an
he
issue with
could see
structure
now.
pickup.
He
Always
suddenly
allow
went to
structure
Ravello
pickup. It
style,
was
wearing his
disabled.
sword
Okay,
belt.
fair enough.
He slashed
That
the golem to
has
pieces, and in no time, it
been
was nothing
fixed.
but a
I
pile of
do not
rocks.
know whether the
Dillick
game will
quickly
listen to that
investigated
while
the
it's
remnants of
live
the
or
golem,
not,
and he found
but
an Odori magic stone. Just then,
it's now been
Natasha
fixed
approached
in
him
the
and clapped her
game.ini.
hands, saying that she had expected him to do a good job. In reality, his heart almost dropped when
Structure
Natasha
pickup
rushed
time.
However, he
Structure
still
pickup
thanked her because she
time
saved him.
after
Like
placement
usual,
30.
Natasha
What's
was
that mean?
quiet.
The
She
amount
blushed at his
amount of
words.
time
Suddenly,
in
the demi-human
seconds
children came out of
after
hiding and
placement
thanked
that
Dillick and
quick
Natasha
pickup
for their
is
help.
available.
Dillick
Oh, so
then
you
asked them
after you
why they
place
were
it, you
there.
gotta wait at least 30
Before
seconds
they could
before picking
answer,
it up. Okay,
Natasha
I wonder whether I can
notified
drop
them
that
there was
to
still another magic stone present. Dillick
a
asked what
time
she
that's
just
not
said.
going to be so
The
quick that
presence
it's
he
going to
felt coming from the dark
like
was
halt
enough
the
to answer
server
him.
because
It was from
it's
deep
done its
within
action
those
so
ruins,
quick, but a
and he
time
was
that's
left
not so
wondering what on earth was there.
slow
One
that
of the demi-human children said that they
I mean
hadn't
not so
even been
fast
beyond
that
that point. The rock that was blocking the path
it's
suddenly
gonna
moved and turned into the golem from earlier.
15.
Dillick finally
We'll go
understood what had
15.
happened, and he decided to go and check it out. Before he could leave,
15 seconds. Structure general. Remove decorative structure limit. If true, removes the limit of 150 decorative structures. That's been removed, yeah, so we can add as many as we want.
They followed it into some kind of altar, and shining crystals surrounded it. Suddenly, Natasha pointed to the shrine, saying that it was the source of the magic stone's presence. Dilek confirmed that it
That per
certainly had a
server or
strong
per
aura,
player?
but he was wondering what kind of effect this magic stone had. Natasha could feel magic, but it didn't seem harmful. She guessed that it was some kind of charm or protective magic. Now that Natasha mentioned it, Dilek wondered if it was something like the magic stone he received from the White Wolf. Looking at the altar, it might be a magic stone dedicated to a ceremony. Dilek decided not to take the magic stone with them, and Natasha agreed it was a good idea. Even so, the statue in the shrine left them wondering what it was modeling. Dilek had never seen such a form, and he was confused whether its head was a tiger's or a cat's. Just then,
So just run my tag and leave me the fuck alone.
and they exclaimed that it was the Black Lion. Dilek seemed
Fighting individual 0.1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dilek asked Natasha if she
Fighting speed has been repaired. No way. That looks wrong. Why
These
don't you do
motherfuckers
it?
get the fuck off.
Oh no, yep, that's why, because it's under there.
Pull me over, not back.
Dilek was surprised that there was such a hero, so one of the children clarified that no one among them didn't know him. The Black Lion fought for the demi-humans, risking his own life, and he was a great hero 4,000 years ago. This stunned Dilek, as it aligned with the era of ancient Tenma. Long ago, they said that the treatment of demi-humans was even worse than it was in the present. However, the Black Lion changed that world for them. Dilek asked if that story was recorded in books or documents, but the children only said that it was told by the individuals in their village. Dilek knew that myths and fairy tales were possibly fiction, but 4,000 years ago, the existence of the ancient Tenma civilization, he could never truly know what happened during that time. Dilek hadn't really thought about it until now. Just then, Natasha asked if there was something wrong, so Dilek snapped out of his thoughts and reassured her that he had decided to ask everyone about it sometime soon. Suddenly, he asked the children if they had come to the ruins.
I have tamed a pygmy hippo.
A place like that existed. As Dilek wondered why they entered the ruins, one of the children warned the other not to tell the truth. However, the other felt bad that they were lying to the person who held them. This softened their hearts, and they finally decided to tell Dilek that they were collecting Odor magic stones in the ruins. It was a secret from their family because selling them would give them more pocket money. All this
So,
Robux,
as the kids been pretty decent today.
they knew about the Odori magic stones, as that would be around Natasha's level.
They were fine earlier, but as the afternoon rolled around, no.
Dilek just didn't know enough. Natasha explained that Tenma seemed to be an exception, but it had been a long time since humans and demi-humans had. In other words, it was not strange for demi-humans and humans to have different cultures and knowledge. Just then, Natasha realized something. So she asked for a moment with the children. They wondered if they knew anything about the magic stone she had. As she showed it to them,
Yeah.
Will you do me a big favor?
The other claimed that they
What's that?
knew about magic stones used in daily life.
Will you come over to America and babysit my kids for a day?
Which looked like treasure.
Yeah, I can do that.
Seeing it too. Just then,
Alright, I need you to do that tomorrow.
passed down to the eldest daughter.
I got plans
Yeah.
for the
It
lady.
was not activated as a magic stone. Now, it was just a big stone. Her
I
father said
wish.
she could
I really
activate it.
wish.
Congrats! You just received a rare paperweight.
Stay in America, it'd
This
be
was also
wicked.
surely her duty as the successor to the Warland family, and she definitely wanted to fulfill it. Dilek shared that many magic stones were activated by
Oh,
pouring
that's
magic.
fine. The money. I'd book the ticket now. Buy the money.
Pokemon community game A Wild Remo raid appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in
That'd be
90s.
Very interesting.
He quickly placed his hand over the stone, and suddenly its color darkened. Their eyes widened as Natasha couldn't believe that the magic stone had activated, which only confused Dilek because he hadn't even done anything. This made him wonder if the stone had the power to automatically absorb magic, like his bracelet. However, nothing was happening. Just then, Natasha revealed that she wasn't told
I
about the
knew
power
it
of
was
the activated magic stone either. Dilek joked that Duke Orland seemed to lack explanations, and Natasha agreed. However, Dilek reassured her that it was still good that the magic stone had activated. With that, Natasha closed the box and agreed with Dilek. Just then, the demi-human children said that they should probably go home soon. Dilek thought they were right.
Honey, you're losing signal.
He then promised to take them to the White Wolf Forest village. After bringing the children home, their parents were shocked to see the Lord of Tenma. Their mother was anxious to know that their children had caused him trouble.
Very robotic.
He claimed that he also learned some valuable information about the demi-demons, so she shouldn't scold them too much. The children's mother was still infuriated, but she honored Dillick's wishes. Not long after, Dillick and Natasha went on their way. As they left, Dillick decided to go home for the day and continue the investigation the next day. Natasha agreed, though there seemed to be so much that they still didn't know. Just then, Dillick said he was glad to see Natasha have fun, which was a statement that left her stunned. The next day,
Pokemon community game Remo Raid escaped. No one caught it.
Dillick felt fulfilled because they gathered most of the magic stones
Okay,
around
I'm back.
town. They only had to organize the notes and make the materials. And after that, they would be done. However, Natasha believed that Dillick was better at that kind of thing. With that, Dillick asked Natasha to select the magic stones that could be put to practical use. He wanted to consider applying them to magic tools in due course. Natasha thought he was right, but they still needed an expert on magic tools, and she would like to borrow their knowledge. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door, and Dillick wondered who it could be.
Okay.
He told the person that Letitia, resident of Tenma Village, welcomed herself inside. Dillick asked Letitia what was wrong, but she was a bit worried about bothering him.
Monkey,
Just
goddamn.
then, she asked to be allowed to help with the village's
Same thing.
Goodbye, Islet.
and he asked what had gotten into her so suddenly.
I know, but I have
explained that
another
ever
friend
since
named
Dillick
Wanderer,
arrived, their
and
lives had
usually
truly
I call him
Her
by
parents
his
were also
name.
working much harder in the fields than before.
But Monkey.
Seeing that, she also wanted to be useful to the village, which was why she ended up barging in.
I'm
Dillick
back.
smiled, and in that
Oh.
case,
He's
he
been
was
calling me
just
name?
compiling materials on
Who do you
magic
think?
stones at the moment. Letitia picked
Hey,
up the
what's
book,
going
but
on?
she struggled to read its
I got a Rex.
Natasha was quick to
Got a
notice,
Rex.
and she
Huh?
asked if she was
Yeah. Again.
I'm level 20. You know 20.
not her barging in with confidence and reason.
You got a what?
At that moment, Dillick
A
realized that they had
Tyrannosaurus.
issues with literacy.
Yeah, he caught it
Oh, yeah.
at my place.
Opportunities to exchange letters.
Yeah, it was a baby.
Letitia frantically
Level
apologized
91.
to Dillick, but he wanted to do the
A
he then reassured her that they
quick
would
question:
work
How
out
long
the
does it take
problems.
for the Tyrannosaurus Rex to grow up?
Her embarrassment. Just then, Natasha brought up
Should
the study group
be
that Dillick
no,
mentioned. She volunteered to be the teacher. Letitia was excited to have
good
her as a
question.
teacher, while Dillick remained confused. It just seemed unusual for her to suggest that
I
herself.
remember stutter.
However, he didn't argue, and he left the matter to Natasha. Letitia gushed at the thought of it, and she thanked Dillick and Natasha. At once, the study group started, and everyone gathered in a classroom. Various age groups attended, and Natasha noticed it
I
was
want to
a
go
group
kill the
recent.
brood mother, but I kind of have
Letitia
nothing
announced
to
that when she
kill the
told
brood
everyone
mother
in the
with.
village,
You get
they
what I
said
mean?
they really wanted to be taught. One man agreed, and he said that age didn't matter.
Oh
when it
yes,
came to
you're
learning.
gonna have to
It didn't
change some
particularly
dominoes
bother
there, my friend.
Natasha, as what
Yeah,
she
but
did was
since you
insane.
made our
First,
taming
she
rates
started with reading aloud
back
and
to
learning
level
basic
1,
phonetic characters. After that, she explained that Goethe characters were made up of 21 sounds. She also read
Makes
some
things a
books
little
for her,
hard at
which
the
everyone
moment then,
was
doesn't it?
interested to hear. Later on, the class had finally ended, and
you
Letitia
see my
thanked
predicament.
Natasha. She claimed it was wonderful to learn new things,
Yeah, well.
and Natasha agreed.
Okay.
Then,
At the
in a rare
moment,
occurrence,
he's living in the
Natasha
world
swallowed
that
everything, as seeing their
man, the old man,
too.
used to play in.
However, when she realized what she had just said, she quickly cleared
So
her
until
throat
the
and clarified
reboot,
that she was
which
fine, caught
should
herself
have
smiling
already
like
had
it
it
was a crime
fixed,
scene.
but
She wondered if
I
Dillick would say that,
fixed
and
something
Letitia
else
said she
apparently.
would. The Lord was that kind of person, and he
You
was always
just have
working hard for
to
someone else, which was why
play
she
it how
admired
we
him.
played it.
This made Natasha think of
Hard,
Dillick. She felt like she was
but
almost
with a whole
understanding
heap
and
of
wanted to
add-ons.
know more about him and herself. Then, as Natasha walked out of the room,
Oh,
Dillick
that's what
asked
I've got
to
the
see
floor
her.
at the end of that number.
He thought that things
You
were
like it
going
hard
well.
all night
She really
long.
inside of her. Later that day, Dillick met up with Natasha.
Well, that
Carrot,
would have
and
made a
Rosa.
lot of sense.
Dodoria
That's
couldn't help
why
but
that
notice
was
how
a
lonely
little
it was,
funny.
and Carrot guessed it was because the Rosa's group wasn't there. Dillick
All
then
Good
night
job, my
saying
little
that it felt
precious.
like an
All
introvert
night
working
long.
with Tenma
I just sacked
all
my little
night
mini
long.
2 Castro
He
army
compiling the
on
materials.
through.
He was also having Natasha
What
hold a
guys
study group. Carrot then
did you
announced to
doing
everyone
down
that their
here?
castle construction was also going pretty well, though it would take time. As for the
Somehow
repairs
my
to Tenma Fort had
beavers
just
are
been
down.
completed, Dillick was surprised by the fast
They
work
should
and
be
thanked him. Now
upstairs.
that he had completed his task, Dodoria asked to head to Rosa's to help Cindy. Suddenly, Natasha said that she wanted to go to Rosa's once too. Dillick seemed surprised, but Natasha reassured him she would bring her attendant Howard with her, and that she wouldn't cause any trouble. Dillick said that Bulk and White Dragon were in Rosa's, so safety wasn't a concern. However, he asked why she wanted this so suddenly. Natasha didn't really understand it herself, but she had something she wanted to talk about with that girl, Cindy. Dodoria was shocked, and he wondered if this was what they called a showdown. Dodoria really treating this like a pay-per-view fight. Dillick seemed oblivious to this fact, and he simply allowed Natasha to go. Dodoria
Are you
said they would be
serious?
traveling by boat to
Did they seriously swap the name of the code out? I
With
actually
that,
swear to
Dillick
God,
left the
if they
task
did
to
that,
Dodoria. Later
I
that
should
day, Dodoria
No
and
one
Ben
for
and
you
Natasha
try.
sailed away to
And I killed
through
Rose's.
the
Not
internet.
long after, they
I'm
reached
gonna
their
send a
destination.
bitch like to
and
Wildcard
Natasha
if they've done
quickly
that.
looked for Cindy.
channel's the
Cindy was in
barrel?
the middle
What?
of alchemy
What do you
when she
mean? What
noticed
channel is
Natasha
using?
approaching her, and she was shocked that she was
There's
in
only one
Rose's.
input that goes
Natasha
to the
explained
TV
that
now.
she came because she had
Just go to
something to
stereo
talk
room
about
and
with
check
her,
Google.
which confused Cindy.
No,
Cindy
HDMI
started to
too,
overthink,
stereo.
and she wondered if Natasha was about to rub in the fact that she was getting married to Dillick. However, she brushed the thought aside and said it was impossible.
Theoretically, just turn the TV on.
I wish I had my microphone.
That's what you should normally do. Just turn TV on.
Challenging look, wondering if the Great War was about to begin. Cindy asked what she meant, but Natasha only said that she thought Cindy would know.
Oh yeah, just put HDMI
Cindy
too.
was more confused than ever, and she asked
From
what
the
Natasha was even
home
talking
theater.
about. Just then, Natasha said that she overheard her conversation with Dillick in the village. Back then, she remembered how
That in that
Cindy
cut.
said that she wanted to be
Hey,
useful
idiot.
to him. The memory made Cindy spiral into overthinking, wondering if this was some kind of warning. Natasha continued, telling Cindy that she was destined to be Dillick's fiancée. The words struck her, and Cindy couldn't shake the thought that she was nothing more than
I
an
know that
infant.
bitch.
Then Natasha shifted the subject, saying that
I'll
she and
change
Dillick
that
were
to
alike, and she asked Cindy
Really?
what lay within her. Cindy
Ah.
hesitated, but finally answered
Wait a
that
minute,
it
why
was
am I
a
trying to
dream
swim
she
across? I
wanted
have a
to fulfill.
PT now.
Natasha seemed confused, so Cindy
Yeah.
explained that she wished for Dillick the Lord to create a happy territory for all the villagers.
What is the input
She
button?
also
The
wanted to
input
be an
button, the one that
alchemist
says
who could
input.
make Dillick and everyone happy. And beyond that, she wished for the revival of the ancient Tenma
Kaito Destiny
civilization.
Band slash
Got
Voldrasa.
options hidden in here.
Dreams sponsored by Simp Energy. This surprised Natasha, and it made her
No,
ask
it's
herself
not.
what was truly inside her that she had been
But it
searching
is
for
actually
so
in the
long.
code.
It was no wonder that she couldn't find it. She
Alright,
then
so
thought
they
about
fix
Dillick
that
and how
problem,
he
fix
yearned
that
for the
problem.
outside
That
world
should
and
be
the
right
territory
now.
he aimed for. It was truly nice to learn new things.
Oh,
As Natasha
somebody
was
took the
deep in thought,
goddamn
Cindy
goblin
called
home.
out to her in
Goddamn
concern.
hobbit home.
Meanwhile, Natasha understood
Damn
things
it.
a little. Now she also wanted to have a dream that she wanted to fulfill. Cindy already had a guess, but Natasha cut her off and said that she had a dream just like Cindy. She wanted to find something she couldn't find alone. Just then, she turned her back to leave, and she told Cindy she was glad they had talked. Cindy panicked and asked Natasha to wait, but to no avail. As she stood there alone, Cindy thought about what Natasha meant when she said she wanted a dream just like her. This somehow convinced her that Natasha was also interested in Dillick. Cindy really said, "It's war." In other words, that was a declaration of rivalry. However,
Oh my
no
God!
matter what would happen, Cindy
They're on
wouldn't give up
Valguero.
her place beside Dillick. That was her dream after
Didn't know
all,
that.
to always be with him. Just then, Cindy's
What's that?
skateboard appeared, and it was her first time
Gigas.
seeing it. However, what she saw surprised her.
Oh,
Meanwhile, in Tenma, the leader of the Kuma Bears approached Dillick. A letter had arrived, and it seemed to be from the Ravello household. Dillick took the letter, but he suddenly fell silent when he was finally
Uncommon.
alone. He opened the letter, and the sender asked how
Very
he was doing.
uncommon.
There, the sender's brothers worked hard to become the pride of the royal knights, especially the eldest brother, who seemed to be working enthusiastically on an important assignment within the knights. Even if Dillick was not as strong as his brothers, he was encouraged by the sender to govern the territory admirably. Letter really came with side-eye. When Dillick finished reading the letter, he immediately headed somewhere. The Kuma Bear asked where he was going alone, and Dillick replied that he had some business in the forest.
Oh cool, I'm
and would be
hot
back
for
by
no reason.
sunset. After that, Dillick silently walked around the forest. However, his thoughts were put to a halt when Kumarin, the Kuma Bear, and Devado called out to him. Dillick was surprised to see them, while the two were relieved that they caught up to him. Dillick asked what was wrong, but
Okay,
Kumarin
so
simply
they're
said
near.
he wanted to help, as he mentioned that he had business in the forest.
They're near
Kumarin believed that
closer
two was
to.
better than one, and three was even better
No.
than just two. Sounds like
Green
a
knob.
weird dating profile. Dillick smiled
middle
and he thanked him for their willingness to help. Kumarin suddenly asked what
there.
kind of business it was, and Dillick explained that he was inspecting the mountain path from the village to the port. If they got through there, it would lead to Tenma.
Ow, Sophie.
Kumarin thought it was right, and he recalled how Dodoria and the others had repaired it. After that, they finally saw the repaired port, and Kumarin thought it was quite magnificent. With such a magnificent port, they could transport a lot of supplies. Dillick thought that they needed a way to transport them directly to the village. With that in mind, he wanted to create a track so that parts could be moved even on the mountain path. Kumarin understood, and he told Dillick to leave the material production to them. Just then, Dillick used his alchemy to forge a path, and together with the materials that Kumarin and Devado gathered, he created a track. He believed
Well,
it was
dinner's hot.
magnificent,
Go ahead and
and
get
Kumarin
something to
was
eat first.
impressed, as the construction was so quick with alchemy. Just then, he asked if the cart would be moved by hand, as it would be easier than just a mountain path with rails. Regarding that, there was actually something that Dillick wanted to know. Kumarin and Devado asked if they wanted to try something, so Dillick showed them a magic stone. He found it while exploring with Natasha, and it was called Promise. It seemed to be a strong power source with just a little magic. He He then opened his skill board, which showed that creation generation could be released. Even for things he couldn't concretely imagine, he could materialize what he wanted to achieve. Unlike alchemy, which broke down and reconstructed matter, the ability to create something out of nothing was different. A massive consumption of magic was unavoidable, though. With this skill, Dillick should be able to generate transport vehicles that run on promise, and there was no reason not to try. Just then, Devato added that Dillick would
Oh
be
wait, it was a
creating
gene scanner, so I could look for
self-moving car
Gigas.
without a blueprint. Dillick confirmed he was right.
Because that
which made
if
Kumar
that
think
Giga
there was a
spawns
realm
me
that
a
they
baby
couldn't
Evo
even
Giga,
imagine
I
anymore.
will gladly
However,
take.
Dillick believed that they wouldn't know unless they
For
tried.
free.
Kumaran and Devato were surprised, and they waited for what Dillick would do next. Just then, Dillick used creation generation, and he finally unleashed it. As
Let's
expected,
see,
his
does that
magic
remove
was
them
unraveled.
from my
At that point, if it
list?
took everything, then he would let it be. Dillick's magic blitzed in the air and it started to form something massive before him. Shortly after, a metal vehicle with multiple wheels appeared on the tracks he had made. Dillick was drenched with sweat, but everything was finally done. He had created a massive train that shook Kumaran and Devato. Dillick just pulled a hot
Drink
gun
water,
out
you
of the
dehydrated bitch!
He was running on the Promise Stone and the whole vehicle sparkled. Dillick was proud to declare that this was creation generation. However, he suddenly felt a wave of exhaustion, causing Kumaran and Devato to be concerned. Dillick was prepared for it, but his magic was
Probably yeah,
completely
Monkey.
depleted.
Anytime
It
we're
might
in
be too
admin
risky for daily
command,
use. Even so, Kumaran
it's
was
popping
amazing
up
skill.
in in-game
He had never
chat.
seen such a large iron car before. Just then,
Yeah.
Devato advised Dillick to rest in the back, and he volunteered to do the test drive. Dillick was relieved.
Yeah, I know about that little
Thought it was a
quirk.
great help.
That's
However,
alright.
Kumaran was concerned, and he wondered if they could drive a vehicle that they had never seen before. With that, Dillick explained that the power source was a magic stone, and controlling it shouldn't be
Ooh, a
difficult.
225?
Devato took it upon himself to drive the train.
Oh
and he claimed
my
that this was where
lord.
a dwarf's
Oh my
dexterity shone.
lord.
He carefully examined all the buttons and levers, and he finally understood how each one worked.
Wait, what do you guys have
Finally,
for
the
your
train
shiny
moved off they
spawns?
went.
Like,
As they
how
traveled,
often do they
Dillick
spawn
thought
in?
about creation generation. Even after
They're not
unleashing
on
it,
this
it seemed
map.
that the
They're on the
original
others,
alchemy
and I
was
think
still
it's like a
being used.
several every
He
hour.
wondered what triggered the unleashing, and he bet that Cindy knew
Several
about it.
every
The
hour?
conditions he could think of were frequency of use, proficiency, and relationship with the heroic
Pretty
spirit.
sure
He
so,
guessed it was
something like that, yeah.
Mikey, please don't do that.
Didn't even know what it meant. Man so untouched.
Don't matter. You
his
don't
heart
block
got
my
beaten
view.
out. Anyway, he was looking forward to surprise faces. A few days later at Tenmo, Dillick and the others waited for the Roses team to arrive.
You're doing that on
Dillick
purpose.
believed they would be arriving soon, and Carrot was surprised that they were
Do
to
that to
return
you.
sooner than
What are you
expected.
trying to see? What's so
Despite
important you gotta
He
see?
was also surprised when the advance party, Bulk, reported their return. The port construction was finished, and Dillick was surprised by the Finally, Dillick could see the boat from afar, and when it finally docked, he congratulated everyone for their good work. Cindy immediately waved to Dillick from above, and she announced that she was back. She immediately got down to
Melody,
Dillick was quick to
what happened in the bathroom? Your daddy's
Cindy
asking.
playfully
Go on.
replied that this was because she wanted to reunite with him as soon as possible. A single port was easily done. Just then, Dodoria approached, and he playfully said that Cindy was quite the demon site supervisor. As everyone got off the ship, Dillick realized that it had become lively after a long time.
Within
Just
your
then,
level?
Cindy mentioned she had a question for Dillick, and he admitted he had one for her too. However, after learning Dillick's question, Cindy revealed she didn't know much about it either. Even if Dillick consumed so much magic, it might be difficult for her to put it into practical use. Dillick then
Wait,
admitted
does this
that
go
it
off
took
of
a
my
while
level?
for Dillick to fully recover
The
after
gene
using
scanner?
it too. This made him realize that the skill's unleash conditions were unknown. Suddenly, the skill board appeared, and he wondered what it was about
I
told him to view talent.
possibly, I'm not
points had been
sure. I haven't
accumulated with the
really
completion
messed
of the
around
secret.
much with the gene
It looked
scanner
like the
actually,
next
I
heroic
can't
spirit
think
would
of it.
summon the
Oh,
spirit.
level.
This
I tried to
excited Carrot,
search up
and she
Evo
wondered
Giga.
who would come next. Cindy, on the other hand, hoped
Yeah,
that
not
she was
not
thinking of.
applicable
Dillick
creature
also
found
wondered
on
who
the
the
arc
next
within your
heroic
level.
spirit could be, and he was curious about how many more could be
Pokemon
summoned.
community
Well,
game a
Evo
wild
came out
Citadel
Evo
appears
Giga.
catch it using
Also,
Poke
he knew
Catch.
little about
Winners
it.
revealed in
Why
90s.
did it fall? And why hadn't he heard it from the heroic spirits? If he was going to ask, the next heroic spirit summoning might be a good opportunity. They might not want to be
At least
asked why
Elder
they
Claws
did
you don't
it.
get score for.
Dillick still wanted
That's
to
the
know
same
how
message
much
that pops up if there's nothing on the map at all though. So that's not distinctively towards your level. I don't think.
Dillick gathered everyone for a meeting, and he remarked that it had been a while since he had questioned many people. He then asked Apollo if
Serata
she had gotten
Ghost?
used to Tenma
God.
yet, and she said that the scenery and location hadn't changed much in
SLO.
4,000 years. However, she did say that the lodging was a bit cramped. Dillick apologized, and he reassured her that it was only temporary. Just then, Apollo shared
Bright Eye Bird.
they may need to expand the housing
fucking hate seagulls.
Dude, that's a constant.
Pokemon community game Citadel escaped. No one caught
They
it.
devour your inventory, no matter what.
Above all, she wanted a facility that children would enjoy, from Duke's daughter to certified PTA mom. Now that Cindy had come to think of it, many of the people who wished to move to Roses had children. Dillick agreed that Natasha's plan was good, and he thanked her. Just then, Natasha told him to leave the matter to her. There was something that she wanted to try with the magic stones that she collected. With that, she turned to Cindy, asking her to lend her strength. Cindy was surprised, so Natasha explained that she alone didn't have enough knowledge to apply the magic stones, and Cindy knew more about it. Though hesitant,
What level are you, RG? 38.
Dillick counted on her, and he mentioned that she and Natasha had gotten quite close in Rosas. Meanwhile, Cindy was surprised that she looked that way in Dillick's perception. Dillick then shifted to a new topic, and he informed everyone that he would look into the necessary land area and materials. He wanted to plan the other facilities in order, and everyone understood. That night, Dillick reported to Cindy and Natasha that the area and terrain for the park seemed to be fine. He left the matter to the girls, and they agreed. Just then, Cindy recalled that Natasha wanted to use magic stones as portals to play at home. If they connected a magic stone that generated its own energy to a Magic Pool's Magic Tower storage searcher, she thought it could be converted into power. Natasha finally understood, and she realized that was how she could use the magic stone's energy. She now wanted to ask Dovato about processing magic stones. Just then, someone knocked at the door, and it was Howard. He apologized for
I heard
interrupting
beeps.
their work, so Natasha asked if something was wrong. Howard
Yeah, don't worry.
reported that there was someone claiming to be his master's
Oh, good.
messenger, and they wanted to meet with Natasha. Natasha was puzzled, and she wondered why her father sent a messenger now. She knew she couldn't trouble Dillick and the others, so she decided to handle it herself. However, Howard volunteered to accompany her. With that, Natasha told Cindy that she would be out for a bit. And so, Natasha set out to meet her father's messenger. The messenger took off her hood, bowing to Natasha as she spoke. She introduced herself as Mauve Mordem, her father's aide, and she asked Natasha to remember her. However, Natasha was surprised that her father had an aide, and she hadn't heard about Mauve from her father. Mauve explained that she was entrusted with a somewhat special task, so it was understandable that Natasha
It's funny. Twitch
Kofi
is
Streambot
suggesting
visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Damn, takes refresh. Let's see. The fuck?
Yes.
Oh, what's that? But yeah, like I was saying, Twitch is so stupid. It's recommending me people that are banned from my stream channel and everything to do suggested collabs. It's like, no, I don't want to be playing with people who are pedo supporters. Let alone people who support the other people that are the pedo supporters. And here's Seagull. Get hungry for a bit. Let's see, I'm gonna get rid of all of these.
the fuck? Oh. Okay. Okay, I messed one up. I need 20. God damn it.
Still looking for that glitchy pine you guys told me about.
Paperless, I kinda wish now I tamed the fucking pears. God. I wished I've tamed the parasaur.
You have a little surprise come but fucker you?
I need a parasaur.
Want a parasaur? Give me a minute and I'll give you one.
Is it gonna be grown up?
Gotta check that. Well, I have a grown-up one. It's a really good one too.
All I need is narcotics and I'll be fine. Cause then I need to tame myself a parasaur. And then, yeah. And is parasaur gray kibble or green kibble?
White.
Hey, come to my base for a minute. What at the community center for?
You're a gray kibble. I'll take you. Are you at the community center right now?
I accidentally pushed the wrong one.
Well,
and now can't see my thing first.
Give it a moment.
Still frozen. So I'm going to just go out and go back in. I'll be, and then I'll get here.
Oh, that's why.
You would just let it load if you're at the CC, because the CC skinned. Not only does your console have to load the base, but then it's got to skin it on top of that.
Yeah.
If it's frozen, I reckon it's loading.
The skin
Unless it boots you back to the home screen, I'd suggest just watching it.
Yeah, just give it a moment.
I just like
That's probably the worst move. That was probably a really bad idea.
No offense, but yeah, it was a bad idea. Because then you probably
Because
froze your game.
if you're at the CC, then the problem was rendering it in the first place.
You're not even at
now.
the CC.
Now, not only does it have to worry about
I don't
rendering
have a
it
PC.
in, but now it's got to log you in. Oh no, she's hardware limited right now.
No, I said she's not at the CC.
Yeah, because I kind of trying when I was trying to get to my transport to my place, I accidentally hit community center by accident. So, and then I was trying to transport myself to my base. Now the thing for me.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh man, just give me some more narcotic. I need drugs.
You get high?
My pen.
We all know how you want to get high. Get down and dirty. Cause you got Roxo the Clown coming in for you. That voice actually hurts my throat.
I need 2 more.
I also need to think about what to make for food here shortly.
And when do you think the reset's gonna happen?
When it happens.
These are not even the basic rates. There we go. 1 more. That's all I needed was 2.
We got the power.
6. I get 6 out of that. I don't care. It's better than nothing.
Need to worry. She was the one who knew the secrets of Warland,
No,
especially about
I
the
need
magic
those
stone
into...
passed down through generations by the eldest daughter of Warland. Natasha was stunned, knowing that the magic stone entrusted to her by her father was known
grab
only
some
to a
kibble
few.
because...
Natasha told Mauve that she believed her identity, and she asked for
I'm
her
not saving
business.
this regular.
Mauve then revealed
one
that
more
it was
person
an
to
order
go
from her
block and
overly worried
ban.
father. He wanted a progress report on her engagement, not HR checking in. Natasha was visibly bothered, and she asked Mauve to wait a little longer, or ask her father to reconsider. Mauve asked why, as she knew that Natasha also had feelings for the youngest son of the Ravello family. Natasha worriedly said that if it were her father's command, Dilek wouldn't be able to refuse, and she didn't want to trouble him. Unamused, Mauve thought it was such selfishness for the eldest child of a ducal house. Indeed, her father's concern was understandable. Just then, she shifted topics and asked about the liberation of the magic stone. She wondered if Natasha had fulfilled that mission. Natasha frantically said that she was able to liberate the magic stone, and with this, she shouldn't disgrace the name of Warland. Mauve smiled, as she had already expected Natasha to be fit as the next head of the ducal house. Then she revealed that she was entrusted with a message for Natasha to return home once she had achieved marriage.
Pokemon community game A wild Carnivine appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
She seemed puzzled, so Mauve held her hands and reassured her not to worry, as she could return with pride. However, Natasha pulled away from Mauve's touch and she screamed at her to let go. Unhand her side character, she argued that she couldn't go back yet, and she wanted Mauve to tell her father that she wasn't doing well. With that, she turned her back on Mauve and urged Howard to go with her. Meanwhile, Mauve only stood there, smiling as she said she understood. Unbeknownst to Natasha, Cindy was following her. She didn't hear the conversation clearly, but she wondered if something had happened with Natasha's family. However, she knew it was probably best to leave her alone until she talked about it herself. After that, she and Natasha resumed their work. Meanwhile, Dilek had run into Mauve, and he asked if he could have a moment with her. Mauve asked what it was, and Dilek mentioned that he received a report of a visitor from Howard. As the Lord, he hadn't received any contact from Duke Warland, and he found it unnatural for a Duke's messenger. Because of that, he came to confirm just in case. Mauve acknowledged there was a great disrespect, but it was an urgent matter. Still, she asked Dilek to forgive her. She also told Dilek that he could confirm her identity with the Duke himself. Just then, Dilek said that he would protect Natasha responsibly, and he wanted Mauve to tell that to the Duke. Mauve bowed politely and commended Dilek for being dependable. She also reassured him that she would certainly convey his vigor and enthusiasm. With that, Mauve quickly turned away and left. Days later, everyone gathered at the empty lot.
Pokemon community game Carnivine escaped. No one caught it.
Carrot said that they wanted to see the park completed, but this only pressured Cindy. She thought it was a huge responsibility, and Natasha agreed, noting that they couldn't fail. With that, Cindy started her task. She used her alchemy creation, and with the stone that Natasha had provided, she worked her magic. Her magic couldn't handle creation generation, so she transmuted based on the blueprints she drew. She had also incorporated the magic stones that Natasha had prepared. As she processed all this, Cindy wished for the park to become a place of rest for children and everyone. And with that, each component of the park appeared. There was a slide, a fountain, a swing, and some benches. Everyone was shocked to see it, especially the children. It was finally done, and everyone marveled at the sight of the running fountain. Letitia and another kid asked if it was alright for them to play right away, and Cindy allowed them. They quickly ran to the swing and they laughed as they played. Meanwhile, the elderly sat on the benches and they admired the fountain. One even remarked that it made their heart feel at peace. As they saw everyone enjoy their work, Natasha and Cindy smiled silently. Just then, Natasha called out to Cindy, shocking her. She suddenly held Cindy's hands and said it was a success. Cindy was speechless and she could only mutter Natasha's name. When she first met her, she thought she was a difficult person. But now, perhaps she was a comrade who cared deeply about Tenma. It's giving when I first met you, I thought you were a bitch. Just then, Dilek noticed that the playground equipment made sounds when one slid down on it. It was an idea typical of Natasha. Natasha said he was right, but Dilek couldn't help but notice that something was wrong. Natasha said there was something that she wanted to tell him. She wanted to stay in Tenma forever. She also wanted to find something that she could do. Dilek then told her that if it was her wish, then he couldn't ask for more. Carrot and the other heroes suddenly gathered, reassuring Natasha that they would welcome her. Suddenly, Natasha told Dilek that she wanted him to forget about the engagement, which shocked everyone. She reasoned that someday, she wanted to decide.
Got the banning out of the way.
So the Duke's orders were all off, and he welcomed Natasha to Tenma. Meanwhile, Cindy was still bothered by Natasha and Dilek. She now thought that Natasha would propose herself, and she wondered if she was truly a rival in love. Someone tell Apollo to give this girl some Xanax. In that case, she wouldn't lose. Suddenly, the skill board notified Dilek, which meant it was now time to summon one more time. As he had expected, Lord Points had accumulated. He could now summon a heroic spirit that would allow him to materialize the souls of the dead and make them obey. Thanks to the two who had built the park, Dilek was able to do this. Bulk was amazed, as he had not only witnessed the completion of the new park, but he would also witness the summoning of a heroic spirit. Carrot also chimed in, saying that it had been a while since he had seen a summoning. However, when a new heroic spirit would come, there was something that Dilek wanted to ask of him. Bulk agreed to anything that Dilek wished, and he thanked him. With that, Dilek used the ancient summoning technique to call upon the heroic spirit of eternity to manifest before him. A bright flash occurred, and the new heroic spirit appeared. Dilek asked for the hero's name, but he suddenly trembled in fear. The hero asked why he was alive, and he said that he didn't want to die again. Dilek was puzzled, and he wondered what the hero was saying. Do the ancient summoning gods take refunds? That is the end of the recap at chapter 30. Please read the pinned comments about the next part. The story begins with a boy dreaming about fantasy architecture since elementary school, and after many attempts, he finally managed to create his own ideal building, or he thought so. The chapter begins with a marriage proposal. This scene had become a daily occurrence for him. This was Yume Seka, where the concept of dreams becoming reality was created. This world of massively multiplayer online games established VR in Japan. Exhilarating battles were the constant part of their music. In addition, from furniture creation to full-scale construction, crafters worldwide were attracted to its overwhelming degree of freedom. And Miyagi was one of them. He dedicated his time outside of work to craft and finally fulfilled his childhood dream. Now it was just a lover's nest, though. They pissed him off at first, but then he got used to it. In real life, he was a corporate slave, so it was kind of great that he was able to craft for himself and also make people happy. He convinced himself that this was something to be proud of. One day he got a new mail named Guide to Special World from the admin. It was a bit early for the result.
Are you guys still here?
And opened the mail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanked him for his wonderful architecture.
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. I got a parasaur, I don't need your parasaur anymore. I don't need your parasaur anymore, I got it.
But my parasaur is a little bit higher than whatever you got. And it's a red one.
Ooh, wait.
No, so as you hear red, it's like, oh yeah, I'll take it. Here, let me slip in a little Pego while I'm at it. That's red too. Do you want to know why it's red? Because it does the raccoon thing. That's why it came out bloody.
This wasn't the reaction he expected. The girl thanked Miyabi and used her spear to attack the bandit. She used her stone bullet ability. Surprisingly, a little stone hit Miyabi and it hurt his arm. No matter how elaborate it was, a game was a game, so there was no way this moment, Miyabi knew something was wrong because he was in the real world.
Please
After
tell
tying up
me
every
there's another
bandit, the
orphan
girl said that they
I
would handle her later when they reached town. Her name was Liz, and she apologized for dragging him into this. Miyabi introduced herself too, and stated that there was no need to do it. Miyabi commented about the battle and stated that he had never seen him before. Liz stopped him and asked if he was an adventurer. When he said that he was a civilian, he felt so sorry. Miyabi was puzzled, so she said she thought he didn't look like a fighter, but since he had good-looking armor, she thought he was an adventurer.
You can have this one. Okay.
Are you sure? Because you need that guy for your breeding, right?
I got another one.
He thanked her because he was just getting lost. He then asked if he could get some time before they left because there was something he wanted to do. Liz was okay with a little waiting. Miyabi went inside
I
the
don't mean
forest
to
and gathered
punch,
some sticks and stones. He tried to remove his headset, but he couldn't. He was in a different world, so he needed to be careful not to do anything
this a
that might
baby?
look suspicious. He first needed to see what he could do. He tried to open his
Tally
inventory,
ho!
but it seemed that this world was different from Yuma Sakai.
Tell me that's
He
not
thought
a
it might
baby.
be easier, so he just
It's not a
chanted in
baby.
his mind. The moment he chanted, he found himself in a big
Look.
place. In Yuma Sakai, the inventory was displayed in a window, but here it was floating around in his
Become a
head. The rocks
baby.
and branches he picked up earlier were in here too.
You did give me the right one. This is a level, but this is a level
He never
41
thought
one.
he would be nervous about basic crafting. He managed to
I
craft
want
a table with branches and rocks,
baby.
confirming that the crafting system
Hold
works
on.
too. Since he didn't have to do anything, it was more convenient than to
Wait
do it
a second.
in-game.
Hold
He
on.
could
might
make
give
the
me-
that.
recipe for anything he wanted to
Yep.
just by thinking about it. It was
Give
different
me
in
that
some
one.
aspects of the game, but felt similar
There you
to the
go.
way it worked. The next thing he needed was a stone axe.
There we go. There's the right one.
Stone axe was not only used to chop wood,
How much
but also
did
could be
that
used as a weapon,
Okay.
making it an excellent item to have in the beginning. And he only used 10 small branches and 30 small rocks. As long as he had an axe, collecting would progress much faster. He tested the axe and it seemed to be working perfectly. Enhanced harvesting efficiency and even automatic harvesting were being carried out. Now that he had settled that, he could live in real life with items he crafted himself. He could go collect materials to create any item he liked, enjoy adventure and slow life
Come on,
at the
little
same
Rex.
time,
Come on,
and
Rexes.
live in a
Please
house
give
he
me
built
another baby
himself
for
with his
free.
family. He was thrilled with the idea of his dream becoming
Give
a
me
reality.
that
He went back to
baby
his
one
parents.
more time.
Liz was
Ooh.
shocked when she saw a stone axe in his hands.
Goo
She
goo
seemed
gaga.
even more creeped out by the weird face he was making. Miyabi realized that he needed to be careful not to do
Apparently
anything suspicious,
Taylor
so
Swift's
he
the guy.
immediately changed his face and explained that he took the axe thinking it could become a weapon. Liz was confused
I got real
because
lucky
he was
finding level
empty-handed
91.
earlier when he went to the forest. He responded that he just picked up some rocks and branches and crafted them. Liz realized that he was a crafter. She thought that it was weird he would go out on the road empty-handed. Miyabi asked if she couldn't use it, and she said that she was a magician. The guards asked why he didn't hire one of the guards if he was a manufacturer. Liz turned to them and stated that it was rude to speak like that to someone they had never met before. Miyabi could understand that those people were more normal. When Liz confirmed that Miyabi had all his stuff, they continued their ways. They followed the map and took down some goblins on the way. After a while, they could see Angelum. The gate of the city was pretty big. There were a lot of guards, so Miyabi assumed that it was a big city too. When they were trying to enter the city, the soldiers stopped them. Miyabi panicked, but Liz told him that this happened all the time. The squad captain Angelum came and thanked them for capturing the bandits. He wanted to know the leader of their group. While Miyabi was relieved that they had just come here to arrest the bandits, Liz introduced herself as the leader. The soldier
It's
checked her
another
adventurer
baby!
card
I
and
found another
indicated
baby,
that
guys.
Liz was a C-rank adventurer. The soldier asked if there were 6 people in her group.
I got
but
another
Liz
baby
stated
Rex,
that
and it's a
Miyabi
male.
was
I have a
the
breeding
leader.
pair.
The others seemed like they left it to her. Miyabi was shocked, but Liz told him not to. She said that it was an unspoken rule that the person with the highest rank gets to be the leader, and her
I found
rank was
another
the highest
baby,
in
and
the group.
it's
The
a
other man
mate
said that
pair.
Liz was very attentive, so she helped them a lot. Miyabi apologized
Sucker,
and
you-
explained
I
that
got
he was
it. I have
surprised
Rexes
because he
now.
didn't expect the leader to be a girl. He also praised her for being trusted even by adult adventurers. He noticed that she was blushing after his words. The soldiers took the bandits, and as for the 5 adventurers, their reward was going to be sent via Adventurers Guild later. The lady in their carriage thanked them for their help. The other members said farewell to them and left Liz and Miyabi alone. When they left, Miyabi had a question for Liz. He asked if he needed an ID to get into town. Liz asked if he lost it even though he had inventory. He responded by saying that he never had an ID to begin with. She said that he had to pay to get in, but he didn't have any money.
Man,
He said that it was a double
Is that
miracle
an
called no ID and no money. After almost a minute of silence, Liz started scolding him. She
I don't
didn't
have
want
to
to
look.
do that, but she had to
This
give
is
him
awesome.
a 3-day temporary pass.
I'll just take
She
baby
said that if he was
T-Rexes
planning to stay
without
for
their
a long
consent.
period of time, he should apply for an ID card at the Adventurers Guild. Inside the Angela, Miyabi thanked Liz for her help and the money she lent him. She did not forget to remind him to
Rexes
pay her
yet,
back and
Wanderer?
make sure he kept all her terms. Liz had given him 2 conditions. One was to register as an adventurer at the Adventurers Guild, and they were going to have a part of two so that she could disclose their location to the Adventurers Guild. The point was to prevent him from running away. Crafting would require him to gather materials, so there was no harm in registering as an adventurer. The second condition was to help Liz with her work for a while and accompany Liz on requests she received. Apparently, she wanted him to help her carry her stuff. Miyabi was so distracted by the stores that she had to call for his name. Miyabi didn't really have any fighting skills, but he believed he could manage with support. They went to an inn while he thought they would go to an adventurer guild. Liz said that the first thing he needed to do was to get a place to sleep. The inn cost 5 silver coins per night. The change was 5 silver coins, which means 1 gold coin equals 10 silver coins.
Oh, that's
Since
fine.
staying in
Okay.
a business hotel was roughly
I like how I'm just
5,000
baby
yen,
hunting at this
he
point.
concluded that 1 gold coin was
That's
about
what I
1,000
did. I still do it
yen.
too.
He borrowed almost 20k from a girl 1 year
Have
younger.
you ever gotten
which
lucky
hurt
finding
even as
baby
an
Rexes
adventurer
yet?
by trade. While he was resting in his room, he decided to
No, I'm
return the
afraid to
favor.
go near.
The next day, they went to the
Even
adventurers
on my
guild.
All you do
birthday,
is just
kill
go near
Amazed
them,
by the people
capture
he
them
was
real
seeing.
quick.
Judging by
Capture
his
a tame in
reaction,
case you
Liz
die, then
asked
you
if
have
it was his
TP.
first time.
Spawn back at your bed.
Miyabi was familiar
Yeah.
with it in the game, but couldn't say that out loud. So
In
he
the old days,
explained
you
that
actually
he
had to
came from a
fight
place
to get
so
your
rural
things.
that he never got a
Now
chance
these
to
new
come to
days where
town.
the babies
She
just
was kind
spawn
of
everywhere, you could
impressed.
just
She responded by telling
snatch
him
them.
to not get too impressed.
Kill off
that
the
he had
parent,
strayed too
keep
far.
the baby,
She
boom.
then greeted a woman named
Breed
Eleanor
pair.
and informed her that she had come to
Although they're low
report the
level,
escort
you could
request.
get
Eleanor welcomed
them
her
too.
and asked if the person next
If
to
I
her
can
was an
get a
acquaintance.
high
Miyabi was
place
too
where I
impressed by
can,
Eleanor's beauty, so he made a
from
cool
getting
face
killed
to
by
impress
a
her and introduced
T-Rex, I
himself.
can't
He said that he
actually
came
get
to
my
register as an adventurer on Liz's
Mm.
recommendation.
bird to
Eleanor thanked
tackle
him for his
because
politeness and
she
introduced herself too. Watching Miyabi's
she's
movements, Liz told him
level
that his nose was getting longer.
227
He said
right
that this
now.
was just a basic greeting, and when he met Liz, it wasn't time to calm down and
So she
accept
can
the
kill
greeting.
anything.
Eleanor asked for Liz's adventurer card and told her to wait while they checked the
Oh,
status of her
okay.
request. In the meantime, she
That
gave
beach
Miyabi the
outfit
application
set.
form to
That's
fill
a bit
out.
on the risky
He had never
side.
seen those letters before, but he could read them normally. He wondered if
What
this
in
was another
type of
effect of the data transfer.
risky side?
There were 7 ranks in total,
What are
and
you
it
talking about?
fluctuated based on the
Yeah,
evaluation
one
of
I will
requests and guild
not stream
contribution.
with.
An adventurer card could be
I
used
know.
as identification, and apparently, he could also use it to
That's good.
deposit his money just like a bank.
Okay, let's
He guessed
see.
that it wouldn't be practical to carry around all his money while you were taking a request. There were lots of unnecessary conditions in the application, such as being civil and no fighting. While he was thinking about the possibility of adventurers not being civilized people,
server's
Liz
down right
expressed
now?
her surprise at the fact that he took time to read it. Miyabi read it all because he recalled his memories as a corporate slave. Liz said that about 90% of
Pokemon community game A Wild Vullaby appears catch it using
There's people
Poke
on them,
Catch.
no?
Winners revealed in 90s.
Only the couple that I'm working on.
He was a serious person to her. Miyabi figured out
Oh,
the reason
okay.
why
It's a
it was
ghost
written so
kitty.
rudimentary in the terms
I
and
see a ghost
conditions
kitty.
and concluded
It's
that
a
she
ghost
must be
cat.
having a hard time.
Oh,
He
pretty
signed the
kitty.
application, but then realized
I
that he
want
had
a
written it
kitty.
in Japanese. Liz didn't seem to notice and
wanna
told him to
rock
write
and
support her for the occupation part. Miyabi was puzzled, so
Oh,
she said
that's
that
why.
usually long-term requests and escort requests would make it more difficult to take care of weapons and armor.
Ah,
So
shit,
in that
no.
situation,
Yeah, these
they
pushes should be giving me
temporarily hired a
double.
supporter. He was relieved that she didn't notice he used
Okay, we got
Japanese.
backyard
He asked if she meant
war.
the adventurer who works in the background, and
That's
she
the one I
confirmed
need to go
it.
to.
But she mentioned that it didn't mean that he wouldn't join the fight, getting the water from the river and cooking. He was exempt from guard duty in the night, so it was less
The
dangerous.
Paleo Rex in the
Miyabi asked if
Paleo
that was a
Arc
little
picture.
easy while everyone else was fighting.
It's
She
going
said that
like,
it wasn't true because the
hi.
longer the request goes on, the
In
more
a
she
very
wants
creepy
someone
way.
else to do it. Apparently, she was always on edge when she was asked to escort someone. In other words, it's insurance to ensure the completion of the request, so it would be mainly chores. When fatigue builds up, you tend to become irate more easily, and it may also
I
have
was
a role
being
in
attacked by
preventing trouble.
bugs.
He decided to do what she said and sign up as a supporter. He gave the paperwork for the party application to Eleanor, and Liz was tired of the escort request, so they split there. She said goodbye and left.
Alright,
Eleanor
let's
gave him his adventurer card and asked if he had a temporary pass. He gave her the
Pokemon
pass
community
and
game Vullaby
she seemed
escaped.
surprised to see him
No
be a
one caught
producer.
it.
He asked if it was unusual for a producer to register as an adventurer, and she approved of him. She said that most of them would register for a commercial guild or production guild. She added that it wasn't that there were none, but they didn't have the stamina to keep up, so they ended up shunned.
I gotta redo my
Miyabi didn't seem to be
peripherals
affected
again.
by her words
God
because he
damn it.
assumed there weren't any hot-blooded producers out there like him. She said that lately, they had been pushing production guilds to work with them, so she was rooting for him to do well out there. She then mentioned that time doesn't pass in inventory. If he could bring demon meat and valuable parts in inventory, he could easily increase its purchase price. So she advised him to keep that in mind when collecting. He promised to do his best to bring her a variety of materials. He also wanted to pay off his debt to Liz as soon as possible. Regardless of what he was crafting, it was important to gather the materials first. If he did it along with the request, he would be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Rather than spending time in the production guild where there were potential conflicts of interest, he might as well spend his time in the adventurers guild. He then asked if there was any place outside of the city where he could collect materials, and she told him that the safest place was east. In the next chapter, Miyabi leaves the adventurer guild and he seems to be lost. He had no idea where the inn he was staying was because buildings in this world looked way too much alike.
Okay, let's try this
It
again.
looked just the same everywhere he went, and for Japanese like him, it was too difficult. He let his
Gonna
guard
put
down
2
because
narcotic
he was with
in
Liz
here.
and he couldn't even remember his
Berries.
inn's name. The sun was setting, so he wondered if Liz was worried.
Okay, I found a
Suddenly,
problem.
he saw a girl with ears. She was carrying a sword, so she was an adventurer. There was no one else he could ask, so he asked if she could show him the way to
I
the
found a
inn.
problem, guys.
She pointed somewhere, but he was still confused because he hadn't told her where it was yet.
You
and
can't
it
make
could be her inn
med
she was
brews.
talking about. However, she seemed surprised. He wondered if he asked the wrong person,
Like at all.
but she was the only
You have
one
to
he
do
could
with
ask
the
right now, so
cooking
he
pots,
apologized
because if you put it in an
he
industrial
showed his adventurer card and stated that he had lost track of the inn where he took a room. He
industrial
was wondering if she could help him. Looking at his card,
what's it called?
she showed her adventurer
Industrial
card
cooker.
too.
It will
When he
instantly
looked
change
at
it
her
into
card,
dye.
he saw that she was a B-rank adventurer.
And maybe you'll get a
He couldn't
couple
believe this
of.
adorable
Did you
young
turn
looking girl
off?
ranked higher
Did
than
you
Liz. She pointed at him
unenable
and called him Lost
autocraft?
Adventurer. She said that she
There's
was
an
Mel, and
autocraft
she would
on
help.
there,
The way she
right
talked was a
above the
little
turn
weird.
on.
Miyabi didn't say
When you
anything
go
but
in its
thanked her.
inventory.
She told him to give her a hint. He said that he remembered it was close to the east gate.
There's
He
no
was talking
button
to another
to
adventurer,
disable it.
so he didn't remember the details. Mel suddenly got serious and
I don't
asked
think
if that
you're looking in the
adventurer
right
was a
place,
girl.
buddy.
He said that she
I'm
was
looking
about
at
the
an
same age
industrial
as him.
cooker
She then
that should
told
have a
him
little
the
thingy
answer
that
was
says
that way and decided to take
turn
him.
off.
It didn't take long for her to drag him to the inn.
I mean, enable or
Miyabi was
disable
shocked. She said that it was
autocrafting.
easy if he thought about it. This was an inn where girls could stay safely and was the only one located
It's not
near
there.
the east gate. Alcohol was
That's
also
for the
forbidden,
first
so even
cooking.
low ranks could stay here safely.
The second
Miyabi
cooker.
realized that Liz was also thinking about his safety.
The third
Ko-fi
cooker.
stream bot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page
Miyabi
at
decided
fourth
to
cooker.
URL.
They're all
He wanted to
have
repay her
no
with money,
button
but
to
he couldn't just spare the
disable
money he had
autocrafting.
right now, so he was going to craft something that would make her happy.
Yeah.
He could only gather lots of
Hold on.
wood in the forest, so he picked one. He used his material disassembly. It was an extension of inventory. It could automatically disassemble materials in the inventory. He took out a wooden block, and then started carving the material with needed magic. He created a cute animal with the block. Mel looked at it and her cheeks got red. She accepted his gift. In Yum Sakai, no matter how much he made it, it was nothing more than data. So it was nice to see when someone accepted it. Throughout the night, the weather was so cold that he couldn't sleep. He knew that there was no stove or
Why
no
can't you
heater.
play
He decided to
Spy?
get breakfast to get warm and came across Liz. They entered the dining room while talking about the weather. He told her to sit and wait while he got something to eat. When he turned back with warm soup and bread, he accidentally touched Liz's hands, which were freezing cold. Liz explained that she had poor circulation, but it was much better than the morning of escort requests. She could eat warm food right away and there was no cold wind. When she was making requests, there were days when she couldn't sleep because her hands and feet were so cold. Hearing that made Miyabi understand why she would want to hire a supporter. He assumed that she would be pleased if he carried extra blankets. She would rather pay a silver coin every day for the right to have the priority to borrow. He thought people would be pissed at him for ripping it off. She responded that he wouldn't be able to say that after experiencing a rainy morning. She asked if he would rather hear a story about the ground taking away his body heat, or a story about the ground being too hard to sleep on. Hearing this, Miyabi suggested stop taking escort requests for now. After breakfast, they went to the guild and tried to decide on their first request from the request board. The requests brought to the Adventurers Guild were posted by rank, and they were looking at the requests for C and D rank. Miyabi noticed that Eleanor was putting some things on the board, and the moment she left, people started fighting. Liz explained that they were competing for the highest paying request from the E and F rank requests. Miyabi realized that if he became a solo adventurer, he had to become one of them. So he decided to make sure Liz didn't leave him. Liz seemed upset that the request papers were all messed up even though the request was being made because someone needed help. She put the papers back on the board. Miyabi seemed impressed by her. He asked which request she was going to take, and while they were looking at the request she chose, a man saw them and he seemed annoyed. Miyabi asked what kind of request it was, and she explained that it was a request to eliminate ground sheep. Despite its loose name, the rewards were getting higher. Miyabi was worried if it would be okay,
Now everything
but Liz
is
comforted
blue.
him saying that she had defeated them before, but she was sure it would take a few days. Liz suddenly stopped in a line
Something's
while
going
there was
on, and we don't know what
She
it
said
is.
that she preferred this one.
I don't know
He saw
what
that
it
Eleanor
is.
was there, so he concluded she was a fan of
Wait,
hers.
as in all
Liz was
your
embarrassed and scolded him. Liz
all your
asked if
stuff's
he
gone
wouldn't
from
want to be
green to
sent
blue.
off by a beautiful person, but for Miyabi, that was something an old man would wish for. Liz
No,
denied it and said that it was a setting
it's
for her
funny.
little sister who was being sent off by her ideal sister. But that sounded
When
a
I
lot
got
worse
on
to
here this
Miyabi.
morning, it was
When it was
all
their
red.
turn, Eleanor seemed happy that
And
Liz
then
and Miyabi began their party
when
activities. But
Rush
when she saw
came
that the
on,
request was
it was
eliminating ground sheep, she didn't seem pleased.
orange.
Liz stated that this would be a time-consuming request, so she might not be able to come to the guild for a while. Eleanor told him to be careful of ground sheep's assault attack. The reason the reward of this request was raised was because there were adventurers who had just become C-rank who took this request and failed. She then told Miyabi to do his best without overdoing
because
it.
it's
She
lightning
wished them the best
thundering
of luck. Now
in the
Miyabi
game,
seemed to
and it's
understand
like
what Liz meant earlier.
funny.
When Eleanor turned to him with kind words and a smile, it inspired him as he was too, a simple man. Liz noticed that he
And
was
it's
acting
creepy
cool
at
in
the
front of
same
Eleanor as
time.
if he wasn't the one who criticized her earlier. She was sure he had the mind of an old man. She was right because he was actually an old man in his 30s. In the Western Plains, Liz and Miyabi took a break.
I fly in the air, and apparently the camera
producer.
wants to get a nice,
They had
good
been walking since Angela,
view
who
of my
wasn't tired at
character's
all.
butt.
As an adventurer, Liz
And
was
just
surprised.
freeze frame for
Miyabi
a few
responded that he
seconds.
didn't feel fatigued, but this was more of an effect of his equipment than his own stamina. His equipment was equipped with a stamina boost and fatigue reduction because producers tend to work long hours. That sounded amazing to Liz because this effect didn't exist in the magician's equipment. Compared to Vanguard's, magicians have a hard time building up their stamina. She couldn't say that she wanted to take a rest because it would be inconvenient to others, but there were times when she was pushing herself, so she was a little jealous of him. Miyabi mentioned that it was still important to take a break for safety reasons. But still, Liz couldn't say that when she was the only one tired and she understood why everyone wanted to go home early. City gates close at sunset, so if they don't get back by then, they would have to camp out in the wild. This sounded like a salaryman who worked overtime and missed the last train. He had that happen to him too when he missed the last train and had to walk home. Compared to this, it was a blessing to live in another world. Of course, there were some inconveniences, but there were no shitty customer complaints, no shitty boss who pushed work on him, and his coworker was a nice girl. His mental health was also way better. This was the kind of healing that people nowadays have been looking for. While he was lost in his thoughts, Liz was calling his name, telling him to not sit there because she found the ground sheep. They looked at the bush, and there it was. That ground sheep looked like a deer to him, but Liz said that this was a deer no matter how he looked at it. The real one was further back. Behind the deer, they saw a large ground sheep. They are also known as the demons that make vanguards cry. She heard that even 10 soldiers working together couldn't stand it, and there was even a story about how it destroyed a castle gate with its horn. The trouble was they were also highly intelligent. She said that they were going to work with their friends to pincer like what they had just done earlier. Some said they had prioritized
coming
the
for me.
magicians in the rear as targets. As they walked behind the bushes, Liz stated that the usual approach was to beat them from
that's just
afar
broken.
Why did I deserve this, God?
with monsters like that
Oh no,
wandering
he is
around,
coming
no
here.
wonder the roads
There's
were blocked.
3
Miyabi
drops
was
that
sure
I
no one would
found
stand a chance if
in
they
the
got hit
ceiling
by a
in the
charge
Abbey
like
Zone.
this.
You can't even reach
Miyabi
them.
asked if anyone besides adventurers got hurt, and she said that no such
Is it
damage
3
had occurred
drops?
yet. However,
Yeah,
this
3
roadblock
drops.
was a bit
3
weird.
cave drops.
Liz said that there was a small village
In your
just
room.
on this road.
No,
And for the villagers,
in
this road was a
the
lifeline.
Abbey
Since the demons
Zone
showed up, they must be having a hard time
Oh, cool.
getting
on
supplies.
Valguero.
That meant they had to be successful in this request, and even as a support, Miyabi had got to stay sharp. Miyabi said that he would try not to cause her trouble. He then asked if there was anything else to keep in mind. Liz said that the only thing they should watch out for was a charge. When Liz noticed that Miyabi was underestimating them, she told him to never do that. She said that they would keep attacking unless they were severely injured, and in terms of danger, they might as well be a B rank request. Miyabi concluded that as long as you don't inflict a fatal wound, even they can't stop themselves. Liz was puzzled. Miyabi explained that those sheep were weak against surprise attacks. He created a stone shovel and said that he would dig a hole. Liz tried to explain to him that demons were not simple creatures, and if they were so dumb as to fall into pitfalls so easily, they would all be out there digging. They also had no time to dig a giant hole anyway. While she was saying those things, Miyabi created a giant hole in 1 second, leaving her in shock. He said that he understood what she was talking about, but that was when she didn't use her force. He said that he was
What'd you do?
confident in making a pitfall. Liz couldn't believe what she was seeing.
Well,
and asked if he
I
was
knew
okay
I
in
had
his previous
titties.
life.
But now I've got over-shoulder boulder holders, a G-banger, and a nice pair of
everything was covered with earth.
slippers.
He scatters meadow grass on top of it.
Hot
He said that if
shadow.
they did it like that, the way it grows would look unnatural, so they blended in
And
with
a
magic.
gorgeous new
With
tattoo
this,
across
a
my
safe,
face.
secure, and reliable reverse donut pitfall
I'm
was
now
completed.
6.
Liz was still in shock that it took
Mikey?
less than 10 minutes to finish this.
You should turn
Okay.
your
So
character
real that she
around.
wasn't even sure there was a pitfall there.
Huh?
Now that the pitfall
Oh, I
was
see
ready,
that.
Liz wasn't
Oh.
really sure what she should do.
Oh,
Miyabi asked
shit.
if the ground sheep were ferocious
Oh,
because if they
shit.
noticed them, they would come at them on their own. He
Oh,
asked if she could
hell
use some
no.
magic to taunt them. Liz did not expect him to ask her to taunt them.
Oh, hell
You
no.
got
Himself as bait against
stay
her
Oh,
there.
was
oh,
absurd.
no.
But since he thought there was a chance of winning,
no.
Liz decided to trust him,
Oh,
even though
no.
it was so forced.
That
She
is a
used
work
her
of
stone
art, I'll
bullet
have to
magic
admit.
catch
Now,
their attention,
that
and
must
she
have
did.
taken some time.
The sheep
because
were
I
looking
can't
at
draw
them
that
while they
damn
were
good.
having panic attacks over how they looked. Liz was even more panicked
That
when one
is
started
awesome.
coming right at them.
Holy
3K.
crap.
Miyabi tried to calm her down, but
Okay,
it was
good
useless.
to know I can't
The more
die.
the sheep got closer, the
That
more
is
Liz lost her
hilarious.
faith in this plan and was sure they would beat them head on.
Definitely need a screen
She
capture
grabbed
of that.
Miyabi as tight as possible while the sheep was bleeded. However, unlike what she expected, it started
YouTubers
falling
are
into
like
the hole
gods
the
to
moment
me.
it stepped on the
Alright.
pitfall.
I
Liz
got
couldn't believe
the,
it without even noticing. However, the other sheep seemed to
TP
notice
up
the
for
pitfalls,
that.
so Liz thought they had no other way but to fight them. To her surprise, once again, they started falling as they came at them. Liz had no idea this would work like that and was shocked. Miyabi explained how pitfalls worked as if she didn't know that. He said that it was a simple structure, but the deeper the hole, the greater the fall damage. And if anyone falls from this hole, they cannot fight. Even though he explained it was still an unbelievable thing for Liz to see them defeating this many sheep. She was unsure about the power Miyabi held in his hands. Meanwhile, Miyabi was acting like a toddler. When Liz said she wanted to talk to him about something important later, she thought she was going to confess her love for him, so she had to explain that it was about the pitfall. She said that she was going to finish them off first, and then he would tell her everything he knew. She started using her magic. Seeing her using powerful magic, Miyabi suggested using a lighter spell because the enemies were wounded. She couldn't do that because ground sheep were tough, and she wanted to kill it in one shot so the material wouldn't degrade. For that, it was better to use a magic charge to increase the power. She used Ice Javelin and finished them all in one shot. Now that it was over, she was still feeling weird that it didn't take them so long and hard to kill those sheep. Miyabi said that craft could be used to her advantage. Liz noticed that Miyabi put a whole ground sheep in his inventory. Miyabi was puzzled as to why she was confused because he thought it was the supporters' job to carry the monster they had killed. Liz agreed with him but was still questioning what kind of inventory he had that could include ground keep on top of the dirt from the digging. Miyabi was confused because an inventory was an inventory in his mind. She knew that, but she was talking about the capacity of his inventory. However, she gave up mid-sentence when she noticed that he wasn't going to understand her. She decided to collect the sheep and take a break. While taking a break, Liz was enjoying her warm bread. Miyabi was glad that she was enjoying it. He thought it was in town and kept it in his inventory. Liz asked once again how much stuff he could fit in his inventory, and he said that he probably used only 1% now. But she had no idea what that meant and wanted to skip it, but he got frustrated and said that it was
Pokemon
something that
community
proved
game A
capacity
Wild
relative
Gummy
to her
appears
skill
catch it
level.
using
Liz was confused
Poke
and asked
Catch.
what was
Winners
skill level.
revealed in 90s.
Miyabi didn't even know the concept of skill level didn't exist in this world. He said that if he kept using his crafting skill, his inventory would expand, and if he kept gathering every day, he would naturally build up his capacity. In Yuma Sakai, they would increase gathering skills and eventually learn to maximize storage and become a walking warehouse. It had been called an aptitude skill, but it wasn't uncommon for a serious crafter to have it. He thought maximizing storage was common here and wondered if the method was different from the game. Liz seemed like she was thinking about some stuff. When he asked, she said that it was
Alrighty, I
about her
gave you a
image of a
very big
crafter and
burrito.
apologized if she had offended him.
Let that
While
settle, and that's
blacksmiths and
that's
seamstresses were
stretching for
valued,
tomorrow's lunch
crafters
as
could
well.
make everything, but the quality was not high. The only
That's
work
how I'm
they did was
cooking,
making
is
cheap
so I
furniture and
can.
repairing walls, which didn't pay much. She said that it was one of the less fortunate production jobs. She didn't know what kind of environment Miyabi had lived in, so she assumed he couldn't do any gathering outside without hiring an escort. Wolves and goblins were a threat to those without combat skills, and even if he spent the money to do some gathering, his inventory would fill up right away, and the storage for the materials was not free. For the average crafter, gathering every day was very hard. Miyabi didn't know what to tell her at this point. The environment they had spent their lives in was too different. In Yuma Sakai, there was no such thing as difficulty in gathering materials. All they had to do was to avoid the areas where the demons appeared, but crafters of this world couldn't even go around gathering, and there was no way
Pokemon
to
community
increase their
game
skill
Gummy
level,
escaped.
because all they could
No
do
one
was to
caught
repair
it.
the walls and furniture. He felt sorry for them, but it wasn't a problem he could solve since he also got his hands full himself. Miyabi eventually responded that making money was hard no matter what kind of job you had, and exemplified
Sophie, you
the
gotta
fact that she
chill,
got paid during
baby.
escort duties. Liz agreed and mentioned that adventurers
You gotta
have a
get
high
ready to kill
mortality
people.
rate, but only a handful of them could become rich
Okay,
and
guys,
famous.
I'm going
He
to
decided to
bed.
change the subject before it got any weirder,
No
and
worries.
said that he
Have
had
a
a
good
favor
one.
to ask her about the ground sheep. She asked what
Yep.
was wrong, and he said that he really wanted to
I
have
just
her
sent
home.
you
She responded that
a
he could
not
do
you,
whatever he
but
wanted with that.
in
Originally, the
in
guild was
here
only
in
going to sell
general,
the main parts
in
and
the
throw
little
away the tools.
chat thing,
Miyabi
there's
thanked her
I've
and
just
decided
sent
to assemble the
a
materials in the meantime. Liz said that she
picture
had never thought she would get
of
to
the
bring
button
home
you
a whole ground
meant
sheep.
to look and
Horns
you
were
can
material for medicine.
you look out for.
Claws and bones were for weapons and armor, and they also got edible meat. This could be a record profit
You
for
click
them.
that button
She
and it'll
started
stop it from
daydreaming about
doing it.
them splurging early this year and switching to an inn with a hot spring. Miyabi joined her and said that it would be nice if there was a bath because all he did was wipe himself with a bucket of hot water.
What?
Liz said that it was still good enough to be able to get some hot water. Her whole mood suddenly changed,
Yeah.
and she said that she wouldn't let him break
I
up
was
the party
thinking on
for
doing,
now.
thought it would look
Even
better
if
if
he
I
gave
did
her
that.
money back, she said that the party was continuing. Miyabi was glad that she wanted him to carry more demons for a more comfortable inn. He just wished she could be a little more subtle about it, but he did hope they could keep the party going too, because he didn't want to clean up the ditch. He shook her hand and stated that he
What?
looked forward to working with her. Liz apologized for saying something impulsive, but their feelings were
What?
mutual, so it was okay. When they returned from the request, Eleanor seemed surprised to see them. She asked if they had finished already, and Liz responded that all of them acted separately. Miyabi whispered to her, asking why they weren't telling her the truth, but Liz still had her pride as an adventurer. Eleanor was confused at first, but was glad that both of them were doing well. She then told them to submit the material as proof. Liz didn't know he dismantled the sheep, so she wanted to use the dismantling room, but Miyabi informed her that he had already finished dismantling and started to get it out of the inventory. In front of Eleanor's face, she saw 3 sets of claws and horns and the meat of 2. Even the other adventurers seemed shocked. Miyabi apologized that it was sticking out of the tray and asked if he should bring it somewhere else. Eleanor smiled and stated that it was all right. She said that they would bring it in right away and assess it. Suddenly, some people entered the guild. The people were just shocked by the amount of meat on the counter. They started freaking out about the meat. Judging by their reaction, Miyabi wanted to confirm if the ground sheep meat was popular. Liz explained that ground sheep was a healthy meat that even women could enjoy because of its light, natural flavor. Since it was brought in within 3 hours after it was killed, the guild would freeze it and it could be eaten raw. It was so popular that it had its enthusiasts. Miyabi recalled what Liz said to him earlier and concluded that Liz liked ground sheep too. She stated that she wouldn't eat them raw. Eleanor came back and gave them 45 gold coins, requesting a reward. Purchase of horns and nails in good condition for 60 gold coins, horns and nails were for 10 gold coins, and the meat was 85 gold coins. In total, they received 200 gold coins. Miyabi said that he would rather get 30%
It's basically
just for
something
carrying the
that
luggage, but she disagreed
happened,
because
but
no
it was
matter how
drug
she
out to
looked,
tell
he
you every
deserved
little
70%.
detail that led up to it.
Miyabi refused and stated that if he got 70%, he was done as a person while also being in debt. Liz started scolding him, asking if he was planning to pay her back a dozen times over, and told him to not hold back. But if he accepted this, it would be like he was
But the
admitting he was
lighting
a
will look
fool.
amazing.
Eleanor asked what was up with this mole, and they tried to act cool. Even when they went outside, they couldn't decide how to split the money, because Liz said that Miyabi was the one doing the most work, but Miyabi said that it wasn't important because he was just a supporter. Her risk of injury was higher, so she should get more and he would pay off his debt. Liz thanked him for the way he thought, but she said that it would be like he was paying her back dozens of times already. She asked how they were going to divide up the reward, and he suggested 6 to 4, but she refused and told him to get lower. She suggested making 5 to 5 to be equal. Even though he didn't know if he deserved to get that much for being a supporter, Liz didn't let him refuse this and told him that it was okay. Having made extra money by defeating the ground sheep, Miyabi and Liz moved to a hot spring inn right away, but he miscalculated the lodging cost.
Casper not on yet?
Upgrading from a business hotel to a luxury hotel was a pain in his pocket. However, it felt nice to see people having a
The
familiar
dark hole,
style.
there is
Liz told him
one
to go to the
player
hot spring, but he said that
active.
he wanted to go shopping now. Liz was confused, so he told her to warm up and not worry about him. They split up, and Liz went to Hot Springs
He
while he
must
left
still
the
be
inn.
in
A
bed
big
or
request like they had
eating
yesterday must be
dinner.
rare, so he figured that being an
But
adventurer
oh
was
wait,
tough.
hang
This
on.
is why
He
he
said
wanted to get his
tomorrow
life in order as
Black
soon as
Ops 4,
possible.
Black
He
Ops
was
7
thinking
or
it was
something's
the food.
released.
There will be times when he
Yeah, I
can't
know.
take
I was
risks.
talking.
This
I
is
was,
why they need to be prepared
Mikey's
while
on
still
it,
having
but
money.
he's.
If the
I was
request
just
was for
surprised
Oh,
one,
Casper
he's
this
wasn't
not
was
on
on it
one
why
yet.
would
yet.
he credit
Yeah,
him. He wouldn't even
yeah. Well,
splurge on the
okay,
sweet and
now
spicy
I'm
sauce.
definitely
He
surprised
just
then.
needed salt.
I'm guessing
He stopped
something's
at a
going on,
stall and decided to
or
buy
he's
them
still
all.
asleep.
The shop owner thought he was window shopping, but when he showed him the 10 gold coins, he seemed to change his mind. He then went to the condiment store and bought salt and pepper. Last but not least, he went to the dry goods store and bought what he needed.
What I was doing.
He only had 49 gold money after all that shopping, but he tried to convince himself that he could see it as an investment. Now it was time for him to go to the other thing they needed. He went to a blacksmith
And you go
and
after
started
drops,
looking
don't
around.
I?
As expected of a real professional, the stone axe he made was nothing compared to the knives in the store. He guessed that he couldn't compare weapon making with crafting skills. A man came and he asked Miyabi if he was a producer. Miyabi was surprised and wondered how he knew that he was a producer. He told him to look around. Weapons were meant to be used, so what the matter was weight and feel when using it. The only people who would look at it with a grin on their faces were weapon enthusiasts or producers. Miyabi didn't even realize that he was grinning before the man told him. He apologized, but the man told him not to. He said that even he had taken a good look at weapons made by other blacksmiths, and it was normal for a craftsman to do that. Miyabi thanked and stated that he wanted a knife for self-defense. He also asked if he could sell him some iron ore. The man first asked his name. Miyabi introduced himself and mentioned that he was a supporter. The man's name was Weiss, and he was the third generation of this blacksmith. He didn't know crafters were making weapons nowadays, and he liked it. He told Miyabi to show him the weapon he made. Miyabi was shocked, but then realized that he misunderstood him. All he wanted was essential equipment for cooking, like a stove. It was required to eat Jingisukan, and this wasn't the best time to say it. He eventually shows the axe he made. While Weiss was examining the axe, he hoped that it wouldn't be too primitive to be taken seriously. But Weiss told him he took him to a room full of iron ore. Miyabi was taken aback by the amount of iron ore he had. He expressed his surprise by saying that he had never seen piles of iron ore like that before. He never even saw the actual thing in the game.
That's why
Weiss
I've
prepared a
been
big
doing it
box
that
of
way.
iron ore for him, and mentioned that he also shared this much with his fledgling blacksmiths. When Miyabi asked how much he would charge him for that, Weiss laughed and stated that no one expected to get paid from someone who makes an axe out of stone. And he knew he didn't have any money because he was an adventurer and a crafter. He would like to save some money, but didn't want to get those for free, so he wanted to pay. But Weiss told him to take it. He said that if he made a weapon out of this iron ore, he should come and show it to him because he was curious to see what kind of weapon he would make. Meanwhile, all Miyabi could think about was the Jingisukan he was going to make. He said that to get it done in a way that he was not embarrassed to show Weiss
Yeah,
it might
get
take a
ready
long
to kiss
time.
your ass goodbye.
When he left, Weiss was thinking about the axe. Scraping was typical when cutting down a tree, so he couldn't believe someone would use a stone axe to cut down a tree.
Stallion.
Now he had something to look forward to in his old age. Meanwhile, Miyabi was lost again. At least he remembered the name of the inn now, so he started walking. While walking, Mel appeared out of nowhere. He teared up seeing her because he got lost again. He asked her to show him the way again. Mel pointed in the direction of the inn, but he said that he changed his lodging to a place called Furate. She was also staying at that inn, and she was just on her way back. They started walking together. Miyabi was glad that he made it back to the inn safely. He thanked Mel for her help again and shook her hands, but it seemed like Mel was expecting something. He realized that he should reward her. Now that he had bought a lot of crafting material, he decided to make something fancy. He poured some magic into the shape that he wanted to cut it. Hand sewing was a hassle to do, but he had his crafting skills, so he poured some magic into the thread and made a magic path to the part that he wanted to stitch.
I'm on
thread
the
ran through
event
the magic
map,
path,
building
and
that
after a few minutes, a cute
spot
little
where
plushie
everybody's
was
gonna log
made.
out at.
Miyabi had one more step. He did something that only crafters could pull off. He cloaked the surface with magic, used ground sheep's wool,
No
and
one's
glued it
gonna
all together.
like.
After making
No
the
one's
adjustments,
gonna
it was
like
all
me.
done.
No
He
one's
didn't even
gonna
realize the
like
crowd that was
me.
watching him. While they were asking questions about he apologized for keeping her waiting and thanked her for taking him to the inn.
How I find you
And thanked him
inside
for using his name
settings.
for the first time. Miyabi was shocked that she remembered
You're
his name.
supposed to be
He hoped that
settings.
this
You
reward would
contain
help him
all
remember his name, and
settings.
was glad that she liked
Shush.
that one as well. Liz finished her bath and greeted him. When she asked if she missed something, Miyabi acted like he had no idea what happened, and he tried to change the topic by asking if she had been in the hot springs since he left. She said that it was her third time because the hot springs were great. Seeing her like that made his heart pound a little faster.
Ooh.
Liz suggested he
Now
get in too,
that's
but Miyabi was just
encouraging.
blushing, thinking about
Hey,
how mature
Dragon.
she looked. Liz touched his cheeks and told him
You
that
know
he was very
how
cold, so he
you
should
always
take care of himself
wanted
as an adventurer.
quote
Miyabi started slapping
unquote
himself to not let his intrusive thoughts win. Liz was so confused and
floating
asked what was wrong,
text.
and he responded that he was cursing his filthiness. He felt guilty because he had wicked thoughts about a girl much younger than
Switch her
him.
on.
He decided to go to a hot spring while thinking about that.
Tell me
In
how
the
it
next chapter,
goes.
we see Miyabi and Liz in Lumber Heaven. 1 hour ago, Liz informed
Wait a
Miyabi
minute.
that today's requests were not good.
You're on
There
the
were a lot of
you're
them
on the
because of the rain.
the
Considering
test
the
and
condition of
event
the
map,
ground,
yeah.
a round trip was the best they could do because she would like to avoid
Oh.
camping out
Spawn
in
in
the
a
woods as much as
spawn
possible.
yourself in a
While they were
wild
putting down the papers
a
that
tamed
others
creature,
ruined,
and then
Liz
spawn in a
suggested
wild
gathering
creature.
materials
Turn
that
on your
Watabi
HUD
wanted. Back to the
and
present,
see how
Liz
it's
expressed her surprise
check
about
out the
Miyabi.
numbers.
Miyabi
Theoretically,
defended
they
himself by
should
saying that a
appear.
crafter can't stay calm once they hear about a gathering. On top of that, the variety of trees in
Oh,
this place was
floating?
Especially
amazing.
Oh,
while
I
I'm
thought you meant
It
like
was a
standing here.
miracle
floating
that trees
text.
with different growing
Yeah,
conditions could
Oh,
grow
nice.
floating
so
damage
deeply
numbers.
together,
So
and he
when
could tell
you,
when he was crafting that every
yeah,
Oh,
tree
so
yeah,
had
when
a
I
you,
different
know.
shade, a different sheen, and
Cat,
a
I
different
seen
feel to
Casper
it.
do it
The more he
earlier.
talked about the trees, the more Liz got scared. She told him to
so it
get
does
whatever
work.
he wanted, but to keep logging into this
I
area because the
think
sound
I
of
thought
falling
it.
trees would attract demons.
Nice.
As she was talking, the tree
I don't.
Miyabi
I
cut
think it
disappeared
is.
and she thought she fell
Casper said
asleep for
something
a
about it,
moment,
dude.
but Miyabi explained that it was just her crafter collection skill being activated. Liz started laughing because there was no way a tree could go into his inventory without falling, and she was glad that this was all just a dream. But Miyabi did it once again, proving that it wasn't a dream. She decided to let it slide for now, and it would be dangerous if she didn't keep on the lookout right now. Miyabi continued until his stone axe broke. An item's durability is determined by the material it was made of, and when the durability reached 0, it broke. He would love to make an
Oh,
axe out
so
of iron,
much
but
for us
iron
doing it
ore was a
together.
valuable material here. Liz told Miyabi that they were going to relocate
Working
once he
on
finished
the
with that
event
tree.
that you really
Miyaba
want to
wondered
do.
the reason, so she explained that the forest was home to many demons, and that if he cut too many trees, it might cause problems in the ecosystem. There was even a rule when he wanted to cut down trees in large numbers. You have to cut down from different forests a little bit at a time. Miyabi realized that he
But let
couldn't
me
just
know where
take
you
all he
find the
wanted without
mystery
thinking
box
like
on
in the
there.
game. Liz
It
added
said
that this was a
open
rule for a
world.
country performing a large-scale logging operation, and it was unusual for an individual to worry about it. As Miyabi was acting cute to her, Liz suddenly stopped him and tried to hear something. She kneeled and hid behind the bushes. She then used her magic to kill an animal. It looked huge to Miyabi,
Yeah, I
but she
can tell
said
you've
that
had a
this wolf
shit
was
day
one
at
of the
work.
smaller ones. He was
Because
surprised she
normally
could
if I
tell it was
pick
getting
with you,
close
you
because
don't
he
have a
didn't even
hissy
notice
fit.
anything at all. Liz said that on windy days it was easy to tell because any noise would be mixed in with the sound from the leaves.
Well, I
Miyabi
figured
gave
you
it a
being
try, but
home,
it was
you
a
would get
fail.
happier,
She
but
said
I
that it
guess,
might be a
you
matter of
know.
experience and then pointed somewhere saying that there was another one over there. Liz requested him to take the wolf to his inventory because they could make money from it. He did what she said and they continued. After a while, Liz suggested taking a break, but Miyabi didn't feel like sitting on the ground. Liz said that it was still a bit wet, but they could sit on the root and have lunch. Hearing the word lunch, Miyabi regained his confidence and told Liz that it was a good time to count on him. He cut down some trees, leveled the ground, and built a whole pergola. Liz freaked out because they were in the wild forest and a splendid gazebo in the middle of it was too much. Miyabi was still confused, so she told him to think about it for a moment. He then realized that a blanket would be great since it would be cold here. Liz was still displeased. She said that it wasn't because he wasn't good, she just never thought that crafting would be this insane. She hated to admit it, but the cushion didn't hurt her butt, and it was warm. The situation Miyabi created was so comfortable that she was afraid she might miss the demons. Miyabi told her to keep an eye on that issue because he did not want to have lunch with the demons. While Liz was resting, Miyabi decided to make some food quickly because it might be a bad idea to stay here for too long. He created a stove and turned to Liz to ask her to make some fire, but she was melting because of how warm the blanket was. He decided to make the fire himself. He enchants fire and applies attributes to material by injecting magic into it through the circuit. However, depending on the compatibility of the material and the attribute, it may have adverse effects. If he added too much fire to a wooden material, it would become too hot. He usually used it as a weapon in Yume Sakai, but it was impossible in this
Pokemon
world.
community
All that
game
was
A
left
Wild
was to stand in
Cacnea
front of
appears
the stove
catch
and
it using
trap. Now
Poke
it was time
Catch.
for
Winners
Jingisuken.
revealed in
He put things
90s.
on the table such as Jingisuken, black tea, and milk bread. Liz decided to turn her brain off for a moment and only focus on eating. The food was amazing. The meat of the ground sheep was tender and not smelly at all. Hints of salt enhanced the flavor, and even with vegetables, the flavor was not diminished at all. He never had such competitive meat in his life. Even the bread was different. The sweetness of the milk was amazing, and it was very fluffy. Miyabi made that bread by crafting. Liz told him to make some more next time because this was much tastier than the ones he bought. She said that they would buy some flavor too, but Miyabi smirked and showed her the sources he got. They continued eating, and they didn't leave the forest until sunset. They ended up spending a lot of time together today. Liz noticed that he was having fun the whole time. He confirmed her saying that he had a blast today, but it was all thanks to her he had fun today. He can't detect demons on his own and didn't even know that there was a rule about logging. So a pro like Liz was very helpful. Miyabi said that crafting, gathering, and eating tasty food was the life he had always dreamed of. He wondered if Liz had a dream. She was a little hesitant that he would laugh at her, but he promised to not do that, so she said that she wanted to become an A-rank adventurer and create her magic. And with that magic, she wanted to help a lot of people. That was a wonderful dream for Miyabi, and he was sure she could make it a reality because even today she had been a great help. Liz wondered about that because a rank adventurer was a very far away dream. The best she could do was intermediate level magic. She said that she couldn't even use
Pokemon
some
community
intermediate
game
magic
Cacnea
for a magician
escaped.
like her to become
No
being a
one
rank
caught it.
adventurer would be very difficult. She paused for a moment and said that being an adventurer requires
God, I
talent,
can't
so
wait
it
for the
needs to
arc
be
to be
helped.
optimized. This is
Miyabi,
getting
with
like
full
laggier
confidence
and
on his
laggier
face,
every time I play it
stated that
now.
he believed she could become an A-rank adventurer. He said that those adventurers in front of them were covered in mud. They
What's
traveled
that?
a long distance to make the request.
Well, I got
They
arc up,
confronted the demon in a muddy
and I'm
forest.
trying to do some
With feet
replies,
getting
and the
caught in the mud and
I'm trying
mud
to
splashing
post
all over the
are
place,
taking
it was indeed a
frickin'
tough fight.
2 minutes
Even the
to
hair of the
send
archer
out
who was
now.
supposed to be at the rear was stained with mud. It was a
Oh.
good thing that they defeated the demon, but thinking about the curfew, they had time to wash and dry
That's
their
not
hair.
what I thought
They
it
talked
would
about
be.
carrying their things and washing them in the river near the city, because if they were near the city, even if they didn't dry out, they could manage if they ran. Liz smiled and said that there was no way anyone would do that. It was true because he just made it all up. The request was successful, but had it gone badly, it might have ended in more than just injury. On the other hand, considering the weather and the condition of the party, some adventurers chose not to take the request. He wondered which adventurers were more reliable. Some adventurers would lend money if they were in need like Liz. He told her that even if she could use intermediate level magic only, he didn't think that would be a good reason to give up. Liz seemed a little embarrassed and stated that she had never said she was giving up. While strength was important, it wasn't the only thing that mattered, and they both knew that. Liz told him to wait a little and started walking towards the adventurers in front of them. In the next scene, Miyabi is making dinner with fish. He made grilled trout and salt crust. Liz never thought she would get to eat freshly grilled fish in the middle of a request. They normally eat simple food when traveling because the smell could attract the demons. And now Miyabi was making a different fancy meal every single day. At this rate, Liz was sure she would never be able to return to her old life. But as Miyabi said, she didn't have to. After another request, Eleanor thanked them for their hard work and commented on how they seemed to get used to partying together. Miyabi responded that it was all thanks to Liz's decisions on the request. But Liz refused and said that Miyabi could carry many things with him. Eleanor also noticed that Liz had been smiling a lot. Miyabi said that she had been smiling a lot since the first time they met, and now she was just mad at him a lot. Eleanor responded that it was because she cared about him. Liz's face was all red, so Eleanor stopped. At first, Miyabi thought Liz was only admiring Eleanor, but then he realized that Eleanor was also keeping an eye on her. However, to say that Liz cared about him was not quite the right word. Eleanor then noticed that he had been taking a lot of gathering-related requests lately and suggested he try a new request soon. After she told that, Miyabi realized that Liz was not doing what she was supposed to be doing, which meant he was still being cared for by her. He understood that it was risky to take on a long-term request while also protecting your supporter, and Liz had been very careful to make sure he wouldn't get hurt. However, now that he knew Liz's dreams and goals, he wanted to support her goal. The last thing he wanted was to get in the way of Liz's dream. Liz asked what he was going to do after that because they had some free time. Miyabi thought about practicing his enchantment. Liz said she might go study some magic. He reminded
Ko-fi
her to
stream
get some
bot
rest,
visit
but she
Kaito
didn't want
Destiny's
that. They
KO5
started
page
teasing
at
each other as if they
URL.
were having a fight, but they both couldn't stop laughing.
Go.
Miyabi then left there to
Got the
practice her
replies sent
enchantment, but he
finally.
seemed to have a hard
Holy
time.
shit.
Enchantment was one of the most difficult systems in Yume
go
Sekai.
now.
Material
You
and
are the
attribute
next
had
one.
compatibility, and if they were compatible, it was relatively easy to allow the magic to pass
Keep on
through.
track, keep
However,
focused,
if they
keep
were
on track, and
incompatible,
stop losing
just
what you're
touching
doing.
the wall of the circuit would cause the
Pasting the new
magic to leak out.
config in there,
Any magic
then
that
you're going
leaks
to
out
set up
would
the
hurt the
ports.
material.
Like a good little
That's why
boy.
it was important to adjust the amount of magic, but it was indeed a
refreshing
difficult task.
Because
He sometimes fails on
then
purpose
you're
and
going to
uses
figure
it as
out a
heat source
better
like the
way
other
to
day.
mass
But that
distribute
wasn't
these
what he
settings
wanted to do
because
today.
sync
He
settings
focused and progressed
fucking
slowly.
sucks.
He needed to reach the deep end with the least amount of magic.
Yes.
Thankfully, his efforts weren't wasted. He managed to create a small thermal block. The thermal blocks were for Liz
Yes,
so that
you
she
can
could put
go
them in her
now.
room and don't
And
need to
that
heat
leaves me
them
with
anymore.
no folders
But it
left.
would still
Right,
be
except for
cold when
these
they
two.
were outside, so
One
it wasn't
and
a total
two.
satisfaction for him. He
Okay,
decided to
so
make something easy to wear and wouldn't get in the way
One
when
and two
traveling.
and three
He
and
could just
four.
add it to
One
the
and two
undershirt.
and three
He
and
wanted to
four.
tell Liz
Pump
about
it
this
up.
as soon as
Pump it
possible.
up.
He
Make
went
it
to Liz
feel
happily
good.
and asked if he could borrow her undershirt. Liz misunderstood him and started
Come
smiling.
on, Hans.
Miyabi didn't
Come
realize
out.
how successful
Gertrude's
her
out
action
here
was
and you
because
got to
he could
pump
borrow
it
her
up.
undershirt. As he was lying on the floor,
pump it,
he thought about what
pump
to
it,
do. There was
pump
no
it
way he
all
could
the
do that.
way,
And the fact
pump
that it
it,
wasn't underwear
pump
made it
it,
even creepier.
pump it all
The
night
living
long.
room where main equipment was a slot for heating. The guardian came and informed him
Oh
that they were
yeah.
closing the
Oh
gate. He
yeah.
went inside. Normally he would get lost
Pump
here,
it
but he had a
up.
city map, so he wasn't stupid enough
Welcome
to
to
not
the
learn.
random
He
shit
once again
on
ran
here,
into Mel.
folks.
She immediately told him the way to the inn, but he said that he wasn't lost today. Mel seemed upset because she wanted him to
In
make a
the
reward
dark
for her. He eventually
lands.
made a little bird for her. Miyabi asked where
It's
she was
better than
going
a
at this hour, and she
scrub
responded that
name
she
that
was
I
going to
accidentally
repair
put
her
there.
weapon because it was a bit chipped. But it wasn't a bit. It was
No
almost broken.
further.
and even Miyabi's enchantment didn't
Place
work.
ain't
He
got
said
no
that he
power
was
and what?
interested in the repair of the sword, so he wanted to join her. And she was okay with that. When they went
That's
to
awesome
Weiss's shop,
elevator.
his reaction
You
to Mel's sword
jump,
scared the hell
go
out of
up,
Miyabi. Apparently, Mel
crouch to
always
go
waits
down.
until her sword breaks. He then noticed Miyabi there. He said that he hadn't made the
Okay,
weapon
this
yet,
one
but he
doesn't
was
need
here to
power.
reserve the sword repair.
They're not
Weiss
cool as
asked if he was
shit.
acquainted with her, and he confirmed him. After scolding Mel, Weiss explained that he got a lot of repair orders coming in, so this might take a while. He then asked Miyabi if he could at least synthesize materials. Miyabi realized that he wanted him to take care of the repair and was shocked. He couldn't say he didn't want to do that, but if it fails, the material used for synthesis would end up destroyed. He said that Mel's sword was made from pretty good materials, so he didn't want to trouble her.
Where's Casper? I
Weiss
thought
stated
all
that the
three of us was
opportunity
gonna
to
get
try
on
this
and
level
check
of
it out
repair
at the
was
same
very
time.
rare, and besides, magic manipulation was one of the crafter's specialties. That was true, but Miyabi was still doubting whether he should do it.
I am
To
a
comfort him, Weiss said that
fucking
Mel got the
dick.
money, even though she kept breaking things and hated waiting. Miyabi was so
I actually want
to confirm if she
Raz
was really
Clark
okay with
and
that. Mel
Hillbilly
responded
Willie to
by
run
asking
this
what she
now.
wanted as a reward. The material was a dragon fang, which was a rare material that sold at market value. Weiss and Mel were cheering for him while he was preparing to repair. What he was doing was similar to enchantment, so he tried to focus. The circuit was over
Oh,
when he
this is
blinked.
going to be...
Now he needed to get the magic flowing to the damaged area, but unlike enchantment,
Well, at least the Chairbird can run up this.
material which raised the level of difficulty. Miyabi was so nervous that he forgot to breathe, but that was okay because as long as he could talk, he would be fine. To hype him up, Weiss said that he would share some of the fangs with him if he managed to repair it using only one. Weiss's intention seemed to be working on Miyabi, and he got back to work right away. The repairing process continued until midnight. When he finished, Weiss took a look at the sword and asked him if he could do it again later. Miyabi couldn't believe he could ask him to do that again when it was clear that he was drained. This was 100 times harder than he expected. Weiss explained that repairing a high-quality item was not a job for crafters. Miyabi froze because he was contradicting himself. He gave him 2 dragon fangs as an apology. Miyabi didn't want to accept this because he got cocky and ended up breaking one. But Weiss told him that he normally uses 4 of them to repair a sword like the one he repaired now. In the end, he took the dragon fangs and went to his inn. He let himself off the bed once he arrived. Liz was impressed that he was practicing too hard on his enchantment. In the morning, he woke up pretty uncomfortable because he slept in the lobby. They went to the guild and Liz chose another gathering request. Miyabi wanted to pick a different request and asked if a Jade Forest investigation request would be okay. Liz seemed uneasy and said that investigation-type requests could affect the rank of other requests, and she had never taken one before. She thought it might be too early for them as they were prone to encountering unknown demons. Miyabi looked at her, and it was confirmed that she was hesitating because of him. Liz explained that during their fight with the ground sheep it worked out very well, but she was wondering what would happen if she missed something and things went wrong. At that moment, she wondered if she would be able to protect him properly. And besides, she could make a lot of money harvesting when he was with her. That was true, but Miyabi reminded her that if she wanted to become a rank, it would be better if she got more experience. Besides, they didn't have to fight the demons or investigate the forest, and if there was any danger, they could hide in the ground. Liz was confused as to why he chose the ground, so he explained that he was a mole in his previous life. She seemed convinced and decided to accept the request. This was their first time, so Miyabi expected it to be a struggle, but he was still counting on Liz. When they went to Eleanor, she asked if this was her first time doing an investigation request, and she responded that she wanted to try something new. Eleanor was sure the 2 of them would be fine, but she still warned them to be careful when conducting this investigation, and if they felt they were in danger, they should withdraw without taking any chances. Liz asked if something had happened, and she explained that they already had some adventurers headed to the Jade Forest the other day, but they hadn't come back yet. In the next scene, Miyabi is still thinking about what Eleanor said. He was being more careful because of what she said, but it was more peaceful than he thought. They had been investigating for half a day, and they hadn't seen a single demon. However, it was the opposite. Liz explained that the fact that they hadn't seen a single demon was weird for Jade Forest. Located northeast of Angelum, it was a forest with a rich ecosystem, and it was also known to be inhabited by a lot of demons. This was a precious forest where medicinal herbs could be harvested, so there were usually a lot of adventurers coming in and out of the area, but since people started going missing, this place had been off limits. Demons were the natural enemy of humans. Similarly, humans were the natural enemy of demons. Then suddenly humans stopped coming and going. Liz asked Miyabi what he thought would happen next. Miyabi said that it was convenient for the demons, so their numbers would likely increase. That was right, demons had a fast breeding cycle, and some even migrated in from other forests. Under normal circumstances, the number of demons would increase, and yet, this request was made. A pack of Gala wolves, whose main habitat was the jade forest, had appeared in the northern Kuliana steppe, and the need for an investigation of possible ecological anomalies in the jade forest was acknowledged. The request was to investigate and report it. It was indeed an odd situation. Liz said that they would need to take a lot of samples to see if something was going on. She then continued to ask him to collect poop on the ground. Miyabi was shocked and asked her to give him a little bit of consideration. Liz
Found a
smiled
way
and
to
reminded him that he was supposed to be supporting her to become an A rank. At night, they went to a local inn that had 5 silver coins per night. Miyabi was so tired from the investigation all day. There were no abnormalities with the tree sample they took. In the end, the only thing they saw was the small animals. There were some oddities, but they still had zero clue. He was prepared for this, but looked like this was going to take a while, and even when they were done with the investigation, they still had to put everything into a report. Now that he thought about it, he didn't know how they were going to report. They can't just submit material as proof. All he did was collect samples and didn't record a single thing. He let his guard down because Liz didn't give him any instruction. But he tried not to blame others for that because they were both new at this.
Eyes can
They were
fix.
bound to make some mistakes.
You got in
It hadn't
there.
been long since the
You
sun
got
went
in
down.
there.
All he needed was paper, a
And
pencil,
you
and a map Liz gave
got
him.
in there.
He converted the demon bones into glue and crafted it with wood, and the paper was done. He used charcoal and wood to craft a pencil, and while he was at it, he crafted a dye from flowers and combined it with a pencil to make colored pencil. Paperwork and overtime were a piece of cake for him because of his previous life. And the strange thing was that he didn't hate it now. He never thought he would get to use the things he learned from his previous life when he came over here. Even in adventuring business, there were a lot of things he had to work on the road. In the morning, he gave what he had made
No,
to
not
Liz.
that one.
He said that he made a summary of yesterday's investigation.
Oh,
and if
it
they don't
is
keep
under
records,
that
then
one.
they wouldn't be able to make an accurate report later.
Okay,
Liz seemed
my
worried that he took a
bad.
long time to prepare
Wait,
this,
what?
but Miyabi said he went to bed
Which
before the
one's
day
it? Oh,
changed,
not that one.
so he slept
No, no.
properly. Liz decided to take a look at the
No, not
summary,
you,
and when
you.
she finished, she decided
You,
to help
you.
him with
Damn
this
it, which
starting
one?
today.
Yeah, you.
But Miyabi assumed that she
you,
must be
yeah.
tired from scouting. and
No,
hunting,
that's not the right
so he
one.
wanted to take care of those. Liz responded that it would be more efficient if they split
That
up.
one.
She wanted to
Told
learn
you.
how to make that summary book. Miyabi seemed surprised and found her diligent. She said that it wasn't about being diligent or anything. In the first place, they generally do the request report verbally. The guild would be the one making the report, and the idea of them making the report never crossed her mind. Miyabi started freaking out about the fact that he spent hours and hours making something that was useless. But Liz denied it and stated that this was exactly why she never noticed how amazing this was. There were notes and colors, and it was easy to read. And now she could see some things in common that she wasn't aware of at the time. Miyabi was embarrassed. for
Oh,
her.
I didn't know the zombie dodos and the little clankers spawned down here.
With this, they could write down notes while walking. Liz was amazed by the new things she was seeing.
That hurt.
She asked if that meant she could tell him if she found any signs of a demon, and he would write a quick note. And at night, they could just put it all together. Their new goal was to show the guild that Liz the Adventurer was able to do a perfect job in investigating. They started working and didn't stop investigating the forest for 5 days.
So,
After 5 days, they found a campfire. They wondered who might have made it and started looking around. Miyabi didn't seem to have any problem with assuming that the missing adventurers were the ones who made it. He wondered if that would mean they were still in this
Technically,
forest, but Liz
yes,
didn't have any idea.
Ooh, this might actually be a long racetrack.
Pokemon community game A Wild Whirlipede appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Doused or buried on the ground. She said that it would be more realistic to think that something had happened and that they had no time to take care of it. She decided to
Clearly,
stick
I
around
need to go
all day.
to
Miyabi decided to craft something.
I need to go
He
to
sewed the large among of leaves that he
Gold's
got
base to
collecting
go get me
logs
my
of
baby
magic and
Rexes.
put it over the branches. He made a simple camouflage base. Finally, he lay down a
Rexes,
cushion made of wool and
why?
it was done. They could see the other side of the river,
Oh,
and
yes.
it was comfortable enough to do a long sleep.
Because the babies.
Liz said she was terrified that she was no longer
They can't
surprised
walk
by that.
alone.
He wanted her to be
They might
surprised
die a horrible
While they
death.
were on guard duty, Miyabi fell asleep, and Liz immediately woke him up. After he apologized for it, she told him that the Black Orc, which was a crank demon, was getting closer. She said she knew that there was a monster trail, but she never thought it was connected to that side. He was glad that he didn't skimp on his magic and applied the smell mask right away. However, she said, they were not supposed to inhabit that forest. Then he asked if the reason
Right,
the
so
other demons were moving
we
out was
now
because of them. Liz said she
wish to
couldn't say for sure, but it was
possess
a strong possibility.
the documentation that we don't have. So
capable of socializing to the point of establishing
let's
a settlement.
figure
Perhaps
this
they had a nest deep
crow's
inside
nest
that
out.
forest. She told Miyabi to locate their hideout and
Why
report it to the
do
guild.
you
Then they
not
set
want
off.
to
At
allow
the Black Orc
me
settlement, Liz and Miyabi
to
saw that there
connect?
were Black Orcs everywhere. She said she had a feeling that it might be the case,
It is
but she could
private.
not believe they were multiplying that
So
fast.
Pokemon community game Warlife it escaped. No one caught it.
But also when a herd of black orcs grew large enough, it would create a higher species with superior intelligence. The higher species would require a fighting force equivalent to an A-rank to take it down. It was still a fight with an A-rank demon.
How the
He
hell
said
is
they
everyone
needed to go back and
connecting?
report it to the guild.
If
Liz
there's
said
no
she wanted to,
what?
but asked if he remembered what she told him. She said demons had a
LPD
faster
protocol
rate
Yeah,
of
job.
I put one
if
up
the
there.
environment was good, the
Wait,
situation
what?
could change in just a few days, and that was exactly what was happening right there. Gathering members for the strike team would take at least 3
Yeah,
days,
it's my
and
normal
it
one.
might have been too late.
What
She apologized to
the-
Miyabi and told him that she might have ended up putting him in harm's way. Miyabi said there must be something they could do. As Miyabi asked Liz if there was something they could do, Liz found a way.
Correct,
Miyabi
correct,
wrote a
correct, and
report.
correct.
He was writing that he had
But
a general
you,
idea of the structure of the cave and looked like Lisa's plan was going to work. He was sure that those black orcs would not see that coming.
you don't,
Then he drove the black orc settlement's underground map. Liz seemed cold and told Miyabi that he had done the map in no time to think that he created that huge space underground. However, he said he
It's
had no
arc,
idea
it
that
doesn't
would be
make
so cold
sense,
there.
period.
Liz said they would just have to bear with it until morning and
Bro.
wanted Miyabi to give her some blankets.
I don't
Then she found a
understand
crafting
how
and asked
yous
Miyabi
are
if he was
able to
thinking of
even see
spending
the
the night
servers
in that
right now.
condition.
I don't
He
know
told her
how
just sit
I'm
and watch.
able to be
To make a
connected
comfortable
to the
space,
server
Miyabi
right
would
now.
start by making the foundation install the
According to
curved
what
beams
I'm
and columns.
looking at,
He used a lot of wood for the
the
ceiling and
cable
walls.
that's plugged
Miyabi
into
used
the
enchanted
Ethernet
magic
adapter
and put
right
a
now
luxurious
has
glowing
both
tree in the center, a huge
IPv4
space
and
underground. He said that the tree
IPv6
would serve as lighting and fill
disabled.
the entire room with warm
Because
light.
he didn't turn
For
it
Liz,
off.
who was sensitive to the cold, he would give that space
That
more
means
warmth and a
that
comfy
it
dream house was
shouldn't
completed. There was a bedroom
Beyond.
where they could
have
enjoy a good night's
any
sleep on a fluffy
way
double bed, and a
possible
private room
to
for their peace
even
of
get
mind.
an
Also,
IP
there was a
address
luminous
to
tree
connect
that
to
had
the
indirect
internet
lightning
to
using an
begin
entire
with
log
on
that
its
brightly
own,
illuminated
let
the tree.
alone
In the living
host
space, the heat blocks
and
were arranged
allow
to look like
players
firewood to
to
simulate
connect
a
to a
fire
game
escape,
server
satisfying
on that
even
same
those with poor
system.
circulation. Since it didn't use fire, it was safe to use the underground. Also, there was a dining space and a water basin. At the dining space,
Monkey,
there were
you know
stone
I
chairs
told
and a
you you
round
could come
wood
over
table
here and
would
check
provide
out the
warmth
build I
even
was doing. Why are you
underground.
sending your
The water
spies
basin
over
for
here?
them to wash their hands at any time for water
Huh?
safety. Miyabi was sure that his
There's a
crafting
damn
was
room
Liz,
inside
who was
my
getting
build.
used to his crafting. When his craft was done, he showed it to Liz, and she found it amazing. She was surprised
told
that
you
he
not
did
to
all
get
of
caught.
that in such a short time. Miyabi was disappointed that she did
No,
not
you're
have
not to
much
get caught.
reaction to the luminous tree,
He's
even though he
spying
built
on
everything
me.
like it was a bargain
Wait,
sale.
wait, wait.
She
What are you
agreed.
building?
Liz realized that Miyabi even warmed up the
I'm on
floor
the
without a
event
hot
map. I'm
spring.
building
Liz's hands and feet were
the
warm
house
and
for
relaxed.
everybody to
It was
log
like
out
heaven.
in.
Miyabi said he
So
had
that
been
means I
secretly
And it
can
looks
adding fire
pretty.
elements to the floor as well. Liz seemed extremely
Everybody's
happy and
gonna
told him
spawn
not
in
to
with a
just
fresh
make a place more
character on the
comfortable
day
in
of
a
the
high-class
event.
hotel for a moment.
And
She
then
told
in
Wise
him
the
bot
event's
4
over,
viewers,
everybody can
plus
log
2,
out at this
alarm
place.
clock 6 hours 51 minutes and 5 seconds.
Lie down there. She bet she
I've never
could
done a
have
build
gotten
like
good
this
night's sleep
though,
just
but
with a cushion on
fun
the
with
floor.
it.
Miyabi told her that sleeping on the floor was unacceptable. He had just the right thing for her. Then he showed Liz the fluffy bed made of wool. Liz immediately lay down there and found it amazing, and it was like she was being wrapped in wool. She said it was like being hugged by a futon, perfect for that cold weather. She asked him if it was
In the
expensive.
bath?
He told her not to make him play along. He told her not to oversleep just because it was comfortable. She said she was a C-rank adventurer, so there was no way that she would oversleep.
I'm going to
She
be
said her
a
body would
dick.
wake up on its own. The next morning, Liz overslept. Miyabi knew that was bad. When Miyabi tried to wake Liz up, she said, "Dad, just one more minute."
I
Miyabi
know
wondered
why
how
I
she was calling
can't
Dad.
see
She
it
smiled with a
no
little shyness.
more.
She asked him if they could start over with the wake-up part. He told her that they couldn't do that and
bet
went to
you
wash their
anything.
face. When the sun rose, Miyabi asked Liz if she was ready. She said she was no longer
This-
sleepy. Then they decided to go. The black orcs were on the night
Ah!
shift, and it was
Watch
almost
the
time
damn
for
claws!
the night shift was such a pain for them. Miyabi and Liz appeared, and the black orcs realized that they were under attack. Liza did a magic trick, which was called Ice Javelin, but the black orcs backfired. Liz fell into the hole where Miyabi was in. He told her that was a good job, but they decided to do the retreat earlier next time. There was the plan that Liz came up with, Operation Mole. She said considering the difference in strength, a direct approach would be pretty much impossible. Since there would be many against one with no vanguard, their priority was to not get hit, but she needed a few seconds of charging to activate the magic. She would become
Yeah,
defenseless
and sit
during
there
the
and try to
charging
feed it
in just a few
47
seconds
fucking
would be fatal
mushrooms.
to compensate for that
Thank you.
weakness. They would need to install more passageways. Liz would attract the enemy with magic from a distance.
Timing's
and then
gotta
go
get
underground.
fixed.
Enemies on the surface wouldn't know where she was coming from. In the midst of the confusion, she would finish them off with powerful magic. They planned to repeat the process, reduce their number, and get the hell out. Miami wondered what they were going to do if a higher species was born when they weren't looking. not like there was only one in and out of the cave. Then figuring out the structure of the cave would be a priority. From the looks of it, it looked like they were in the middle of a feast. They wanted to dig an underground passage quickly and see if there was another that existed. Liz thought she was the one who came up with that plan, but things got crazy when Miyabi was around. Miyabi wondered if they were going to do the plan that night. Liz told him to do it at dawn. She said she had been using a spell mask for quite some time. She didn't have enough mana left to take on a black orc. She said if only she could shoot magic indefinitely. They were trying to find out the numbers of the black orcs they would fight. Liz saw the fifth one, and thought if they could keep the herd small enough not to spawn a higher species, they would be fine. Suddenly, Miyabi created a block, and Liz thought that was what she thought, but he made it first so that
I
they
still
avoided
seen
an
fog
attack.
if my game
Liz asked
already got
Miyabi
rid of
if
the
she could
fog.
say something weird, and Miyabi asked what she was going to say. She asked if he knew that black orc was very tasty. She asked if they beat a lot of them, they could get a lot of meat too. Not only did they get a lot for selling it, but they also get to keep some for themselves. That was why Liz was thinking about taking them all down. Miyabi seemed shocked that Liz wanted to beat them all. Liz told him that doing a series of high-powered ice javelin in a row was too much for her. So for the remaining 5, she doubted she would be able to shoot them all, which was why she wanted him to do something for her. While a black orc asked the other one if he found where Liz was and where she came from, Liz yelled at them and told them that she was right there. She killed an orc and just 2 shots left. She killed them one by one, but 2 of them came and told her that she would not get away. They tried to get her while she was trying to run away. Meanwhile, Miyabi dug a hole and saved Liz from them. Liz asked Miyabi if he put everything in inventory. He said he thought that he got everything. Then he showed a sword to Liz, which had written, "May God bless my beloved husband Theodorus's" on it, and told her that was the sword the black orc had. He said he was forecasting that it belonged to one of the missing people. However, Liz said she was glad, but also sorry that he was dead. But they could at least bring back that sword to the person who was waiting for him. Miyabi found her right and told her that was a nice way to think about that.
Weird.
Then they decided to finish the
That
rest of
sounds
the
like you're
circle
very
and go
interesting.
home. Miyabi thought that maybe it was not his fault, and of course, it was not Liz's fault either. He thought he was unlucky, that's all. He kept trying to forget
Pings
about it
work,
since it
go
had nothing to do
Google,
with
everything's
him. But he
fine,
couldn't
normal.
help but wonder
I'm
about what
curious,
kind of person he was.
I ain't touching
He thought
squat.
that Liz was amazing, and wondered how she kept her mind clear.
I'm gonna
Liz
go to
told
my
Miyabi that coming to the guild
server
made her feel like she
for a
was
minute.
finally home. It
I
really
was just
took
having a
her
bit of a cruise and a,
Right.
and a browse
They told
around all
Eleanor
the
that they were
settings
back.
and just
Eleanor
looking at
welcomed
stuff
them
to
and
find
told
out
them
why
she
it's
was
like
worried
it. And
because they were over
I
their
don't know.
scheduled date.
The servers just
Liz said
decided
they were
to.
being careful until they got used to it.
I don't know.
Eleanor saw that both were uninjured
How would I call?
and
What would
asked
I
them
even
if
call
she
it?
had their
Protect
report
itself?
on the investigation. Miyabi told her to summarize. Black orcs had appeared near
Pretty
the
cool.
lake of the forest. He said they also found many Gala wolf bones in the vicinity of the place. He gave him his notes and told Eleanor that it was the report that they had compiled from their investigation. Eleanor wasn't expecting a written report, but that was very polite of them. However, she said, the guild could make a written report for them, then looked at it. When they looked at it, they were shocked that Miyabi made it alone. Miyabi told them he oversaw the vegetation and soil data, but to determine the estimate of the demon population, he asked for Liz's help since she was the one with the knowledge. Liz said she didn't know if that helped, but they told her it helped. Eleanor told them they made such detailed documentation and research in just 10 days, even guild staff would take 1 month to make it.
I really need somebody to run this with me.
Details of the Black Settlement report insanely fast. Miyabi and Liz told them they did their best. When Eleanor examined the Black Orc Settlement report, she saw that there were 11 Black Orcs.
Why is my network not working properly?
An A-rank adventurer, not even a B-rank to gather.
That'd be the whole network issue. That'd be the whole network thing.
The guild staff couldn't
Can't
believe that.
see my
Some said
computer.
there was no way that was true, while some said they were mistaking
What
another
about from
demon
your
lord,
end?
and
Can you
some
see
believed
the
they were
server?
just lying. Eleanor asked Liz if she could get
So what is
basic knowledge about demons and asked what the recommended rank
Well,
was
so
for
you can
defeating
see
a black
it.
orc. Liz told Eleanor it was C rank. Eleanor said
I'll
it was
username
correct.
password.
The
You just
guild
go see
staff
it.
that Liz was enough to defeat one. However, she said, to fight 11 black orcs
Oh,
was a different story. A C rank
alright,
orc
what if
was
I do
not
it this way
something
and go
anyone could
right
defeat. The
click,
guild
show
staff
more
wondered what they
options,
got
now
wrong, and they were
look
sure
here.
that they exaggerated
Thank you.
things to
Add
hurt
network
the
location.
Some said they got
Yes.
impatient and they blew
That's
it.
custom
Eleanor
network
called out to
location.
Miyabi and he turned and said yes sir. She told him to let her take out the meat, then called out to all dismantled
I'm gonna go
guild
there.
members to gather immediately. Meat Prince has come back.
Just
The
a tip, but
dismantling
no,
team
that's
members
not what it
wondered what kind
is.
of meat wall it was
no,
this time. Eleanor told them that according to
yeah,
Miyabi,
that's.
it
I
was a
thought
black
that
orc.
would be wrong.
Also, she wanted them to
Oh
raise the
wait,
investigation
what did you just say?
They decided to get some extra bonus for sure, and it was all thanks to the
I
meat
can do
prince.
that.
Meanwhile, Miyabi was overhearing
Let's double check its
gossip,
name.
people talking among themselves.
That'd be a lot
Some
easier.
of them were saying that
I reckon
Miyabi
it
was
would
the
be.
rumored
Let's
meat
double check
prince of
its
the
name.
meat kingdom, while Brothers said that he was a special
Should be
index
what I
card
said
that
it
held
as by
unlimited
now.
amounts of meat as expected of a meat prince, and
Yep.
some wondered if he would sell some.
Which is actually technically minusing the.
Dismantling team had been calling Miyabi
Yeah, so okay.
Therefore, she said she guessed that his nickname was that. Meat Prince and Cupid of Love Tower had a
Then go
consultation.
here.
Eleanor said
Add
it was
network
even rumored by some
location.
of the adventurers lately. Miyabi seemed extremely disappointed and wanted them to give him another.
Finally, I want my character that can move a little
Liz
bit
was trying
faster.
to cheer
No offense,
Miyabi
guys.
up. She told him not to be so down and told him that it was rare to find a supporter with another name. Then she started to call him the Meat Prince. He screamed at her in tears that even Lowell was 100 times better than the Meat Prince. The chief of the dismantling team said as chief, he was sure that every single one of those piles of meat belonged to the Black Orc. The chief asked how Miyabi managed to cut it so beautifully, as there was not even a scratch from a knife on the joints that was difficult to dismantle. Eleanor was aware that it was truly divine work. A godlike dismantling technique.
Well, that's perfect. You can give me the whole entire path. Bonus.
Miyabi's reports were as detailed as
Capitalized, which is the reason why I can bloody find it.
Eleanor
Yeah,
said other
that.
staff kept talking about it too.
Hey, now you, yeah, now you find it, you stooge.
Guildmaster said it looked like they had another naughty one.
Alright.
Be alright if I actually had the right location.
Eleanor told them the higher up wished to speak with them in detail about the report. They got anxious about if they had done something wrong. Liz was so excited for the Black Orc barbecue, and she wondered.
Nutty nut nut.
Look alright with it.
Good with just getting paid. Meat sounded good for Miyabi,
No.
but the way his wallet was almost empty.
Yeah.
Liz didn't
Alright,
expect him
now I
to
can
do
go
that.
here. Here where the now I've got to find where I saved it. Right. Yep, right here.
Kaito.
Yes.
You wanna come check out what I got so far?
Then he told C-rank adventurer
Sure.
Liz he would like to get straight to the point.
There's a TP. It's not powered, but because you're in admin mode, you should see it.
Zion asked if they had outside assistance in completing that request.
Look for
Miyabi was
vacay
angry that he was
house.
accusing them of fraud. Liz told Zion that it was just them.
Sure thing.
Miyabi and she were the only two people at the party, she said. Miyabi told Eleanor if she knew that Liz would have never done something like that. However, Eleanor said nothing. Miyabi understood that the guild was taken aback at the quality of their work. Even Eleanor was shocked. The guildmaster only knew them on paper. It was only natural to be suspicious of a C-rank and F-rank doing so well. Zion told Miyabi and Liz that the guild placed high importance on survey requests, so they needed to have the experience to note security, levels of cooperation among monsters, and so forth. That was why
Give me a sec to load in.
C-rank and above. Miyabi thought Zion was asking them to prove their innocence. Zion told them how he could never ask for another adventurer's help. He asked them if they swear under oath there were no falsehoods in their report. Liz had a cloth wrapped around the sword and took it off. She said it was the one thing left out of the official report. She said they found that in the Black
Somebody
Orc
has
However, she said
randomly
it was
added me
all,
as.
and she swore. Zion, the guildmaster, looked at the sword and told
Okay,
them it was
now we
nothing.
have this.
He said
Now
the
we have to
inscription
change
matched
this
the name of their
goddamn
missing
thing
adventurer.
again.
He asked
No,
Eleanor if
not
she
you.
could get in
Yeah,
contact
you.
with his next
You.
of kin and return
Okay.
the sword to them. Eleanor
Great.
asked if he was sure it was fine.
Now, open
He
you.
told her that they had gotten their report, their guild history,
Right,
but
now I have the
ultimately,
document
Eleanor's
that I
testimony
need.
was
Thank
Zion said he never
crying
suspected
out
her
loud.
that much in the
Right,
first place, as
everything
Liz
I
was
need.
plenty
Alright?
confident.
Yeah.
Eleanor seemed concerned and asked if he was more
Pokemon community game A Wild Murkrow appears
Okay.
catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
We'll go.
Zion said Liz worked her way up to the bottom and maintained excellent rates all the while. He showed a book and said both the monster parts and meat her party provided were top quality. He would hate to see Liz take her business elsewhere.
Nice.
Information in that report would have been impossible to generate without having been
Welcome to the Japanese lobby.
evidence of fraud, and last he heard it was innocent until proven guilty. Zion showed 2 pages of the book and
It won't pick up, so I'm gonna do a different thing.
thanks from their clients over the years. He
I've just been doing the demo. I haven't picked up anything.
Even so, he said, taking out 11
Yeah, this is looking great.
Liz said she was not sure even she could have done it and told him that Miyabi's help factored in somehow.
The rustic stone is really good for this too.
By the time she got a shot in, Miyabi said he just left all the fighting to Liz. Zion said he would
Trying to figure a way to put a fence around this tree.
Liz said Miyabi definitely
so nobody hits it.
2 of them. However, Miyabi said he just
I don't want to come this far back. But
Try fence, what's it called? Fence support, which can be placed anywhere, and then you're allowed to put a wall or just about any other construction part off that fence support.
No, it's Dang it, I skipped over it again. It's registering that tree.
Pokemon
Oh,
community
as
game
yeah,
Murkrow
yeah,
escaped.
as a
No
half
one
inch
caught
to
it.
go.
Oh, you just have to go out one more.
Told her to go right ahead and talk about him like he wasn't there. Zion asked her to tell his side of it one more time, but Liz told him that he heard her
Yeah, I
correctly the
want
first
to
time.
browse the
She had given up on
portfolio.
logic at that point. Zion asked Eleanor if his storage was limited to meat. She said
Right.
those were just rumors.
Share your
Miyabi
web
said he had to cut in
page
and told them
with
extended
that
storage could
document,
hold way more
please.
than just meat.
No,
He
I
said
don't.
they
I
would
didn't
buy
never
whatever
said to go all
materials
the
they
way
didn't
down
want to
up
keep
to
and
the
told
top.
Eleanor to guide them to the warehouse.
Down the
Liz
bottom.
bowed
All right, we're
respectfully
starting
to
number
Zion
one.
and told him that she was
Says
very grateful
that's
that she
emerald.
trusted her. Zion said he looked forward
There's
to
emerald.
more
Modded
exemplary
maps.
results from
That's
her.
why.
Zion was
In
staring
modded.
at her,
In
so
number
she asked if there
23,
was
you
something
are.
else. He said he was just
Right.
getting a little nostalgic, and
83.
that was all.
Yes.
Zion said he saw her inheriting it
24.
well.
Yes.
He said that stuff of
Correct.
hers used to belong to her father. He said he saw that insanely hard-working
No.
man had raised an insanely hard-working daughter
Had
who had
to.
grown up wonderfully. Meanwhile, Miyabi and Eleanor arrived at the warehouse where Miyabi found it huge. Eleanor said she was afraid it didn't hold a candle to the ones the production guild
Club.
had. She said she wasn't sure if
Modded
he knew that,
maps.
but originally, Adventurer's main
Jungle.
source of income was mission rewards. Even for her,
No,
each
no,
payout
no,
felt
no,
more like a
no, no,
temporary
no.
bonus than a
Bob.
steady job.
Found ya.
Miyabi asked her if she was an adventurer.
Protect the
She said she
tree.
put up her current post after her
Did you just
party
touch
was
me?
dissolved. It had been nearly 3
Oh.
years now.
Just get the
Since
fucking
Because I'm
shit
Miyabi
out
so
of me.
surprised I
since
was able
Eleanor
to
had led
like
the
get that
adventurer's
close
life,
with the
old kills like
quarter
dismantling were
ceilings,
slow to return.
Mm-hmm.
Eleanor
foundations,
asked if it was too easy to cut
and
himself
able to
without
keep
ripping
that
fangs
tree
from a
still.
doggo. She said he must have some sort of trick for getting around it. He was
I
surprised
got
that
an
she was looking
elevator
for
in over
tips,
here too.
and thought if he said he just used a material acquisition skill, she would have no idea what he meant. Therefore, he said he was just good with his hands. She asked again if it was just really a matter of dexterity. He told her that aside, now that Liz wasn't there was something he wanted to ask her about. He asked if his share of the survey mission rewards could go to the bereaved family of that sword's
I got
owner.
the awesome
Eleanor
elevator
responded
in.
that the reward was to be split
Nice.
evenly between the two of them, and it amounts to about 100
I like
gold.
this thing. It's
She
so
asked
cool.
if he was sure, and Miyabi stated that he
Just
had got the cash
jump
to buy
to
raw
go up,
materials, so he was good. She found it
crouch to
sweet
go
but
down.
naive,
Yep.
and asked if he was going to forego his salary every time a mission had a casualty.
Just like in Minecraft.
Miyabi didn't really know how to put it in words. He said that he didn't know what was going to happen in the future.
Yeah, this is
This
gonna be
time he had made
wicked
up his
cool.
mind. He wanted to follow his gut and do things his own way. He just didn't want a heavy heart.
Freedom!
He knew it sounded selfish, but it wasn't like it would bankrupt him, and he wasn't talking about giving up half of his income forever. Eleanor responded that there was a non-profit fund that collected donations for the families
Alright,
of
I
fallen
have to go
adventurers,
back
so
to
she would handle the
where I
arrangements for him this time. But she warned him to not forget that the reward money was fair compensation in exchange for adventurers risking their lives, and he must not dismiss its value so casually. They ended their conversation there, and Eleanor left. 2 days later, she
Oh
informed
no.
Liz and Miyabi that
But
it was
this did
determined
not.
that their
This was supposed to
contributions to
be
this mission
completely
went above and
flat,
beyond what was requested.
Oh
For
yeah.
their reward, they gained 900
and it
gold
didn't
as
happen the
Miyabi
way I
was
wanted
calculating
it.
how much
So
yen this amount would be, Eleanor added that they could deposit this with them if they would like. Miyabi hoped that this money would help them, even though it wasn't enough. In addition to Miyabi's monetary rewards, it had been decided that he would be promoted to D rank. This was something that they both didn't expect. Miyabi was shocked and confused because she skipped over E-class.
Wait, why did it not teleport me?
Rare for a support class to skip ranks.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
He wondered what the guildmaster was thinking. Eleanor stated that if an F rank were to be known to have received such hefty reward money, it would cause trouble for
Cannot tell. Oh, it's not letting me teleport into the Abbey area? What the fuck?
including Eleanor. Miyabi thanked her for thinking of them. Eleanor politely smiled and responded that
That's fucking bullshit. Alright, back to flying then.
because the guild stands to profit from
Yeah, the Abbey zone is apparently a teleport zone.
But Eleanor remembered that she
Hey? Since when?
Probably recent.
asked if she would like the
Yeah.
donation to be anonymous
I
this time as well.
tried to teleport out, and it wouldn't let me teleport out.
She said that she put the instructions
Or in, for that matter.
Eleanor apologized and smiled. Confused, but then figured out that when Eleanor warned him against
that could be a problem. We've got teleporters down there.
Yeah.
Well, Dragon Dog. For us all.
Yeah, well, be lucky I found out now while we're on the event map.
it could be something with the settings.
Yeah, there is I settings. I'll have a look.
Yeah, there's a
Ah,
setting.
nice city, huh?
He did want to do that too, but before that he wanted
Holy orgy of Inos! What the fuck happened over here?
it was his black orc meat
Orgy of dinos?
Yeah, there's like so many clusterfucked in one spot.
and asked if it wasn't just normal cooking.
If you had a Griffin right there, you could just easily just one-hit them all.
Yeah, if it actually worked without lagging.
To make him do this all by himself, but Miyabi insisted that he would be the one who grills. Liz was still confused because it would be done too fast and it wouldn't be fun anymore. She then noticed something that kind of looked like a break, so she tasted it. However, there was something inside the bun which was pretty good. Miyabi explained that they were meat stuffed bao, which was perfect for the cold weather. The filling was stewed until it was fork tender.
Really? I
The
can't
filling
put a
contrasted
filler?
with the smooth dough, and it wasn't as fluffy as milk bread, so it was the perfect texture. Liz was melting by how juicy and sweet this bun was. After this
Alright, time to run through the
Miyabi got it
course.
cooked, and she was curious to see what else he got. Miyabi served another delicious food, and she was so interested. She also noticed the table where the food plates were being served. The table was moving. Miyabi said that he wouldn't serve traditional Chinese food without it. She had no clue what he was talking about, but she was sure it was handy while spinning the table. Miyabi warned her there was no need to spin back to where it started. Suddenly Mel appeared out of nowhere and scared both of them. She greeted them while eating the meat buns and explained that she smelled meat. Miyabi was surprised that Liz knew her, but Liz was also surprised that Miyabi knew Mel, who was a famous B-rank adventurer. They decided to calm down and explain how they met by coincidence. Mel said that Miyabi was always getting lost. She then remembered something and told Miyabi that the blacksmith was looking for him to talk to him about something. He asked if he mentioned what he needed him for. Liz was shocked that he even knew Master Weiss. Liz asked if he had any clue who Master Weiss was. Miyabi said that he was a really nice blacksmith and asked if he was famous. Liz and Mel looked at each other and decided to take him to Weiss. When Weiss saw them together, he asked what she was doing together with him. She said that they were partying together. She seemed surprised and asked if she would mind if he borrowed him for a minute. As their conversation continued, Miyabi felt left out again. So he joined the conversation and asked Liz how she knew Mr. Weiss. Liz explained that this man was Black Iron Weiss. He was a master craftsman acknowledged by the royal family, and he was also sort of her adopted father. Miyabi was shocked when he heard that. Weiss thanked him for keeping an eye on Liz for him. The loading wheel inside Miyabi's head was about to stop spinning now because he was so confused. But he didn't even get to question her real dad because Weiss would reveal why he was looking for him. He said the regional lord of Angelum, Duke Beldeni, was looking to renovate his mansion and asked him if he was interested in sinking his teeth in. Liz and Miyabi were both taken aback by this. Miyabi was also confused as to why he would be doing that. So Weiss explained that he put Weiss in charge of selecting personnel and he could pick whoever he wanted. Miyabi thought this was like jumping in front of a gun a little. Liz stopped him and started scolding him. She said that he could make all sorts of connections doing custom work for the Duke. She said that he would be working under a project manager, and if he wanted to make an impression, he would have to go apeshit. After that, Miyabi didn't have any choice but to accept it. At the Angelum Western Quarter, the residences of the aristocracy sprawl out over a gently sloping hillside. In the center of it all is the estate of Duke Beldeni. Miyabi, Weiss, and Liz arrived there, and Weiss left them after informing them that they would start the day after tomorrow, and sleeping arrangements were already taken care of. Miyabi was glad he remembered to bring a change of clothes. He just barely managed to weasel his way in here, and he may not have planned for this to happen, but he would have to be crazy to not make the most of a great opportunity, because it was not so common for anybody to see the inside of a nobleman's swanky estate. As he was walking around with the others, he noticed one of the flowers was withering. A man came and explained to him that that variant was known as the sepia rose, and it was a cultivar characterized by its hardiness and versatility, but it was native to a country with a much warmer climate than here. As he was talking about what happened to the rose, Miyabi was
Okay,
trying to
there's
figure
a
out who he
lot
was
of
and why he
TPs
was
on
so
here.
close. Weiss came to
Which?
I marked the ones
person,
for
it would be a
where
problem.
where they're
This
supposed to
man
go
was
to.
Duke Trent Beldeni. The night before departure, Liz was making
I'm
Miyabi
just
happy
lighting
about
the
the
course
trip
right
and
now.
make a fool of himself. She said that she would quiz him and asked what he could tell her about the Lord of
So
Angelum,
where is
who
it
governs this
starting?
territory.
The death
Uh,
maze?
Responded that the Melfini
For
was
the
25
race
great
part,
noble
it
houses.
will say
Duke was granted
the
full
start
authority
line
over the
or
northern
something like
territories
that.
by the
I'm
central
talking about
government
like
of
the
Fordia.
beginning of
Nowadays,
it,
the head of
where
the
it's all
house was Duke
starting.
Trent
The
Beldeni,
death maze.
renowned for being both the arts
Yeah,
enthusiast
the
and
death
visionary.
maze will
She told him to
be
keep
the
in
start
mind
of
that
it
if he
all.
wanted
Then
to be
we'll
head
just
of a major noble
move
house,
to the
he had to
water
graduate
and
at the
then
top of
to
his class in
the
the Royal Academy of Magic.
Was
In
it,
race
his own
one.
territory, he encouraged the growth of the three major guilds and even had the
is it
authority to
start
impose
point next
restrictions
or
on the territories of other nobles if it
WP1?
came down to it. At
Start.
Angelum, he put weight behind supporting free trade and the expansion of the export market. As long as you meet the rank requirements, you could take whatever job you liked. And as long as you had the money, you could buy whatever goods and services you liked. It was pretty great. Liz actually came to this town and fell in love with adventuring. Miyabi noticed that his subjects were pretty loyal to him. That wasn't
I
wrong,
got
but when
sent
she said
to
eccentric, she wasn't kidding. Back to the
the
present,
small
Miyabi was
castle.
with the people Weiss picked, and he couldn't help but feel nervous.
Fucking shadow. Jesus Christ.
Oh, start point. So what? What happens here?
Are you in the gate? See like a glass gate?
So, there's a D in it. I don't know, there's a D. OW, shadow.
Now I went to starting point and it sent me to the TP that has the sign that tells everybody to go to the event hub.
Oh, yeah, that's the one you put down.
Oh, okay, so where? So
I'm almost to the starting point.
race start.
Yeah, that's the one I'm.
Start then?
That's the one I'm currently at.
No. Everybody's gonna go to the event hub first. Alright, so how about in order so I can just pop there and see? You've got the death maze. Once they get through that, where's the next location?
Death maze, then the water maze. I'll go and rename them.
So is it death maze 1.1?
Yeah. Wait, that's the first checkpoint.
Oh, checkpoint. Okay.
Cannot use in prevented area.
Race start. Race start. I see it now. Inside prevention zone. Alright, Monkey, there are some funky settings going on now.
Public. Yeah, cannot use in. Yeah, it's a no teleport zone.
I've just finished up updating the ports for the document because I needed them. So I'll have a look.
Here, I gotta put these gates down real quick.
Where you at? Event.
Event map.
It was incredible how 75% of his bodily volume could scrunch up like that. The biggest problem was the bathroom. He couldn't just bullshit his way through the complicated design a bathroom required, but he then noticed that this was a golden opportunity. The pre-existing structure just needed a light refresh so he could leave most of it in place. It was just the interior design that needed some sprucing up. In other words, he could focus on aesthetics, which was his favorite. He didn't even need to worry about the budget. As he started drawing, the kid wanted to say something. Miyabi asked what he needed and then realized that he hadn't introduced himself. The kid's name was Karen, but he was so nervous that he couldn't hear him straight and kept calling him Karen.
Might just set it up where you're in control of the TP. That's a lot of teleports to remember.
Yeah, I'll rename them.
Pokemon community game A Wild Dipplin appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners
Awesome
revealed in
teleporters we
90s.
have. Oh yeah, let me catch my breath. Prevent. When I see it. Okay. I found the setting and I think I know why. But here we go. Awesome teleporters. Admins see all teleporters. True. Allow corpse finder. True. Allow find dinos. True. Allow last remote location. True. Allow teleporters on saddles. False. But that's a lie because I teleport on saddles all the time. Allow teleporting into prevention zones. False.
Make that true.
Allowed. Yep. Allow teleporting out of prevention zones. False. Switch both of them to true. And now I want to try something, right? I'm going to apply that right there. And I'm going to also tell it to save changes while you're live. Can you teleport in and out now? I don't think you'll be able to, but I'm just curious. Can this manager
Pokemon
do
community
the
game
impossible
Dipplin escaped. No
and
one
do
caught
this
it.
from local side? I don't have a online setup for it to change it on the fly as
Nope.
as it live. So no. Okay,
It
so
still
it
won't
does need
let
a
me.
reboot to apply. Okay, so basically just simply got to do a reboot to apply. But I'm gonna fix up minor settings first. So let me continue. Teleporting to obelisk, true. Allow teleporting to players, true. Allow teleporting vehicles, false. Allow teleporting wild dinos, false. Bubble duration, 5 seconds. Corpse requires remote, true. Mesh
It does a
protection.
save world before it does a reboot.
That's a great question. It normally does, yes, the app does.
Well, Mikey was
Yeah,
saying to
but-
make sure you save everything before you reboot.
Yeah, yeah, save all the new settings first before I
That
reboot,
might have
yeah.
been when you forgot to do it
Which
last
I have
night.
done. I reckon what I've done is I've copied the default settings over and I've overlooked that specific section. On the plus side though, if we ever do in the future add the Monarchy Crown Vault, it'll automatically be set up to raster settings. It pulls directly from his file.
When Liz arrived at the park, Eleanor was reading the book, apologizing for being late. Eleanor didn't mind her and complimented her outfit. Liz said that it had been so long since they had been on a date, and she was worried she would embarrass her if she showed up looking like an adventurer. It was a lot easier when
Lego Arc. Allow conversion to Vanilla Rex. True. Allow conversion to Evo Giga. True.
she was rude. Come to think of it, Eleanor realized that she hadn't seen Miyabi around the guild lately.
Castle Craft. Allow powered torches. True. That was false at first. I remember changing that from false to true last
It
night.
had been 3 days since then, and every single design he had pitched had been rejected by the Duke. And so, the renovation of the bathroom had been at a complete standstill. With that being the case, he decided to familiarize himself more with styles of architecture native to this world of the Duke's library.
So it does use the GPU. This version does use the GPU. It's using the one now.
Okay.
Something he had never seen before made him freak out again because that was too vague for him. His only condition was that he made something that looked nothing like a bathroom, but it didn't work that way. Somehow, this feeling was not an unfamiliar one.
Alright, I'm currently at the starting point of the race. I have things all set up.
I guess bring me to you, because
Yep.
I even ran away from the castle and it still won't let me.
Looking around, everything was equally luxurious, so it all looked the same to him. He noticed a path outside and decided to go there to see where
Ooh, we're in app.
A maid appeared and firmly stated that if he was looking for the construction site, it wasn't there. He was happy to see a maiden and responded that he got lost. But the maiden didn't seem
Yeah, technically we're supposed to use terror birds for this, because it's quite the long run. I think I'll spawn in a level 1 terror bird and make it max level, then just put everything in his stamina and wait.
As they walked together, Miyabi introduced himself and said he was working on a
But
construction project.
So why don't we do that so we can actually wanted to run it? Well, I'm gonna spawn meat.
He felt like he was being left alone with an awkward
Let me down those please.
He couldn't stand the awkward silence and just wanted to arrive at the to his luck, he saw Mel playing with her.
I got gates on here so people can run through them so they don't get truly lost.
Mel introduced Miyabi as the guy who was good at getting lost. To brag, Miyabi mentioned that he was promoted to D rank the other day. The woman's garments were of superior quality and her voice was very refined.
There. I made 2 saddles.
To change the subject, Miyabi asked what they were doing in here apart from taking out a hit on Mr. Bear. Chiffon responded that she and Mel had always played pretend like this. It got a little heated and her hand slipped. Mr. Bear accidentally took a tumble into the dirt. The sullen maid Alicia wished they had called for him instead of rinsing him. Chiffon told her that she washing her own things now and then. Mel then asked
Okay,
why he was
one
there.
saddle here.
Miyabi said if someone randomly gets lost and wanders into the Lord's mansion, that was its canon.
Not really.
He admitted that he get lost, but that was
Let's
neither
make him look fancy.
favor Mr. Weiss asked him to help out with the renovation.
Yeah, everyone will have to get their own color.
Not to lie and said he got saddled
Just so we know who's who.
primary bath and it wasn't going well. Hearing
You want it to look like a dodo?
Sure.
She said that she must be incredibly
I got that
trusting
dodo
the
skin.
entire design phase at such a young age. She imagined it must be difficult to suit her father's taste.
Ma, I'm riding a chicken.
So she knew she opportunities to
Ready?
she greatly looked he would come up
3,
That said,
2,
also mentioned
1.
any direct assistance.
Lift off.
So at the end of the day, it was none of their
Oh my god!
continued washing the bear. While watching them wash the bear,
This looks ridiculous. And the dodo cock races.
Too bad we can't make them look like turkeys. That'd even be more hilarious.
Okay, so I can still do that. Good.
You wanted a race, maybe?
Oh, I'm gonna have to put something there.
Oh, you trying to trip everybody up now?
Yeah, might as well. Gotta make some difficulty. I did put some ramps and platforms on some of these spots.
Lots of them could use magic, but when he used his, it was garbage. The fact that everyone was doing their best.
Da 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 da.
Miyabi realized that his eyes on Karen were dead serious.
Yeah, there's, I need to get these arguments. Okay, so what arguments is it? It's,
Chicken power!
The Rock.
This made Karen so happy. First things first, he asked Karen what he could do at his current skill level. He was confident with
There you are.
making hammers as he does it all the
I was wondering where the hell you were.
He was talking about my TV being loud, so I had to stop grabbing the remote.
He explained that when he tried to do it like that, it
oh no.
pretty bad. So and with how long it took to fix the tape, using the crafting skill didn't end up saving him. It was
That is a sharp fucking turn.
Yes, it is. Welcome to the Dota 500s, folks. Da 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 da.
Sure enough, there seemed to be a path. He then asked
Da 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 da.
skills to make him 5,000 of those little blocks.
This is freaking hilarious.
By hand, and he would be forced to use his handicraft skill, which was necessary for
There might be some danger up ahead.
crucial work that would form the heart of the bath. He asked if he could give it his best, and even though he seemed uneasy about it, he told him to consider it done. Karen went to a corner to make the block. There had to be a reason why Weiss would bring a small child to a high-stakes construction site. So he wondered if he thought maybe both of them being crafters. While Karen handled the preparation of the blocks, he started to work too. He made an automatic temperature-controlled bathtub. The components were simple. Just slapping either a water or a magic attribute onto a stone block and it was done. The blocks produced the water and the firing sheet blocks from the attribute changed the water's temperature.
Right, okay.
He placed them
Cool,
in
good to
a
know
on
the content.
the perimeter of the bath and put a
Did I lose you?
supply of hot water.
This dodo needs some damn points. Damn.
Trips to a well with a bucket.
Oh, I haven't put anything in stamina yet.
Needed to take stock of the available building materials.
But then again, I did. I have been
Must have got a
pausing.
good roll.
No, I've been pausing every so often.
Because he worked so hard taking on his unreasonable
Oh, hang on. You got a light that ain't lit. Keep that on. Hey. Come here.
If we ever thought of Digimon in Arc, the Dodo would turn into the Terror Bird.
Karen came in a hurry and informed him that they had a problem. The bath was overflowing. With Alicia and the other maidens' help, they cleaned up everything and left. Miyabi
Okay, now this is gonna be interesting one.
reminded him that that's what happens when you
Okay.
set something up to produce infinite water with no drainage. Miyabi felt like he was being scolded by his mother.
Try not to fall.
Baths had always used a lot of hot water anyway,
Because you can fall from this.
You're gonna have to put a sign letting people know to go in here with the donut.
Yep. Because that's gonna fuck people up. But the tree's in the way, so it makes it funny. To the gate! To the gate!
To the gates of hell?
I'm hoping this works. Come on, you fucking chicken! You can do it! Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Oh!
No!
Are you stuck?
That issue is fixed.
Oh. Can this go down? Without...
Oh, I didn't fall all the way down.
That is a dangerous, scary jump. I'm gonna have to add a little bit more length to it.
Yeah, because I kind of fell down.
We had a oopsie.
Whoopsie.
Here. I got some foundations on me here I can build down.
I'm going down. Chicken going down.
Oh no, you really fucked up now.
I wonder if I can get teleported up. Are you still up there?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can.
Yeah, let me move real quick here. 4. Yep. You spawned on me and I'm inside you. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, let's try this.
Back at the Duke's mansion, 2 workers noticed that Karen and Miyabi were up late all night every day and wondered what they were doing. Miyabi said he was working up a prototype for the release.
They are fused into one.
They suggested he leave that for the morning, as his health would be ruined if he stayed up.
Dodo terror bird with 4 legs and 4 wings and 2 heads.
These petals didn't come out looking quite right. The other workers were also interested in his prototype. Sid was also there, and he also wondered what was going on. Seeing what they were talking about,
There we go.
he was going to impart some of his infinite
Okay, so note to self. Extend that one.
To everyone's surprise, Sid did a jaw-dropping job. Miyabi was speechless by how delicate and fresh the petals looked. He had no idea that blacksmiths could do this sort of thing. And burst into laughter because of his reaction. Sid's brother explained that
Flap, you fool!
Miyabi was even more shocked because he thought all of them worked at a smithy. He responded that it was more of a jack-of-all-trades workshop. There were all types, even if
We're gonna have to get some crazy music or something.
there were smiths like him, of course, but also
Scooby-Doo music with them chasing. Holy shit.
No problem.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Carvanha appears catch it
Like,
using
I'm talking not
Poke
nothing
Catch.
like, no, I don't
Winners
mean-
revealed
when
in
I mean crazy,
90s.
I mean like hilariously funny ass music.
Yeah. And then here we are. Have to get like 3 chairs going. First, second, third, and in here too.
Oh. Next location.
Alright.
But he had a pretty good reason because he finally managed to make one instantaneously block. Miyabi, with the exact same expression on his face, watched him do it again.
Oh, prevention.
So happy that Karen was leveling
Okay.
While Karen was excited that he could finally mass produce them.
I will fly right
I
up.
will eat. I will eat.
Yep.
Later it was explained
There's a setting on there, monkeys. We gotta wait till the reboot for it to be fixed, but it won't let us teleport in the app for some reason.
the next day Miyabi took his time examining the prototypes
Hoping I found the right
So you like
exit.
that?
for sculpting tips from him. Sid didn't believe he barged into his job site first. He didn't see any point in building it inside. Nobody thought his rough draft was ugly, so it should be fine. Miyabi
Well,
responded
considering how
might be considered good enough, but
dark it is, I might go through with a spray paint gun and spray paint them like a neon color.
but then called him a sore loser.
Yeah, that actually
Maybe like a
helped.
neon green. You want neon green or
Pokemon community game Carvenha escaped.
white?
No one caught
Picasso's
it.
here. I need to ask him a question.
Probably white with the colored arrow.
I've tried to put arrows on the billboards and it won't let me.
After work, Sid started teaching some basics while the Duke was watching them from his room.
I have to use Shoko's, I think. I think Shoko's has some symbols.
And their hard work was acknowledged by White. One day after work,
Yeah, neon pink would probably be best, because or something really bright.
he also commented how odd it was for the Duke
Okay.
himself to join them at a site
They
inspection.
told me they don't
All
let
that
in
was
the
left was
background
Miyabi's
shit.
bathroom.
We can do that, or I can get those lights you can place on the ground. The bright ones that we
Oh,
had at the other base.
actually,
And line it.
mess that up.
As they were examining the room, Karen whispered how nervous he was. Miyabi joined him because he wasn't used to having a client evaluate his work directly like this. The Duke found no issues with the dressing.
Okay, actually, we have to go to this one over here.
Even good could be terrible if it falls short.
Does that make you excited?
Now it was
See where to go. Where's
To run it?
And
that
there
way?
it was, the Duke's mansion, large primary bath, renovated. Before they go ahead with the inspection, there are a few things Miyabi wanted to mention. He showed the glorious relaxation.
And once you teleport to each new section, we will have a vault with sleeping bags so people can place their bags down.
Giving the bather a soft and
So if you die, you know where to go.
Karen's little blocks produced air that kept the water moving, and bathers could alternate between the bathing area and the state-of-the-art steam sauna to achieve the perfect balance for previous design featured very traditional sculptural accents.
I gotta find that entrance.
They included 4 different styles of indoor hot springs. Now it was possible to enjoy this greenhouse garden even in the depths of winter.
Is it over here?
Mentioned that even though he started a bit bumpy, it seemed to have gone well now. He also recalled something else he showed him in the plans that he hadn't seen. Miyabi gave the signal to the workers on the roof, and they covered the glass roof with a big black cover. In an official inspection, everything needed to go according to plan. Although it was a scene he already saw in the blueprints, there was nothing so beautiful as the harmony between gentle lightning and nature. Miyabi mentioned that this was one of the statues that was originally in the public bath. He couldn't bear to chuck it out because it was such a lovely piece of art, so he wanted to pay homage to the new design, prioritizing the function of healing the body and mind without sacrificing beauty through tasteful decor was exactly what the Duke wanted to see.
Alright.
It was the start of a new era. He politely thanked Miyabi
Down
for his hard
here.
work. Miyabi practically took this job on a whim, but he met a fellow crafter for the first time, and he made a new friend who was never honest about
I'm trying to find the river path that I use, because there's like 5 of them.
But he sure wouldn't trade it for anything. This joy alone was more than enough for him. The Duke wanted to begin the
Is it up
actual
here?
inspection now. Miyabi mentioned that the plumbing was finished according to the specifications, and he could test it now. The Duke took off his clothes and enjoyed the warm water for a while, and Miyabi questioned in his mind if he needed to be here for this part. At the dinner, Miyabi was surprised at how different the Duke could be when he was with them, and when he was doing the Lord's business. He wondered if they were supposed to be here because this was a reception party for aristocrats, and he felt like commoners being here might get them in trouble. He told him that they were invited, and there was no need to hold back for propriety's sake. He then commented how unexpected it was for him to build not 1, but 4 bathtubs. Miyabi explained that he got the idea from the spa in his hometown. When he first started pitching ideas, everything he tried was a complete dud. He started flailing, wondering if the man just wanted to see something bizarre.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
I forgot. Don't know where to go.
Oops, I've been doing it again. That's the wrong port. That is the query. Dum dum.
Where the hell is my little spot?
In your little spot.
Oh yeah, it's in its little spot, but I can't fucking find it now because I don't know where to go.
It's in the no square.
He was sure Sid was just going to accuse him of being a sore
No,
loser.
no, no, it's good.
Weiss was really glad he took him
Don't
up
touch
on
me,
the job.
Dad.
Sid and his brothers called for Miyabi
Oh, there it is.
to
Found it.
mention how good the food was. Meanwhile, the Duke was in the bathroom when Chiffon greeted him.
Going down.
Informed him that she had finished seeing the last of the
Oh
guest's home.
dear,
Was glad
oh
that her daughter saved
dear.
him from the Lord Chamberlain talking for the life of him. To change the subject,
Oh dear.
Chiffon mentioned that
Oh
when she
dear.
was fast
I went too
asleep,
far. Too far. Too far.
but the bathroom was still so warm. The Duke mentioned that it was
Violating
something
the
that he
no
crafted
square.
and invented himself. The hot water that wasn't used for the bath was circulated
I wonder
under the
about that
flooring
no
to keep
square,
the
man.
temperature consistent. If only in this room it was possible to raise
Actually, I did find the no square on Ark.
His poor withered sepia roses had been replanted and given new life. Chiffon was glad and joked
It's
about
more like
how
a
it
no-no
looked,
circle,
just like
but
his father's hair
nonetheless,
when they flower in spring. She
no-no
wondered
square.
if they could grow the flowers
Oh wait, is this
It's bigger than I actually thought.
She asked if he had thought
Okay,
about
this is
planting
the start.
anything new in the garden, but he wanted to keep that a secret, even from his
Kaito
mom.
Destiny Cookasks, welcome to my channel.
And pointed to the line there that heading in the direction of the city. The next day, Liz was dragging Miyabi
Kaito Destiny Cookasks, welcome to my channel.
tired as he just got home yesterday and didn't think they should be speeding. But Liz didn't want to
All
be
right,
late.
there we go.
Wondering what they could be late for, Liz
And we need to go back to this
Hey
map.
QW, welcome bud. And hello Lurk. Hope you both are doing well.
gathered to enjoy the water by putting their legs into the water.
There we go. Teleport you to me.
Limitations of enchanted masonry. Hot water was
Welcome to the underwater
they could drain the
tunnel.
into the river, it had to travel through
Yeah,
long
people will get lost in here.
residual head was dispersed into the greenhouses.
Okay.
On top of that,
Oh, so we swimming?
the idea of a
Yep.
publicly accessible wading pool.
Okay, so scuba tanks will be needed. Okay.
Yes.
Because of the rush he was in, they enjoyed the warm water and chatted for a while. After that, Liz mentioned that Eleanor asked that he pop his head once he got back.
There will just be like probably saber-tooth salmon in here to fuck around with people. There's different pathways, as you can see over here, and over there. There's only one true path though, and it's pretty easy to see.
Gentlemen and ladies.
Yes.
Actually, I need access to Wanderer mostly because he knows what I'm talking about. I need to update him.
I'm trying to update this at the moment. Why? What did you do?
It's not what I did. Actually, it's kind of what I did. Because I already caught Alex up with this. So.
How'd you get over that?
Just hold jump. Hold jump and go forward.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually an easy little hop when you're in the water. Oh, I got my mic on. There we go.
Wait, was I going the right way the whole time?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'm gonna have to add a few more things though to this. Oh, that's a head. That's a Sarco. And voila.
Liz stated bravely that she was eager to fulfill his request. However,
I'll have to add more things to make it a little bit more difficult. And alright, I will go to the next destination.
Let's make this one playable.
Unless they had enough people to guarantee
This one doesn't have dinos in it.
they couldn't in good faith accept his request. The Duke responded that he was
Such a noob.
He said that additional personnel had
You can't put a bear trap in the water.
Oh my god, it might just go pops.
No, we're not using bear traps anymore. Apparently they're bugged out.
and the B rank adventurer was actually
Let's see.
The Duke asked them to accomplish one thing, proving their worth.
That's probably what me and Cass were trying to figure out last night. And I had no idea that I was even like I had a bra on and a G-banger on. That's probably why he was laughing so hard.
Qualified, and if anything, they were there as a bonus. Meanwhile, the Duke had given them an additional bit of instruction. It was
Alright.
when they left the Duke's manor, Miyabi noticed
Oh, did he like his body thing?
To comfort her, Miyabi reminded her that if she didn't want to go on the escort mission,
Yes, Monkey enjoyed his little...
she wanted to do it as chances like this don't just grow on trees.
And then we go right back to the death maze.
They saw Eleanor. The guildmaster had told them to get in touch with Eleanor, and she request and mentioned their career's unusualness. However, Miyabi's was far more unusual than she could ever hope to be. He didn't even know if having nobility requested
There you
was
go.
that weird. Eleanor responded that the only adventurers who get requests from the
Mm,
nobility
I just got
are
booted.
B
Hang
rank
on.
or higher. Without name recognition, public trust, and a
No.
simply having accepted such a request would make them
That
stand
monkey
out.
and his
Liz
No.
assumed that this was
teeny
supposed to be
weeny
a test
pink and
more than
black
anything
polka
to see
dot
whether they were
buttons.
worth trusting. Eleanor asked if the Duke said that, and she said that he told them to prove their worth. In other words, if they can't
With his
prove that
tramp
they were
stamp on the
useful,
back.
he would have no use for them.
And
She
that was
also
pretty.
pointed out that he
Thank you, little
neglected to tell
butterfly.
them the departure date, which she assumed was part of the test, because you can't trust someone so careless as to forget to ask about that. Miyabi didn't agree with her and thought she was overthinking because the Duke was not some kind of mustache-twirling evil mastermind. The girls found it so cute how he phrased like that and how pure of heart he was. They explained to him that the nobles were very different from the common folk. The way they think defies common sense. Miyabi knew they grew up in very different worlds, but he wondered how they viewed their place in the world. Somehow he felt like he would regret asking. As they were walking, they finally met the other adventurers in the escort mission. When Liz saw them, she told Miyabi to stay very quiet and very still. As she hid behind Miyabi, the adventurer group walked past them. Miyabi couldn't help but ask if she was okay, as she was sweating a lot. Hearing Liz's name, the girl from the adventure group stopped and turned to them. Her whole mood changed when she confirmed
So I
that
have
Liz was
Dragon
there.
Rage and
She
Shadow.
immediately cuddled her and tried to tease her as if she were a baby. The other members
Oh,
of
we're
the group
back here
also
at the
seemed happy
front.
to see her. Miyabi's jaw dropped
Yeah.
seeing them baby her like that.
I wanted to show you those two parts of the course because I think we might just have those like before the fighting
The big guy was Tyson the Tank, and Darte was the
to
squash
bring up the
monkey.
funny
With
real
these long,
quick
distinctive ears, Miyabi figured that Laura was an elf.
to make people think, oh, this is going to be fun and easy. There's nothing going to be bad. And here we get to the death maze, and it's like,
Dart asked who Miyabi was.
And you go
He
after.
introduced
fuck.
himself to them and explained that he partied with Liz
Oh,
and
this
would
is
be working
what.
with them as support.
This is
He
why I
definitely
set
didn't
this up
expect them
like
to
that because I
act like
thought
it
it
was
was the
the end of the
beginning.
world. Laura
Yeah.
didn't believe that there
But
was
yeah, we
anything
can
I just
do
want to
this.
know something now that you've mentioned it. I need to know
While Laura was
something.
trying to process that the sweet girl she raised was partying with a boy,
Give
Tyson
me a
said if she
fucking
was serious about her relationship, he would swallow his tears and cheer them on. Dart, the
I
skipper's
said
mate,
we
asked
start
if he
off
was
with the
prepared to
fighting
protect
with
Liz
this
even
one
if it should cost
first.
him his life. Miyabi asked if they knew what the word support meant, but they had no reaction to that question.
And then
Dart repeated his
then we
question
can
with the same
decide
expression
between the
and tone,
dodo
so he realized that his eyes were
race
answering with yes
or the
yes.
underwater.
He didn't think he could just say that. He responded that he wasn't sure what they meant when they talked about being prepared to protect Liz when she was objectively better at this than he
Okay,
was.
seriously,
Liz was
who
a
is
strong
making
woman
the
for what Liz
stinkies? Oh my god,
he
new
just wanted
kitties.
Liz to spend her adventures in comfort because that was what he could do to help. Even though he thought he had
Mikey
given a
ate
good answer,
beans. He said he's
Dart
sorry.
concluded that he wanted to make Liz the happiest girl in the world. He
Ugh.
leaned on him, saying that
Good
his
god, the cat's
declaration of war
ripped
made
ass
them
real
sick,
bad.
and if he was willing to go that far,
But
they must figure out what it means to spend
yeah,
an adventure
there's
in
gonna be
comfort.
3 floors in
As a
here,
result,
so
they were going to make sure he was a
we'll
suitable
only have
partner
like
for their
one
company.
boss section.
With Liz on this journey, and if he valued their relationship, he should
I
be
gotta grab
capable
my
of
torch.
at least this much. Miyabi had no idea how he came to that conclusion, but had no choice but to accept. After getting over Liz's old friends, they went to Weiss to start the preparations and told him what happened.
Pokemon community game A Wild Marill appears catch
Yeah,
it
it
using
is
Poke
fucking
Catch.
dark in here.
Winners revealed in 90s.
She explained that all three of them were better.
There's one of the bear traps.
Popularity and talent to prove it. So of course she was always the odd one out. Her biological father was a former member of Red Cliff. When she was little, all members would play with her between missions. Back then they were just
Okay,
What
that's
I've done, like, I
8
just
years
want to
ago, her
look,
father
you
was
know,
killed during
set
the
to
mission.
a time
Miyabi
so
recalled the time she introduced Weiss as her
automatically
adopted father
open
and
on the
understood
set
why she
timer.
introduced him like that. Liz continued
Alright,
to explain
and
that
then
her
here's
father
the
was
first
The
teepee.
ultimate funny.
super overprotective of her, and it was tough for her.
Then you could
Okay,
have dinos that
now
are
we go
aggressive,
to the
trap,
1, 2.
wait,
Liz apologized for confusing
and then
Miyabi
by the
and
time they go
explained that
through,
her
it'll
status was only
X amount of seconds or minutes have
Weiss
passed.
told her to stop her from
Then the door would
suppressing things.
automatically
She ran
open
off to be an
just
adventurer,
as
and now
they're
the only
scheduled
time
to
she
go
came home was to
past.
get her weapons fixed up. Weiss didn't seem
Basically,
to be
the
pleased
door
by
would
this habit
open,
of hers,
the aggressive
but they still
dinos
seemed
would
to be
leave,
on good
bang,
terms. He was guessing Weiss and Liz's father were
chase
close
on
friends in
chase.
the past, but he still wondered what this careful distance between them was. While he was wondering things, Weiss asked what their plan with
You right
the
there?
escort mission was,
And
and wondered if they were planning on turning it down just because Red Cliff was coming along. Liz responded
It's
that
funny,
she
I
so
could just
that
walk
is
through
that,
this with no problem.
missed his chance,
that
but
is
she was just a little concerned.
that is
After telling Weiss
I'm gonna
about
put
what
some
Liz said, Weiss
raptors or
agreed to
something
stay on
right
the
over there,
escort and
so
escort an 80
when someone comes up the stairs here, they get jumped.
Pokemon community game Meryl escaped. No one caught it.
Like he's already giving you the look.
I'm not going to be nice. I'm going to be a utter dick.
He wants to fuck another dick.
Don't worry, there's going to be less than there's not going to be 500 in here. Like it was last time. Alright. So then we got this big room for like fighting and stuff. And they all have to try to get into here. And then go up to here for another fight. Up here we'll have to do we'll just have the boss fight in here. Because it's big enough, and as long as these trees don't get broken, they'll be a pain in the ass. So,
I'm sorry, Kaito, we didn't hear a damn thing you just said.
Can you hear me now without Mr. Monkey Man there singing? It's all good, it's all good. But yeah, up here we'll just put the boss fight in here. And then the next room over, if I can move my things here. Okay, and then we got the elevator over here. Going up. Kitty, kitty, kitty. And then there's the checkpoint there. Okay.
It was coming.
No.
There it goes.
I didn't even hear it. All aboard! I thought I put it back up after the last time I came through here.
So you go up an elevator just to go down an elevator?
Yep.
Yep, because it goes into another room. And then I have no idea why this is not closing. And then probably just do like some special event in here or something, I don't know. Just to make it less laggy.
Well, I'm thinking we get everybody to the teleport points. Then, like, okay, you get them to the teleport points, and then I jump ahead and go and throw them out.
Alright.
Or we have everybody wait, and me and you jump forward.
Yeah, because to make this fun for everyone, we'll have to have them all come together. And I forgot to do one little thing that I noticed while running through the maze. The holes in the floor. I forgot about those. We're still there. I didn't close those up. So yeah, we got the artifacts, pretty much all. Wall of Fame over here. Which one's supposed to be for the king and which one's supposed to be for the queen? Yeah. Oh well. We'll just do it like this. I have a glowing crotch. I'm so illuminated. Okay, off the chair. Alright, so then after doing whatever business we have in here, there is this part that you closed off, so I guess quick teleport here and there.
Master mentioned that even he was a an escort mission with an A-rank party.
I just named it Boop for the time being.
Experience as a squad leader, and he was looking forward to her mission success report. After that, they all got ready to head out. Miyabi asked where Mel was, and Liz responded that she was taking a nap in the carriage as she offered to cover the night shifts. Duke reminded Chiffon to not forget to write home often, and with that,
Alright, then we go down here.
when it was time for lunch, Miyabi found a good stopping
I might put a little something in here, I'm not sure yet. There's a little sneaky surprise.
Food preparation was the support team's job, so they had high expectations from Miyabi.
But then we get everyone in here, and then we teleport to finish line. So we go to Winter Circle.
This is. Well, if we can break the way to break it up, that way it prevents the lag.
Yeah. And then we got the Winter Circle here.
Alicia realized that she was sitting down with Chiffon and immediately stood up. But Chiffon told her to let Miyabi handle this one. After a while, Dart smelled something amazing. When he went to take a look, he saw stewed vegetables.
And then you whip out a nice little surprise to fuck everyone over. And everyone panics and starts shooting. It's like, yeah! Chaos! Chaos! But I better go through the maze real quick and go fix those little spots. I'm going the wrong way.
He mentioned that once the daylight was gone, setting up a comfortable camp was an absolute necessity. After the luggage.
Hey, I'm not the one that did the other stuff. I'm just doing the fun terrorizing. Okay, let's see.
Dart then ordered him to show the tent he had prepared. Knowing their expectations, Miyabi showed them the whole house he bought. Opening the door, he invited them inside for a He wanted an explanation of this.
Hey, this thing's got race railings.
Darda corrected him, saying that
That could work.
an explanation about everything they were seeing, as if it was
If you come back over here, you'll see what I'm talking about.
I'm already in the maze, and I'm going through. Okay, so next up is the 1-2.
He found it weird that a whole house had sprung up from nowhere.
Race trophy.
He asked Liz to say something, but Liz was already listening to him talking about the dibs in the bedroom under the tower. Miyabi was so happy that his plan was working.
Okay, yeah, I need to close these off, or unless I make them. No, we'll just close off.
He even called it the if it makes no sense, just give up strategy. After all, Liz got used to it pretty fast, especially when compared to how she was at first. But apparently they were dedicated to not conceding defeat just yet.
Although I love how the trees and the bushes just block the line of view of the exits.
It was good enough. The worst part of adventuring was the cold and the hunger. In other words, Dart said he wouldn't hand Liz over to him if this house was cold and drafty. They headed to face a warm interior.
I'm back.
The house was pretty good. Miyabi looked at the red cliff and realized.
Welcome back.
But he decided that they would be fine and started on the bed. Meanwhile, Alicia was looking at them.
What did you guys do?
Chiffon took a warm bath and was still
Nothing.
Nothing. Yet.
I see my body's missing.
Explained that it was their cottage. She assumed she would be spending the night in the house.
That's all on you, Boo Boo.
Suggested that a slumber party with just the two of them would
Boo
be
Boo?
more relaxing. Alicia felt guilty.
Did you call me Boo Boo?
She told Alicia to
Hey, boo boo.
Oh, I know what we should do. Let's have. Oh. Can we adjust the size on a dodo?
Hey yo, Boo Boo. Call me
Oh.
Because if so, we should make a dodo or a gerbil the size of a T-Rex. And have that as bosses. Okay, I fixed the holes.
Yeah, and then add the
Why do I only see
255
good
health
servers
point, the 255 point on health, 255
Ooh, very nice.
points on melee.
This thing right here, Kaito, is what you access.
figured that it was only this bad at the moment. The weather around this region was notoriously mercurial. She decided to check around midday to
spin wheel. Wraith Dino Spawn.
while Miyabi was preparing breakfast,
Skeet
Mel was
ball.
watching them. She said that she took the night watch all by herself
Oh, nice.
and deserved a special treat. Just for her, Miyabi prepared delicious ramen. Seeing Mel's ramen, Liz wanted to have
Loser
some too.
costumes.
Miyabi asked if she was sure it wouldn't be too heavy to eat in the morning. She didn't even know what
Still
to
stands
do.
for tiara. He still stands for
He was
tiara.
underestimating the stomach of a teenager.
It's a tiara,
It was
isn't
about
it?
time, so he decided
Oh,
to
so
wake
I
up
didn't need to craft
They knocked
all
on their door,
these.
but no one answered. At first, Miyabi assumed they
Okay.
just overslept, but it was too late in the day for that. Alicia went outside.
Very nice.
Miyabi
Yeah. I guess we'll have everyone start here and grab candy cane club sticks.
Miyabi mentioned that the Red Cliff guys
I'm a little
overslept
pretty
too.
princess.
Alicia asked if breakfast was served, and he said it was.
Okay, you can be the little princess and we'll take the candy cane and shove it up your ass.
Brush her hair first. Alicia realized that she was in an apocalyptic bed.
Do what?
She immediately slammed the door on them and went inside. Liz called Miyabi a stone-cold bastard because of his rudeness. After getting ready, Alicia apologized because she wished to make amends for her mistakes. She told him to tell him if there was anything he would like to eat, and she would prepare it. Miyabi responded that cooking was something she needed to be worrying about.
I'm
She
done.
responded firmly that she didn't make the distinction. Stefan joined them and giggled. She mentioned how Alicia had an unparalleled sense of personal responsibility. She suggested letting her have her way if it wouldn't bother anyone. She said that she was looking forward to it. After that, the rain didn't stop and they decided to stay another day, waiting to see what would happen. As for Red Cliff, they apologized to him. They didn't wake up until late in the afternoon and were appropriately shamefaced. Miyabi prepared the ramen he made for Liz and they got
Very nice.
knocking back some of it. Miyabi was patiently waiting for them to get used to it as he was going to have them as desensitized as Liz was one day. The next day, the weather looked safe to set out today.
Welcome to my fluffy chaos.
She said that she couldn't oversleep 2 days in a row. Stefan giggled and revealed that she left out the fact that she slept on the floor to avoid getting
That's
sucked
weird.
into the pillows again. Miyabi always knew she was tough and serious, so he didn't say anything to embarrass her more.
Alright.
Alicia asked if preparations for breakfast were underway.
DNA
Miyabi couldn't help but admit to
skeleton.
himself that she was awfully
Oh.
cute. Meanwhile, Guildmaster Zion encountered Production Guild Master
Oh,
Georgie.
kitties want food.
He asked Georgie if he
They
had
want
anything
din din.
Zion was trying to avoid him a little longer, but it was helpless now. He respectfully bowed and apologized
Oh,
for
here
his
they are.
inconvenience with the renovation contract. Georgie was a grumpy man and said it was a waste of time and effort. He started scolding him for not being able to keep a leash on his own guild members and hired a worthless idiot. He told him to consider himself lucky he didn't blacklist him or cut off all business with the guild. Zion was furious but didn't say anything to make the situation worse. He said that he should have taken more care and promised to be more attentive in the future. The grumpy man Georgie left without answering. The Duke Baldini popped out of nowhere and commented how Georgie never outgrew his hatred of crafters. He was glad she decided to swing by. There was something Baldini wanted to show Zion. He took him to the bathroom Miyabi made.
There's
Zion
the
couldn't hide
third
his shock.
place.
He commented that it was hard to imagine even professionals being able to produce this. The Duke said many crafters and inferior, and could only make worthless garbage, yet he could hold his own next to countless promising youth.
Pokemon community game. A wild Scraggy appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
With the other great ducal houses, the Duke wondered how Miyabi appeared in his eyes. He told Zion that adventurer Miyabi was going to become a foothold for Angelin. The distance from Angelin to the capital was roughly 150 leagues, so they must make it there in 2 weeks or less. From first light until sundown, they made the trek on foot. It was hard going for the party, but it kept raining. They were on their 6th day of the mission and were stuck inside the house again. Chiffon mentioned that at this rate she may be late to the capital. Liz apologized and explained that
Second
they had no choice
place.
but to hole up for a while. Miyabi asked if the school would start
Trophy.
before. They got there, and she explained that she was mostly
And
concerned
then
she
we
might fall behind in
need.
her studies. She admitted that she might be making poor excuses. But while home at Angelin, she studied mostly territorial management skills and socialized with powerful guilds or other aristocrats. Her value was purely political as the feudal lord's daughter and successor. Inclusive of travel time, one's studies tend to fall behind over the course of the long winter vacation, and to compensate for that lapse, the teacher prepares additional assignments for them upon their return. It seemed when they arrived, she was afraid consecutive all-nighters may be required. Liz asked if she had a rough idea of which sections she would be covering when she got back, and she said she did. Liz, with a red face, asked if she could try to tutor her if she didn't mind. Even though she was surprised at first, she accepted. And
Here's the trophies, Kato.
While they were
They're
talking,
all colored.
Miyabi and
Yep.
Gold, silver, and bronze.
Pokemon community game Scraggy escaped. No one caught it.
There's other shit I'm curious about.
Very
What is
nice.
this? First place costume.
Well versed in magical theory. That was never much of her style. She certainly didn't have the chops to teach theory to a noble girl. Looking at Liz, Laura realized that she was just like her father. Chiffon was amazed by what she was learning. She then wondered where she studied. She said that she was self-taught. Chiffon was surprised because she heard Weiss raise her. Liz didn't want to impose and couldn't bear asking Weiss for the tuition money, so she got a job with the Adventurers Guild and studied
Kaito, come over here, look at this.
Chiffon still couldn't believe
Oh
that they
my,
were becoming acquainted with a
this is
tremendous woman like her.
adorable.
Liz was so touched but stated that all she could do was regurgitate theory. While they were talking,
Oh my god.
Liz told her to put on a
You did take it to ya.
the weather was so weird. It was too early for the rainy season to be hitting them, so she wondered what was causing this rain. Dart arrived and told the girls that they needed
You should have that up there by first place, right on the other side of the chairs.
had been the same for a solid week. The village's Adventure Guild branch gave him the last 5 years' worth of weather reports. Liz checked the reports and noticed that the rainy season had come early, which meant the rain wasn't going to let up. But beyond the rain, they had a bigger problem, which was the snow. Surrounding the royal capital were high peaks forming natural fortifications. The further they travel from the valley, the higher their altitude and the lower the temperature would be. If they had made a better time, they would have had a shot at beating the worst of the snowstorms on their journey. From tomorrow onwards, Liz and Miyabi needed to ride in the carriage. Liz asked if he meant that Miyabi and Liz were going to
Let's see if I can try to sit it up.
He said that they needed to double their footstep and the plan was to sprint for 8 hours straight every day. He didn't seem to believe that they could keep up with that pace. Miyabi knew that even with his equipment that improved strength and stamina, there was no way he could power through that. Liz bowed her head because of the shame she was feeling and admitted that she couldn't. It was decided that they were going to leave the scouting to Liz. On the 7th day, they started moving. Their road was blocked by a big tree, so Darda asked for Miyabi's help. Miyabi quickly removed the tree and they continued. When it was time for lunch, Luara called Miyabi and stated that she was thinking of changing their meal plans. They were going to be burning a lot more energy in colder climates. At night, Liz told Miyabi that he was amazing. She said that everyone in Red Cliff was already relying on him. He said that
The
she was doing
fuck?
a great job with the scouting too. Laura was singing her praises earlier. The only reason she could detect the number and distance of enemies so accurately was because her magical
my
control
stream
was
just...
so
No,
precise.
my stream is
As
still
he
up
was
and
talking
running.
like that, he didn't even realize Liz wasn't answering anymore. Liz already knew Miyabi was confident. His abilities shock and amaze everyone he meets. There were things only Miyabi could do and things that made him special and unique. She couldn't think of something that only she could do to make him
I
feel
just
special.
realized my
The
phone
next
died
chapter
too.
begins with Sid
Fuck.
noticing Karen mumbling some words. He had to interrupt him as he looked like a creep. Karen explained to him that he was trying to train his inventory. On the final day of the renovation job, Miyabi wrote down a special training regimen for him, so he was trying to catch up to him step by step. Sid recalled that Miyabi's inventory space was pretty big, and Karen confirmed him. He wanted to go with him, but Weiss told them that Miyabi left for the capital ages ago. Karen hoped that wherever he was doing well. Meanwhile, Miyabi was worried about Liz. She tried to act fine, but Miyabi said she seemed tired since yesterday. She said riding in the carriage was much easier on her body and she didn't
Let me
have to
find
walk
the
all day.
second place one.
Miyabi also tried to act like it was fine, but he already noticed that she was really bothered by Dart's
Second
plan.
place costume.
Even though they understood why it was necessary for everyone's safety, it still felt wrong. Before they left, Liz spent all day in the library memorizing routes and monster data. Obviously, she took her responsibilities as mission leader seriously. But the instant something happened, it was as if Darda took over as leader. And now Liz was depressed because of him. Suddenly, Dart called Liz and Miyabi. He showed them a beautiful statue and explained that it was a border mark.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Beyond this point were the Regparta Mountains, and right behind those mountains was the royal capital. Suddenly, Liz sensed something and alarmed everyone that a monster was above them at 4 o'clock. 3 of them were about 50 meters off. Dart left them to Liz. She
That
used
one don't
Ice
have
Needle,
the
but
flower
Miyabi
crown.
thought they dodged it. However, the needles turned back to the monster and killed him. Liz only killed their leader, but if they were only trying to drive them off, that should be enough. When she returned to the carriage, Chiffon asked if that was the elemental magic Ice Needle she used,
This way,
and
man.
Liz confirmed her.
No,
She found it
I'm
strange
gonna
because
do it.
Ice Needle was ordinary ice magic, and all it could do was form ambient moisture into hardened needles of ice that
On,
fly in a
Grumpy.
straight line. But she could swear she saw a needle pivoting trajectories in midair. She asked what that was, and Liz explained that it was one application of fine-tuned magic manipulation. It was possible to change its target from a distance. She mentioned that it took her a lot of practice to get it right. Chiffon looked at Liz so eagerly that Liz had to offer to practice it later if she was interested, which she was. Dart liked that weather, and what they needed was it to stay that way for 5 days.
Okay,
At night,
get
while
rid of
they
these
were resting, Chiffon and Liz
goddamn
practiced the
scammers.
ice needles. Chiffon was having a hard time pivoting the needles because no matter what she tried, they kept running into the obstacles. Liz comforted her by saying that it's always like that to start with. She offered some cookies that Miyabi prepared. Chiffon heard so much from her father, and she thought she prepared herself, but it was easy for the absurdity of it all to slip her mind while they were traveling. When it was raining, Miyabi covered walkways, and when they were studying, he added blackboards and desks. He always finds new ways to surprise Chiffon. She then wondered how Liz and Miyabi came to make Miyabi's acquaintance. Liz responded that they bumped into each other when he got lost in some woods near Angelum, and she showed him the way to the town. But he was flat broke. They ended up forming a party pretty naturally. Chiffon then asked if she didn't have a party prior to that. Liz knew that it was odd for a rearguard mage to fly solo. Liz changed the subject and asked how much magic manipulation training she had done before, and she said that it wasn't very much. Whatever her preferences, higher levels of magical learning have been prioritized in her studies. Liz commented that she was certainly blessed with a lot of magical power. In the field of magic, natural talent was everything, and Liz wasn't born with much at all. 3 elements were necessary for the mastery of magic. The methodology behind magical construction is called a theory, the actual manipulation of magic to perform a task, which they call skill, and the
Okay,
raw
let's
energy
see.
they
What do
use
we
to
got?
power skills, which they call magical power. What was disproportionately crucial for success was magical power. Unlike skills and written theory, which could be learned, magical power was fixed at birth. It's not so much that it didn't grow. Just as with muscle mass, the more you use it, the more you strengthen it. Liz had tried every kind of training and skill,
That's really good.
for the last year. To use that little power she had efficiently, she trained more in fine-tuned control. In looking for a way to use stronger skills with less magic, she immersed herself in dense magical theory. But while she was doing that, everyone born with talent was steadily pulling away. The gap cannot be closed with effort alone. Thinking about these moments, Liz started to doubt herself once again and felt like she was nothing. She knew complaining left and right wouldn't change a thing, so she tried to focus on the training for now. She asked Chiffon to show her hand for a moment. She explained that magic was released from the palm of the hand. She could use her magic to induce hers into the same state of being, and she told her to remember the sensation for later. While Liz was doing that, Chiffon remembered that her father used to teach her just like that. Meanwhile, Miyabi prepared himself and knocked on Dart's room. Tyson opened the door and informed him that Dart was sleeping.
Bigfoot with sheep and anteaters and a bug and a phalo.
Tyson asked how Liz was. Miyabi responded
Dancing
that it was
Rex.
clear she was depressed all the time ever since she started riding in the carriage. Tyler responded that he knew, and it was hard to miss. He said that Liz wears her heart on her sleeve and asked if the carriage issue was what he wanted to talk to Dart about because there wasn't really anything else to do about this. Miyabi stated that it was more the peripheral issues that had him concerned. Redcliffe elected Liz as mission leader, but she can't help
Yeah,
but
this is
feel
coming
like
out
the position
nice.
has been rescinded. He didn't disagree with Redcliffe's overall plan, but he wondered if
And
it would be
there's
too bad
this
to let her be the
one.
leader they asked her to be. He asked Tyson if Liz wasn't an experienced adventurer just like them. Tyson couldn't help but tear up. He said that he thought he prepared himself, but that little
Skeleton.
girl had gotten so big and he realized that she was all grown up now.
How many are there? Just 3 or?
That said, Tyson mentioned that if he brought it up with Dart
Oh
right
no,
now,
I'm still going
he was
through
sure
it.
it would just make things worse.
There's one for each
So
tier.
Tyson asked him to
Oh,
leave
nice.
talking to the rest of the Redcliffe to him, and he entrusted Liz to him
That
to
was
make
a
sure she
skeleton
wasn't
one.
alone. Miyabi gladly took this responsibility as this was all he wanted. Seeing his dedication, Tyson once again started tearing up. In the next scene, it had been 2 days since their talk, and they were on their 10th day. Miyabi knew
There's a
Tyson hadn't
mini
forgotten. He was
one.
probably just waiting for the right moment.
Bitty,
Suddenly,
bitty,
Liz
bitty
informed
rub.
Miyabi that they were there. As he was puzzled, she told him to look up. He would figure it out. They were in the Valley of the Dragons.
No cause.
Miyabi
You
was
can get
shocked and
cuddles.
amazed by them. Liz explained that the dragons around here were the gentle kind and they coexist with humans in peace. They also noticed that it was the nesting season. They tend to get territorial and aggressive around nesting season, but that was just for the stretch of road through their breeding grounds. The road's blocked off for the next few months. Alicia asked what they were going to do now, and Dart said they were going to find a detour as their best bet. The
There's
closest
this one.
detour wraps around the mountain the other way and joins up with the highway on the other side. It would add 4 or 5 days, but it would get them where they were going. While Alicia and Dart argued about his plan, Liz had a different idea. Apparently, she
What the
wanted to
fuck?
use Miyabi's skill
Oh,
on
that
a
one I
real
gotta come
shortcut.
down and
After
see.
a while, we see them inside a cave, trying to move as quickly as they can. Suddenly, they noticed that this was as far as they could go because there was a
Hooga
waterfall
chaka,
inside the
hooga
cave
chaka.
with no way to cross.
Hey!
But Miyabi mentioned that he could backtrack and dig at a different angle.
skeleton with the funky glasses. Oh, they're all dancing.
Slime coming with it. A second before it hit him, Mel slashed the slime and saved Miyabi. They immediately put on their guards and tried to locate the enemy. Liz was in shock. She couldn't believe they already scouted the area. Between the cracks in the rock, something was emerging. And after a few minutes, they were in a slime nest. After getting rid of the shock he had, Miyabi started to think rationally and realized that it was worse than when they fought underground because they were penned in by
I'm gonna
water.
have to put this one over here just because it's so big.
To worry about, they had no
Yeah.
idea what could be lying beneath its surface. Mel was slicing off the
Oh, and they all move when you get real close to them.
Liz looked around, but there was no exit. Mel then told her to make one then. She was so talented that the others didn't even need to attack the slimes. Slime was a monster with a distinctive method of attack that dissolved flesh and bone. Their movement speed was relatively slow.
Hey, blubber boy. See you there.
If there were only one or two, they posed no real threat. But when there were this many in an enclosed space, they were a real problem. The carriage was no guarantee of safety when slimes could slip through the gaps in the wood.
Dolphin going belly side up.
With so little room to maneuver.
And the other one's out here.
About what to do. She felt so guilty because
oh God.
she was the one who suggested they go through the mountains in the first
It's Frosty the Snow Dick.
That she didn't notice the slime's attack, and Dart had to sacrifice his arm to save her. Dart was calm because he was counting on Laura. Laura told him to shut up because she was trying to concentrate. She created a healing circle, and Dart's wound in his arm immediately started to heal. The Acidborn was gone in a few seconds. Wide area of effect magic takes a lot of magical power, so does the healing magic as a rule, but for her to combine both so calmly, Liz realized that magic of the elven kind once again. But she didn't want to sit idly by.
Okay, so it just does the same thing.
Yeah, just no headgear. It doesn't have the flaming flowers of the Tiki Man. Tiki Tiki Wiki. Tiki Wiki. Tiki 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 Wiki. Tiki Wiki. Yes, I'm being random. I'm being silly. I'm being crazy. The Rex is going, yes, I'm fabulous.
Laura recalled the memories with Liz's father when he said he had been thinking about which magical attribute would suit her best, and he comes up with magical guidance. It was something intuitive and easy to remember for her.
Oh, at least that one's already got obstacles if you want to add more to your race.
Paired with a strong knowledge base. She reminded her that slimes
yeah, I'll have to do that for the water one, because you stayed on the same damn path and you ignored the other pathways the whole time.
She asked what was left when she eliminated what was impossible. Liz had given it thought before. If gaps were a problem, the gaps must be sealed. There was plenty of water, and she believed she could make it work. She even wondered why she didn't take the option seriously.
Yeah, these are really cool.
She then reminded herself that the principles were no different from what she taught Liz's. When they practiced that night, they manipulated the magical particles already present.
And then you got the hub here.
But in theory, from the
fucking clown head. Oh God.
time of activation, nothing is stopping you from controlling everything. In other words, she could manipulate Laura's magic mid.
Y'all have fun. I'm gonna get a little bit of sleep.
Alright, you have a good night.
Pokemon community game A Wild Hariyama appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Dart confirmed that it was light, and his guess was that the river here flows through the outside, so that opening was their ticket out of here. Dart told him that their speed was going to tank hard if they had to traverse ice and snow. Considering his dig speed, it might honestly be faster just to dig a tunnel out. Miyabi told everyone to take a look at what he was about to do. He aligned the stencil with sheet metal and cut out the base shape, adding a slight bevel to the edge, smoothing out the bottom blade.
So things are pretty much done for the event stuff.
And then affixing to the bottom of their shoes, Miyabi made everyone
Just had to add the obstacle stuff to the water one and maybe to the race one, but other than that, they're all good and set.
So it should be fine. With that sorted, they were ready to head out. But suddenly they noticed that the slime's gelatinous composition meant they weren't soluble in water. They immediately started to run away. After getting out of the tunnel, Liz bowed down and apologized to Chiffon for everything. She was the one who suggested they take a shortcut, and because of that, she ended up putting her in danger. Chiffon made her even more upset when she said she could not accept her apology. She said that their top priority at the moment.
Now I need to go and focus on some of the other servers I have.
Based on the information at hand, and made what she thought was the best choice. No one planned on the road being closed, and a detour of some kind was necessary either way.
Pokemon community game Hariyama escaped. No one caught it.
Through that roadblock. She smiled at Liz and told her that everything turned out just fine and there was no need for her to apologize. Liz still tried to apologize, but she stopped her because results were all that matter in the practical sense. Seeing her so upset, Chiffon told her to not spend her life dwelling on every perceived mistake because perfectionism could be a bitter poison. At that moment, Liz realized that trying to be perfect was a problem. Alicia was amazed by how generous she was. After she left for her carriage, Dart and Laura started teasing Liz as usual. They were so impressed by how cool she was. The sight of her fighting back-to-back with Laura made them realize how much she had grown. Dart then stated that the time had finally come for him to say it. He grabbed Liz and held her while he said that they missed their fourth member, and they wanted her to think about joining Red Cliff. The Guildmaster was deep in his investigation of Miyabi. He had reached out to every branch of the guild within Angelum, but the results were always the same. There were no records of anyone by the name of Miyabi. In the Kingdom of Fortia, almost every professional endeavor was governed by a guild. And at the age of 12, everyone began their apprenticeship. Most people registered with one of the three major guilds, either the Merchants, Adventurers, or Production Guilds. The Guildmaster had thoroughly
Are the
checked the
servers restarting
registration
yet?
records from all three, but found nothing. And if you weren't registered with
What
a
one are you
guild,
after
your
specifically?
options were few. You'd either have
Which
to
one do
be
you think?
born into wealth,
Valguero.
inherit a career from your family,
Valguero's been up for
or
ages.
outside the kingdom.
Valguero hasn't gone down.
Recent words, he couldn't help but wonder if
For
Miyabi
the
would
settings,
take his
though.
side. Meanwhile, back on the road, Liz was reflecting
Oh,
on the
from the
offer Dart
settings.
had made
No,
her.
no,
Her
no,
expression was
it
troubled,
hasn't
and
gone
it didn't
down
go
yet.
unnoticed by Miyabi. When he asked
When do
why
you
she
think
had
it's gonna
wandered
go down?
off, she said she just needed some time to think. Miyabi, concerned, pointed out that she might
Uh,
have chosen the best
Whenever I
spot for a
come
break,
close to
considering
finishing
tunnel
the
exit
updates,
was
I'll
just
ping
around the
Discord.
corner. Liz replied that slimes, which preferred much more humid environments, were unlikely to come out into the open on such a sunny day. The conversation fell into an awkward silence until Miyabi asked if something was bothering her. Liz was surprised he could tell just from her face, but Miyabi remarked that it was pretty obvious. She hesitated, unsure if he really wanted to hear about it, but Miyabi assured her that he wasn't trying to force her to talk if she didn't want to. He was about to leave when Liz grabbed his shirt and told him it concerned him too, so he needed to listen. Once they had settled, Liz confessed that she had been invited to join the Red Cliff party. Miyabi was taken aback and immediately asked what she had said in response. She explained that she told them she needed time to think about it. Redcliffe had first approached her when she had just become an adventurer, but she had turned them down at the time. She was only 10 years old then, and she felt like she would have been more of a hindrance to their rank evaluation than anything else. More than that, she had wanted to carve out her own path and find her independence. Even now, she didn't feel like she was good enough for them. But on the other hand, she realized that if she passed up this opportunity again, she might miss her one shot at reaching A rank. She was truly torn about what to do. To complicate things further, they had also extended the invitation to Miyabi. Although Miyabi was only a D-rank adventurer, he had the skills to keep up with A-rankers, making the offer an excellent opportunity for both money and prestige. Liz then asked him outright what the right choice was. Miyabi thought about it for a moment before responding that he didn't mind either way. He could create things wherever he was, and the rankings and money didn't matter to him. Liz, somewhat flustered, realized that she was the only
Why
one
do
who
they keep
seemed to care
reverting?
about those things.
Whole
But
reason
Miyabi
why I
quickly
keep double
reassured
checking
her
and
that he
triple
wasn't
checking
judging her
everything.
for it. He reminded her of what he had said before they left town, that he just wanted her to enjoy adventuring comfortably. As long as she was happy, he would be too, no matter the circumstances. However, he warned that no matter what choice she made, she would likely have some regrets. Tough times would make her question whether a different path would have led to a better outcome. Still, Miyabi felt his only real regret was lingering too long in the past. What kept him moving forward was knowing that his future was the result of his own choices. In the end, whatever decision Liz made, he would follow her without any regrets. Liz chuckled, teasing Miyabi that for a moment he sounded like her father. Then, more seriously, she thanked him and said she'd continue to think it over. Later, when they returned to their base, Miyabi noticed Alicia cleaning the dishes. He tried to stop her, but Alicia insisted that cleaning was part of her duties. Miyabi wanted to ensure everything was packed up, noting that if any leftover food was left exposed, it could attract dangerous animals or monsters. As if on cue, a group of unexpected visitors appeared, startling everyone. Fortunately, they didn't seem threatening. An old man stepped forward, apologizing for the scare and introducing himself as Dominic, the ringleader of a traveling performance troupe called Brandel's Menagerie. Dominic explained that they had been drawn in by the delicious smell of food and had stumbled upon what they assumed was an outdoor restaurant in the mountains. He speculated that Miyabi and the others must be bodyguards for some wealthy noble. Dart introduced himself, which took Dominic by surprise as he was a fan of Redcliffe, and particularly appreciated their work during the monster stampede. Overcome with excitement, Dominic nearly fell, but Dart caught him in time, asking if he was all right. Dominic, still giddy, assured him that it was just the emotions getting the better of him. Dominic explained that his troupe was traveling from Tog territory and had a performance scheduled in Angelum. However, they had been delayed by heavy rains which had damaged their supplies. Their food had spoiled, and they had gone 4 days without eating. Desperate, they asked if the group could spare any provisions. Their destination was a village at the base of Dragon Valley, where they hoped to resupply. Dart informed them that Dragon Valley was currently closed to all travelers because of the breeding season for the local wildlife. He advised them to take a detour, which would add 4 or 5 days to their journey at best. When Dart returned to the table, Liz offered to escort the performers back along the route they had taken, but Dart quickly refused. He explained that even he didn't have the perceptive skills to monitor that many people at once, and their current mission took priority.
Okay,
Laura asked how much
let's
food
try
they had
again.
in storage. After calculating what they'd need for their escort mission, they had about a week's worth of extra supplies. But with over 20 people in the troop, it wouldn't be enough. Miyabi, estimating based on an expanded storage skill, suggested they give them everything, although the food would spoil without the proper storage. He then remembered that they still had some black orc jerky, but it wouldn't be sufficient either. Darda asked Miyabi to unpack the large bags they had brought with them. Inside, they found wheels of cheese and nuts, which Dart offered to share with the performers. Chiffon, who had been quiet, suddenly requested that Dart patrol the area while the troop rested. As the group ate, Miyabi realized that Dart had packed extra supplies just in case Miyabi couldn't keep up with the rest of them. This led Miyabi to reflect more positively on the idea of joining Red Cliff. He recognized that for Liz, joining the guild was her dream and would put her on the fast track to A rank. Plus, it would be a lot of fun to travel with her. The performers, deeply grateful, left after expressing their thanks repeatedly. As they departed, Miyabi thought to himself that he never wanted to see Liz look sad again. That evening, Tyson approached Dart, asking if he had extended invitations to both Liz and Miyabi. Tyson thought they had agreed to wait until the mission was completed. Dart admitted that Miyabi had forced his hand a little, though he noted that despite being an awkward kid, Miyabi was valuable, even as a support class. Laura added that they needed Liz too, pointing out that while she had signed up as the rear guard, it got lonely back there. Miyabi had proven himself to be impressive, and from Dart's perspective as a party leader with experience serving noble houses, there was no doubt that both Miyabi and Liz were perfect fits for Red Cliff. However, after spending time with them, Tyson had a change of heart. He wasn't so sure anymore that joining Red Cliff was what was best for Liz. Dart asked what was going on. Tyson responded that 8 years ago they took Rise away from Liz, so at the very least, what they wanted for her was a life full of joy from there on out. They would do anything to give her that. They swore about this in the past. He asked if they had been watching Liz closely, which they did. He said that all this time he thought joining Red Cliff was something Liz wanted, but when it was just the 3 of them and Liz, she didn't smile. They tried to object to this, but when Tyson asked them if they had seen her smile his whole trip, they stopped and thought about it. Dart thought about every moment with her and realized that he didn't notice what kind of expression she was making. The thought of Liz not being happy made him very sad, and he couldn't get any sleep just thinking about this. The next day, he tried to convince himself that Tyson just worried too much. He then saw Liz smiling at Miyabi and thought he had proven Tyson wrong, but when Liz saw him, her smile disappeared, and she asked what he was doing this early.
God damn it, kitty cats! Stop! Oh, fuck's sake.
Another 20 kilometers to the next rest stop. He then asked Miyabi what he was
Oh
doing.
my god.
Miyabi made himself a coat since it was getting chilly. He then asked to take a break soon. When they did, Miyabi brought fleece-lined cushions. He noticed that Chiffon was freezing since they got into the mountains. He noticed that Mel was staring at him from the carriage window and got startled. Dart overheard his noise and looked back at them. He saw Liz bursting into laughter while she was with Miyabi. Tyson also pointed out that she was smiling quite brightly. Dart wanted to prove that he could warm people too and gave his scarf to Liz, but this didn't seem to make her happy. Liz scolded him for not giving it to Laura because she was barely wearing anything. Liz even said that she would take it as a personal kindness if they could tone down the antics. Dart tried to convince himself that it was just a coincidence because he remembered her as a bright, cheery girl. When they continued their way, it started to snow. They had to stop, and Miyabi wanted them to give him a moment to set up, but Dart told him that they could stop. It looked like it would keep snowing through the night, and it was better to
What
wait
is
it
with
out
you
so they
kids?
didn't have to dig their way out.
What is with
They
you
could
all?
keep going for
Are
3
you all
hours,
spaz old
but
us?
they would be on the far side of the cliff by the capital, and it looked like the snow hadn't hit as badly down there. For the sake of both their safety and making timely progress, he suggested moving, but Liz stopped him. She said that it would be best if they stopped here for the night. Trying to run in this cold would sap their strength faster, and footing and visibility were poor.
Actually, I forgot what I was going to do
So
already.
they would have monsters contend with too. It was dangerous to continue. Dart hated last-minute changes to the plan, so he told her that it would take them twice as long to cover the same distance if they waited. He knew he should back off, but he didn't. Liz told him that she took no issue with his logic, but they had got Miyabi. On day 12, Liz reminded Dart that Miyabi could tunnel through solid rock, so a snowbank would not be an issue. With the snow removed, they could proceed just fine on a flat road. They would still need him to clear the way out front, so he could run in pace, but they should still make it to the capital side before the end of the day. Liz then asked if she made the right call this time. Dart confirmed her and told them that they could make progress and conserve their strength all at once with this decision. He said that she made what was objectively the best decision, and for the first time, Liz laughed at Dart, and she seemed genuinely happy. Dart wondered if it was because he praised her, or if it was because she wanted recognition. When they stayed alone, Dart wanted to talk to Tyson and Laura. Rise was the heart and soul of Red Cliff. He was a lone wolf type, Laura ran with a rough crowd, and Tyson was a late bloomer. Rise was the one who brought them together. And then he was gone. This was all he left behind. He thought he had been an idiot because all of a sudden he wanted to see her smile. And even while looking at her, he somehow didn't realize it. He wanted to sit down together with his friends and figure out how to love her the right way. In the next scene, Mel asks for her second plate of food, proving she loved the Black Orc BBQ brisket sub. Liz mentioned that it was because Beastman had more muscle mass to sustain. She burns through calories much faster, so she needs to eat faster. After they spoke, Miyabi thought Tyson brought it up with the others. He didn't know what he said, but whatever it was, Dart seemed to have mellowed out a bit after that day with the snow. The road had been long and strenuous, but at last the end was in sight, and they saw the royal capital on the
See about
14th day of their
food.
mission.
So we're gonna do a BRP screen.
Glad they dropped by. Surprise.
Bullshit.
Wait, before I do,
Sheldon modular engine. Okay, bye-bye.
Kaito Destiny 2 raiders from Mystic Terringer have joined. Botrix official at Mystic Terringer, thank you for raiding me with 2 spectators.
hey Mystic! Thank you for your
Kaito
raid.
Destiny 2 raiders from Mystic Terringer have joined.
Give me a shout out, bud.
Kaito Destiny, so too Mystic Terringer. Stream Elements, look, it's Mystic Terringer, they were playing Sonic Frontiers. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Mystic Terringer at URL.
What was that? No!
The spike seemed to get the better end of you.
What was that? No.
Alright. Well, for all the raiders who have just joined in, hello and welcome. My name is Kaito Destiny. I am the blue fluffy dragon. Nice to have you all here.
Pokemon community game A Wild Mundi Buzz appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
And about to do some food break because I need to feed the kitties and I also need to feed myself. So we will be switching to the BRB screen, so please enjoy the clips and give Mystic lots of fluffy love and support.
I mean, look at this. This is nice. This is very nice. But the first impression is this. This is basically what we get to stare at when we walk in through that door.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cake. The glorious,
they want
sexy
us to look
cake.
At the cake. They want us to look at the cake. Somebody's clipping this, by the way. Somebody's clipping this. And look. Look at that cake. What? You would stare too.
Someone need a hug.
You would stare too, unless you're
Mystic
gay.
Terringer, yes. Kaito Destiny, Mystic Terringer, welcome to my channel.
Oh, there's gonna be clips after this.
Solosis escaped. Kaito Destiny Mystic Terringer, welcome to my channel. Pokemon Community Game Mundi Buzz escaped. No one caught it.
I'll catch up with you after.
Oh, wait, what the fuck was that?
Leave the cords alone. Cake.
Somebody please clip that! Someone clip that, please!
See you guys tomorrow. Brand new day. Brand new hell.
Wisebot
That's
3
Kaito, I'm
viewers,
about to text it
minus
out.
1. Alarm clock 8 hours 34 minutes and 8
Oh,
seconds.
there it
Kaito Destiny Wisebot, Wizbit,
I
welcome to
don't
my
care.
channel.
I don't care.
Kaito Destiny Wisebot, Wizbit, welcome to my channel.
I actually fucking did it!
that needs clipped.
I can't type! My eyes are watering! My eyes are watering!
Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Botry Official, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Cosmic Seedaja, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Pokemon Community, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Mystic Terringer, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Kophistry Ambit, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Kokazks, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Stream Elements, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny High Sidekick, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Destroyer of Toots, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Kilimanjaro, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel. Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams, please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems. Kaito Destiny Kokazks, welcome to my channel. Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
I tried to sneak past the fucker.
Well then.
But god damn, that was fucking hilarious. Literally, I was thinking, oh, okay, maybe an avatar. An animated avatar. No, there's a gorilla-like lady that is freaking skinny as fuck, getting her ass fucked by her boyfriend that you can see in the window. I mean, it is not that hard to see. Reflection. There are two people. She's doing the motion of forward, back, left, right, left, right. Up, down, left, right, A, B, B, start.
Ko-fi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Everyone buy the OnlyFans?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? That's gonna get us banned! It's gonna get Kaito!
Oh, thank goodness I can get my bag.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh! Oh, I made it. Oh, fuck you, lightning. Fuck you. Run!
Run away! Fly, my friend, fly!
I don't know what is a character.
I sent you the YouTube video, right? It's basically a very entitled person.
I am great driver.
Oh, it's not a
So it's basically a description of Nimbus.
Yeah, but isn't that a bit hypocritical? They were so entitled to the fact that they decided to threaten to quit the server if they didn't get what they wanted. And she left the Discord before I could retort it.
Did she completely leave the Discord?
Yeah. Yep.
Really?
Like as I was replying. Wait, who's this?
Robin. Yum.
We had the same thought.
Okay, fluffballs.
Take aim and fire. It's like, the little numbers are calculating in my head. It's like, now.
Breathe, kiddo, breathe.
Kitties.
Kaito, it is official.
Mr. Lipstick. Mr. Lipstick.
No, that explains why.
He needs your help to make him alive again.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while.
Rise
Enjoy the
from
show
the
and have some
ashes.
snacks and drinks.
Make him rise.
I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Oh, that's great. Ooh.
Oh, I know where we're getting echo from.
I'm a fluffy dragon, bitch. Yeah. I found you alone. Wait, what? She's after that guard booty. Oh, okay.
Lieutenant Weston, the captain's waiting for you on the bridge.
Oh! Who wants dessert? Kill the lumberman. Shove your blade up his ass. Do it. Do it now.
He really enjoys people shoving shit up other people's asses.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit of an ass man. I have clips to prove it too. Because even my art mom. I mean, look at this. This is nice. This is very nice. But the first impression is this. This is basically what we get to stare at when we walk in through that door. They want us to look at the cake. They want us to look at the cake. Somebody's clipping this, by the way. Somebody's clipping this. And look. Look at that cake. What? You would stare too. You would stare too, unless you're gay.
Pokemon community game.
Oh, there's gonna be clips
Sad.
of this.
Solosis escaped.
Yes! Oh! Fuck you, Ibis! Yeah! Oh yeah!
He finally beat the pitch. Target.
Ah! After 30 tries, you're dead, bitch.
But yeah, no. When I took the
Come on, drop the shield, drop the shield, drop the shield, drop the shield. No,
See,
drop
that's
the
shield
shield.
so stupid. Come on.
Bye, Stronz's Velo.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
We won!
I killed that motherfucker!
Yes!
It says -9. What is that?
Oh, go Stronz!
Did it give us pity time?
I think it did.
Like, seriously?
Oh, fuck yeah, Stronz.
Jeez. And then, like, comes up at the very end, like, please consider voting for Cincy. Yeah.
Bullshit.
Kitties are fed.
Since I was 20, so it's been 10 years we've been acting like this. So ha! Yeah?
It's a relationship show.
For everyone who's watching and lurking, I do hope you're enjoying yourselves. To make food for us.
Okay, my bad. It's been 9 years since we've been dating. Ooh, 1 year.
Oh, the ladies and gents be going. Ooh, for the ladies.
Kaito Destiny Lucifer _ Fallenster. Welcome to my channel.
Hi, Lucifer.
Kaito Destiny Lucifer _ Fallenster. Welcome to my channel.
Fucking shitey shizer.
Look, it's Venomous Nix. They were playing Dead by
Let
Daylight.
that soak.
Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Venomous Nix at https://twitch.tv/venomousnix. Venomous Nix. Set. Noel.
Yes, Nick.
Yes, you deserve it.
Accept my fluffy support.
Venomous Nix. Set. No.
Well, tough, you're getting it. You're getting my fluffy support,
Venomous
bitch.
Nix. Set. Pokemon community game. A wild grubbin appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Oh, let's see.
Death Note Challenge.
Oh.
Where did I put those goddamn band-aids at?
Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, after stream, I will see about clipping this whole thing.
I got a cracked skin on my
Further down.
finger and... Did you just pee on the floor when you had plenty of room in the litter boxes? You shithead.
Or got killed by a duck.
Need
I just
supplies.
To a duck.
Ugh. Fuck, that
You got
hurts.
killed by a duck.
Pokemon community game Grubbin escaped. No one caught it.
No shit. God damn.
Clean supplies, clean supplies.
Dude, stop sucking the helium that hard. Your damn cats are gonna think you're a fucking squeaky toy or something.
That's a flashbang. God damn it, Oliver! Stop jumping. Ah! Jeez! Fucking A! Are you dead too? Anyone else want to not be dead?
Twitch.tv/flowofjava. Lazy Waters said, Fortnite sounds like an acid trip. Like, how do you explain to someone Master Chief killed John Cena with a 12-gauge shotgun?
Yes! Yes! Oh, somebody clip that, please. That came out perfect. Jesus! God damn it! Yeah, I got wake-up call scared.
Oh, it looks like we're the only two left now.
I was just trying to peacefully make my way up, and I just let go of the keyboard.
It's all good.
Oh, I got freezing breath.
Oh my god!
Are you guys okay?
No! The ghost finally phased into Kaito and came at me!
Picture walking yourself. Oh my god, it's Michael Jackson.
Wait, what? Oh my god! It is Michael fucking Jackson!
And people who are alone.
Oh, there's no kid here.
Pokemon community game said, Golem escaped. No one caught it. John asked 5 rigged.
Oh yeah, while you're in the server, yeah.
It's one of those, I believe, like create is at C.
You're making me laugh.
He got killed by a duck! What'd you do to piss off a little duck? Hesperornis. The little ducky duck. You got killed by a little quacker. I saw the message. It was like, what? Wait, what?
LOL.
Try not to laugh. Try not to laugh. Here we go. Found the band-aids. Oh, it's gonna irritate my fucking.
Wanna talk? Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome. Playing Alien Isolations. The big freaking alien bitch is here. Oh, that's a game I probably should play again, because people enjoy the horror. Okay, let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain's cake. Please, please, for the love of goodness. Hello?
Y'all have a good night.
Oh, there's a party! There's a party!
Alright, let's stop here.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, I'm dead. Bye. Oh shit! Where the fuck is our team?
Not here.
Okay, Crowell, you take care, be safe on your way home. Oh god. Yeah. Is no one here to see this? Are you guys all blind or something? I mean, look at that cake. Look at that dessert. I'm so dead. I'm just eating a cake. Oh. Oh, I got freezing breath.
Oh my god! Are you guys okay? No! The ghosts finally got face into Kaito and came at me!
Okay. We got food.
Bullshit. We've acted like this since I was 20. So it's been 10 years we've been acting like this. So ha! Yeah?
It's a relationship show.
We lived together since I was 18, but we've been dating since I was 20. Okay, my bad. It's been 9 years since we've been dating. Ooh, 1 year
Robin. Yum.
We had the same thought. Take aim and fire. It's like, the little numbers are calculating in my head. It's like, now. Yes! Oh! Fuck you, Ibis! Yeah! Oh yeah!
He finally beat the bitch.
Ah! After 30 tries, you're dead, bitch.
But yeah, no. When I took
Oh, the ladies and gents be going woo for the lead. That Leon butt. Give me that butt! No! Give me that butt! No! Hey! Fucking shitey shizer!
That's Kato about to text it out.
Oh, there it goes. I don't care. I don't care. I actually fucking did it!
that needs clipped.
I can't take my eyes are watering! My eyes are watering! Oh, fuck!
Twitch.tv/flow of Yava. Lazy Waters said, Fortnite sounds like an acid trip, like how do you explain to someone Master Chief killed John Cena with a 12-gauge shotgun?
Yes! Yes! Oh, somebody clip that, please. That came out perfect.
Got the shield, got the shield, got the shield, got the shield. No,
See,
got
that's
the
shield
shield.
so stupid. Come on.
5 Stronces below.
Oh, wait!
Wait.
We won!
We killed that motherfucker!
Yes!
Yeah! It says -9? What is that?
Oh, go Strons!
Did it give us pity time?
I think it did.
Like, seriously?
Oh, fuck yeah, Strons.
Jeez. And then, like, comes up at the very end, like, please consider voting for Cincy. Yeah.
Y'all have a good night.
Oh, there's a party! There's a party! There we go. Fuck, I missed. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, I'm dead. Bye. Oh, shit! Where the fuck is our team? Alright. Okay, Throttle, you take care. Be safe on your way home. Oh, God.
Pokemon community
was
game A
fucking
Wild
hilarious.
Sneasel appears catch it
Literally,
using
I was
Poke
thinking,
Catch.
oh, okay,
Winners
maybe
revealed
an
in
avatar.
90s.
An animated avatar. No, there's a gorilla-like lady that is freaking skinny as fuck, getting her ass fucked by her boyfriend that you can see in the window. I mean, it is not that hard to see. Reflection. There are two people. She's doing the motion of forward, back, left, right, left, right. Up, down, left, right, A, B, B, start.
Everyone buy the OnlyFans?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? That's gonna get us big! That's gonna get Kaito!
Pokemon community game Sneasel escaped. No one caught it.
No shit.
Alrighty.
But a turret?
Yep. Cute kitty, he is cute. I love her so much. Thank you guys for
There's several weapons we can physically make that we can then make into automated base defenses.
He wanted attention.
Funny thing.
My arm was kind of just like. He really just wanted some. Hanging off this. He wanted to be loved on.
I have it right there.
You just don't care about my story, huh? Okay. I see notice. Yeah, it was a shared one. You goofy.
Okay. So, got this. For everyone who's still here watching and lurking, I hope you're all doing well.
Mystic
and
Terringer
enjoying
Hemlo.
stuff. Hey, Mystic. Alright, let's see. Alright.
Mystic Terringer Ipa but will smuggle cookies RN.
Later that day, Liz was upset because she didn't know what to do.
Oh good,
Miyabi
so
was with
good.
her and asked if she still hadn't decided about
Mystic
the thing from
Terringer,
the cliff.
from the
Liz
kitchen.
said she was stressed about that too, but the Duke was also about proving her usefulness. So he says, but ultimately
Yeah, it
Miyabi
doesn't
thought
hurt.
usefulness was subjective and it was up to him anyway. Overall, he thought they all did pretty well. Liz said she spent the whole trip without contributing anything useful and started glaring at Miyabi asking what his deal was. Miyabi responded that he had been
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Save lots of time, but she then said it got them attacked by the slimes. Miyabi had enough of her and told her to accept the damn compliment already. She said Lady Chiffon told her the same thing. Miyabi couldn't
Made
believe
bologna
she was
sandwiches with
possibly making
cheese and
herself
barbecue
Olivia
sauce.
and wondered if her thought process had always been like that. Come to think of it, in hindsight, he felt like there were a handful of red flags.
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds.
Lady Chiffon
URL.
said if she only focused on her faults, wanting to be perfect could be poison. But it wasn't like that for Liz. She just wanted to hold herself to a high standard and started to question if that was a bad thing. Miyabi's simple response was enough as an answer. He said that if he had to nail down what concerned him the most, it was how earnestly she approached everything. He told her to hear him out without arguing about it. He said that she was way too hard on herself. Since she looked surprised, he decided to try something. He asked her to say something that she was good at. She responded that she was good at studying, but then said that just liking studying didn't mean she was good at it. Miyabi stopped her and said she was doing the thing again. He put on his glasses and started teaching her about self-esteem. He told her to prepare herself for something else. She nervously responded that she couldn't think of anything. He told her to not be scared because love was an irreplaceable power that could move mountains. He then whispered to her that he knew a trustworthy guy and brought her to that man to look at her hand. The man told her that she was just beginning along the road to self-discovery, but still he could tell she always carefully observed her surroundings and planned accordingly. Miyabi then made her say with her whole chest that she loved to study. After all that lesson, Liz still thought this was very embarrassing. The next day, Chiffon mentioned that she had a lot of fun last night. Liz was puzzled, so she said that it was all quite audible from their bedroom, including the chaos. But whatever the reason, Chiffon noticed that Liz looked much happier.
There, I feel better.
15, they arrived in the royal capital.
I didn't realize it was 3 o'clock though. In the fucking morning.
And it was thanks to all their tireless efforts.
Oh well,
Chiffon
my
thanked
sleep
everyone
schedule's so
for their
fucked
hard
up.
work on this escort mission. When she finished her speech, Alicia informed
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Meanwhile, Redcliffe stopped Liz, and Dart wanted to hear her answer now. He asked her once again if she would go to the party.
Okay, so I am level 29. I need to figure out where to build on this server.
And she could never thank her enough for that. She would never imagine that she could do something like that. When they cast that advanced spell together, she admitted that she was pretty happy.
Alright.
Then the image stuck
Let's
in her
see.
mind. She was standing next to her, taking her father's
I got raptors, I got sheep, I need
childish and stubborn, but she wasn't
oh.
her father's stand-in. She decided to find her path forward. With her skill and her magic, she was planning to make them proud of her.
Okay.
She then held Miyabi's hand and stated that they would not be
There.
joining Red Cliff. Miyabi got panicked and told her that she was giving them more weird ideas like this. Dart and the others seemed fine with Liz's decision because they kind of figured before. They said that they could handle submitting the report to the Adventurers Guild and started walking away like it was nothing. Dart also told them to not worry about exaggerating the details or anything, because he was sure they would be comparing it to Lady Chiffon's report. As for their ability to handle Noble's requests, at the end of the day, the decision lies with Duke Beldini. Liz asked if he was not going to try to argue her down. He didn't see any need for that, because Miyabi and Liz had a wonderful party. Laura couldn't stop herself from mentioning that they were still in the market for a Vanguard member in case she changed her mind. They said goodbye and started to walk away. Liz got over her shock, and with teary eyes, she said goodbye too. Chiffon approached them when Redcliffe left and told her that she alone had not made Redcliffe's acquaintance before this, so this was a change of pace. She commented that being a parent seemed complicated and difficult. She then asked if she could go back to England right away. Since it was a great chance to look around. To swing to the hospital, so they may as well make the most of it. Chiffon wanted to impose upon her a little favor. Beldini that the effort to track down the trace of adventurer Miyabi had ended in a failure. Conducted interviews with there was no evidence of his existence at all. Beldini wanted to hear his thoughts on the matter. The Guildmaster stated that it was exceedingly rare for crafters to register with the Adventurers Guild, and the vast majority went to the Production Guild instead. If he was simply filling a niche brought on by a lack of support classes, that wouldn't be an issue. But his identity was a complete unknown, and he participated in the renovation of the residence without authorization. The evidence was circumstantial at best, but when laid out like this, the worst-case scenario was a foreign spy. As a response to his serious comment on the situation, Duke Beldini decided to laugh and make fun of it. He said that his textbook lacked a valuable perspective. He didn't factor in Master Weiss. If the objective were to sneak into a Duke's home to the sky, using such a prominent figure as Master Weiss to do it, made no sense because that man values earnestness and hard work above all. Anyone approaching him with ulterior motives would be shown the door. Only those with a true passion for crafting meet the standards. When he first spoke of Miyabi to him, he had only glowing words to say, and there was no hint of reservation in his tone. For that matter, if the aim was to collect information about a duke's residence, identifying oneself as a crafter was counterproductive. Georgi was far from the only high-ranking executive of the crafting class, and the bias was worse in aristocratic circles. So long as a man means him no harm, he wouldn't turn him away. Progress cannot be made without taking a few risks because it would be a waste otherwise. What he wanted to know most about Miyabi was where he obtained that power, and he had little care for the rest. The Guildmaster was shocked that his request for information was purely to identify the source of his abilities and nothing else mattered to him. The Guildmaster put her very best foot forward, but realized that Liz was just a means to an end for the Duke. He then asked if he found the answers he was after. Beldini responded that he didn't, and that didn't matter because his next move had already been arranged. In the next scene, Chiffon tells Alicia to retrieve her journal from her luggage and she wants to write an entry. Alicia said they had only just arrived after a long journey and suggested resting, but since it was just a bit of writing, it would be fine. Alicia still reminded her to rest because her errands may be too much too soon, and she didn't need to feel pressured into going if she was not up to it. Chiffon responded that not everyone would have the same. He then asked if she was worried. Alicia responded that she was. Miyabi even stuck her with the night shift. The same goes for him too. He wanted to at least thank her for how much she helped him. When Liz said she was hoping they could celebrate together, Miyabi thought that the request was over, but they wouldn't get to that part. He had an idea and was about to process it right away, but Liz stopped him. She was embarrassed that he was planning to call them back now after her crying moment. He did plan to do that, but of course Liz didn't let him. He then asked if they could find Mel at least. Liz had an idea and decided to make a simple lure to suffice. Miyabi didn't believe there was any way that this would work, but it was an instant success. And with that, Mel, Liz, and Miyabi started drinking to celebrate their completed mission. Seeing all her to grab what she liked, she took their portions of food too. Miyabi then whispered to her, asking if she was sure it was wise to keep all that to herself, because the feast had hardly begun. While Miyabi was addressing Mel, Liz only wondered why she was like an evil mastermind monologuing. While eating her food, Mel noticed that the place was really cute. Miyabi explained that they wanted to pick a place she would like. She wondered the reason for that, and Liz responded that they put her through a lot, and she had to put up with the thing between her and Red Cliff, and they wanted to thank her for all her help. She said that she understood that part, and she didn't hate it. Liz mentioned that she had liked cute stuff for as long as she had known her. Mel claimed that she picked it because she also liked it too, but Liz refused and said she grew out of that ages ago.
30
Miyabi laughed at their
extra
cute discussion
hair.
and said the two of
That
them
much?
seemed to go back a
I'll
way.
grab some more.
Liz and Mel met outside Weiss's smithy. It took her by surprise to see a kid even smaller than her requesting a knife in the house. Liz was told no freebies, so she ended up selling that knife. Miyabi figured that she must have been through a lot, but Mel told him that he got the wrong idea. Being kicked out of her family was a usual thing for them. He then asked if they could say they were childhood friends, but Liz explained that even after they both became adventurers, they never really hung out, and she ranked above her pretty quickly too. Mel gets invited by nobles and aristocrats these days. Meanwhile, they get assigned jobs procedurally. Miyabi excitedly asked if swordsmen on Mel's level could do that kind of thing, but Mel was a unique case. Red Cliff got hired through the guild too, even though they were famous. Suddenly he recalled what Laura told them about finding themselves a vanguard, and it hit them that Mel was a vanguard. They both reacted the same when they realized this and asked if she was committed to any party now. When she said no, Miyabi held her hand and asked her if she would like to stick with them. Mel looked at their eager faces and asked if they would feed her if she joined. When she confirmed that they would feed him and they would take requests together in the same cottage as before, she told them that she didn't hate them. But where she slept, where she played, and where she fought, she was going to decide that. She wanted to live freely and would die freely. Those were the terms she chose for her own existence, and she was sure it wouldn't work for them. Miyabi was surprised at first, but he told her that he totally understood, and he just got ahead of herself thinking how great it would be if she wanted to come with them. This made her remember the memories of her old party members and smile at them. After their lunch was over, Liz and Miyabi left there to meet up with Chiffon, but then realized that Mel was following them. When he said he thought she was going back home, Mel responded that she would go home when she felt like it. Chiffon was very surprised that Mel came along with them as well. Miyabi didn't seem to be so sure about how comfortable Chiffon would be, but she didn't see any problem with it. Sightseeing was so much more fun with a lovely tour group. After settling that too, Chiffon revealed that for today's sightseeing outing, she said the more, the merrier. Liz and Miyabi seemed shocked because they couldn't really figure out how a sightseeing trip qualified as errands. Chiffon mentioned that this was all thanks to Liz, so she wanted to show her gratitude. Liz seemed puzzled, so she reminded her how much she did for her sake during their travels. Besides, she had always wanted to tour the city but never had the free time, so it was like a win-win situation. When she said it like that, they couldn't argue. The first place they visited was Liz and Miyabi. The place was the Holy Parastella Church. While walking inside, Chiffon explained to them that this was the place of worship of the mother of all gods in the Fortia Kingdom. She assumed that this was the one place they simply must visit if they come to the capital. Miyabi was so shocked and amazed by the church that he acted very weird around them, so Liz had to warn him.
Pokemon community game A Wild Apome, F, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Classes could be subdivided beyond combat and production groups. Which types of characters can be distinguished by skills such as infantry are applicable. From that point forward, the branches further survey into more detailed descriptions. This necessitates the use of a special magic core, and the natural magic in the stone reacts to the raise their respective class. So it was a litmus paper situation. Liz mentioned that she didn't really need all that. Class-based magic was passed down from parent to child. The child of a swordsman would become a swordsman, and the child of a wizard would become a wizard. Any deviation from that was incredibly rare. Once you're old enough to retain memories, you gain skills naturally, and once you get a skill, you automatically understand how to use it. Be prepared, parents try to get appraisals done at an early age. It ends up being a question of whose lineage would dominate. In addition to that, it was also popular with tourists who just wanted a piece of paper with the church seal of authenticity on it as a souvenir. Liz didn't know this information and wondered if she was some kind of uncultured country hick. Miyabi wouldn't mind having a cool piece of paper too, but Liz stopped him from wasting his money. Chiffon stopped their argument and offered to pay for him as a little gift from her. She recalled what her father told her and then asked Miyabi if he would really be okay with being the only one without a class appraisal. Before the class appraisal took place, the church was illuminated by a brilliant light radiating from the infant.
Pokemon community game Apome, F. Escaped. No one caught it.
Promising swordsman, would undoubtedly lead to a bright and prosperous future. A younger priest commented that witnessing such immense power in a newborn was a rarity. When Miyabi noted that the child's parents seemed quite pleased, the younger priest explained that possessing such potent magical abilities, especially in the hands of someone destined for a combat class, ensured a life of guaranteed success and fulfillment. And after that, it was time for Miyabi and Liz's class appraisal. A class was a gift bestowed upon him by the 12 goddesses on high. After praying that their mark upon Liz is her guide, they instructed her to place her hand on the stone. While Liz was thinking about how she couldn't manage half the width of a literal infant, the priest told her that the mysterious purple shade was the mark of a magician. But come to think of it, Liz started to wonder how much magical power Miyabi had. She was about to learn the answer in a minute. While Miyabi was putting his hand on the stone, Liz assumed that he should have a lot of magic. The light was so intense that everyone near the church was momentarily blinded. As Miyabi and the others tried to make sense of what had just occurred, the priest began to panic, exclaiming that there had never been a magical reading of this magnitude before. They asked him about the class designation, but the light was too overwhelming for anyone to see clearly. Determined to find out, they decided to have Miyabi place his hand on the reading stone once more. This time, they were prepared, and the priest managed to glimpse the class. To everyone's surprise, Miyabi was assigned as a crafter, something they saw as a disappointing waste of such powerful magical potential. The younger priest, sensing the group's disappointment, tried to reassure them that no class was inherently bad. After instructing them to collect their appraisal certificate downstairs, they gave their blessings, and the group left. Miyabi was far from pleased with the result, but what surprised him even more was that Liz seemed even more upset than he was. When he tried to say something, Liz responded by punching him. Chiffon, attempting to lighten the mood, asked Mel if she wanted an appraisal as well, but Mel declined. Meanwhile, Alicia's mind was elsewhere, fixated on the strange light they had witnessed earlier. Ever since the beginning of their journey, something had felt off about it, and she began to wonder if that unusual light was the reason why Chiffon had wanted to join them today. As the group walked away, the priest, watching them from the church steps, remarked that when the House of Baldini had sent a messenger ahead of their arrival, he had sensed that something unusual was about to happen. However, even with his 50 years of experience conducting appraisals, never had he encountered a magical presence of this magnitude, not even in newborns from the royal family. The younger priest, still in awe of what they had just witnessed, asked what the elder thought would happen next. The older priest, usually filled with wisdom and certainty, found himself at a rare loss for words. I don't know, he admitted, his voice carrying an equal hesitation. This is beyond anything I've ever seen. Meanwhile, Miyabi was watching the scene while thinking about the appraisal. Desensitized as he was to weird stuff by now, that still came as a shock. He enjoyed being able to make whatever he could imagine. He puts a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into grinding this game, and I think he got pretty good at it. It was nice to have all his hard work recognized. While he was lost in his thoughts, Liz came and commented about how beautiful the ocean was. It was her first time seeing the ocean, and she asked when he saw it for the first time.
Okay. Stuff there, they're set.
He decided that it was best to change the subject, but was still uncomfortable about lying to Liz. Liz said that 8 years ago, a monster stampede destroyed all this, and yet people were so happy. Chiffon came too and asked if she was expecting the city's scars to show. The capital was a long way from Angelo, but they received reports of the extent of the damage, so Liz was curious. Chiffon explained that it would have been far worse without the magical shielding.
The sandwich was good.
The very essence of wisdom and power served directly under the royal family. They could use advanced magic to defend a wide area, spreading throughout the capital city to the port and beyond. Unfortunately, the worst damage was suffered by all those just outside the outer wall beyond the Great Bridge. Downtown was originally trying to expand, but after all this time, even after rebuilding, she had heard there had been no progress. While she was saying that once you leave the main road, the surrounding areas are all slums with poor security and they need to be careful if they go there, Miyabi was asking Liz if the outer wall was where he built their campsite yesterday. Suddenly, their conversation was interrupted by a woman yelling and scolding a woman for opening a shop. She was telling the poor woman that this was the prestigious Race Patra marketplace, and even servants from the nobles' residences shop there, and they only sell products fit for such nobility. And her problem was to see the poor woman so The woman defended herself by saying that she paid good money for this space, the same as her. Miyabi felt unsafe even in the capital. Liz couldn't stop herself and ordered the man to unhand the poor woman. But when she Liz rational discussion between a Wonder Woman and saved Liz, also defeating a man who was a lot bigger than an average human. Chiffon calmly explained that Alicia was actually her personal knight. As the mean woman was questioning what was going on, she heard Chiffon complimenting the woman's vegetables. When she turned and saw her elegance, poise, and genteel voice, she was sure she was the daughter of a high-ranking nobleman. Wondering what she was doing in a place like this, the woman started talking badly about the other woman's vegetable prices. Chiffon calmly responded that, in her humble opinion, as opposed to this nearby display treating food like decor, she greatly preferred her display and she had quite the refined eye for these things. The guardians came eventually and took the woman in. Liz thanked Alicia for saving her back there. While she was saying that she had no idea how strong she was, Alicia responded firmly that she didn't interfere for her sake. The poor woman thanked Liz for jumping in to defend her. She then asked Chiffon if she was sure about buying her goods because, for a noble's table, she admitted her wares didn't look the part. Chiffon responded that she had two reasons for her decision. It was true that she had an interest in the proceedings, but this carrot, when compared to its mundane counterpart, had a unique scent to it. The woman was so happy that Chiffon noticed it. She explained that the village where she lived was about halfway up the mountain range, and what grows there may not be the prettiest, but they all have a special sweet taste. Miyabi figured that they were school carrots. He happened to notice that carrots grow under thick snow, he responded that the mountains have been buried in snow since autumn. Chiffon wondered if it was possible to Angela's climate. Unfortunately, Miyabi had no farming experience, and he had no idea. The woman kept on saying Angela that her daughter was a vegetable. It's a nice coincidence that they met them. Miyabi was sure. After buying the carrots, Miyabi asked Chiffon if she was sure it wasn't a problem. Chiffon responded that she didn't want to overindulge, and this may be a bit much. She suddenly had an idea, since she knew where to send these. It was a place with lots of people who needed vegetables, and it was even on the way home. Miyabi and Liz were
Gotcha, bitch.
the royal palace. When they entered the royal palace, a boy noticed them coming in. The next scene was speaking about Alicia. Part of the prickly that was part of her. In her diary, she recalled what her father said. He told her that he was far too skilled for a simple
Wisebot 7 viewers, plus 4, alarm clock 9 hours 25 minutes and 51 seconds.
being much more cautious than usual. She thought about writing something else too, but decided to leave it at that for now. Most of what she knew, she learned from her father, but some things couldn't be taught. Ultimately, she was herself and no one else. And her father and she were different people. When she made a move on his behalf, it was also because she wanted it. When they entered the royal palace, a soldier stopped them and explained that even though they were grateful to accept her offering to produce, one of his ladies standing to carry it to the kitchen herself posed a problem for them. Liz said that he was right, but it would be difficult to hoist it off on a regular servant because the quantity might be too much. While they were talking, Chiffon was watching their game. He seemed so happy about Chiffon. When he was about to go over to give the hug, she took him aside and made him Miyabi and Liz were so confused when they entered the royal castle. Really chummy with him. Chiffon eventually introduced a boy, and his name was Cress Forship, and he was Chiffon's fiancé and the third prince of the country. They were shocked. When they got over his shock, they were inside. Miyabi figured after working in the Duke's mansion, he would be used to fancy digs by now, but he was still amazed by everything. Putting that aside, he was interested in Cress and Chiffon's relationship. Cress apologized because if he had known she was coming, she would have had sweets from her favorite patisserie prepared. Seeing their lovey-dovey conversation, Miyabi had no idea how he was supposed to react to whatever this was. Liz interrupted their conversation and asked if they were sure it was okay for them to be here while sweating in the fountain. Cress apologized for neglecting his guest and asked Chiffon if she could introduce them. She introduced Liz, Miyabi, and Mel, and explained that they escorted her safely here from Angela. Cress found them incredible, and they looked to be about Chiffon's age. He then wondered what they discussed with the guard earlier. Miyabi responded nervously that they brought some carrots as gifts. But when they all tried to head to the kitchens, folks got mad at them. Chiffon found it a waste of manpower when it weighed nothing inside Miyabi's inventory. Cress asked if Miyabi was some form of production worker, but then remembered that he was an adventurer, so he assumed he must be a combat worker. Miyabi responded that he was a craftsman, so he was relegated to support work. Cress was surprised and revealed that he was a crafter too. Miyabi was very surprised that the prince was a crafter. Chiffon giggled and asked why it should come as a surprise that there were crafters among his royalty. They asked what she meant, and she responded that she just figured it was too delicate a subject to Chiffon and Cress were okay with that. Liz asked if it came up when they were...
That's right, Fago. Die! Get hooved!
Miyabi did remember her saying something like that too. Chiffon stated that what it means to be a noble is that in times of national crisis, one must stand at the helm to prevent the spilling of blood. Those were the words left behind by their first king and founder. Combat classes were overwhelmingly favored by those noble houses that sought to uphold that philosophy. So she can't fault them for being surprised. Miyabi realized that if all that was true, then how did the prince end up in a crafting class? He wasn't sure he even wanted to think about it. He even started to think about the possibility of them being killed because they knew but Cress was not someone like that. He said that he had made no special effort to hide it, though he wasn't trembling about Wolfcops either. While his hand was trembling, he mentioned that Miyabi and Liz would know how it goes in the noble society. Chiffon asked Miyabi if he still had that cushion he made for her back in the mountains. Miyabi quickly took out the cushion, and Chiffon showed it to Cress. Cress was amazed by the fabric quality and how it was so warm. Miyabi bragged that he slapped some fire enchantments on that bad boy. He was amazed by a crafter's abilities. Chiffon immediately asked if he would like to make things like this just like Miyabi. Cress responded that while it was certainly true his skills were amazing, he had never used his own skills even once, and he didn't think someone like him could hope to be like Miyabi. But Chiffon stopped him and told him that she wanted him to promise her right now that he would stop being cruel to himself. Seeing her serious face, Cress apologized and promised. Miyabi once again realized that the world wasn't kind towards those in the crafting class, but that was actually getting it backward because crafting wasn't about value. It was about having fun, and anyone could do it if they tried. Miyabi kindly suggested starting small and trying to make a gift for Chiffon. He only recently found this out himself, but crafting was the most fun when making something for someone. Well, that's why he suggested he try making something for his fiancée. He reminded him that he said before that he wanted to make her happy. Cress took a look at Chiffon and decided to make a small lap blanket. The last time they went on a picnic, he noticed that her legs got cold. Now that they decided what to make too, Miyabi wanted to get started right away. 1 hour later, Miyabi witnessed Cress's crafting skill level. No matter how hard he tried, the blanket kept falling apart. Cress was shocked by how high the quality of Miyabi's blanket was. The blanket had the shine and feel of the finest of royal linens, and he didn't even want to get started on the intricacies of the embroidery. Miyabi felt like he should apologize for something because of his reaction. He thought it may be just a matter of leveling up the base here, but even at level 1, it was weird to end up with a shapeless lump. Miyabi didn't have enough data to pinpoint a root cause, so he asked what handicrafts he was good with. Unfortunately, Cress He told him to keep in mind that raising his skill levels requires a lot of practice. He started to try raising his handicraft skills today. 1 hour later, Cress unpleasantly asked Miyabi if handicrafts were supposed to be this difficult. His blanket had lots of missed stitches. He could pour magic into the threads with no issue, but he had no idea how he was supposed to visualize each stitch and then add magic into the equation. He felt like his brain was going to explode.
Pokemon community game A wild Nidoran appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Cress said that he could never give trash like this to Chiffon. While he was crying, Chiffon came into the station and told him to be a little gentler with his precious blanket. She said that she had never said she wanted things so high a quality they could be sold to royalty. She didn't care how many holes it had, and what she wanted was the thought and care he put into it. What she wanted was the very first thing he made by himself. Cress couldn't stop himself from sobbing because of her beautiful and comforting words. At the end of the day, Cress made a proper lap blanket for Chiffon and gave it to Chiffon. When Miyabi was about to return to his room, Cress apologized for letting him see him at his worst. But in the end, he still had fun, and he then asked if they could meet up again tomorrow because he wanted to learn more about crafting. Miyabi was more than happy to help him and was delighted he was starting to get into it. Cress didn't want him to be so formal and requested him to call him by his name. Meanwhile, Alicia was watching Chiffon chat with the others.
Cuddle kitties, cuddle kitties.
Spend her precious time with the people she loved. Alicia liked it better like this. She couldn't believe it when she heard they would be granted access to the royal place. The prince was the bright center of Chiffon's heart, and she was glad she had a wonderful little break. In the end, she was glad that they brought those adventurers along. Now that the day had come to a close, they were unlikely to ever meet again. Chiffon thanked everyone for coming along with her and apologized for getting carried away.
Pokemon community game Nidoran escaped. No one caught it.
Off for the night, and they said they were talking about finding a hotel at some point. Chiffon panicked at first, but then had an idea. shocked hearing this offer. While Chiffon was telling how it made sense to do that, he questioned why she would go this
Really? Alright, just kill them. They're not worth it now.
delivering a simple report himself, but he didn't say anything back. Eleanor told him that if he was that bored, he could spare time for him to share a meal. Back at the Royal Academy, Chiffon showed Miyabi and Liz where they would sleep. Since they were going to launder their traveling garments, they gave them humble offerings for dinner. Everyone was nervous to be in the Royal Academy, while Chiffon was just happy. She then asked Liz if they could go over magical fine control after dinner. Alicia took a deep breath and started having a meltdown in her room because she was still having to bow and escape like they were honored guests. She was okay with the B rank in Miyabi, but she was jealous of Liz. The fact that she got the leadership role with no qualifications based solely on nepotism made her furious. Her anger level increased the more she thought about what Liz had been doing and concluded that she was unqualified to be an adventurer. And she was also mad that she got dismissed by Chiffon. On the other hand, Mel knocked on Miyabi's door. She said that they were all alone in their room. Miyabi thought she got bored and went hunting for a playmate, but she said no. She took out her Kirigawa Taru-u and asked him to make his clothes because he was naked. Miyabi was happy to help, but wondered why she asked this all of a sudden. She responded that she saw the dressed puppies in Chiffon's room. Miyabi started drawing some samples, and Mel chose the best one. After that, he created the clothes and put it on the plushie. When he was getting ready to sleep, Mel asked if he could make more clothes. He showed her the skill screen and explained that for clothes and plushies, there weren't any good pre-made recipes. Craft skills might look endlessly versatile, but there were hard limits on what he could do. Without a recipe, he can't auto-craft anything. And even if they had got the recipe, his crafting skill level wasn't high enough. It fails. While putting her to sleep, he explained that when he crafts something by hand, it automatically gets registered as a recipe, so if it was the same thing, he could make it as many times as he wanted. Mel fell asleep quickly after his explanation, but he continued to think about his skill. He ported his recipe library and skill level over from Dreamworld, and hit the level cap ages ago. But the real problem was that there just weren't enough of them. The more he thought about it, he started to notice that the barrier to entry for the crafting class was too unbalanced. Because Cress was so unskilled in crafting, he decided that it wasn't the right time for an emotional journey. Liz was exhausted. It wasn't even their main house, but there was still a huge training hall, so she saw the upper crust. A lot has happened today. She got her class appraised, she met a prince, and it all seemed so far removed from her everyday life. And all of it was because Chiffon asked them to stick around a bit. She started to think about the prince, but then decided to sleep because it was too late at night to think thought. The next day, Miyabi woke up refreshed and happy, but Liz wasn't really in the same mood with him. She panickedly asked how he slept on the bed that was in his room. He responded that it was a little bit firmer than he was used to, but it was not bad. Liz said that this was weird. Beds in a duke's villa should all be specially custom made. The futons alone prove it. The good down content was roughly 1.5 times what you could find in inns. The smoothness of the cotton, the thickness of the duvet. You could practically see the craftsmanship, and yet she still wondered why they both felt its comfort was lacking. Miyabi waited, and waited, and waited. And then he
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
He didn't complain about the mattress. Liz blamed this on Miyabi too. They continued fighting while Mel was still asleep on the roof. After their stupid argument, it was time for them to leave. Miyabi was leaving for the lesson he was going to give to Cress. Chiffon was glad they were able to stay the night, but it was a shame they couldn't stay longer. While Liz was thanking Chiffon, the knight took Miyabi to Cress's mansion. He informed him that he was going to be back to pick him up in the evening. Entering the mansion, Cress welcomed him with two other guys behind him. Miyabi noticed that the security was a bit tighter today. He said that he
I'm
managed
gonna go check out and terrorize a few others, so... But if you need help with anything or need anything answered, just give me a heads up, okay?
He said that he asked for the staff to procure some materials for today, and asked for them to be
No
left in
worries.
his room so they could get to work right away. Miyabi was already shocked by those materials, and was even more shocked that they were in
Hello.
Cress told him that Chiffon was happy with what he gave her, but in the end he still wanted to give the woman he loved something much more.
Fluffy dragon hugs, everyone.
Miyabi got embarrassed by his currently just existing on like 3 or 4 hours of sleep.
He thought it might be best to start with pre-made fabrics.
Hmm.
If it was
After
just sewing together two pieces
basically
of
pulling
cloth,
2
surely even
all-nighters
he could do
basically
that.
back to back.
Miyabi got emotional that he was studying up on his own.
Mm.
Now that you know what's crazy? Now that your partner has joined, now you're gonna be staying up even longer if you want them.
Even though it was full of holes, it was still a better one because he couldn't unravel them. Parents' anger was roughly the right choice, but he didn't pay much attention. But that was specific.
Yeah, that'd be a reason.
Time, so of course he could do it. In the game, basic crafted items could be made from scratch by hitting a button.
Oh, now you can. If you know a cave, also now you can build in caves too. I turned that on today. You can build in some of the caves if you want to.
If you don't understand the fundamentals of the recipe,
Two Dillos screwed my Pterodon and Radar Ducky teams. That sucks.
Well, I found the Microraptors, by the way, and thankfully they did not kill me. They just hit me once and then left.
Yeah, they're the hidden runners.
Yeah, they're the ones that cause paralysis.
Yep. Yeah, I know 3 locations on where they spawn at.
I don't like them at all. Also, I found what I didn't know was a quite decently high Drakeling. The problem is it's a green Drakeling, and it's in the redwood forest, and it went flying past my screen for a brief moment while I was paralyzed.
even with his
Yikes.
lack of skill, there might be a way to apply magic. Miyabi carefully cleaned up Cress's mess, leaving everything
kill that
looking
cat.
good as new. Cress was genuinely
I'm currently over in the Salt Hills area taming horses.
intrigued. He began flipping through a book about the skill.
Trying to get a good one or a S variant. I saw one last night, but lost track of it.
I've just been gathering a bunch of beacons.
Drop?
Oh, you need to.
I found out the secret to leveling up very quickly is just grab a chainsaw and cut down as many trees as possible.
Maintaining control over fire magic was extremely
That is a good way of leveling up.
Cress had the idea of incorporating a
Ooh, S-Rex. You look pretty. Especially with that blue. I would if it wasn't fighting a dick horse, and I don't really have anything to tame it with.
Allowing the enchantment to be applied safely and effectively. Miyabi quickly realized that Cress had stumbled upon a brilliant solution. He would like to resolve
got a lot of levels from that.
smooth and pleasant textured final result and a suitable outdoor use.
If you ever need wood, just let me know and I'll try and bring some over to you because we have too much. Also, too much fiber as well.
He was planning to use a sheet of chainmail. With chainmail, it would be evenly distributed.
Look, we might as well change the main hub to fucking wood and fiber farm. the lumber mill at this point. Bro, this motherfucker's ready to grow back.
Yeah, they grow.
So now you should be able to take. Do you have another chainsaw, right?
I think they see the break. Just attack it for it. Oh, it's a ghost Drakeling. Never mind.
Damn. Man's got spam.
Well, there could be another way. You know,
their current skill level, trying to enchant all
I do know.
Drakelings just being produced as smaller creatures.
On this way. On that way.
While chanting the rings, Miyabi noticed the calluses on his hands. Cress explained that he got them from sword practice.
My kitties are all curled up and snuggly. I got 3 on my lap, 1 at my feet, 1 in the basket, and 1's up on top of the fridge, just sleeping and looking down at me.
Talking about his feelings, but there was an actual fire right behind him. They tried to put it down, but the whole table burned.
Everybody mute her.
caught fire from being in contact with the heat source. The Guardians heard their
Like,
shouts
there's an actual girl in here?
The whole room was on fire and had no oxygen, so they
Esther?
That's crazy, bro.
Miyabi would be okay by himself. She ended up coming along mostly because she couldn't refuse an invitation from a noble. And to be honest, she was very nervous. She assumed Chiffon wanted to be around a girl her age, which would explain all the social norms she keeps ignoring. Miyabi would know how to handle this, so Liz started to stress about being thrown out.
Bro, she's muted, bro.
Chiffon stated that they could see the main gate. They arrived at Nadia Aula, the Royal Academy of Magical Sciences. Walking inside, Mel noticed that there were lots of students everywhere, and they were all noble. Chiffon responded that the academic institution was founded by the nobility.
He's at work.
She apologized to her.
You can't type.
But at least it seemed like Liz was having the time of her life. Chiffon asked Alicia to handle the luggage, and she left after clearing the Liz.
Like, my P owes us all $5, bro. If she answers right now, she don't have to owe us, but she don't say anything, she owes us.
Found the castle that has one of the caves in it.
Liz had suspicions, but she didn't think this whole thing was just because
Yeah, that's what Lazy wanted to build out.
After that, Chiffon showed everything inside the magic academy.
Does it have like a ring around it? Like an entrance as well?
How incredible everything
Yep,
was.
there's a double layered.
Just walking down the hall.
Like one fence and then, yeah.
Looks like a giant power dam. Yeah.
Yeah, there's also a hobbit hole in here, by the way. From the hobbit, there's two of them. There's one that has a door and there's one that has an open entrance.
Chiffon realized that Liz loved the magical sciences with her whole heart. This made her wonder what made her fall in love with magic. Liz responded that
There used to be a mod for Ark Survival Evolved that allowed you to build your own little hobbit home.
Chiffon confessed that she hadn't thought of magic as a fun
While
thing.
Evolved had
When
quite
previously she
shitty
said that her
textures, this one
ambition
actually
was
looks quite
musician,
nice.
She was speaking from her own
Just
experiences as
kind
a
of
child.
sad that I don't
The
get to see
political
that
sciences, sociology,
mod
and magic,
anymore.
it was all to make her into a more perfect tool, and that was a hollow goal.
Yeah.
So to see her pour her blood, sweat, and tears into her studies,
The
and still say
eco
that she
mod
loved the path she
for
chose,
Ark
Chiffon
Survival
had the highest
Evolved
respect for
Highland
her.
Home.
Liz realized that she misjudged Chiffon and thanked her. All this time, she wanted someone to see her for who she was.
Yeah,
The
better.
first person to do that was Chiffon. To change the subject, Chiffon told her that she didn't come
Yeah,
all
why?
this way just to get a tour. When she was about to ask what it was, an explosion happened right behind her and someone was being thrown. Chiffon calmly asked the man named Prosephor Crowline how he
Okay, I need to find me some crystal food. I ran out.
Mel was playing with staff while they finally got to meet like normal people. Professor Coco Crowline introduced himself as the magic researcher and told them to pull up a seat where there wasn't enough space to walk around. Liz didn't recall his name, so she thought he might be hired recently. But then she realized that he had a surname. The professor was
Oh shit, this raptor has blue on its belly. Nice.
told her that they were all equals there. Rowene noticed that Liz didn't look like a student here, so she explained that she was an adventurer.
Pokemon community game A Wild Shelter appears catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Look it up what it means. That's what I'm gonna name it.
Liz mentioned that her father invented it.
Look up watermelon in Spanish.
Liz noticed that Crowine was a bit of an oddball, but she could tell from watching him that he was smart. Crowine said getting the feel for it when she was starting was certainly the biggest hurdle, and there may be a huge demand for this in the education sector. She had been thinking about this for a while and thought it was a good chance to learn as a producer, so she asked if he thought this had practical value in combat. Combat was a pretty broad term, but Crowine responded that if he had to say one way or another, it didn't seem realistic. He told her to imagine they were on a battlefield. To use another person's magic, she must maintain physical contact. Therein lies the problem. The situation could change at a moment's notice, and she would need maximum mobility to adapt, so her life would depend on it. He said that he would prefer to learn to do it himself. He just wanted to learn magic, but that could be
Timer 20 minutes.
Pokemon community game Shelter escaped. No one caught it.
Fuck off, you drunk elephant bitch. I don't want anything to do with you, Karen. Fuck off.
Oh, the big elephant thing. Yeah, fuck those things.
Fuck off, Karen. Fuck off. Oh my god, that thing's getting speed. I'm on a horse. How's that thing faster than me?
That was just taming animals.
I set down a 20-minute timer. I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Repairs and enchantments were good examples. It wasn't physically possible for them to resonate with the living thing. To make her understand the implications, he told her that it was dead in the water. Resonance was impossible. Fraulein thought that information was common sense, but her father was something else for sure. Liz didn't give up and told him that magic charging was based on enchantment techniques. She started screaming that she knew it was hard, but according to conventional wisdom, if you make a thing with magic, it can't be strengthened beyond that. And yet they figured out how to alter the properties of my trip with the advent of the magical penetrations theory. Of course, there were differences in the magic, but plenty of casual mechanisms have yet to be identified. Who could say for certain one way or another? The discussion blazed out pretty quickly, and Liz told him that he couldn't explain people like Miyabi with common sense. Some tamers were skilled at taming golems, so there was precedent. So she asked where he drew the line between animate and inanimate. Fraulein responded with the same volume and told her that he didn't know who that was, but initially he had the same thought. Recent credible studies have found microscopic organisms in the soil used to make them. He said he would fully concede that golems could be tamed by traditional taming methods, but she had overlooked something. For him, Liz was letting confirmation bias skew her interpretation of the data. On the other hand, Liz was dedicated not to giving up on advanced magic just because the going may be tough. Unfortunately, the discussion ended when Liz realized that she had lost the argument. While she was trying to recover from it, Fraulein laughed at her and told he that her sources were outdated. But still, he thought she was very well read, so he asked what school she was from. When she responded that she was self-taught, he was shocked and yelled at her for not getting into a career counseling session instead of being an adventurer. Liz yelled at him that private schools weren't free and that she was busy with work. Fraulein said it would be an obvious choice to him because she didn't have enough magical power to be an adventurer. When he asked why she was so hung up on a career she wasn't suited for, Liz was shocked. He explained that he understood when they held hands a minute ago. He had been researching magic for a long time now, and he was just sensitive to it at this point. He said he knew private schools were stingy, but he reminded her that their doors were always open for talented young minds like hers, and she was more than qualified to attend. When they left Professor Crowein's room, Stefan told Liz that the Royal Academy was a publicly funded research organization. For admission as a general student, she would need a letter of recommendation from any of the three
Hey, does anyone need
individuals in the
polymer?
family, as well as the recommendation of
If you want to go tame some bees, you'll need it.
no better place in the country. Liz asked if that was the
To make-
I just got a heart attack from seeing one of those skeletal tires pop up from the ground.
Ah.
And that she expected great things from her. She told Chiffon that she didn't understand why she would go this far to help her, and there was nothing she could do to repay her. She then realized something and asked if this was for press's sake. Chiffon seemed confused, so she said that the thing with Miyabi felt like she wanted him to do from the beginning. Chiffon didn't deny that too. Liz started to wonder what would happen next if she entered the academy. Guild licenses had expiration dates.
Oh, I got able to.
Career as an adventurer and realistically, she didn't think it was possible to have both at once, and this would also mean breaking up the party, and Miyabi would have to go back to freelancing. She couldn't see what choice she had. She admitted that she was a bit of a snob. Even if it was luxury bedding and gourmet meals, she just couldn't do it if it wasn't for Miyabi's. She wanted to try her hand at research. If she dangled such a huge carrot in front of her, it would be stupid to turn her down because she wanted it more than anything. But she said that she wasn't going to quit being an adventurer. When she looked up at his back, she thought it was the coolest thing in the whole world how they risked their lives to save everybody. To her, that was what it meant to grow up. She then told her to say the word if she ever needed her for anything. Chiffon was surprised at first, but then started giggling because she jumped between topics so fast that her head was spinning. Chiffon couldn't blame her and said there were many things she neglected to tell her. It made sense that she wouldn't be able to trust her, but she said that her feelings had not changed in the slightest. So she wanted her to use that however she would like. Liz's gut was telling her. Meanwhile, Miyabi was to put out the fire, but it did burn a lot. Captain Cavalry came to retrieve him. Miyabi asked him for his and he said that he was Alicia's elder brother.
Las Vegas.
Especially their deadly stare. Cavalry thanked Miyabi for assisting her and her sister. Press asked him if he was the captain of the Royal Guard on escort duty, and he confirmed him. Cavalry also added that his master had a massage for Press. Press read the message and asked Miyabi if he was planning on heading back to Angela. He responded that they were at the mercy of now, but he didn't think there would be a problem. Press wanted him to teach him some more crafting if they had the time.
Bedtime for leg.
Miyabi realized that he hadn't talked to Liz about where they were going he wasn't worried because they would have a lot of time to talk on the way back. However, when he returned to their inn, Liz gave him the news about the full ride scholarship. He was shocked at first, but then immediately started congratulating her. Liz asked if that was all that he was going to say, and he said he should prepare a toast. Liz told him that she was talking about the party. Miyabi didn't think about this and then started thinking about it. Liz told him that she still wanted to
Oh, that's a Ghost Rex. Oh shit. Oh fuck. If you're wondering where they're at, that's 5572. Kitty, come back! I saw you, Kitty. I want to team you.
Idea to make a train. Liz was confused, so she asked what was train. Miyabi asked if it would make more sense if he described it as a form of horseless transport. He told her to imagine she's got a rail in a straight shot from point A to point B. The vehicle itself is something like a metal box that rides along the rail. Liz's imagination wasn't improved enough to imagine something like that, so she was overwhelmed. Miyabi decided that it would go much faster if he just showed it to her and created a line art. It was the first time seeing it in the flesh, but those were all over the place in Dwarven City. Miyabi said as long as she was familiar with the concept, this would go quickly. He explained that with the power of rail, this little part could go all the way between Angelum and the royal capital, and it could do it underground. Liz was more than shocked by this idea. He explained that above ground would run afoul of
Me,
monsters, so that's why it was
I'm,
that she still had a brain left to break while also
let's see,
she said that it was just
Juana?
structures and
Over
gizmos
where they're
here
at?
and there, but the scale was completely different. Miyabi reminded her that they already tunneled under a mountain, so it wasn't a big deal. Before, all Miyabi's crafts served
Currently I'm over in that
but he came
area.
up with this like it was second nature, which
And I got a Warhog off to me. Okay, time to run.
Miyabi said there was still one big problem with it.
Are you living near us?
He asked if she thought it would be fine to go
I'm just traveling because I know there was crystal here, but it looks like it's been harvested.
were handled by the production guild. If he undertook
Same,
a project
because
this
sounds like
huge
you
without
live near us.
Oh no, I'm traveling. I have not made a base location yet.
wasn't going to be enough. Meanwhile, Mel was listening to them.
I'm gonna get cats and
authority over all guilds. In other words, they had permission from Duke Trent Baldini.
135 Rex.
As to how they ended up here.
Red and black.
Chiffon said she was merely
I like the image from the poster.
Let's just say my sickle is really good at getting polymer.
Mel overheard them, and Mel responded that when the going was tough, they should make it a nobleman's problem.
Alright, time to run.
Pretty sure Mel was the only one who could get away with doing that. He then realized that he, of all people, intervened on their behalf, and their friendship had reached this stage so fast. As a thanks, Mel wanted him to make a toy again.
I have almost 8,000 polymer now.
Mel's account was somewhat light on the details, but she had a better understanding now. Miyabi wanted her to explain more about how this plan was going. She stated
To be more clear, organic polymer.
but there was a precedent for the project being undertaken at her father's request. So if they could get the Duke on board, they were clear. Liz asked if letting this go would be alright. She finally asked why she was going so far to help them. This was a little too much.
I was encumbered by about like almost 1,000 pounds of polymer.
Strengths, but then admitted that it was a habit of hers that people find it difficult to trust her. She said that she was sure to notice. She intended to provide an avenue for her education, where she chose to hold her adventure license with little consequence. The reason she accepted this request was for the sake of Angelum Territory's economy. Angelum had little in the way of resources.
I guess I have to go over this way.
As for the hardships of trade between them and the capital, she had a better understanding than most. Admitted that she couldn't say she was doing this for their sake. Liz told her that she was just glad she trusted her enough to say.
Yeah, I'm here
Chiffon
too.
didn't expect her to react like that, so she was pretty confused. Now that they concluded this, Miyabi went on to explain the scope of the project. First, he started by reviewing the hard data. The distance from the capital to Angelum was about 600 kilometers. Since they were building a subway, they could take the shortest route. Mel was confused with the word subway, so he showed the body of the vehicle and explained that the idea was to have it run autonomously without the need for horses. The closest they could get to a modern engine here was a steam engine.
I don't know if anyone needs polymers. Holy shit.
He didn't know enough about their inner workings to improvise.
Yeah, make Gilly for everyone, I guess.
Approximation from this world's technology. A little block in wind magic would work. They would snap it into place like so,
my
and then
sickle,
the subway started running along
I'm assuming you know where I got the polymer from. The gigantic dead log.
Mm-hmm.
My sickle, every time I harvest one of those plants, it gives me 112 polymer.
Damn nice.
I also have that sickle's blueprint on this server. So, the blueprint will probably, well, I hope it's still around. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere. And the sickle itself, well, I got mine. I thought it would be great for getting prime fish meat, but apparently almost nothing on the server right now needs prime fish meat.
A cat, other fish tames. But I just feed cats mutton, because it does the same.
Told Miyabi that Liz would need to prepare for the spring entrance exams, so it would be best to spend that time here in the capital. For general admission students, you have to submit a
Also, I don't know if this is the case, but is there some sort of underwater freezing cold cap in this map?
for a moment and said he would probably head back and wanted
Could be?
Liz worried
Why?
about his wellness, but he said there was nothing for him to do in the spring.
Because in one of the beacons recently on this server, I got ascended scuba leggings that have a cold resist of over 2,000.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Subway would need to be ironed out. There must be some benefit to the duchy in return for their support after all. Miyabi knew she had a point, but was nervous that all that was going to be his job.
Quite an impressive
Stefan
number.
wanted him to give careful thought about what was the most
Yeah.
important for him to get out of this project.
I got that
In
from
the
a
upper
beacon
echelons,
of
everyone
all
had their
places.
priorities and
Of all
machinations.
things.
Some may follow his interests and some may not. This applied to
Supply
Stefan too. So Miyabi thanked them for the heads up.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I got microraptored. Fuck! Well, my horse is dead.
Hey, good news. At least he gets to spawn at the start.
Did it just focus you and just not kill you or something?
It instant knocked me off, and a Carno came up and bit me twice. And most likely my horse is dead, and that was my only ride. God damn it.
Did you say that was your only ride? Well, I have news for you. We have
Pokemon community game A Wild Granbull appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
There's more coming. But you know, we don't talk about those. These are still prototypes.
That was just for the trip there.
So, do you still have the Rex over there, Magic?
They went to the Nobles district and started checking
I have a gift for you, or at least a gift for the Rex.
Mel told him that the
Is
guards
it a
were
wife?
so
He
tried
needs
to
a
keep
wife, bro.
himself
He's
calm.
been single 6
When he
years.
went inside
No, I give you a very durable saddle that has a significant amount of armor.
Something grabbed his leg. Miyabi thought it was some kind of evil spirit, but it was just Karen. Karen was flat because his system was right back to
I hate that a microraptor could just instantly lock on and just say, fuck you.
There are very few dinos in this game that I really fucking hate, and the microraptors are the ones that I just want to murder on
He said
sight.
that the last time he saw him there, they were working on the Duke's bathing facilities together. His Grace was impressed with the greenhouses they built for that, so he booked a contract to add more of them, and he got assigned the whole project. Miyabi was shocked that he did that all by himself. While crying his eyes out, Karen said folks sometimes helped out of free time, but it had been impossible to meet the inventory expansion
Oh wait,
quota
I don't
Miyabi
need to keep warm. I
Plus,
forgot. I
they
have
were running
this.
behind on their deliverables schedule.
I don't know what the fuck is
Miyabi
wrong
couldn't
with this
stop
game,
him from crying, so
but
Mel
I have.
put his hand on his shoulder and told him not to cry.
You want to see something?
Pokemon community game Granbull escaped. No one caught it.
Keeping yourself warm. Take a look at these things. Look at how much hypothermic insulation is coming from those.
But he decided that he judged too soon as Karen started begging him to help her. Miyabi helped him
They're
with
only
that.
Why do you even need a
His
cat?
was to hook up the water heater. Miyabi wondered
At that point, why
if it
the
would be
fuck
much
do you
more
even need a
efficient to have
cat?
one centralized heater and then
I don't
distribute it
know.
out instead of connecting a water heater to each building.
Those gloves
He
are
did
just
consider that, but he
absolutely just
specifically
ridiculous.
requested it be done this way.
It's
Suddenly, Duke Beldini
Kaito,
showed
it's
up.
furry,
Miyabi wondered
it's
what he was
fur
doing there.
gauntlets,
Duke said he was
Yep.
and they have 400 hypothermic insulation.
Nice.
Karen asked if Miyabi was his client. The Duke explained that he
It's
received
kind of
word
funny
the
because
success of his escort
I
mission,
have an
and he
ascendant
had
fur
fulfilled his
chest plate
supplementary request
that
very
is
well. He was looking forward to his
somehow
future all the more.
almost
Miyabi
worse
thanked him while wondering
than
if they proved
the
their
primitive
usefulness.
one that you can
The Duke
craft
said
by
he was
default.
surprised he would take a detour
Yeah.
in circumstances such as these. Thanks to that, the others had been waiting for some time.
I think,
Inside the room they
but yeah,
met,
it's
the director
with
of the
this fur
Adventurers
chest
Guild,
plate
Zion,
decided
the
I
director
want
of
to
the
be
Production Guild,
armed
Georgie, and
instead
the
of
director of the
full
Merchant Guild,
resist.
Elda, were waiting for them.
So yeah,
Duke Beldini asked why he looked so surprised because the scale of his proposal was at least this
I mean, at
much.
least if you get
The
hit by
atmosphere in
something
the
like an
room made
Arthur
him even more
Plory,
nervous, and he
this
started
fur
sweating
chest
and
piece is
trembling in
likely going to
stress.
survive.
The Duke said his idea was
Because it
interesting.
has
Elda said
almost
easy passage to and from
1250
neighboring cities was a dream come
durability.
true for the Merchant Guild, but she wondered if that was feasible. The Production Guild Master Georgie said this would be a waste of money and resources, and he was against his idea. Elsa said he never changed, and while they were arguing, Miyabi wondered why they all assumed this would be expensive. He was about to explain to them, but the Duke said he would wait until their assessments. As Elder rightly stated, innovative technology, and any
This is a blueprint. Holy shit! The pelt cost on this recipe.
For the train car battle. He didn't know what specifications
45,000 pelt, basically.
And he said it would take about 6 months. Beldini responded that he wanted to see it
Nope, my horse just died. As soon as I got in range. Fuck you, micro cunt.
Like, surprisingly long considering there was a Carno.
Fully functional in 3 months.
Well, the Carno was pretty high.
Considered a public work to gain his approval. When Miyabi pitched a time frame, he tried to give himself plenty of wiggle room, but 3 months was just plain unrealistic.
Yeah, it doesn't even show up what killed it yet. I saw it right here get killed.
If you want to get back to the main base, I can go to my base, bring you a good one.
According to a resolution passed by the House of Lords,
Grab all my shit and stuff in my...
all projects were subject to rigorous testing before
Yeah, specific color you want? Do you want blue? Do you want green? Do you not give a fuck as long as it's good?
I'll take a blue. I'm going back to my boat.
and said setting aside the granular details, how much utilization the Merchant Guild would be entitled to if it succeeds and goes public was more important. Georgie implied that she was always talking about money, but Elder responded
Oh, that was bullshit.
land rights in this country were the purview of the 5 great ducal houses. Within the territory, if this was classed as a public works project, 100% of the rights go to the House of Beldini, who holds complete control. What had been discussed
Oh, that's
here
right, I
today
still
was
have
a
the
mode of
Ascended
transportation
Beaver
that was
set.
accessible even to those unable to drive
I got a Ascended Stone Axe.
Yep, I have that as well.
I got mine from a drop though.
I got mine from a drop on the last map. This one is 444.5% damage. Kind of annoying to use because it kind of destroys most of the resources that it gives you. Resources, but
Yeah.
what the hell?
Seeing him stressing out like that,
If it works, it
Liz kicked
works.
his leg. She told him to say what he wanted to say. She reminded him that the weekend
Considering this is
Ko-fi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Any of you, either of you interested in a bunk bed? Because apparently one of the drops gave me 2 bunk beds because I was doing a lot of beacons.
Yeah. I'll take it.
no one could have seen something like that coming from
Rock, paper, scissors, ready, go. Put my cough.
Sisters. Dead.
Oh. Damn it, my cook is gone. It fell.
Hey, Ross. I'm just being a proud nerd with whatever I acquired recently. I would like to show off what I acquired. If you come back to the base for a moment.
Let me see. What's the last friend of the game with the project? To me.
Oh, it's over by the little smithy and all that. It's actually in the preserving booth.
He stated that he didn't need the money,
found a
and that he just needed to be able to use it.
No, it's not kibble.
The Duke listened to him and
Let's
said
just
that
say
he
my
felt
sickle
hold
came
on,
in
hold on.
handy.
I know, I fucking got it. I just taped the bitch. Thank
He
you.
said they were dead in the water without him, but he didn't forget to remind him that if the prototype failed, the contract was null and void. Miyabi assured him that it would work.
What would the
After
dream up
thanking
coming
them
out
all for
as?
their time, the meeting ended and they
224.
all
Click
left.
that.
Miyabi went to Master Weiss's place. Zion was with Miyabi, but before he could tell him what happened, Weiss said something important had to happen first. They brought some food, and Weiss told them to eat. Zion said he only came here to talk about the meeting, but Weiss told him to shut up and eat something. Sid brought a plate for Miyabi and said he was in charge of the cooking today. Looking at the meal, Miyabi realized that he had been relying on skills all this time and completely forgot what home cooking tasted like. It was simple fare, mostly vegetables and salt, but when he tried it, he seemed so relieved. The Duke was thinking about how he had a headache for a daughter. In the next scene, the assistant of the guildmaster is crying her
Should
eyes
be
out.
obvious when you open
Worried,
it.
Eleanor asked what was wrong. She said the guildmaster hadn't come back.
The egg?
He got a message from the Lord's
No,
manor
do you
around
see
noon,
the
and
amount
he
of
said he would be back by
organic
tonight,
polymer?
but he didn't. And now the Temu mail force was
Where'd you
there,
get that
so
from?
he could never make it back in time.
There's a certain large log that's just embedded in the ground, and I'm just like, what are these inside? Are those red crystals? No, they're
I would have
red
taken this to the
plants.
other area. Should have
And
taken
I
it to
took my-
Magic's. There's an actual fridge there. Or build a fridge at Magic's and bring it over here.
And they continued eating in silence.
Oh.
Zion started to
Definitely
Yeah,
gonna do that if I was you.
My sickle, just, I got 112 per flower up there. There's just so many flowers.
Miyabi was well liked by all and didn't seem to have a mean bone in his body, so he started to wonder if that was really all there was to him. Zion asked the reason why he had become an adventurer. Zion had the opportunity to see the work he did at the Duke's manor. With that kind of skill, there was no need
Also,
to guess
if you're going back up to Magic's area across here,
Miyabi didn't know if it was a good reason, but he still told him how he became an adventurer. Zion seemed annoyed that he became an adventurer. They were told and had to borrow the cat. He said that was rather thoughtless. Miyabi agreed and said if Liz hadn't been there, he would have been screwed. Zion then asked if he had come to Angelum to find a job, or if there was a reason he left his home.
I need to find the other little guy,
Both
because
his
I don't know
parents
where his
died
raft
when he
is
was
at.
little.
Bro, kill all these fucking... Which other little guy?
It wasn't like he was sending his wages back. Zion asked if he had come here from another territory, and he responded
his
that
horse
he wanted
died.
to put it.
I didn't want to say anything, but I kind of figured we were talking about Kaito.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I don't know where his raft is at. If you know,
Look where it says Compy.
Compy?
Yeah, I tamed it when I was taming other stuff.
I mean, you tamed a Compy? No way.
Yeah, ankle biter?
Bro, he's a
I know
neighbor.
you. You're next. You're literally next to us.
Bro, that's why I was like, is he next to us? 'Cause
I'm
he was
living
describing
on a
all the
raft.
problems. You are living in a raft, but you are in our area. We live
Yep.
here.
Yep.
Bait him. Get his ass.
Next.
The only
You're my
ass that's
friend
gonna
now.
be getting is me trying to get a woman.
You're my friend now. You got no choice. You're staying here now.
Fuck off, seagull.
He lives under Ross, he lives underneath our cliff.
I only came over here because I know there's crystal in the location. It's easier to get to than other locations.
I'm motherfucking crystal, bruh. Yes,
Thinking that he would overwork himself. Toph came and said they didn't have much going on this winter, and if they shift some things around, they could scrounge up for 2 or 3 months. Weiss figured that they would best jump to it right away if they wanted to make the deadline. A few days later, the blacksmithing apprentice...
I didn't name the Bronto like you wanted, Magic, so you can name it. I don't care.
Who just got done with the greenhouse project came. Miyabi was glad to
You already know what to name it.
He then introduced Miyabi.
You literally told me to name it, and I was like...
While walking, Miyabi showed their designated prototype construction.
Yes, yeah.
When Miyabi said how fluffy the snow was, Sid found him odd, but he thought he couldn't expect an adventurer to act like a real professional.
Hello.
As his senior craftsman, he wanted to set a good example, but was shocked when Miyabi made a giant tree disappear in less than a second.
Naked man with horns? Okay.
He didn't need to holler and asked if he was trying to imitate an owl. Sid yelled at him for calling him a monkey.
You're still are you complaining about a naked man with horns? Crazy.
I know.
Trying to figure out what to do with this flamethrower.
Why, thank you.
Karen said he could now store a
If it dies, I'll I'm back
Oh, it won't die. This one will not die. Things on land, they die a lot quicker.
I'm just saying. Come back to the factory. Oh, he's already breathing in the fucking feathers, bro.
Fuck.
What?
No, he's already breathing in the feathers. He's already cooked. Chat, he's cooked. He got one feather stuck in the back of the throat.
I gave him my fucking setup because
So good.
I made one and you left me, so I was like, alright, I guess I'll just do this on my own then, bro. I did say I made one, bitch! I was like, Magic, where you at? I need to make this saddle.
What varies with that?
Hell yeah.
When everyone went to sleep, Sid admitted that he had
really
underestimated
light.
Miyabi. Karen had told him before that Miyabi was a total monster, but
Why?
Sid didn't believe him. Sid wondered why he was on a renovation project because it never really came up.
The area I usually go,
Thinking about Miyabi's abilities, Sid didn't want to accept Miyabi's
varies,
genius.
is
He was carrying the name of Black Steel on his shoulders and wouldn't let Miyabi hog the glory. The next morning, Miyabi woke up hearing
there's
noises
not a
in the
chance I
house.
can take this
He
on,
saw Sid
is
working and
there?
asked what he was doing. Sid said he was putting up the distance markers. Miyabi was
until you
confused,
try.
so he explained that he couldn't just eyeball it if he wanted a valid
Good guy
prototype.
here.
So he was getting the rope grab out of the way now to save them time later. Miyabi
Wise.
conceded the point, but he was still confused. Sid said he still couldn't picture this whole train car thing, but he just didn't want to waste time here and get to the good stuff. Miyabi tried to say something, but he said he would not lose from now on, so he didn't say anything. Mel asked if they were supposed to be keeping score, and he responded that he was just motivated and
Did you put it somewhere?
on his parade. Karen woke up and asked if they were focusing on the train car
On
itself.
me. I'm watching the vlog fight a fucking stegosaurus. A skeleton stego right now.
I'm in full riot armor. Well, except for the leggings, but almost full riot
So they
armor.
just needed to go and stop. If they could prove that much, they would be in business. In summary, phase
stuff
one
with
was
me
to discover
home.
the power source. They were going to taste the vehicle Mole X. It was based on construction materials courtesy of the Angelum Production Guild. Karen asked what the thing was attached to the back, and he said it was a block that was going to be the main source of propulsion. By encasing it in a metal housing, they could force the airflow in just one direction. He then told him to stand back a bit, and he tried to give it a firm nudge to move all this iron. Barely, but ended up being thrown along with the base construction to one end of the tunnel. If it wasn't for Mel, who saved him, he would be dead by now. Karen was equally panicked for him, and they both thought he was a total goner. Mel told him that he was fine and that he should go get his toy. He learned the lesson of starting at low power outputs, and then gradually increasing output as needed. In his second try, he was very careful and managed to move the train a few inches. Both scared and happy, they hugged Mel. Karen asked what they were going to do now. They were doing okay on the go criteria, but they still can't bring it to a stop. The first method that came to his mind was the simplest. He was going to reabsorb the magic he put in.
Oh,
Karen figured
there
that
goes
with
my
no
armor.
Pokemon community game A wild Slaycoat appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
The 4Y lose power to friction from the wheels, and causes the wheels to lose power. Unless he keeps feeding it power, it would grind to a halt pretty quickly. Right now, it had all the utility of a bicycle. But if he ramped up the speed, controlling it starts to be a problem. He knew he needed to design some brakes, but his secret was that he didn't know
You
a
come
damn thing
over
about
here.
mechanical
Let's see.
engineering. He wondered if there weren't any
Come back
production
here.
recipes for modern technology in the game, and how the old-time trains designed their brakes again. He tried to calm
Finally!
himself down by saying he might be overthinking this. He knew the friction slows it down, so he might be able to just exploit that. But that was another failed idea. He pressed a stick against the tire to increase the friction, and it should work the same as brakes. It did stop eventually, but the psychological damage it did to Karen and Miyabi was a lot for sure. Sid came, and even as a person who didn't know this subway thing, he noticed that slowing it down like this was kind of dangerous. Miyabi started to brainstorm
Fucking
some
RG
ideas.
is this, bro?
Normal brakes on trains and cars were too difficult for him to conceptualize right now, but he might make it work when he considered bikes. He started drawing the ideas to see if they would be doable. The thing he drew was too vague to even be called an idea, and he wasn't really sure
Well,
if it
not
would work.
mine,
but
that's the one I'm using
this
at the
was all he
moment.
could think of.
Until I get
Anyway, now that that shit
Sid
show
asked
is
if the
done and
brakes on
over
horse-drawn
with,
carriages wouldn't be enough. Miyabi had no idea carriages came
over
with
on the
brakes, and
far
this was
side of the
Pokemon
island,
community
like,
game
way up there.
Slaycoat escaped. No one caught it.
with the tires.
No?
While Miyabi was amazed by this, Karen
It's like
was
these
also
shallows
impressed
up
that Sid
over
knew how
here.
a carriage
there's like a bunch of like plants that are all in amongst each other. So if you get like one good whack with the tail, it'll just harvest everything.
Karen couldn't picture what he meant at all, but he said no ordinary person could do that.
Colorblind?
Come to think of it, Miyabi found it
I don't
odd
realize
that
how
he
majestic
never made a
this
conscious
motherfucker
note of
looks.
it. It was
Never mind then. Give him back. Give him back. Alright, give him back.
part of the background. Not just horse-drawn carriages, but the architecture touches too.
My
He
shield.
got distracted by the overall aesthetic and didn't pay attention to the parts.
You stop stealing shit from me.
Miyabi
Okay,
admitted that Sid
that
was
was
seeing
so
the world a lot more clearly
Anyway.
than he did, and he was over the moon to be able to get praised in a cool-sounding way. He tried to act cool and said observational skills had been the crux of an artist's talent since the dawn of time.
Are you still over here, Ross, or did you take the big Bronto somewhere else?
In the next
No, I'm not over there. Why?
Easier fucking being annoying in my ass.
While they could come to a stop
Kinky.
just fine, brake R&D had hit a few snags. There was too much vibration when they applied the brakes. Once they had the blueprint,
No, it ain't.
they thought they were clear the biggest hurdle. They had tried all sorts of materials for the brake pads to optimize friction.
Oh yeah, hey
but that
Ross,
transferred
we
too
have
much force to the
antidote.
metal, which kept snapping off. Any brake pad material
We have an anecdote? No way.
only 2 runs.
I have obsidian antidote.
Just destabilize the brakes.
How
He
is
felt
that?
like he admitted it to himself.
63 sap.
He said those brakes were still a long way away from practical use. After the long and tiring day, he made a hot spring to just relax. It was a bit weird to have this kind of luxury at a job site. Sid asked what their plan was. They had been at this a month and a half, and that was just
Everything
the testing
else,
phase.
honestly, I could
Miyabi
just
said
dump
the
it.
problem lay in their whole approach. He couldn't think of anything else to try. Sid told him to quit with a pathetic face because he would make him feel bad since the brake design was his idea. He asked if it would be fine if they just lowered the wind output and went
I have
slower.
a few bones.
An underground route would still be
Sorry,
more
I have
convenient than
an
normal
arm.
travel anyway.
You have a
But
boner?
that sucks all the fun
Crazy.
out of it, so he didn't want to do that. While they were thinking, a leaf landed on the water and Sid blew it to
Hell
Miyabi.
yeah.
He continued and blew the leaves
I'm gonna get
around
you
him and
too.
made fun of him to look like a bad one. Miyabi got mad and used tools to blow everything back to him. They then started laughing at how dumb
I
they
don't know
were.
her.
When they finished relaxing, Sid told him that he couldn't force inspiration, and an idea would hit him sooner or later. He knew that,
Yeah, I know who
but
she
there was
is.
no telling me when or if
Girl,
that would
she
happen.
is girl,
2
lady.
weeks later, Miyabi went to
Where do I
Hank's
put
place
the fucking
because he heard
antidote?
he
Do I
finished
put
what
it in the
Miyabi
fridge?
asked him. He
Yeah,
said
put it in the
he
fridge.
through and finished
Put it
up
in the
his
fridge.
ring. While opening the door, he said this gadget he
Part
wanted
is
would be able to
actually
move
really
according to his specifications, but he still wondered if he could tell him what he was planning to
I
use
hate
it
that I'm
for.
becoming a
That day,
green
Press woke
one.
up and greeted everyone. The maids
You're
were worried
welcome.
about him because he wasn't sleeping in his room. So he said his
He has that weird thing. Not like
Instead, you found the minty email?
Today was the Versana Festival to celebrate the coming of spring to the capital. It was the day he left for Angela.
Turquoise.
His father was
Again.
Press thought he should be grateful.
I have.
for getting
Where
his
the
son
fuck is mine? Oh, it's right here.
Everyone was
Oh my god,
ready
you
for
laid
him,
an egg.
and when he went outside, he saw Duke Greenvale.
That's some
Of
food
the
for
5
me,
great
bro.
ducal
Thank you.
houses in service to the royal family, he was head of the most prominent.
I just
So
grabbed your
Press was
cat,
shocked
dropping
to
him
see
off
He
into
said
the
he hadn't
fucking
heard that he was
water.
in town, and Greenvale
Get
confirmed that he
done.
was honored to have been invited to this year's festival. He asked
Well, now
Press
the
to
sweater's
join him.
all soaked
Before
up
Press
and
answered
wet.
his question, he answered himself and said
I'm
he
gonna
was
make
glad
him
to
a
see him
fucking
not
Sphinx
running
cat.
out of town. Unlike his duchy,
Yo.
monster hunting was quite
No.
popular in Angela.
Don't do that. It's
which was
disgusting,
the
man.
birthplace
This
of
shit
the
away,
Evil
man.
that
Experience.
right here,
Press
bro.
stated that he was
Just
too
me.
unskillful.
Mofo,
He could learn
get
from
that
such masters
motherfucker
as Duke
away
Renton.
from me, bro.
Greenvale
That
wouldn't
shit
say anything back about
disgusting.
this, and said the change of scenery might be good. However, those who stand at the helm must shed blood for their country, as he said. He told him to keep working to
No,
improve
no,
himself,
get that
and
bitch
maybe
away.
he
Ooh,
wouldn't
look
be
at
a
drop.
disgrace to the royal family.
It's
After
red,
insulting
yellow,
him, he
red
left.
ring.
Press's guards were so mad at him for crossing the line that they couldn't do or say anything. The captain of the guard of the Baldini ducal house was Raven Cavalry, and he welcomed them. Alicia was watching her brother.
Hairy man
the
right
royal
here.
family. Back
There's a
when she
hairy
was
man
heading
waiting for the
back to
drop.
carriage, she heard people talk about her. They said they knew she would lose her service position and would
We
be heading
love
back to the
hairy
duchy.
men.
She slammed the stuff into the carriage from anger, and her brother came, asking what she
It's
was
like
doing.
a Vogue.
She said she was loading up the cart and asked if
I
there
don't
was
like
water.
that hairy man.
Raven told her
Fuck
not
that
to be
guy.
so rough with it, as she would tarnish the
Bro,
dignity
what
of
the
the
fuck?
Baldini family. She said if he actually cared about
I was
keeping
like,
the
there's a
cargo
drop
safe,
coming.
he would stack them
But
in
there's a
crates
hairy
instead of
man
sacks.
waiting for it.
That was what she would do if she
The
was
magic
pregnant.
goes.
Raven responded
Read
that
on
it
her,
wasn't that
man.
she didn't understand the difficulties
No,
of
they can
managing
vouch.
Put that
their business.
Send
narcotic,
down.
The cavalry family
Make
supported
some
the ducal
drugs,
house not
bro.
through might,
Narcotics. You
but
put them
through
in the
loyalty.
mortar and
They served
pestle,
the
bro.
important roles of guards and maids to the
We're
correct
cooking up
family
some
members.
big drugs Yeah.
stopped him and said she knew that well, but it made no sense for her to be somewhere she couldn't protect
Explode.
Raven did not react to her
Point on
outburst
the
and just told her to go
radio.
home. He reminded her to either serve her master
You gotta
well
leave it
or
in the
marry and
shit
continue
in the
the
wood
lineage.
chest.
He
Once
also
you
claimed
figure
that
out
he
what
was
you want to
saying
do with it,
those
do
for her
it.
own good.
Oh,
The day
never
the
mind. You
prototype
can
test
have
run
this.
arrived,
Fuck this
and
thing.
Zion, Jorgi, and Elda came
What
with
is it?
Duke Baldini. The Duke told Miyabi to let them see what he had achieved. in
Fucking
just 2
terrible.
months. They couldn't help but notice the
Bro,
wind,
use
and figured
it. You
there
need
was
all
nothing
that.
could
Get
be
the.
done about it.
Use
Miyabi
it.
explained that it was part and parcel of the build specs. The Guardians thought an escort would
It's
be
got the
good,
glowing
but
ring
Baldini
around it, but
refused
it's
and
just
said he was
nothing but
well-versed in
stone.
self-defense techniques. The wind got
Yeah,
stronger
it's
the further
good,
down
bro.
they
Build a
went. When they
base.
arrived, they were all taken aback, but the design
No.
didn't let them easily access the train.
Use it.
Zion noticed that there was no horse, as Miyabi had said.
I mean, I can grab
Miyabi
that,
thanked them all for
but
riding
that's
with
about
them
it.
today and said they were set to depart on a
Oh,
novel
he's getting
background
picky
excursion
now.
from
Look at
Angel
him.
Westgate
We're
Station.
being very
The moment Bell
bigger.
blew the whistle, the train started moving really fast, amazing everyone. Jorgi was freaking out that the train was moving. They were vibrating so much that Zion asked if he was sure about its safety. Miyabi responded by saying they shouldn't open any of the windows. Elda wondered how much faster than a horse-drawn carriage it was. Baldini was the calmest one, as if he was in a train before, and asked Miyabi to sit with him.
Know how
Miyabi sat
gambling
and
works? No
explained that
way.
the train was propelled by wind magic.
No.
Elda was shocked that he could get this much speed with just wind. He stated
Here,
that
you
lots and
here, I
theories
show
of
you.
wind magic
Like,
were
mechanisms
designed.
give me your money and I'll
There
show you
appeared
how
to be an
gambling
iron
works
box with holes
with
in
your
the
money.
bottom. So Baldini wondered what this contraption might be.
See, this is a all black with a purple body TT.
Slowing down with only the brakes once the train got up to speed was proving to be
Yo,
an
anybody
issue.
want to? Hey,
The
Ralph,
solution
you want to
he
live here since
ultimately
you don't want to
landed
build a
on was
house?
using more wind power, just in the opposite direction. When he needed
What
to
is it?
speed up, he activated the block at the back, and when he needed to slow down, he activated the front one. All this was made possible by sectioning off one little hole in the engine. He made it sound so
Oh my
simple.
god, where's that
He
at?
would need help to operate
Too
both the
lazy.
lever mechanism
I'm
and
lazy.
the brakes. By applying reverse thrust as well as mechanical braking, they have built-in redundancy. The audience was still in shock even after getting off the train. Miyabi obviously couldn't blame them because all speed standards of this world were set by horses. This might have been a little faster for them than he thought it would be. Baldini admitted that when he first reviewed his proposal, he only half believed it was doable, but Miyabi accomplished a great feat. This was no doubt a great step forward for this country's future. However, the Duke said he couldn't invest in this. Miyabi was shocked. He started freaking out, asking if it was because of the wind or the rattling made them bump into each other a little. The Duke calmed him down by responding that it was because only he could use it. His
That's a giant snake.
enjoyment
Hey, what's up, Basilisk? How you doing?
There would come a day when the magic in the M runs out.
What is good, fuckers?
It was the same concern
Morning.
he had with the greenhouse project.
Good morning, cuties.
Miyabi asked what this meant. He said whether it was
Yeah.
producing more hot water than could be
Damn.
carried or moving the heavy
Damn.
mass of a large
Just ignore
What
me.
you doing, man?
This was completely
Come on, you
unsustainable
fella,
unless
what you
someone
doing?
with magic powers rivaled
Just
him.
woke up.
He asked what would happen when he wasn't
I got sick. I got sick last night.
become little more than a dusty relic, so there was
Bro,
no
you're
point
always
investing
getting
money in something
sick,
like
bro.
that.
What the
He added
fuck?
a
What's
condition
that
to the
ugly ass?
terms of the contract.
No, I fucking ate something wrong and I was fucking
At the time,
hurling in the bathroom.
the test run. Liz's tasks for the Royal Magic Academy entrance exam had been completed. Croween was thrilled that she had done a great job.
I don't eat ass. No, thank you.
He really
Hey,
gave it his all
Stern?
these past few months, so he was glad it was all worth
Shut
it.
the fuck
Thanked
up.
him for his guidance.
Magic
He
is
suggested
off.
having
Magic is sold.
but she seemed upset about
By the
something.
way,
He asked
this
why
map,
she was upset and said the
we can
practical
have the
exam
spider
wasn't
that's
bad.
on our
Her
arm.
thesis on channeling magical
Let's
energy
go.
and resonance in combat roles
You
was
should
really
catch
impressive.
more spider.
And
Magic
apparently
goes,
that
we gotta
was
go tame
exactly
it. I'm
why
like,
she was
no, we're not right
frustrated,
now.
because it could have been
We're
even
too fucking
smarter
early,
if they had
bro. We're gonna
reminded
get
her. And
mauled.
she was upset that they didn't have enough time before the deadline.
You guys give me an
He
RFK
loved her
Jr.
persistence. He told her to forget
cover.
balancing it with adventuring and said he had become downright
Can you try to
relentless
talk
over
like
the
him?
past few months, promising her that she would be amazing. After saying that, he kicked her out of his room.
Talks like that.
Having a brief
Government official.
he asked what she wanted from him because it was his
Robert
day
Kennedy
off.
Jr.
He wanted to rest now.
Hey,
Liz
Ross.
didn't bother him anymore
Okay.
and left the academy
Huh.
to look around. There was a huge crowd outside.
What?
Rank
The
may
Versana
weigh
Spring Radiance Festival
140.
was starting today, and she
Whoa,
heard there
where?
would be flowers
God, the
everywhere.
amount of
Before she knew it,
Pegomaxes.
spring had arrived in full
Where am
bloom.
I?
She had been so busy with lodging in the
Village.
academy that she barely
Oh,
noticed
boy.
the change in season.
We
She
about to
saw
take
big
this
white
bitch.
asparagus and felt like spring could
Basically,
really
Ross,
begin.
he's the
It was
guy
delicious
who's
and she
the head
was
of the United States Secretary of Health and Human Services.
she realized that she had messed up.
And
She got used to Miyabi's
I
absurdity and
believe
started to talk like
he like did something with Walmart or something.
She was sure he arrived safely. She was going to go back and have a word
Hit it with the normal arrow.
letter.
You fucking dumbass.
So she was curious to know how it was going
But
with the
Anyway, so he's the guy I sent you a video of where he was like saying that the shrimp are radioactive.
He couldn't believe Lord Baldini told him that all enhancements used in this construction would be his
If you remember it.
He was
That is
freaking
an
out.
interesting
So
fellow
Miyabi
right there.
told him
Just
that
saying.
his method of channeling
Yeah,
He's
and
flying away
by the
from
way,
me.
he is,
I will snipe.
he's governor official.
They had to rethink how to make it run.
Magic, I lost him. I don't know where he's at anymore.
Ed asked what this even
I
meant.
saw him.
He said that they were
Got a
going to
glimpse of
rebuild
him.
the power source from scratch. This time, Ed slapped Karen in the face and told him not to give up, and said this was
I've been watching a lot of Dexter recently. And the Dokes memes where it's like, I know you're doing something, but I can't prove it, is like making me giggle my ass off constantly.
he was sure they were doomed. Karen
Do you want a level 55 at this
The other
point?
tried to comfort him, but Mel said
You lost your big one.
Miyabi kept
I got him.
thinking about the
I got it.
They experimented like it was a ship and applied pressure, but
Mhm.
it
I did.
There's another one
They
right
tried
here.
many things, but the magic power difference
There's
was too
another one, but
great.
it's tiny
While
if
he
you
was
wanna.
lying on the ground,
Not tiny,
thinking
but
about a
low
solution,
level
a woman came
compared to the
looking
one
for
you
him.
have. If you
She
wanna
was Elda, the merchant
breed 'em.
guildmaster. Miyabi could recognize her from the scary pressure he was
I just
feeling
looked to the left side of your screen and I just see a bunch of resources in 2 seconds hit your fucking inventory.
straight to the point and asked him to join their guild.
You gonna
Miyabi
wake
was
up?
shocked by this
Oh
offer.
my god.
She said that his ideas truly belonged in the merchant guild.
Wake up in 13 minutes.
He
Crazy.
said that business satisfied desires, generated wealth.
I'm about to shoot him with another trank, bro.
Just a dream. Miyabi
Fucking
realized
near
how
me.
corrupted she was. But when he said he wasn't interested in business or anything like that, her whole positive and
The voices in your head.
changed, and she started scolding him. She said that no man
Dude,
in this world
I
could
saw a
be uninterested
dinosaur
in
jump
wealth,
with a
honor, and
fucking
women.
few raptors
Miyabi
jump
told him to
after
stop
it.
because there
They
were a lot of
basically jumped to
minors
their
here.
death.
Elda realized that she might be too greedy.
Okay.
She then approached Kazir and asked when the subway would be
So Magic, when we play MHA?
reworking the power system and it wouldn't be ready soon. She said that the crafting guild sure had a sluggish sense of urgency, and Elda was planning to slap a royal seal on it and make a fortune from the wealth, but she didn't.
Yeah, I did it.
She stated that the
No, you're fine. You can take as much time as you need. I played by myself, got fucking shit on, and then I fucking played with a team, and then also got shit on with. We were like this third team left,
Ed asked if they were going to stay
and then I just got off because like it's gonna take a hot minute because it's in the special pass that Toga is in. But if I hit rank 30, I can get like the blue variant on like the season pass or whatever.
He said she only stayed here for a couple of years. This world was too harsh for a kid to survive.
No, it's a character. Because you get the like the new player thing, and you get a green ticket. And the green ticket you can select whoever the fuck you want.
He said that was nonsense. The problem was that Liz always made him worried.
And because you get a rainbow one, a rainbow blue ticket for 30. But that's a whole lot of work. And I don't think I would be grinding a fucking battle royale by myself. Like if you and Ross played with me, we'd fucking grind that shit, get it done. But I ain't that pressed to do it. Like insanely quick. Right.
Pokemon community game A wild Heatmer appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Penny. Pretty much like Penny with the traps. And Moon Knight, too, but.
But she refused because she had to go back by herself. It was about her guild license expiration. The guild ID doubles as an ID card. The license was valid for 1 year after your last contract. For her, that was 1 year. Chiffon thought she still had half a year left, but if she was stuck in the capital until enrollment, she would have to take a whole month off. Chiffon said there was no way to do this, so she had to go now. But she told her to wait because the Duke family oversees the 3 great guilds. She would speak with the adventurers guild. Liz asked her to use her easily, and she started writing the letter herself. Chiffon told her to ask if there was any way to extend the expiration. Zion read her letter and informed me that Liz couldn't come back. He asked what
Anyway,
was
now that
going
you
on.
got it,
Zion had
I
no
want to
idea
take
either.
one of these.
And that she was in the royal capital and had even received a recommendation to the royal academy. This still called for celebration, so he clapped for her. Still balancing adventurous work in Angelum and student life in the capital was a
Fuck,
complicated
you don't eat that. Wait, do you eat this?
To Miyabi's, it felt like public infrastructure got blended with some magic plan. Zion told Miyabi that no exceptions were allowed for extending the expiration except
Pokemon community game Heatmer escaped. No one caught it.
if the capital's guild worked with them, his rank would be changed to
For Rivals, it's out right now. It's at 5 a.m. Central. So on EST it will be 7.
Miyabi said he was not just building something, he was making Liz's lifestyle possible.
That aviotic factor.
He couldn't help
Give me that update.
So they were going to figure out how
Gambit as a strategist. Love it.
in the past when the third
I'm glad, to be honest.
You know what that means?
that he was going to be a
People will be like, oh, he's a strategist, not a DPS. They play him for the first few weeks and be like, oh, he's a strategist, then back out. And then who gets to play Gambit? That 24/7 strategist.
Oh, you want to know some bullshit? People like in the comments of the live stream, because I looked at it for a minute, were just saying, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be DPSing and not letting anybody heal with him. And I'm like, you're fucking dick.
Press apologized for the sudden request and asked if he could use the courtyard. Puzzled,
Teammates want to rage bait. As a matter of fact, I wish that my teammate would rage bait. I'm not gonna give one single motherfucking reaction, bro.
You could at least do that much.
Waste time, as a matter of fact.
I actually won't mind.
Interrupted by someone. The servants were trying to
This guy's picky, bro. He only wants extraordinary kibble.
I want to give you my extraordinary kibble.
Holy Jesus, he has 15k health.
While Miyabi and Crest were freaking out,
Dang it.
Baldini asked Weiss what he wanted.
Fucking, what is it called? Aviotic factor or whatever?
An Alpha Rex. Alpha.
Abiotic Factory is a fun game.
Request from the Duke, he was not allowed to use it. Instead, they were told to use Karen's enchantment. Until it was finished, they wouldn't Weiss thought about it for a moment and asked how big the gap was. Weiss was asking for actual numbers. He couldn't believe they didn't
Double rock elements. Okay, hello.
He started melting away while saying that it was more realistic to focus on quantity. They calculated the difference between the weight and what Karen did, and it turned out it'd be nearly 3 times. They understood that Baldini might be concerned, and they figured
Radiation. You're gonna radiation, you'll see small speckles or dots. Vision. Increasing intensity with radiation. Trying to really help. Long time will harm you without protection.
tried to convince them that it could move even without him. And since 12 tons was 600 times the weight vehicle, in theory, a crowd effort could handle it. But he heard something and thought it was another irregularity, but it was...
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
He then told Baldini that he couldn't meet the condition of using only Karen, and he apologized. But the Duke's core concern about the subway was that if someone besides him could build it, and he believed he had resolved that part. He asked him to grant permission to begin digging. He had to follow the customs of the land he was in, and if he didn't get his approval, he couldn't move forward. Everyone was waiting for his answer. The thing was that Duke Baldini wanted to see how far that boy could go, but it might still be too soon. He turned to Cress and suggested taking a tour he could only experience in this place. He brought him to Weiss's workshop. Some blacksmiths were happy that they got the approval, but others reminded them that this was the tough part. Once the magic power starts to use the material, you'll have to make them not to forget to measure the amount of magical flow afterward. Cress couldn't believe it when he saw Miyabi giving Weiss advice. Karen approached him and apologized in advance for saying what he was about to say. He asked if it was his first time trying enhancement. Cress said he had done it before, and Karen was shocked because he was a prince. He said it had been fun lately and then apologized to Karen for saying this to someone who was a real craftsman. While Karen was telling him something, he noticed that his hands were all rough, even though he was such an important person. Cress told him that they were the same. Those were the hands of someone who had been working hard. Meanwhile, Sid was staring at him. He told him that if he was here, he had to do it seriously. He didn't care if he was a prince or not. He just told him not to look down on crafting. Cress joined them too, but his enhancement was too strong that it scared Sid. Meanwhile, a man was in a carriage thinking about the subway that connects the capital and Angelum. Something like that would shatter the current market, and he knew not everything was going to go transforming today. In the next scene, Cress's servants were watching Cress from a distance. They thought coming to Angelum would ease his mind, but even taking that into account, he was shining abnormally bright. Karen told Cress that the enhancement mana wasn't spreading Cress noticed that they called him Karen and was confused because Miyabi had called him Karen before. He said that it was a mistake from his master and Karen was correct. Karen suddenly revealed that people thought she was a boy, but in fact she was a girl. Cress was shocked. Even if she was young, there was no way to treat a girl. Her was very rude of Miyabi. He asked why she didn't tell the truth, and she said she didn't think it would really matter. Cress found her weirdly mature. He then had an idea. Cress threw a great party for the blacksmith who was working hard. Miyabi was shocked. Miyabi told him that he didn't have to go this far, but it was a special thanks for his inspiration. Also, there was someone he wanted to teach a lesson today. Karen showed up wearing a beautiful dress and she got her hair done. Everyone was shocked and said it didn't suit her at all. Miyabi couldn't believe his eyes. She told him once again that her name was Karen, but she wanted him to keep calling her Karen. They thought it was a nickname until then. Miyabi started screaming because he had no idea that she was a girl, and asked why she didn't tell him. They started making fun of Miyabi by asking if they remembered their name. Miyabi felt like a total failure for being this ignorant. Cress giggled and told Karen that it was better to clear things up, and she agreed. Meanwhile, Alicia was spending her final day in the room she had spent 8 years in. She remembered the first day she came here. Chiffon held her hand and said this would be her room. She didn't want to accept a private room because her seniors were all in shared quarters. Chiffon told her that she would be assigned to her, so she didn't need to be modest about it. That day, she asked him to stay by her side and protect her. She was no longer a helpless child, and had finally reached the point where she could stand by her lady's side without shame. When she left the room, she encountered Miyabi. He seemed surprised to see her. She told him that the banquet was over there. But if he went back now, they would just tease him to death. She couldn't believe that was his excuse for roaming the mansion, and asked where the adventurer he was usually with was. He said she was still in the royal capital. Alicia remembered how they got along with Chiffon and felt upset. Miyabi noticed the look on her face and asked if something had happened. She said that there was no use lying, and he already knew she had been dismissed from serving the young lady. And they were quite close after all. Miyabi confirmed what Chiffon said was actually true. She told him that Chiffon was a great noble and they were just lowly adventurers. There was no way they were that close, and that would make her lower than that. She was the only one who stood by her when she was terrified of the ceremony. It was she who gave her advice when she was nervous before meeting the prince. And they were saying all that time they spent together meant nothing. She collapsed and covered her mouth to stop showing weakness to him. She told him not to say random things when he knew nothing, but it wasn't very comforting. Miyabi decided that it was best to leave her alone with her thoughts, but before he left she informed him that he was being called. Meanwhile, her big brother was watching her from his window, thinking how she was throwing a tantrum like a child. When Miyabi returned to the banquet, Sid and the others were worried. He said it was nothing. Cress said they were all talking about this. It was for measuring wind power. Miyabi explained that it measures whether the output stays the same by its rotation. Sid asked why he insisted on keeping the wind speed the same because they went through the trouble of enchanting it, but then he was canceling it, so they thought it was kind of wasteful. He explained that it was because he wanted the quality to be consistent. Seemed in a craftsman's world, the value of consistency was not obvious. It had to be consistent. They could use it to calculate quantities or duration speed. Cress noticed that Miyabi was pretty good at math too, but Sid just cared about working with his hands. Sid decided that Karen was not nervous at all today because usually she gets all stiff and skinny like a stick. When Cress wanted to see it, Karen scolded him. Weiss voice reminded her that he was a prince, so she apologized immediately. She said she was talking normally without thinking, and it wasn't like she forgot he was a prince. Sid grabbed his shoulders and told her to take a look at this regal presence. Cress chuckled because he was a meanie for sure. Meanwhile, Alicia felt like others were looking down on her. She imagined the kind of mean things they would say about her, but on the contrary, the women in there offered her some cookies that they had baked today. They were about to have a little tea party, so she asked if Alicia would like to join them. They also wanted to hear stories about the castle. Even though she seemed to have nice intentions, Alicia was sure she was pitying her, so she said she had work tomorrow. When Cress returned to his room after the party, he went to the balcony to see the wonderful town. Here there were no
food.
Unlike the royal capital, this place was filled with kindness. His servants asked if that was really how he felt. They were glad to see him well again. He thought it was good that he was viewing things in such a positive light.
She don't. Bro, she's at work, bro. Bro.
From morning till night, every single day they were working. It was dangerous.
Did you make a better scanner?
Barely anything. It was one of the lowest ranked jobs in the production guild. Whether it was the
Did you like download a better scanner mod?
No, this is a DLC one.
Magic. What'd you say?
Go back to work. Go back to work.
Hey, Magic. Read messages in here.
Was saying that the must-have item in high society was the safe of the capital. With this, he
No.
could finally stand proudly among the nobles of the city. Vermin that dare crawl up the ranks against its blood was also coming. Georgi then went to see the architecture of Noctaria, flourishing as an eastern trade hub. He heard that the great halls adorned in white porcelain and emerald hues were stunning. He could look forward to being treated properly now. Fifth son of the Greenvale family, Edward, welcomed Georgi to Noctaria. Georgi didn't expect to see a child. But the Duke with some brat who might not even be seen in society. To top it off, hold their meeting in a prison like chamber. He thought they were more than a commoner who rose above his situation. He started yelling around, saying they cannot claim ignorance of the Calistine name. Purveyor of fine garments was a nobility. He had held his barony for over 10 years.
I think I want to ask, but then again I don't. I don't cause.
I'm asking, bro. I'm asking, bro.
How the hell do you?
Because he thought Georgi was a servant under the Verdini.
So I've got to go out in the bedroom to talk. So he does protest in Australia. He does protest in Australia for Palestinian, like the whole crime.
Pokemon community game A Wild Florges, White, appears catch
I
it
know.
using
It's
Poke
'cause,
Catch, winners revealed in
his
90s.
girlfriend's Palestinian, and they do massive protests and stuff to try and help. And he's all politician.
Protesting in the street. Oh my god, and he's politician type of bitch. Bumpy, all I gotta tell you, don't expect this to be the first time. It ain't gonna be the
I
last.
know. I know. I laugh so hard.
And the politician stuff, yeah.
I laughed so hard when I heard it and seen it. I'm like, I told you to stay out of it.
Stay far away from it.
Every time I see politician-related stuff, I just see a bunch of toddlers arguing over people as more fragile than soccer players.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's better ways to do it.
Oh, they weren't doing anything. They weren't doing anything bad. Like literally, they were just signs and walking the street.
Hey Magic, are you watching?
And he goes,
Hey
and
Magic, you should definitely watch it.
Pokemon community game Florges, White,
and he has
escaped.
the heart to say,
No one caught it.
pepper spray doesn't taste very nice. No fucking shit.
It's fine.
She wasn't poor at her duties as a maid, even showing signs of dexterity. But still, things
I'm
turned out
stupid.
this way. He found
So you see
himself
this, right?
disgraced
See
as
this?
one of the family. Baldini told him that there was no need for him to bear guilt. Talent and capacity do not always
One of the case.
He told him not to be arrogant and think he could change a person. He could lead a horse
Nah.
but whatever it drinks, that choice belongs to the horse itself. To reject
But magic, look.
death is also a freedom of choice. Even said there was no reason for him to go so far. The Lord must never be hurt. Baldini agreed and said if it were him, he would have cut off her head, but the thread still remains the knife. What cannot make a drink should at least intensify the sight of it. The press was shocked to see the train. The Underground Railway.
Can be to be able to get to them, obviously. So there's that one.
Weiss explained that cutting down on weight
And then here's this guy. Here's another one.
gathered workers, but at this rate there was no way.
Well, I can put them out at the front on the entrance. You can take you guys pretty easily. It looks like there's no danger here. Keyword is. I'm not saying there is. The whole fucking like thing just changed. So if I die, I have my remote. I can just get my body back. We're fine, but like.
Press could sense the kindness from Karen and Sid. Everyone was doing their best in their own way. He wondered if this was really the best he could do, and what Miyabi would think about it. He then noticed that Miyabi wasn't around. Karen said there wasn't much he could do here, so he had to leave the driver mechanism to them. He was working with Mel and Ellen. She gave him the list of subterranean monsters as he requested. Miyabi then asked if they'd covered everything they needed. Mel looked
Magic,
up
why
and
did you
said
get British all of a sudden?
Eleanor asked when he got back. They didn't see him around, so they were concerned.
Dude, look at all of that in one spot.
She was upset about not being able to see Liz either. He asked if it could have something to do with the guildmaster being so restless. Miyabi couldn't let anyone outside the site know about that, so he didn't answer her. She told him that she wouldn't force him to tell her. After they were done with that,
Bro, rat.
Mel went outside and saw Weiss's workers. He was happy to see
Be
them.
rolling. That Maywing's about to wake up.
Others came and asked if they were from the Weiss workshop.
It's okay. It only wants extraordinary kibble.
Miyabi greeted them and introduced himself as the crafter.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, Alicia was appointed as a messenger. She seemed pretty devastated. Miyabi was shocked to see her. 39 The next scene,
Oh, if you grind the feather raptors, they'll give you random kibble.
weird out that he was the supervisor, but Miyabi ignored the whispers and started by showing
Not that ugly, yeah.
I'm just saying that as reference for ladies.
and Miyabi heard everything. When they were in the tunnel, he
Dude, I
singled
might
the hell out
be out here in the Aberrant Cave, bro. Not even gonna lie to you.
digging forward and begged him to handle reinforcements. He was digging at walking speed.
You might also want to see about making sure the teleporters work down there if you have also teleporters.
They do.
If she were only
Yeah.
serving as a messenger,
If they don't, then, well, we're fucked.
Yeah, because the other server I was just on, they don't work. They have to reset them.
she questioned whether they were
Servicing wise.
who had done nothing wrong, yet things kept getting worse.
You know what's crazy?
At the end of the day,
Magic's is like loud. I'm not gonna be burning her, but like, she can be upset when she sees my like whole area just filled with coffee spiders.
Oh, they will.
3 meals included and a full-size public bath.
Yes.
Alicia was about to lose her mind.
Bro, Loki wish there were shadow minions in here, but then that also would have been fucking terrifying at the
Meanwhile, the other
entrance.
workers were so happy to be here. After 10 days since excavation began, the workers were shocked at the pace.
This fucking witch, she knows how to win an argument.
The tunnel had extended all the way to the border.
There is radiation in this map, right?
Class used earth magic to handle the tunnel formation as Mason and Carpenter progressed with the reinforcement work. Every day, Alicia accompanies Miyabi while drafting progress reports to send to Duke Berdini. Despite being called a bodyguard, there hadn't been a single moment when her sword was
keep it this way.
Any minor problems are always solved by that man. She felt it was disgraceful to lower herself to match someone inferior to her. He had no dignity at all for Alicia. She noticed Mel looking at what she was writing, and Mel started running away from her. The others found her so cute for doing whatever she wanted. They couldn't think the same about Alicia. She was sitting at the very end, looking at them. At that moment, Alicia felt something unpleasant.
good.
She was a part of the elite of adventurers, and she could choose something more distinguished. Mel asked what that even meant. Alicia said it was something to do with honor and prestige. Even among bodyguard jobs, there must be plenty where she could protect River or earn higher rewards. Mel responded that those jobs were too
I
boring.
think I could take this
She said that
Cosmo
it
Spider
wasn't
right
her
now
job
if I find him. I just gotta
She
get
was here
Kaito.
because she felt like it, and that was all. Alicia didn't
Honestly,
even
now
know
that I
what
saw
she
the
meant.
dog, the spider
Every day felt the same, and all she did was think more and more. She thought this duty might be just an excuse to get rid of her, or someone from her quarters said something, or it might be just her lady's command. She didn't know where she belonged anymore. While Miyabi was digging, she kept following her. Miyabi realized that he was getting used to the dark. He could see pretty well even in dim light now. He thought about going back to help with the reinforcement
Look
after
at all
he
those
finished digging.
different
While he was
gems.
trying to dig, he didn't see the giant hole and fell.
Wait, what? There we go. You're so tiny. Oh, the fucking roar scared the shit out of me. What level were you, anyways? That Z species. I didn't expect them to be right here, so actually I'm gonna. Is there metal nodes down here?
Should be. You're in the epizone.
That metal. Maybe. Oh fuck, the drug fucking shrooms are here, bro. Too. I forgot about the niches.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh, watch where you step.
And the spores. Don't forget about the spores that fall from the ceiling.
The only time I ever like understood the true nature of those shrooms and then understood this. I had like a moment where everything clicked and I understood now of the one person who I understood why he stopped playing Ark, especially Apparition games. Was Rome whenever he used to play Ark way back. Because you see, Jerome is red-green colorblind, so he couldn't tell the difference between the bad mushrooms and the regular mushrooms. So he'd just go walking randomly and start dying. He's just losing his shit.
Dude, all these, I love the aberrant creatures just because of their glowing pattern that they have to them. When do I start running into the, what are those guys, the guy that come out if they get too dark, what were they called again?
Nameless.
They have a specific name.
Nameless?
The Nameless, there you go. When do I start seeing them?
Red area.
In, right?
You have to be in the red area.
The red area?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured as much. Same thing with the Reaper Queen, right?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I know that. Sure, man.
Excuse me.
You're going to headshot.
Oh.
I burped someone away.
See what we gotta get here. Yeah, you guys still give me metal, so I wouldn't be an issue with that, but like. so glad that I'm low-key glad that Cosmo spiders were in this. Wait, can I have the Cosmo spider and the shoulder pet on me?
Maybe. Who knows?
Now that I'm thinking about it. I think it's a mini Yingling. What it's called. Oh my god, it's a Poconos! Oh fuck, of course I ghost by now.
Of course.
What a ghost card.
Oh fuck, that is a lot of Spinos. Hello. Just glad I added flyers in cave, bro. I would, cause this is considered a cave, right?
Mm-hmm. It is.
I'm about to say it's a big aberration, bro.
No, the Abbey area is, the whole area is considered a cave.
Forgot the drop in here too, bro. Yes. Oh, I think I'm entering the red area. Would this be considered the red area?
Yeah, looks red. Looks like that's still what's covering all the locations. On all sides.
Like orangey red, I guess?
I guess.
Oh. I want to say it is, because I'm seeing a bunch of those fucking turret plants, or whatever you want to call them.
Pokemon community game. A wild Dwebble appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Okay, well that's stupid question.
I think I'm worried about this area because I fucking went to it and just hanging out there like yeah.
Stupid horse got broken and now despawned. Go figure. And another one.
Pokemon community game. Dwebble escaped. No one caught it.
Technically, I can go get the Cosmo now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Spinos in one fucking pool, dude. There's even Carcanos in there. Dude, this.
There's anglerfish down there too. Mostly in the bigger lake-like areas.
The Metrodon. What the fuck is that? I see the anglerfish.
Funny thing is, they can spawn over by that starter area because they glitch through the water from underground.
Are you talking about the one with the fucking... Really? That's funny.
Over by that castle where people mostly start at?
Yeah?
Yeah. There's a... They glitch right through the ground.
That's funny.
Kaito Destiny Gil _ Featherclaw. Welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Gil _ Featherclaw. Welcome to my channel. Gil _ Featherclaw. Happy face.
See if I can find a decent freaking horse. Got to a 140 and the damn thing just died and the baby despawned. Then I got to another horse that was 145. The damn thing was glitched. Couldn't tame it because it was in panic mode the whole time. Oh god, the game is... I probably should go to bed though. I've been up with this for so long. Go find my raft.
Ko-fi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
I forgot where I left my raft at now.
Wisebot 5 viewers, -2, alarm clock 11 hours 8 minutes and 27 seconds. Botrix, thank you for the follow at Galix underscore you.
Shall I dispatch the welcoming
Galix
drones?
underscore you, hey there. Galix underscore you, how are you doing?
Because I'm just being chaotic and needed to do something and just to feel like I'm just being a normal dragon in that sort of area.
Kaito Destiny doing good.
A little stash I hid away.
Galix underscore you, glad to hear that.
Alright guys, I'm gals, I'm going to be crashing here shortly, so I'll talk to you all later.
Galix underscore you, well I just saw your models, looks really awesome, carrot.
Yes.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's see, hello and welcome for all the newcomers. Galix, thank you very much for the compliment on the model. Greatly appreciated. For all the newcomers and people who have been watching and lurking, hope you're all doing well, chilling, relaxing, have a good time. I've been at this for 11 hours and 15 minutes, so I'm going to get some sleep, take some time for myself to recoup, and we'll get some rest here. I just gotta go and get this taken care of. And we're gonna put away the Archie. Oh, it's been a long day, streaming and having fun.
Galix underscore you, I thought it's your sauna?
Yes, it is my persona, my character. I made the design myself, and then I had my artist take care of it and upgrade it.
Pokemon community game a wild
For me.
Morlul appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Galix underscore you, that's good.
Alright, now, get my character over here. Now I sign up. Oh, let's see what this one is. Well,
Slavery stands as a dark chapter in human history.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all very much for being part of the stream. I'm gonna find us a raid target real quick here, so we can raid out and call it a day and a night. So, I do thank everyone else for being a part of the stream, hanging out, lurking, chilling, and chit-chatting with me.
Galix underscore you, as an artist I love to draw OCS 2D 3D arts, VTuber model, emotes, and I've an amazing ideas for your characters, should I tell you?
No,
I'm
you
sure
don't need
you'll
to,
love,
no,
happy face.
You don't need to tell me. I get that
Pokemon
almost
community
every
game
day,
Morlul
and
escaped.
I
No
have
one
an
caught
artist
it.
for it, so I don't need to bother. We're gonna go raid. Let's see. Let's see. Here's our raid target. We're gonna go raid. So we're playing Call of Duty stuff with zombies. So go give them lots of love and support and big fluffy cheers all around. I do wish everyone the best, so please take care, stay safe, stay happy, healthy, hydrated, and I'll see you all again next time. This is Kaito signing off. Wish you all the best. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.